We ain't finished yet.
Style. I get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today. Cause a nigga ain't got time to waste. Gotta make another bad today. I could really let a tear fall. Still believing that my time is coming. On my knees and then I prayed for it. The sun go shine after the rainstorm. I've hidden all my pain and never showed as my trials and tribulations get recorded. When I've hidden all my pain up in these verses, I catch a vibe and turn into a poet. I've been traumatized, it's paranoia. I got PTSD from this life I've been living. And I ain't crying by the hand life dealt me. I understood I can only play what I'm given. I killed Tato by a headshot. Got nightmares of his blood on me. Got a shower and gun, I saw my dog get dropped. Fuck I said to his mom's now. He was cooking dope, got a trap and serve. He was booming them bricks right up out of the kitchen. Was flipping birds and chopping heads off. Won't stop chasing, gotta feather this chicken. You sat us down and talked our heads off. He was hard-headed, no we didn't wanna listen. I didn't think it all go down bad. Last drop, we gotta do one more mission. I couldn't imagine living like how I live. My apartment leased out and still paying rent. So I'm on a mission just to run up a check. Cause I'm having dreams of a white picket fence. I didn't buy a single thing that they sold me. They tried to sell it cause they knew I was broken. To celebrating, popping bottles of Moet. And now my heart is drifting out to get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. I can't go out like that. I'm staying in my lane but I need to slow down cause life moving too fast. I hope I just don't crash. The crackers on my ass. If I pop another Addy and I pull another fold, then a nigga might just not last. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah. Don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah. I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks and we're selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta go. But I gotta go harder, do it for all the things that I never can have. Fuck the old bitch, I was fucking who got in the way and almost let me fumble the past. This new chick I got, she don't get in the way. Our connection like Wi-Fi with no strings attached. And I can't wait to get her home out of them clothes, cause little Shawty's too fine to fuck. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some hair, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay. Cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some hair, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay. Cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah. Don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah. I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks that was selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today.
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Fight!
Yo, how you going? It's Leah D. Shamrep, none less, and welcome to the weekly wrap-up Shiggity show. You know me, tardy all the time. My apologies. Boom. We're in the booth, DC. Oh, God. Excuse me. Bit of a strep throat. Everything that could go wrong went wrong. Story of my life. Right. So I hope you guys have been well. And I have to do the members only roll call. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? And get the guests in. You'd think I'd be used to this by now, wouldn't you? I'm not. Okay, there we go. So what's the scenario? Laugh at my own jokes. Who else's hay fever's kicking their ass? Mine is kicking my ass. Horrid. Okie dokes. Let's go. So we have retro boxing in the building. Team Fatty in the building. Golden in the building. Ahmed in the building. Modern King Boxing in the building. Nesta Bedford in the building. Zara K in the building. Karma Serene the Queen in the building. King Boxing without major in the building. Just about do your voice. Con Shaunery in the building. Lisa Bell's the Queen in the building. Ricardo mi hermano in the building. Stephen T in the building. My guy, Mark Niggity Nash. What up, Mark? In the building. Dub right side in the building. My R to the left in the building. D-Style Boxing in the building. Devil Beats in the building. Jimmy McClenley in the building. AJ All Day, he's away. Charlo in the building. King TJ, RIP in the building. Upload type El Primero Ya Tu Sabes in the building. And last but not least, Dr. P in the building. Woo! Woo! Jeez, all right, let's just get everyone on. Goddamn hole, here we go again. Thought I'd go for the little ruffled look, hair in a ponytail. Sorry, I weren't trying to preen a little bit, but, you know, we'll get there. Okie dokes, I'm introducing, 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 with a big sniffle. It's Kenny Ken and, where is he? Kenny Ken, Rico Boxing, and
Yo, what's going on?
Lisa Bales in the building. Ding, 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 ding. What up, girls? Please forgive me for wiping my nose. What up, guys?
Hello, everyone.
We're struggling.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
how's everyone?
Yes.
Hey, I think a bit excited. I think we're all like cat and
Hey, Ken. Hey, Rick.
Hey,
we are excited.
Lovely to meet you guys, man. Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you, Rico.
Thanks for joining us,
my OG man. Honestly, honestly, a pleasure, an honor. You know, to go.
Nice to meet you too, Rico.
Nice to meet you, man.
Honestly, lovely to meet you all. Just to say, like, going from actually watching you all to being on the panel and stuff like that. And can I just say, the production from the waiting music, it was fire. I was like, do you know what? I might be able to just vibes on this thing
That's
expeditiously. I think
he's
yeah,
from
Ti says
Boston.
it. Ti is like expeditiously expedo. I'm still trying to learn.
Expeditiously.
My God, see it there, Lady Shan, ladies and gentlemen, out here right now. Thank you so much.
The vocabulary is in the book.
Sorry, I just need to apologize for my background. I was watching. I'll blurt it out, but you might see my uncle Frank. He just came out with another.
You might need to switch it totally off.
Copyright, innit?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
My bad. Wait,
they
one
can
second.
cut the goddamn stream. It's happened before.
No, we're good. I think we're good. Hey,
Thank
no,
you.
sorry, I was just watching the victim video, man. Shout out to my uncle Frank. I love my uncle Frank, man. I don't.
Tyson Fury guy here, so.
No. I'm not. I don't particularly like Lucas at all. I feel Lucas disappoints us. The one.
Viciously.
That's the one there. So yeah, but thank you for having me on the show. Thank you guys.
You're more than welcome.
Who is Lucas?
His name is Lucas Furitis. Or Unfuriable.
Fury.
I like to remix words. Sometimes if the pronouns are too long on someone's name, I'm just like, can I just give you a nickname? I'm just that guy. I'm sorry. I'm like from a Friday movie.
Good luck today on Julius's panel. So that was, excuse me for my throat, but that was great. Nice meeting you there.
I loved it. Oh, definitely.
Now you're here.
Now you're here. Yeah. Can we get any better? I don't think so.
It can. Onwards and upwards. Trust me.
Thank you very much, my lovely. Honestly.
You are welcome. I hope Beats comes through.
I really hope Uncle Beats comes through, man. Uncle Beats is the realest OG out here. Like honestly, him, Hatman, Jules, especially like obviously my heroes. So
we have got 5. No, not 6 days. 5.
Don't know if it depends. It's actually 5 days. What are you calling it? Super Saturday?
Greek maths? I'm joking.
No, that's what I had to boxing show. Thanks for pointing that out.
Is anyone buying a pay-per-view? Because it's on TNT Sports in the UK.
Yeah, of course we are.
£20. You pay £20 if you got to TNT Sports.
Yeah, you can get on box office, even if you don't have the Sky.
Yeah, you can get as long as you've got like a satellite TV service. I think they all got provisions to get on their box office channels.
Is it free for us on TNT? No, it's not. So it is on box office. No, I'm giving man my money.
I'll check my phone. Let me just check because I think there's
20 quid.
Yeah,
I'd pay 30 for that. I know the undercard is going to be dead as anything, Lady Shan, but you know what it is?
Yeah. No, it's actually all heavyweights. Oh no, that's good. Sorry, I skipped ahead. No,
they got Nonito Donaire.
Yes, Nonito.
Nonito Donaire's campaigning for his fighting for his 10th world title.
Yeah.
Isn't that tomorrow? Donette.
Our brother Mark is going to be on there.
Playing Fulton tomorrow.
I can't wait to see Mark on there. Shouts out to Mark Ligging
Yeah.
On Saturday, Kenny, the Nonito Donaire. It's on the Spence.
Yes, yeah. I've got it mixed up. Tomorrow we've got a bantamweight lower title fight between Stephen Fulton and Inoue.
Inoue.
Yeah, Inoue.
I know. Even me, the names are just
Sky. That's on Sky Sports.
Yeah, in the morning. Yeah.
9:30.
No, 12:30 p.m. So if you
on tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. I just need to say this. People have been tweeting me or tweeting other people, messaging or whatever like that. In the UK, the ring walk estimated time will be 12:30 p.m. Okay.
Oh, brilliant.
In Australia, it will be 9 p.m. I think in Eastern time, I was speaking to Dimitri Salida. I think it's going to be
9 a.m.
9 a.m. there's like 7 different other time zones there. I think I just gave man some sauce, so I'm just gonna.
No, I think on Sky tomorrow, Sky Sports is the coverage starts 9:30 tomorrow.
Yeah.
12. Yeah.
So yeah, the ring walk should be about 12:30, 12:30.
Yeah, it says 12, half 12.
If you download True Boxing fans, if you download the ring walk apps, they have every single time in your time zone that you're on.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And you can actually click the notification, allow notifications, and it will tell you when the fight actually starts, even if it's over the runtime. So download the ring walks app.
Shouts out! I'm definitely going to do that. Let me do the super chat. Team Fatty in the building, dropping that half a hundo, you know. Fatty, I love you. Let's go, Shan. The weekly wrap-up Shiggy show. Kaboom.
You got to teach me how you do that, because that is just so cool.
What?
Like the whole, like yeah. No, because I'm rebranding and setting off on my own.
I will show you, definitely. Just hit me up.
Through. Not to just plug my stuff or anything like that, but like
you're going to be able to. You definitely plug your stuff. Definitely.
So in 2 weeks, obviously, big up my mentor, sporting icons, man. Man, I love you, my brother.
Love sporting icons. My guy.
Honestly, I'd never cover a fight. I would never do this. I followed him from, I think I was like one of his first 5 subscribers, and this was like in 2016 or 15 or something like that. Yeah, like I'm veteran out here. Like,
really? Wow.
Devilishly, but I am actually aged. So obviously in 2 weeks I bought the Banter Unboxing domain. I do Banter Unboxing Spaces on my Twitter. Please come and check it out. I had Caroline Dubois on Sunday. I have Dimitri Salia on Friday. I have 2 more special guests, which I'm not actually going to say because 80%, one guest, 80%, he always cancel on me, but I'm going to go to his show. I believe it's the next weekend that he's invited me to. So I'll leave that up to your imagination. It will be in London. I believe his brother might be fighting somebody. I don't know if anybody knows who that is.
His brother.
So I just want to big up. Black Box Promotions. I want to big up TM14. I want to big up
White, Team White in the booties.
I potentially. I don't know. I just want to say thank you to everybody for the support. Obviously, I just came out of hospital and stuff like that. And,
did you?
I did. I had it was the repo almost got me twice, Lady Shan, but I'm here.
What happened? No, well, you might not want to say it, but
no, it's all cool. It's all cool. Like I've said it on my space and stuff like that. Like I had to go in the first time. I think about like 2 weeks ago, stuff like that. I got discharged and I had to go back in for the same thing. But I had contaminated blood, really bad infections and everything like that. I actually woke up, sleep, choking. My throat and face were probably like this side, and the paramedic and the specialist doctors that looked after me. Big up to Southampton General.
Big them up.
They saved my life.
Thank the Lord.
Another 20 minutes, I would have choked and died in my sleep.
Did they know how that happened?
Yeah, so I had a really bad tonsillitis, strep. I had a fever that was like a malaria fever. My temperature was like 45 degrees like every single day. I had to be, it was a hard journey still. I'm good.
But you're here.
But I just want to say I'm here. Thank you so much to you, Lady Shan. Thank you so much to Julius. Thank you so much to the good Lord, our Savior, Jesus Christ, and everything, for actually letting me still carry on and be on His word.
Round of applause again.
Be with legends yourself. So I just want to say, never take anything for granted in life, and you know what I mean. Always chase your dreams and follow your dreams. So thank you.
Right.
Wow.
One more round of applause again. Wow, that's impressive. Shouts out to you. I'm glad you're better.
Thank you.
Keep getting better and better and better.
Yeah. Me too. Yeah. Me too.
Woo.
Wow. Yeah.
That threw me.
I'm sorry, my bad. That's why I was just like, I don't know. But no, it's a good story. It's a positive one. Honestly, guys, boxing fans, please follow your dreams. If you think you want to do something or something like that, never ever take life for granted, because you could be 20 minutes away from just going away in your sleep, man. So on a positive vibe, thank you to Lady Shan for an amazing show. Production is outstanding. Jesus,
Thank you very much. I try.
I'm gonna hit some jollof and curry go tomorrow, just in celebration. So yeah, but now big up everybody. Yeah, thank you so much.
Shouts out to you, Rico. Scrapbook boxing, my guy. Peace, sis, Lady Shan. Speak your mind, sis. Love scrapbook.
Yeah. Scrapbook. How you doing, OG?
Thank you for coming through, scrapbook. Oh, I love him. I love him. There he is. He's shouting you out, Liz.
Yes, great channel.
Yeah.
Yes, great channel. Yeah.
Class is in
I'm
session.
just a student.
Yeah, me too.
Wow. I'm truly, I don't know anything when I listen to him.
I know, I'm like, oh, I'm dumb. God, I don't really. I feel like a casual when I go to his classes.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm casual. I'm a casual. Yeah, I'm a casual.
Yeah, boxing has a vast history, you know. Boxing has one of the oldest sports. It has a vast history. It's very intriguing.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Shouts out, scrapbook.
That's why I send you guys a lot of stuff. There's so much stuff I be sending, yeah.
I know. And you
Can I just say big up my brother Josh, man. Josh is like one of the people that I've like when I started banning and boxing and this journey and everything, Josh was one of the first ever people, like him and a couple of other, and AJ as well. I believe that AJ is one of your veterans as well. That's my guy. That's my dog.
He's on holiday.
Yeah, AJ.
I know. I love AJ, man.
How was AJ off for?
Spaces and everything. So I just
For
want
a
to say
few
big up
days.
AJ.
Fair enough, man.
Yeah.
Back. He's gone on a long deserved.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah.
Well deserved, AJ. If you're gonna watch this, I know you are. I love you, my brother, man. God bless you, bro. You're the one, bro. Honestly.
Gang. Yeah. We've got Queen Shan, Lisa Bales. Everybody's hollering at us.
Hey, Arlette. Love you. Yeah.
King of King.
Yeah,
Okay, we've got
man.
another super chat. Sorry, guys. Let me get these super chats done. Shouts out to Arlette for dropping that quarter of a dub on your girl. Packing and doing laundry. I'm getting ready for my plane trip to North Carolina tomorrow. I'm in the chickadee chat. Yeah, Arlette's traveling as well. Safe travels.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
She's going to North Carolina, to the Carolinas. Everyone's traveling. Everybody be traveling.
Yeah.
Hang on. So.
Oh, boy, I know it's going to be hot there.
Sweltering. Kenny Ken.
Hey, I've just seen sporting icons in here, in the building.
It's Rico. He does work with sporting icons.
Oh, he works with sporting icons.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, sporting Martin. Like checking the government's out there, but he said it himself.
I was about to say, Rico, you don't sound like you don't sound like you live in Newcastle.
Like I'm up north. Nah. I'm a southern correspondent.
Icon sounds like he don't even sound like he's from Newcastle himself.
No, I don't think he's based there, isn't he? He's based around Newcastle, isn't he?
Nah, he's Newcastle through and through. So how all of this kind of happened was like when he first started this channel. I think at the time it was just flooded. I don't know if you lot remember the PBC wars, the LDBC. You know, I don't know if people still remember. And it was just all LDBC channels. It was just like the boxing voice, Blue Blood, all of this. And I was just like, you get discouraged. And they were just chatting. I don't know if I'm allowed to swear, but they were just speaking just nonsense and things and everything like that. So sporting, like Julius, like other channels. Obviously, I just want to really quickly big up the boxing bros. Big up Trill Dollar Bill, my brother, my absolute twin, man. God bless you, bro. I love Trill, bro. Trill is
shouts out to Trill Dollar.
And then because I was one of his first 10 subscribers. I think there was 10 of us at the time. Yeah, and we were just like yourselves and you know what I mean. We just supported and and then one day I added him on Insta and I was just like, you know what? Let me just shout him in it so. I messaged him. He messaged me back. Took time. He showed me how to make videos. And then I got the courage and I was like, look, because obviously I'm not gonna talk about his family stuff and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
like he couldn't cover fights like how he used to, and couldn't go
Yeah.
out like he used to.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
said to him, well, if you give me the accreditation,
Yeah.
let me, I just want to build myself
Yeah.
and just, I love boxing and this is a dream of mine, man. So please, like, he was just like, mate, created this. He helped me do this. He taught me
Yeah.
that, everything. And then I met him last year at the sort of very first interview. And shout out to Chris Billum Smith, man. Chris Billum
Yeah.
Smith was my very, very, very first interview.
Yeah.
Um,
And he just
and
win now.
yeah, and he, he gave me the accreditation, and then I met him at the show because my brother Steve, shout out to Stephen Drago Robinson, Stephen Disney Robinson.
He
That's
just
my
had an
brother.
unfortunate
Oh,
loss. He
I
just
love
had
these
an
people.
unfortunate loss. He just lost the other day
It was
on points.
He could have won that fight, and
He made it difficult for himself. I think he overfought it because of what this is 2 back-to-back losses, isn't it?
No, so he beat Nick Campbell.
Oh.
And then a fight got cancelled, and he was supposed to fight for an international world title that fell through. And then he got the Wasserman show on the zone. Thing is that he Steve, first of all, I just
before Nick Campbell on Sky Boxer, he come off a loss.
Yes, he did. He wasn't supposed. He was never meant to fight that fight. He was never ever meant to fight that fight.
And then he had a bit of a layoff for a bit.
He had to,
Yeah.
and the thing is with like I liken Stephen to a Kid Galahad, gym rats. So Stephen doesn't actually, if you were to ask him about pound for pound this and and everything like that, you don't know like that. So no, honestly, like, because he's a football fan, he got into the gym because he obviously
he started late.
He's going through some stuff, and then he like gained some weight, and he was just like, I need to lose some weight. I think he had an injury at the time, and then he was coming back. So then he was like, oh, so somebody said to him, do boxing, and this is the man that sponsors him and everything like that. I just want to big him up, man. He's absolutely incredible. Like, his team is incredible, except for the coach. Right. And I'm gonna be real, because Steven's my brethren, and I've said this to him to his face. So, he went into the gym. Then when he was boxing, he started just knocking people out. Like, he's a unit, this bro. Like, he's different. So, after he done a couple of amateur fights, spark people out, whatever like that. He managed to get an opportunity with boxer. Shouldn't have fought. The thing is that he, like Kid Galahad, my point is that he just leaves it all in the gym. They're gym rats.
Yeah.
When you tell him to just rest, oh mate, nah, I gotta do this run. You got to, the northern
overtraining.
Too much, and it's just like you don't, But at the same time, if that's what got you out of where
using a dark place, I get why you want to keep doing it. Yeah.
So you just have to, and at the end of the day, after this fight, like that, just to say, like, after this fight, he was very close to, I believe, like, he was very close to calling it a day and stuff. And I spoke to him, and I was sending him fan messages from my Twitter, and I was saying, look,
at the beginning of some of my reports, giving me a shout out. So
everything, and I was just like, like, look at this, bro, like, look at this, like, you just, all you need to do, and the court, like, I believe that he's outgrown his coach, and it's no disrespect.
Who's his coach?
I don't know the gentleman's name. However, the advice that he was giving him in the corner was absolutely not what he needed to hear. It was trash. And the thing is, Stephen has a great engine. This man can do 10, 15K runs or whatever like that. But
he was gassed out in this fight.
After the first round, Stephen is my brethren. Like, the thing is with me is, like, when I call you my brethren, I'm real with you.
Yeah,
like, I want people to be real with me if I'm doing wrong.
Oh, truth, of course.
So, like, obviously everything that I'm saying to you guys, I've said to Stephen himself, and I love him. That's my brother out here, and I only want the best for him. And I don't want him to be gassed out against somebody that he could have sent to orbit. And you could even see it in the spurts later on in the fight when he was landing. He was because he has this thing in his head where he thinks he's just a brawler, and he's not. Stephen is very intelligent, a very, very intelligent individual, and I feel like with the correct coach, he can be something, British champion or whatever he'd like to be. So that's just my 2 cents there.
Well, shouts out to him. You got anything to say on that, Kenny Ken?
Well, not really. I just listening in. That's all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I see bits of that fight.
Now this is Stephen who now?
USSR Robinson.
Stephen Drago Robinson. Stephen.
Okay.
Disney. Yeah. There's obviously
Yeah.
you don't want no.
Oh yeah.
No.
I forgot. Yeah.
So Disney, please.
Disney Drago. Is it Drago?
Disney Drago. And I hope that my guy from Rocky can pay him his EMS. I don't know if you man are old enough for the listeners in the chat for EMS and these things there. So
we send you
Steven.
You're the young one.
Steven's dad, do the right thing. Okay, you got paid for Universal Soldier. You got paid for Rocky Balboa, Creed. You got paid for all these things. So your son out. You
do it. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. So the fight. The fights at the weekend. Go ahead, Kenny Ken.
Right. There's two. There's one fight. Two fights that got my fancy. Was it Davies from Fatara? Davies won on points, but he put him down in the 8th round. But the one that really got my fancy, because it's a main talking point. It was just meant to be like a bit of a, like I said, a workout for George Cambozos Jr. But Maxie Hughes put on a performance and a half, man. I stayed up for it, felt it was a bit closer, so watched it again. He put on a good fight, but he feels that he's been robbed. I think the judges scored. One of the judges, I did
117 to 111 or something. Or
then one was the majority.
117, 111.
117, 111. Was it 115, 114, and 115, 113, and 114, 114? The thing about it, right, I can see when Max Hughes has got, what he's saying. But I always talk about some of these fighters, man. Yeah, it's good that if you put through good looking shots, good straight left hand and ever. But sometimes, man, the eye catching shots don't win you fights, man. No matter how well you fought, man. And that I think that's what got him in the end. I think towards the end, I think Cambozos came a bit strong. And No. From the
fight, like 8-4 to Hughes, I could have had it 9-3.
At first when I watched it, I could see it. When I looked at it again, I was thinking, you know what? I had it a bit closer, but I still had Hughes winning it. Because I see his anger. I could see his anger. I had it a bit closer than how Hughes had it, but I don't know, man, because I watched it again and again. I was looking at the.
Would you see any way that Cambozos won it?
I tried, but I couldn't.
There you
go. I've tried everything to, because sometimes when a fight is like, when one judge gives it 6 rounds, I think, all right, I've missed something. Let me go and watch it again.
Yeah.
But I watched it again and I went, yeah, it was close, but come on, man.
It weren't even close.
It was, it was Hughesy won that. You know what I mean? And so I thought, okay, let me just see the highlights. And then even in the highlights, when I broke it down, I couldn't see anything where, I looked at Cambozos and I thought, yeah. Because I think Cambozos went in there, thought it was just a workout, and he got stung.
Outworked.
Outworked everything.
Yeah.
I don't blame Hughes for just walking out the ring. You know what I mean?
He came back though. He came back. Yeah.
He came back.
Should have stayed in the back.
I would have just walked off. Fuck it.
I would have walked. I'll let the other brother speak and then I'll add my 2 cents.
No. All I'm trying to say is that I'm just thinking about the whole situation. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
I know Cambozos has got some big plans and to get back into the title thing, but you have to earn the right. You can't have it given to you. Yes, Hughesy, is in the way of sort of like well laid plans. It doesn't matter. A fight's a fight. You've got to do it, referee it fairly. And from what I saw, Hughesy was the better fighter. Hughesy won that. There was some. there were some rare successes for Cambozos, but in terms of like what to go after, they look at some judges would look at defence, good defence, good footwork, and some judges would look at fighters who throw the most punches but come forward. Hughes did that, so no, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's sad. Go ahead, Rico. Your take.
I believe the phrase "oh dear" comes to mind. It's just, man. Okay, need to adjust this. Do you know what it is? I don't know if please go follow my brothers over there at No Smoke Sport, especially at Andrew Talker's tips. I tried to win people some money this weekend, but obviously robberies were just all about the place. The police weren't there to be seen. Furthermore, to add to that point, when you stay up for a fight, right? And this is why I'm so happy the Americans actually have to experience what we have to experience tomorrow.
Yes,
regardless of what.
Yeah.
I like somebody said, "Oh, I can't put that." I call it horrible. I said I call it justice, Dubois. Okay, that's what I call it.
Yeah.
Further to that point, Maxi grafted for a year, and I predicted Cambozos to win on points. But I said, if people go watch the show that I did with them, I said, it's going to be a points win, but. Do you know how it is to advocate for a sport, Lady Shan, or all of the great panelists here would understand, is that to advocate for a sport that has corruption from the ground up is just absolutely disgusting. And then Shakur Stevenson, now there's a Lomachenko Cambozos fight. Maxi Hughes is, and like I actually tweeted Uncle Beats, and and Uncle Beats was like, oh, he said what he said, and I was just like, yeah, but Maxi won, and he was like, yeah, but no one cares about Maxi. But that's the problem. Maxi's grafted his whole life for that moment to get his hand raised as the champion, even though the IBO belt is respectfully useless.
Still a title.
But it was Cambozos Hughes as a champion.
Yeah, I know.
So from then, I was like,
the fix is it.
So I don't know about you, my lovely Lady Shan, but at the end of the day, it's very disheartening to see these fighters graft. And I thought they were going to do the same thing to my guy Chris Billam-Smith in Bournemouth, but we were going to riot. I was there. There was no way that my brother was getting robbed that day. No, not my. And I tried to find the judge. Just really quickly, like obviously the Chris Billam versus Akoli. One judge scored it 95-95. I went to go find that judge because I was covering the fight, and he was hiding in the back of Lawrence's changing room like a. But I needed to find out, and I also met
because I remember even though Frotch knocked him out, knocked Groves out in the second fight at Wembley, we were staying in Wembley Hilton with all the boxers, because there's a massive card. Anthony Joshua was staying in that hotel. James McGill was.
Real talk.
That we're talking 31st of May 2014.
Yeah.
And Carl Frotch had his after party. Rain Rooney was there. We didn't go. What was happening is that packed. They made us all go on the on the Wembley Hilton Hotel. They have a terrace on the 9th floor, the top floor. So as we were getting in the hotel, one of the judges was in the lift with us. So I said to him, right, so my wife said, that's the judge. And someone else said, look, I know Carl Frotch knocked him out in the 8th round, but how did you score it? He went, oh, no. I didn't want
to. Yeah. They all do. They all,
I don't like talking about it. You hate it because, it's a problem.
Well, the thing is, my OG, like, when I first tried to get into it and stuff like that, I'm not gonna say, but it was hard because and one of my listeners, like one of the supporters of people on my space and things like that, like he was like, you know what it is, Rico, is because you don't fit a certain demographic. I was like, you're probably right, to be fair. I'm really not. Like, if you go there and you see the people and you're ringside, I just want to tell everybody, right, that being actually ringside yeah, those judges not only have screens in front of them, there's 2 opposite cameras that are able to rotate to each
Yeah.
corner. They have a cameraman that can come inside the ring, right?
Yeah.
That they can switch an angle to. So why I tried to find, yeah, that, and I'm being like, I cover the fights. Obviously, people can
Yeah.
see my
Yeah.
Instagram
Yeah.
and everything, but
Yeah.
like, why I had to go and find that judge, and why when I spoke to Robert Smith and I asked him certain questions and he weren't feeling it. But now, big up Robert Smith because he's a very polite person. When I speak about these people, I don't speak about them as people, right? I speak about them as this is your job. You are here to score the fight. You are a fighter. You are here to fight. This is my problem with
Right.
Lucas. Lucas, we'll get into Lucas later.
Yeah.
But the
Yeah.
thing is like, honestly, Lady Shan, like my panelists, people, like there is no excuse, honestly, because every single they want to put VAR in there. You can't put VAR in a real time
Mm.
sport like boxing. It gives time for recovery and it defeats the purpose of the
Yeah.
actual sport,
Yeah.
right? However, there's no excuse for you to be these scorecards are ruining fighters, they are
Mhm.
ruining opportunities, right? Because 10 years time, when everyone's forgotten about Maxi Hughes, they'll look on his box rec and think, oh my god, he just lost right? You look at the second Chris Eubank and Ben fight. In my
Mm.
opinion, Eubank Senior lost that fight. In my
Mm.
opinion,
Mm.
right? But now we look back and then we see that and it's a draw. And you see the first Golovkin and the first Canelo fight. Canelo lost that fight.
Canelo
Then you
lost.
go back. Canelo has arguably lost 4 times.
I had it
Right?
a draw the second fight.
No, I had Canelo winning by I think a round or 2 the second fight, but he meant business that fight. But the thing is, what would the mentality have been like if that's what the scorecards were? And you're killing the sport, judges, the British Boxing Board of Control. And I understand you only get maybe 200K of funding. I understand that there's no legal entity in terms of international
Mm.
correspondence within
Yeah.
boxing. There's like maybe 7 commissions just in England alone
Mm.
for boxing, and they all have different rules. And if you look at the promotional aspect, like a WBC or a WBA, whatever like that, they'll give you these lovely rules on their website and say this and da 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 da. Fine print in a little star. It is at the discretion of said
Yeah.
promotional company that
Yeah.
we base case by case within a case by
Yeah.
case.
At their discretion.
So do
So they
not ever
can
be
change
fooled.
whatever they want. Yeah.
Don't ever be fooled, right? And
Yeah.
if you want real change, because people come on my space and like, oh, you don't ask the real questions and you da 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 da. It's like, bro, like I don't know what you want me to do. I'll ask man this, that, and the third. And if he says to me, no, then what am I supposed to do? Hold a gun to his head and be like, give me the fucking,
Yeah. You
give me
can't
the answer
argue.
right now.
Yeah.
So I want that, but I want to be a bridge for normal fans to be able to speak to their heroes and speak to people and da da
Mm.
da. But the thing is, don't harass or say to me, I'm not asking the real questions, or Lady Shan, she's not asking, or you're not asking. Don't
Mm.
tell us we're not doing a good job,
Mm.
but you are not prepared to put yourself out there and actually go out to places or watch interviews or do this or whatever. It's not easy.
No.
These
Yeah.
people are human beings as well. So
Yeah.
you have to understand, if they're
Yeah.
not willing to answer or prepared to
You
follow
can't back
questions,
with
I
them. Yeah.
hunted, and
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying, Lady Shan. I hunted that. No, but him specifically, because Chris is my boy. That one I wanted.
Mm.
That was a little bit personal.
Was he the
I don't
same
like.
judge in this fight just gone?
No. Different judge.
Mm.
But you
But
score it
I
95,
think,
95. Carry on, brother.
yeah, but you know the thing about the judges as well. You've got to remember one thing. You know, after what happened in Manchester with Taylor and Catherall, you know,
Carol.
judge,
Not Manchester. That was in Scotland.
Judges nowadays, they don't want to. 2 things they want to do. They don't want to make a mistake, and the last thing they want to do is explain his decisions. They don't want to be accountable. Look what happened. Remember, you think about it. One of the judges, he got kicked off. He got kicked off the judging panel, innit?
Yeah.
And he's a well-known referee. You know,
Yeah.
big. I've seen all over the country. Even me and my wife
What's
with him.
what's his name?
He's from Chillingham, mixed race guy. Was it
What's his
Ian?
name? Ian said he's got a double barrel name.
No, but he came out and he was like, "Oh, I'm the scapegoat."
Ian Dunn Williams or something like one.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, he said he's the scapegoat. He was though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but like you're
God, yeah.
where
So,
who do we give the responsibility to?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. But the problem with judges is that a lot of the judges, they're also referees as well. So like for instance, if you think about the fight in 1999, Larry O'Connell, British referee, but he was a referee who scored a draw with Lennox Lewis and Evander Holyfield in 1999 in Las Vegas.
Outrageous.
So a lot of these referees, they're also judges as well for events. So they're doing two jobs within so they're not only on the referee panel with the British Board of Boxing, they're on the judging panel as well. So they got dual roles. Because you think about it, before, say in the 70s and 60s, in British title fights, it was a referee. He was who basically, scored the fight, and it's the same in a lot of amateur loads of fights, especially in the 4 rounders. In loads of bouts, a referee is also a judge. So they both got the same sort of like things they're looking for. But I think what it is, as fight fans, we still don't know what we're looking for in a fight. We don't know whether a judge is counting, like, the amateurs where you punch him with the knuckles. We don't know if the judge is talking about defense, footwork, or whether they're doing come forward. We just don't know. Each judge is individual. But even so, when you look at a fight, you can tell, that who's winning or not. For the judges to be that wide of the mark, it's hard to take. It's hard to take.
But that's what I'm saying, my OG. It's so ridiculous in the sense that you are ruining lives, right? Maxi, you're ruining careers, you're ruining everything like that. Maxi just a couple of years ago was grafting on a site, my OG man. So at the end of the day, you're like, he's rolling out in a cowboy hat. He's just pieced up the Australian, right? And the thing is, I have a lot of respect for George Cambozos, but the thing is, more and more he's fighting. And actually, I'll disregard the Devin Haney losses because he's not a boxer, and he was never going to be as good as Devin Haney. I happen to think that Devin Haney is Mayweather 2.0. I believe that he's the leader of the new school, but that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, no, those fights in Australia were mismatches. They were mismatches because, I think Devin Haney won them too easily for me. Too easily.
But he is so good. And Cambozos is not a fight. Cambozos, if you watch the Selby fight, it was like he tries this thing where his feet are planted so firmly in the ground that when he moves, it's almost like he drags. Whereas Maxi was planted, and not only was he coming in and stuff like that, but that back foot was iron rod. It could have gone any which way, any type coming through. Maxi fought the perfect fight. And how can you say to a young fighter in the grassroots, especially since the grassroots system has been almost abolished by underfunding by the government here in the UK, especially, when you say to a young fighter, even if you do fight the perfect fight, even though you have some losses, even though you go over there and you do the business, it's not going to be good enough. You need to absolutely go in there and KO somebody. But what if somebody doesn't sit on their punches? What if somebody doesn't come through with knockout power? What if somebody isn't able to fight in on the inside and they only come through the outside? Like, for me, it's punches landed. It's clean work, right? Because obviously, with the Devin Haney and Lomachenko fight, I thought the body punches that he was coming through was great. But the cleaner work in the beginning of the fight was from Lomachenko. But Devin Haney came through, won the majority of the middle rounds, and he won the 12th. He did exactly what Teo did.
That's the thing with fights. It's, if you look at the main fights, it's always the fights lead up the championship rounds. But if you can win the championship round, i.e. round 12, that's the difference between a draw or a win. Or
championship rounds.
Yeah, but he didn't have no representation. They just signed what's his name? Cambozos. So They were protecting their investments. That's the way I look at it. I thought
100%.
Cambozos was still with maybe he's still with Lou DiBella. I'm not sure. Maybe it's
Yeah,
a
he
joint
is.
deal.
Because Lou DiBella came
So
out with the most outrageous tweet in history. Oh, I know it was a
yeah,
close fight, but amazing work from George Campbell. And I tweeted Lou. I was like, "You're an idiot, bro.
yeah.
Like, you need to stop this, bro." You know.
Right.
But
So
but
so
then
they
again,
have
he's not my client. Like, if I'm a lawyer and I represent Cambozos, even if he shot that guy, I'm gonna be like, no, you never did that.
yeah. Of course, he's gonna ride with his client. Yeah. So they
So it is
probably
what
have
it
a
is.
co-promotional thing with Top Rank or whatever. So
Oh,
they
Lou's had a
protecting them
co-promotional deal
investing.
with Top Rank since probably before the Devin Haney fight, just leading up to the first one. They gave that
Yeah,
man a
yeah,
horrible deal.
yeah. I remember. But he used to be with HBO a long time ago, but not. I don't know if it was Top Rank, but he was with HBO.
Mm,
But anyway, I
long time
see
ago, he
why
yeah.
some people like what's his name? Marvin Hagler used to say he would not leave anything up to the judges.
You can't. If you that the saying in boxing, the challenger has to take the belt from the champion, and it's so true. But in this case, Max Hughes was a champion, but in terms of promotional,
No, but he took
opportunities,
it though. That's what I'm saying,
yeah,
my OG. He took
yeah,
it. Four.
yeah,
I had it 8-4,
yeah.
and
But
I had
that
it with the sound off.
Max, he was a champion, though, isn't it? It's Joe Cambozos is ready to take it off him, isn't it? But I
He never
think the
even.
thing about it is that the problem with boxing, as you said before, and Lisa said as well, if you're that invested in a fighter to the extent that when you invest in a fight, it's not about the next fight. It's the fight. It's the fight leading up to the payday.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in terms of like George,
Unfortunately,
But
yeah.
then,
Matt Hughes is not the payday. There's further paydays. So whatever happens, George has to win this fight.
but this is what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So, what is the point of this sport?
Well, it's been corrupt.
No, but this is what I'm saying. No, so I had this argument. An MMA fan came through one time and trolling, whatever, like that. I actually agree with him. I was like, but the thing is, though, bro, your sport is 50 years old, 40 years old. Boxing is 300 plus,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Longer than that.
Boxing is longer than that, my bro. Yeah, generational. It's in religion, you know. It's been set like you read into the art of war. You read all of these other type of great books and literature and things like this, and you see how boxing has inspired, and like I came from like my generation at that time, like because I've lived in the UK like most of my life, and we had the youth centers taken away from us, grassroots taken away from us. We had so much taken away
100%.
from us, and now you see the repercussions. I'm not going to go too political. I'm not going to go too thing. But the thing is like why I have to support white collar, why I have to support small promotional shows is because these young kids need boxing for discipline, for because if you go and you fight somebody after, you're their friend after. I don't care what anyone has to say. It's happened to me many, 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 many times. So for somebody like a Maxi Hughes to have grafted, been on a site, building site, paying for himself to fight amateur, like all of this funding himself, grafting his whole life, and to get that, it's just like I still love the sport. I'm still gonna watch. I'm still gonna do everything like that because at the end of the day, people come up to us and say that we don't do our jobs as media or journalists or this and that. I say, bro, first of all, I'm different. If I say something out on a stream or something like this, or whatever like that, I'll go to the person. I'll go and say that to them. It's just one of those things. And Maxi deserved that win. And you have not only taken opportunities away from Maxi, because like a lot of people online are saying, we don't actually care that he got robbed. That's disgusting. And I have a problem with that.
But the thing is, they don't, because you think about it again. A lot of the people are going to say that are fans of George, or they're
not even fans of George, my
like
OG. They're literally just like, it's just like, yeah, but I mean, would you like if Maxi boxes like that every single fight? Take my money. Take it.
Yeah.
Take it.
But again, I think again, that's the thing with boxing itself. Unfortunately, all the promoters, as far as they're concerned, it's all about two things will happen with a promoter. They're either going to carefully manage their fighter into the money fight, which they're trying to do with Conor Ben, and they've been doing with Chris Eubank Jr. They've done with many fighters. Or what will happen is that they just sit right.
Can I ask your opinion on something, bro?
Yeah.
And obviously all the other panelists are.
Yeah.
Obviously, if we're not done speaking about the Maxi Hughes debacle, it's just so sad. But going on to Mr. 60% himself, going on to Mr. KFC, going off to Mr. Bargain Bucket 1, 2, 3 piece in a combo, Mr. One Christopher Eubank Jr. It seems like he's going to be fighting Liam at the AO Arena. Shout out to Benjamin S. Shout out to Benjamin S for the cred. Spoken to him, absolutely lovely guy. Honestly, he's way more than the interviews, man. He's a guy. But who do you think is going to win? I predicted the first fight. You told me I didn't know.
Rematch? Do I think he'll win the rematch?
I want to know if you think he wins the rematch, and I want to know how you think he wins the rematch. If so, or is it another beefy statement?
That's a good question, because before he fought beefy, the Chris Eubank Jr. of 3 or 4 years ago, with in terms of like the person who actually listened, and you listened, and like I said, through like combos.
He's never listened though, bro.
He's never listened, but Chris 2 or 3 years ago, all day I'm going Chris Eubank Jr. without fail. But now I look at Chris Eubank Jr. going like that. I look at Beefy going up. Even where Beefy's got a second win, do you think? But you know what I mean?
What a second
win! And that's
win,
why
though.
And it is a second win. And you think about it in terms of Beefy, in terms of experience, big fight experience, fighting for titles. In hindsight, Beefy's got that experience. I have to say, I have to be honest, man. I think it will be a lot closer, but I still have Beefy winning out on points. I have to say, because I can't. Chris Eubank Jr. has to fight a lot different. He's got to do things that he doesn't. He's got to do things that are not natural for him. His defense. Because normally with Chris Eubank, his reflexes are his defense, not his hands. His reflexes, quick and keeping his distance. But now he's going to have to do block, do that. I don't see it.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest with you, what you're asking, I'm so sorry.
Are you dead?
She went. She'll be right back. She said.
Yeah, but we're getting talk back.
Yeah.
What do you mean talk back? Oh, feet echoing.
Hello?
Yeah, echoing.
Yeah, I think it's from you, bro.
Let me mute myself.
No, not you, Mo. Yeah.
Is it me? Is it me?
Yeah.
Is it me?
Yeah, it is you.
Me?
Actually, that might be good for ad-libs.
Is it? Do you hear feedback from me?
Yeah, we do.
No, hello? Oh, the feedback's gone now.
Yeah, I think he's muted himself, my OG man. But just going. So basically, just to summarize, you are asking far too much of this man. So I said it. I said it earlier on the iBoxing Hub. Go follow the iBoxing Hub channel. I have to be. People say I'm harsh, right? And I'm not being harsh. I like Chris. I don't like the fact that he has come out in terms of his personality like this, he in a bargain. But like, I love all of that. I love a showman. That's one thing. His father was a showman, immaculate, outstanding. right? Problem with Christopher, he's never listened. He's never listened.
Well, he's been training himself, isn't
Who does that?
You tell me. You tell me. But then again, was his dad? His dad only had one trainer. Was it Ronnie Davis?
However, his father had something that he hasn't. Talent.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't mean it like Chris isn't talented. I'm just saying, let's look at the whole thing. Chris blocks punches with his face. He has relied so much on his athleticism that it has hindered his actual boxing skill to the point where he went to Roy Jones Jr. Somebody, even though you are an immaculate fighter, even though you were so far ahead of your competition due to your athleticism and talent, that you never listened. So now, at this stage in the game, Beefy's listened. Beefy, after he beat, I told people he was going to beat Vargas. After Mungui, I'd say his name wrong. After that loss, people thought he was done. I said, nah. He's going to beat Fowler. And I love Fowler. Like, I really supported Fowler, like, you know what I mean? But it was a head-heart situation. Beefy knocked him out. Then he goes over to America. He knocks out Vargas. Then he goes over there and he smacks up Chris Eubank. Then he comes over here, smacks up Chris. So it's like, I told people, I said, first of all, Chris is cutting weight, ridiculous weight, one irrelevant camp, and then another camp at 160 pounds when he should not even be fighting at 160 pounds. Yes, you are smaller super middleweight. However, you just, and Eddie Hearn said it the best, any fundamental fighter with good footwork, passion, and a bit of a chin can beat Chris Eubank Jr. And ever since
you think about it, that's happened already.
How many times?
Billy Joe Saunders and George Groves. Previous to that, both
and
seasoned
George Groves
fighters
fought with one arm.
But
this is the thing. Experience will always beat this man because you have not listened. I'm not harsh. I like Chris, but the thing is, like, I have to be real.
You remember the first fight? His first loss to Billy Joe Saunders.
How could I forget?
Because I was at the fight as well. I was thinking, hang on here, you're just giving a season box for the first 5 rounds, and then you're trying to play catch up. It's not going to work like that, especially when you can see what his face.
Ridiculous nonsense. Look at Joyce.
And he's fighting a southpaw as well.
And the southpaws are the most skillful of the lot, my OG man. So at the end of the day, it's kind of like a thing where if you're not preparing for fights, I'm not predicting you to win. And now
it'll have to be one of his best performances ever, and it'll have to be a situation where he's not getting caught, and not only is he caught, that the combos he throws are landing its target.
So
I can't see that.
So before the pandemic, right? Remember when just after he beat James DeGale, retired him, right? And then he went over to the PBC. My uncle Al Heyman. I'm a 10th Heyman on my sister's brother's cousin's side. You're not part of the group chat, so you can't test me.
James DeGale, Al Heyman. I wonder how that went.
Can you imagine the phone? Hey, what's going on, Al? But he was fortunate, obviously, for that fight to pop out his arm, and he won that WBA whatever. He was supposed to fight Charlo then. The pandemic happened. So he trained with Roy. He went over to America and trained with Roy for God knows how long, 1.5 years, 2 years. How long was the pandemic? So you would think, for all my Dragon Ball Z heads out there, if you're going over there with Roy Jones / Goku in the hyperbolic time chamber and you're not coming out a different animal, it just says a whole thing about he's dedicated, he lives the life, he just doesn't do the most important thing, which is listen. Hard work beats talent every single day of the week, twice on a Sunday, 3 times on a Monday, 4 times on a day of the 3rd Sabbath. I'm just being honest. And the thing is that I don't want Chris to go in there and get hurt again. I don't like that.
Yeah, well, the thing about it is that the problem is that in order for him to win the fight, he has to get in the trenches. He has, because at the end of the day, he's not going to. You know how Anthony Joshua said, "Oh, you've got to teach me defense." The same with this guy. The way he's fighting at the moment. He's too long in the tooth to fight any other way. So he's going to have to take some punches. He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to
you
take
can
a
add
step
to
back.
your strengths. So Chris can be a great combination puncher. I've seen Chris go. Look at the Yildirim fight.
Yeah, he's a brilliant combination
So
fighter.
you can display. But why don't you hit the combinations? Why don't you do this? Why do you come out with nonsense? Why do you,
But his early fights.
Don't go to Roy Jones thinking that Roy Jones is going to copy and paste himself on you, because that's what he thought. That doesn't work. Go to a Derek James. Go to a Shane McGuigan. Go to somebody that you listen to, because Buddy McGirt trains Terence Bud Crawford, pound for pound, one of the greatest, if not the best of our generation right now. And he's, but he, you don't, because Chris has said out of his own mouth, I can't listen to you if I don't believe you've been there. What does it mean that you've been there, bro?
Most trainers, with the exception of the big names, they've had good careers, but the best trainers are not exactly the best are elite fighters. I'm sorry, but that's not. Robert McCracken's a great trainer, but he was like a journey for me as a journeyman fighter. Robert McCracken.
He was.
No, I didn't even know he was a fighter.
Yeah, Robert McCracken. You know how his fighters fight. Nice, he's coming again, isn't it?
I just know Joshua and Carl Froch.
What? The only UK fighters you know?
No, the fighters that he trained.
Rob McCracken has trained Tyson Fury. He's trained Carl the Contradiction Crotch. He's trained God knows how many. He's anybody that's come through. My bro, you need to change the mic thing, man. I'm getting a mad reverb in the rut. Sorry, my OG, man. I had a whole cooking session over there. But the thing, thank you, my bro. The thing is that
I'm a girl. I'm a lady.
I'm so sorry. I deeply apologize, my lovely. The thing is that with Rob McCracken, he has trained so many great fighters, right, that have come through the amateurs. Anybody that comes through the amateur system has seen Rob McCracken, right? Because he trains the Olympic team. Well, what used to be an Olympic team. There's no more Olympics anymore. Thank you. Corruption. So at the end of the day, Rob McCracken is an incredible trainer. However, Roy Jones was an exceptional talent. To transfer, he has knowledge, obviously, and but the thing is that fighters are individual species. They're individual humans. They have their own mindset. You have to actually go into a fighter's head and elevate them in a way that they've never been elevated before. So at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is that Chris went to somebody and thought that he could copy and paste himself on him. But the thing is that you went to that man at 31 years of age, right? You should have been in your prime, but the thing is that you have been in unnecessary wars, you've been in unnecessary bouts, you've been in unnecessary trouble for no reason, because you could have expanded your talent through hard work. And the hard work that you were producing was fitness. That's what it was. That's just my 2 cents.
What's your take on Ohara Davies? That's okay. What's your take on Ohara Davies? Going to not Matron. Golden
De La Hoya.
Yeah.
Firstly, well done, Oscar. You rascal. Okay. We thought you were out of the game there, son, for a little bit, but you came in with a 90th minute 1-0 win against, well, I wouldn't say a Premier team, but Ohara Davies is exceptional. His mentality has been toughened to the point of vibranium for my Marvel heads. I believe that Ohara Davies will be a Rolly Romero. I believe that fight that Rolly won that title in was interesting, to say the least. I believe, again, the referee strikes, and it's just one of those things. It's the WBA, even though probably it's a 50-50 between him and the WBC, but it's I believe from the grapevine, from what I've heard and from what they've come out and they've said, They've given Rolly an extension, but that's just a little bit more time for my Uncle Al to, deliberate, go into the war room, plan. Because if they vacate that title, Rolly will fight for it, and probably Ryan Garcia will fight for it on the PBC. Which is how interesting is boxing, and how interesting is the year 2023. Shout out to Durag Ryan, copyright. I actually created that meme. But yeah, in terms of that fight, I believe that Ohara beats him. O'Hara's last showing was in Newcastle, funny enough, against Ritson. Ritson at one point was supposed to be the star-studded, etc., etc. That didn't work out at Matchroom. But yeah, I believe that Ohara does knock him out.
Yeah. I got a feeling that O'Hara will win as well. But the thing is that I don't know what's going on here. I wouldn't be surprised if they slag him and kind of like fight Ryan.
You go first.
No. I'm just wondering why I'm echoing.
Kenny, you got that mic, brother. There you go.
Hello.
What's up, King of King?
Hey, what's up, Lisa? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm blessed. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, something's causing that. I don't know what's doing that. Somebody's probably have to mute after each person talks. It's not just you, Kenny.
I'm muting myself. I'm muted.
There you go.
I would have to say I think it is Lisa that's got the echo.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, did she mute?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's better. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm muted.
King of Kings, lovely to meet you, my brother. What do you think about the whole Ohara situation? What do you reckon? The WBA, Weeby accessorizing. What do you think? You reckon that they're gonna give my guy Ohara that opportunity? What's your whole thoughts on the whole thing, bro?
It depends on how fast they can figure out where the money at. I don't put nothing past Rolly's crew. Rolly is man.
You mean Thanos? You mean Thanos? You mean Al Heyman, Thanos, Canelo?
I've never seen a fighter get stopped for landing punches. That whole thing is manufactured. Anything to do with Ryan Garcia is manufactured theater. It's entertainment. It's garbage.
What King of Kings from the do-rag to the what? You don't think my guy Ryan's just official out there in the PBC streets? You don't think that no Lambos, nothing?
No, he already showed that he got quit in his heart. So, I mean, he's just going to be...
That knee was so beautiful. I call it the Irish knee because I'm not going to go into it too much. Come watch my shows. But obviously because we're on Lady Shan's show. But the knee, I have a gift, my bro. I can always sense when the knee is so close and never have my knee spidey senses tingled larger, when Ryan took that knee. And Tank literally looked at him in his eyes and said, "Get up." And he was like, "Knee."
The thing about it is somebody like that don't understand. If you're gonna act like you got a debilitating body shot, you need to roll over. You need to fall. Don't sit there, wait till the guy counts it and stand up. A body shot like that really stops you. You're gonna wobbly leg. No, he just gave up. That whole thing is a set. Like, man, I won't keep it real because I see a lot of chatter around the Tank issue and stuff. All those people are just opponents set it up for Tank. Like that whole circle is just entertainment, just to sell tickets. But if
he has made contenders though. He has made contenders. Tank does. No one knew about Cruz. No one knew about Rolly. No, people can say stuff and whatever like that, but at the end of the day, he's creating these quote unquote 150K to 100K pay-per-view stars somehow. I say stars loosely, but Rolly's not. He doesn't not have a chance, but I just believe that Ohara mentally is stronger than Rolly right now. Ohara actually said he spoke to Eddie Hearn and was like, "I apologize. If someone bet me this like 3 years ago, I would have lost my money straight up. Like Ohara's not that guy, but he's just switched. So, you know, if the WBA doesn't call that fight, I believe that you will see Ohara Davies versus Ryan Garcia, and I think that fight will get easily made because Oscar wants revenge on on the black sheep of the Golden Boy children. Ryan is like his son, and he took the same knee the same way Daddy did. I mean, Oscar did. So it's that's just my 2 cents on the whole situation. But
the thing about that is I don't see that. I got hell echo. All right, the thing about that is though, I'll say this that I don't think Oscar's interested in doing anything with Ryan Garcia. I think they've gotten what they were ever going to get out of him.
Hell hath no fury than a woman. I mean, hell hath no fury than an Oscar in scorn.
I think Oscar right now, the funny part is people don't realize people fall for it. Well, I don't know, maybe it'd be possible because people don't realize Oscar and Mayweather stay getting money together. So it's not like, there's this weird kind of like in the media where they have this divisiveness, but that's really not, that's bullshit because every time you see them doing something, they're making money together. So I don't know. Ryan Garcia, like I said, he's kind of back to the routine. I've seen him popping up at the Spence damn gym talking about he didn't know.
Cornerman boxing?
Huh?
Do you know Cornerman boxing?
Yeah, I do.
Sound a lot like him.
Nah, man, you don't sound like me.
Okay, no, just checking.
Up here.
No, much love, my bro, much love. I know, I love Cornerman. Cornerman is my brother. I love him so much, like honestly. But nah, like it's good to meet you, my bro, and
it's all good, man.
You and your family, my bro. Honestly, much love.
Nah, shouts out, man. But nah, you know what I'm saying? So, but that's the circus of boxing. Like a lot of that stuff, Brian Garcia is not going. I mean, they're all fighting at 140. Let's be honest. Well, I don't know, with fucking Josh Taylor getting smashed.
Which I knew he would. Just chucking that out there.
But the thing about it is people don't understand is when guys come up from a smaller weight and they have quality boxing speed, boxing skills, if you have a speed advantage, you can beat people. And I think that's literally what happened. You could just see that there was more speed, more skill there. And he just made Josh Taylor look amateurs, very
It was
sloppy.
The counter punching. It was Teofimo Lopez is such an exceptional counter puncher that people don't actually realize. And I said Josh is the completely wrong style for him, especially with this transition of McGuigan's style to where God knows who was teaching him other things. So again, no, I gave people, when I have a true prediction, I predicted a 154 Charlo, the only real Charlo, the only one that I've seen birth certificates for, and I'm part of the group chat. When he fought and won the rematch against Castamano in the 10th round, I predicted that. I said, this is what's going to happen. Rematch king. So at the end of the day, why Teo won was because his counter punching was exemplary. His people questioned his mental state, but I'm like, bro, that's your dad. He's all right. Trust me. He'll be okay. He'll be able to
he's rescinding his retirement.
Yeah, he's man,
what a shock.
He was never retired. Oh my god.
Yeah, so I say clearly either the missus
like
has got back with
disease.
him. If his missus has got back with him, or she's accepted a payoff.
I reserve comment.
Hey, well.
Give me 2 minutes.
Yeah, he was never retired. That was just all cat.
Teo has an issue with not being able to properly utilize the spotlight. Whenever he wins, he always does something weird. It's just like, bro, let your boxing do the talking for you. Because it's like if you just shut up, like really that you should have won that, and just put your hands in the air and just this retire. Nobody's gonna feel sorry for you, bro. Like you're a grown ass man. Yeah, we all go through shit. Handle your business, but it's just like he can't. He doesn't know how to shine in a moment and just accept that you did something great for yourself. Regardless of what we want to say, Josh Taylor. I mean, that's a significant win. I mean, we all I think Josh Taylor not fighting Catterall again took a lot out of his psyche. And if you really think about the wins he had, I don't think he really dealt with a counterpuncher of that caliber. And you see, it was easy work.
Teofimo set some traps for him, and he fell right into him to the extent that his trainer Billy McNally was basically telling him to go forward. But Josh knew from the 4th round when he got when he came forward with trying to get him in the backhand, he got beat into the backhand with a right hand, but a right hand which was an uppercut, and he felt that power, which is flush. It was a case where he became tentative. Teofimo made him tentative because he knew that he was losing out on the sort of, not defense, but speed of hand or foot. And as you said, Ed, speed always, negates, you can take up to another way. Speed kills.
Kills my OG. Shout out to Amir Khan right now. The original bad man, bad man. What is it? Original.
Yeah.
Shout out to my guy.
Although someone like Kell Brook always say accuracy beats speed, but I think what Josh was too tentative. He knew it was easy for McInerney to tell Josh to, get his punches off, come forward and try foot combos, but McInerney wasn't the one who was on the end of those counter punches. He wasn't the one who was beating for speed of hand and foot. Again, Bill Haney predicted that. He predicted that Teofimo could box. Everyone thought that Teofimo wants to take people's heads off.
No,
he only wanted to take Cambozos' head off.
My OG. His counter punching is exceptional. If you watch the Lomachenko fight, how did he win? He won off of the counter punches and the aggression. So it's just like, how could you?
Yeah, but Cambozos Jr. got in his bit. Cambozos Jr. and his dad, George Cambozos Sr. and Jr. got into the.
I love that build up.
Because I think the dad's made it personal, and Teofimo made it personal, and that's why he was trying to take the guy's head off instead of just doing what he does best, which is box.
It was even worse than that though. It was all the shit around, the shenanigans around it, the goofy shit. It's the problem with T.O. He's too easily distracted by stupid stuff. It's like you really need somebody to focus him in, because like he was ducking Devin, talking shit, being fake undisputed, all this bullshit, and then it's like then his dad's talking about, we're gonna make $10 million in Australia, which was always capped. They basically killed Triller. Triller doesn't exist because of these two fucking dudes. And then finally gets in the fight and he decides to do some front foot bullshit against a guy who really is limited in skill, and you just fucking give him the one opportunity he would have had to win the fight. It's just dumb. It's like T.O., if it's like if we could go back old school and we dropped him and not saying this would ever happen, but dropped him in like a Costa Model gym or something like that, the dude would be exceptional. But because you got all this weird stuff and all this emotional shit, it's a distraction. And fucking Josh Taylor, whoever trained him, that's whatever the game plan was, throw that shit out the window. It was terrible. You fought him the one way that he could beat you, and it was just obvious.
You think with Josh Taylor, remember, if you think about his trainer before, Billy for McInerney, it was Ben Davison. It was Ben Davison, and we all got our theories on Ben Davison. Talks a good game, but when you see his fighters, they're fit, but where's the boxing IQ with his fighters?
He's a fitness trainer.
No, I will say this.
Trainer.
So sorry to cut you guys off, man. I'm definitely gonna let you finish.
No, it's all good. I mean, it's all
good. It's okay. Yeah.
What I was gonna say is that I too had the same reservations about one Mr. Ben Boxer Size Davison. I said the same thing. I said he reheats microwave meals, bro. But the thing is, what he's done with Lee Wood is exceptional. Lee Wood, I have to say it because it's true. What he's done with him in terms of how he's changed his style, his everything. Brilliant. Can he do it with other fighters?
No. I think you think about it.
Go on, bro.
I think where he gets his boxer size thing is I think his reputation is because of what he did with Tyson Fury. Because remember when Tyson,
he's not got any knockout artists.
No, he had tournament knockouts, but what he did is he got him fit again. In terms of like his weight, he was back 10 stone overweight. He got him fit, and then he got him fit for the Wilder fight. And afterwards, afterwards Tyson's left him, and he's gone to Sugar Hill, where he's learned to plant his feet and use his size in fights. But in terms of like Ben Davis Jr., that's where box size Ben's come from, because of the fact he got Tyson Fury fight, and then on the back of working with Tyson Fury, and all these fighters, started to, work for him on the back of, Fury. Like, let's get it wrong, let's get it right. His fight against Cathro was, I can't think of any round that he won in that fight.
And this is the thing: some people, some deluded people, some people, guys, man, King of Kings and my OG, man. Some people, these people, they probably have lives, they have children, they have day jobs. They probably go to church or do productive things. They still think that Josh Taylor won.
Well, you're talking about Carl Froch. You're talking about Carl Froch. You said he didn't do enough, and that what I call it.
Do you know Carl Froch? Can I just say,
Ebony Bridges. Ebony Bridges said that the page 3 girl.
Ebony leads Muhammad Ali Bridges. Sorry.
No, page 3 girl. I'm sorry. I don't. People like her shouldn't be in the sport.
She's an inspiration to women. Like, what am I?
She's a page 3 girl. She's a page 3 girl.
My Wi-Fi cut off. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. All I heard was that she's a great boxer. She represents.
No, I'm glad your Wi-Fi cut off, but I don't have to work in boxing. You do. I'm telling you, I don't. I don't. But then when I look, I'm not a fan of her, but I do like people like Savannah Marshall. I do like Carissa Shields. I like Katie Taylor because it's a sport. You know what I mean? I understand.
I fully support women's boxing. I a very incredible boxer who I happen to have the honor and pleasure of calling friend, a Miss One Sweet Caroline Dubois. She is a friend, obviously, of the Banner and Boxing Nation. I would love.
Yeah, she's on the Spurs though. She's on the Spurs. She's on the Spurs. You know what I mean?
She is incredible. She's a talent and she's a future pound for pound star. She is Katie Taylor 2.5607 version updated. I guarantee you by the end of next year, she will at least be a unified champion because she is an absolute talent. And I'll be having that on my show next week. So I hope you guys tune in for that one.
No, she's gonna go all the way. Like talking of Dubois, her brother's got a really, really interesting assignment in Poland next month.
Okay, can I just hit the disclaimer? Right. So I am a 10th Dubois on my you lot know. And I would just like to say that Daniel Dubois is a real fighting man. Some people say that they're real fighting men, but other people sign contracts. Other people go to Poland in front of 46,000 people in Warsaw, Poland, in that stadium to absolutely flatten and take away and become the next unified champion. And when that happens, and when certain other lineal champions have decided to stop fighting UFC fighters making their debut, then you will see that fight for undisputed will be made quite quickly. And I hope waters are spiked. I hope ring entrance clothings are absolutely at their highest weight for set lineal champions, because you disappoint me, Lucas. You do. And I love your family. I love Uncle Frank Warren. I love the Warrens. I've met both Francis and I've met both George. Absolutely exceptional human beings, both of them. It was Francis that actually gave Zhang his chance against Joe Joyce. And I want people to know this because people are just like, certain lineal champions out there, my OG, have my Uncle Frank in kidnap victim videos that you have with Umar AFL Umar saying, well, Tyson, the other day, we tried to make this fight and like Team Usyk, like, Uncle, man. I don't like that. I don't like that he has to be made to come up through victim videos. His last one before that with Umar AFL Umar, he looked like he was kidnapped in a basement reading off of something. Yeah, Tyson's he's definitely good. We tried to make the fight and fight. Don't disrespect my Uncle Frank like that. Don't do that.
Yeah,
so what's your take on the new
just to change gears? Just change gears real quick, Kenny. I don't think I heard your breakdown necessarily on how you feel about this Inoue Fulton fight.
Yeah, let's change the subjects. My bad.
Can you hear me?
I just put myself on mute because I thought I was the one echoing.
Go ahead, do your thing, man.
You're not echoing.
No, fair enough. Yeah, but in terms of like Daniel Dubois, one of the things that I said a couple of weeks ago, it's just astounding me that we got a British world title, we got a British world title contender, and yet the fight that we're talking about at heavyweight title is two fighters, one who's an ex-world champion and one who's an ex-world champion contender. It just doesn't kind of make sense in terms of this is probably a live fight, a fighter who doesn't get as much support as the other British fighters, and we're not backing it. We're not promoting the fight. I don't get it. It's, you know what I mean? By rights, Daniel Dubois' fight with Usyk is a much bigger fight than Dillian White and Joshua. Yet the fight that everyone's talking about is these two, and I don't understand. I understand it from in terms of the interest, but in terms of like the spoils, Daniel Dubois is a British fighter fighting for a world title, and I don't understand why the British public cannot publicise the fight and get behind one of their own.
Can I tell you why?
Yeah,
it's because Daniel took the knee.
He had to take the knee.
You know this.
He had to take the knee.
It's called Live Today, Fight Tomorrow. One of the 48 laws of power, and just pure human race reasoning. However, when we see somebody take set knee, like the good brother King of Kings said about one Ryan Garcia taking the most beautiful knee I've ever seen in my life. I think I actually have a screenshot of that. But I digress. Just going back, it's because they had the element of quit in him. It's because I believe after the Bogdan Dinu fight, when he had fought in America on the great Don King's child with the band and everything. I think I paid for that actually. Money well spent. And he popped out his ACL. I've been trying to tell people he's got a prototype thing, slapped a new one. He's good as gold. He's ready for Warsaw. But the thing is, the British public aren't getting behind him because of so many factors of they think Daniel's finished.
He's a kid. He's a kid. He's a kid in terms of.
No, carry on. Sorry.
No, what I'm trying to say in terms of like experience, it's probably come too early for Daniel in that respect, and 95% of people think he's going to lose, but when you look at heavyweights and you think, right, has he got the power? Yes. Has he got like boxing ability in terms of like the fundamentals? Yes, he has. Like you think about all our heavyweights and all our best heavyweights in terms of like fundamentals. The only ones who've got what I call decent fundamentals is Tyson Fury. AJ's learning them on the job. Dillian White is coming from another background when they're learning the job. But the fact is that Daniel's been schooled in boxing. But the problem is the thing, when you look at Daniel, you feel that when you're in a fight,
you can change it in a second.
Your thing with Daniel, you get a feeling that he can't work it out for himself, that he needs, you know what I mean? And that but even so, still needs backing though. He still needs to be backed. But we need to do better in this country in backing out one around.
Do you know what it is, bro? It's that there's people like, damn, I wish I was like Tupac. But there's people out there that disgrace and say negative things about our domestic scene. Not too unwarranted, but not to the fault of the fighter per se. Right? Now, are we just going to be negative and just say, oh, we're done this and Britain that? And I want to build a wall around Mexico, personally, because I'm sick of staying up at 5 a.m. watching Mexicans smack the living daylights out of my fighters, bro. I'm tired of it. You know, but at least we, you know, at one time Britain was on the up. How many world champions did we have just 3 years ago? Right.
I think we you know, get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. In terms of like British
We're on a
fighters were getting
downward.
opportunities of winning.
We're on a
Yeah,
down.
but the reason why we're on a downfall, a lot of it's to do with like the pandemic. Not many fighters getting out. And let's face it, you know, you have to look at it this way: are the Mexican fighters great fighters, or have our fighters been arse protected too much in terms of like not? Are our fighters as good as we're saying they are? I don't know.
I think they are. I just think it's our particular type of fighting styles and coaches. However, I do believe that Shane McGuigan is the second best, if not the first best, trainer this side of the equator and possibly the world.
But fighters leave him though. Fighters leave him.
And look at the results. Josh
Yeah,
Taylor,
but the reason,
Lawrence
yeah,
Okoli.
yeah, but they haven't. A lot of them don't leave Shane McGuigan because of who Shane. They leave because of the business aspect. Because when you think about it, you know,
Can I
like
give you an
said,
example? Daniel Dubois left Shane McGuigan for Don Charles.
That I think is a bit of a mystery. But again, that's a mystery in itself. But you think about it, if you Frampton and Taylor left over money.
Okay. OG, I'm so sorry. Just reading our Lady Shan said these guys. Right. So obviously at 12:30 p.m. we have we'll come back to this. At 12:30 p.m. UK time, for you Americans, you have to wait up and
at 3 or 4 o'clock in the damn morning.
I know, bro, and I'm for you, King of Kings. I actually really like you, bro. You, my guy, all my people them out there over the pond. Shout out to my guy, Lazy Eye Lefty. That's my dog. But good. I call it justice and welcome to the real world. Secondly, I say, I'd like to ask our panelists over here, King of Kings and my OG Triple OG, what do you guys think about the Inoue Fulton fight? Where in the world is Lady Shan? Lady Shan right now is saving the world, and you shouldn't actually be questioning this high flow type, because she is doing great things right now. You know, just because we don't know what she's doing, I mean that she's not doing it. So, secondly, Inoue Fulton, who wins? How do they win? Should we go to the hand wrapping first before I ask for the predictions, or what do you two think?
We could talk about the hand wrapping. So you have to get that out of there.
All right. So I've got to spin the decks a little bit. Now, we've all seen the interesting interview, and this is why it's so important that your coach and yourself have to be in the same mindset, the same sync, and saying the same things. Because as a family, for you, King of Kings, for example, you're my brother, I'll back you in front of Pete. But if you've done the wrong thing, bro, when we're in the back, I'm telling you, you don't do that type of thing. So, do you know what I mean? His coach seemed to me like he embarrassed him. Paul, but if it's your job and the manager's job and people reading contracts, such as your lawyers, hopefully that you have them, is that you need to actually see the commissioning body that you're fighting in, whichever country it is, the laws, the rules that they have in terms of the hand wrapping. Speak to fighters that have actually been there. Mr. Paul Butler celebrating 11 rounds with Inoue is good stuff. I digress. Regardless, what I'm trying to say, question what I wanted to do. Okay, I have to type my bad. I'm sorry. The thing is, it's your responsibility to know where you're going, where you're fighting, and the rules in the place that you're fighting at. Guys, I'll let you go first, King of Kings, as it's your man's over there going across the trying to go to the dojo to get that clan seal.
Well, he just wanted, the thing about, I don't think Fulton to bring it during a press conference, but The thing about it is, I seen Tim Bradley talk about it. It is legit. He is double stacking, which is
oh my god, Tim Bradley.
It's
Jesus.
illegal,
Sorry,
but here's the problem that people. I think somebody asked him after the thing. They were like, "Oh, was he cheating?" He's like, "No, because they're watching them do it, and they're not stopping. So it's not cheating if fucking commission approves it." I put it like this: everybody knew about that since No Nero Donaire fought him. Like, we've been knowing he's been stacking his fucking reps. So at some point in time when you were negotiating that from the gate, let's say something. I think that's why I feel like Fulton wasn't aware the trainer was going to bring it up, because it does kind of look like we all know that, like I said, the reason we know they got video of him on ESPN doing the shit. So if there was a problem, you should put that in the contract before you went over there. Let's not wait till the eve of the fight and then you get stopped or something. Then be like, oh, it's because the raps. It's like, bro, I know it's wrong. It is wrong. It is putting a cast on your hand. It is some bullshit. It is generating power. But like I said, you are in Japan, and if they're cool with it, then you just have to accept the rules of the area you're in. But double stacking is fucking. It should be universally illegal no matter where the hell they're at, because like I said, it's making a cast around his hand, and it's generating power not from anything he's doing other than the fact that it's just fucking making his hand. Yeah, have you ever hit a cast before on somebody's arm? Do you know how hard that motherfucker is?
I've been hit with a cast, bro.
On your hands.
Like, bro, that's like that. That's literally you've molded concrete onto your whole rotted, bro, and just in the WWE, my guy, Billy Bob Orton, shout out Billy Bob Orton, man will come up with a cat, new champion. Sorry,
well,
Lisa.
I mean, he bringing it up. They should have known that ahead of time. Like I said, they should have known that ahead of time. Certain states do allow it.
States, keyword.
States, countries, or whatever.
No,
so,
but why I'm saying like states, it's like why I'm saying like I'm sick of actually discussing people's jobs, because it's your team's job to find out set question where you're fighting. Japan.
Mm-hmm.
What is the promotional company, the lead promotional company? XYZ. What is the commission that you're fighting under? This. What are the rules in terms of wrapping, in terms of ring walks, in terms of rehydrate? Like, if I can think about this stuff just off the fly at like 1 o'clock in the morning, these are paid people that are supposed to do that stuff for you.
I agree.
Do we draw the line to reasoning?
I don't know, because I'm not going to do their job.
Exactly.
That's for them to do.
I don't expect you, my lovely Lisa.
No, I'm not saying you. They should know. They should know that already. Before that, it was the blood thing, the testing. They got to know these things before they go in there. I think it's an art of war thing. I think it's to keep him off his, square, whatever. Could be.
Is it a George Cambozos art of war? Deception.
Now, I think like Lisa said, man, that's my problem. Is you knew at the very least you should be practicing your glove wrapping. Maybe you should, if you know the rules are like that, then you come in with the same damn rules. But
Kenny, follow me on
Kenny, peace
the
out,
things,
man.
bro. Follow me on the socials, bro. Much love, my OG, man. It was honestly brilliant to be on the panel with you, bro.
Got to go because I've got work tomorrow. But one thing I want to say to you,
take care, Kenny. Ken.
Good to see you, Lisa. A-Chan. Rico's good to see you as well. Yeah, I will fight. Are you on Instagram?
I'm on all of that. Send me like follow me on Twitter, RIKO_boxing, and then we'll link up.
Definitely, yeah.
Well, I think a couple of shows are in order.
Okay, definitely. All right, I'll speak to you guys soon. Obviously, before I go, I've got Inoue winning tomorrow, and sorry, Spence fan.
KO?
I got KO, late KO, 8th round. I've got sorry guys, I've got
don't apologize.
I've got Crawford knocking out Spence in the 10th round. I'm really sorry, but that's how I feel. Late stoppage, Crawford. So, but hopefully, if I get it wrong, you can roast me next week.
No. You're not gonna get it wrong, because you know what it is. You know, there's safe words in certain things, and there's key words. All his corner need to say to him is, "You're down on the cards." Watch what happens.
Yeah, but The thing about it is that there's two elite fighters. I know Crawford's very good at working out opponents and minimizing other fighters' strengths, but is he going to be able to do it to that fighter, which is Spence? Because I do rate Spence really, really highly. But the thing is, Crawford, I don't see any weaknesses in his game at the moment. But if anyone can expose it, then the other elite fighter in that division's got a good chance of doing it. If Spence beats Crawford, I rate him highly. But anyway.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. It's going to be a epic fight. I see that.
Back in the building. Sorry.
Hey,
babes, I'm gonna have to go, man, because I'm gonna have to. I'll miss you. I'll speak to you. Remember, I've already given my predictions, so you'd have to do it on watch back. All right.
You got Crawford.
Yeah, Crawford's 10th round stoppage.
Oh, shouts out. We're the same. For once we agreed on the same fucking fighter, same round.
The reason why, because we're not talking about Tyson Fury and Nationality Joshua. That's why.
Yeah, I know. I'm fed up.
AJ would sleep that man. AJ will bang him.
I'll see you guys soon. All right.
Kenny, I'll see you next week where we'll be talking about
Kenny.
Yo, God bless Kenny. Hope you
God bless everyone. See you later. See you later. See you, Rico.
I love you.
Yeah.
Take care, brother.
Kenny's left the group. What up, Rico?
What's going on? Just keeping your show alive, doing stuff.
Yeah. What are you trying to say? It died? Are you trying to say it died?
It will never die, Lady Shan.
Let me see what you've done. Guys, we want to open the phone lines because this is the topic. This is the main meat and potatoes is, does Errol Spence look in good enough shape to fight Crawford? I want everyone on the panels and everyone could, let me put the link out and people can call in. If you're calling in from the US, it's 917-410-8091. And if you're calling in from the UK, 0793-9530-676. Phone lines are open. Don't be shy. Just, test your mic, test your fucking skill. Already there's a caller in the building. Hang on, let me connect you up. Stay there, because I didn't have you connected to the...
You can get callers.
Yeah.
So sick.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, live callers. You'll hear the caller in un momento. There we go. Shouts out. Is this Arlette in the building?
Yes, it is.
What up, sis?
Yeah, just wanted to give my opinion on the fight. I mean, can I say something? Someone said something about that Fulton. I have so much questions. Since that's tomorrow, what is this thing with the hand wrap? I mean, I was hearing bits and pieces of it, but I'm not really getting it. If someone can explain it, I meant to ask about that a while ago, but if you can, somebody give me a quick summary of that.
God. Well, it's about the way that I think in Japan, how they wrap the wraps. It's supposedly not fair. He's supposed to be like double padding up on the knuckles or something like that. It's been shown that he hasn't been. He's always been in championship fights. I don't know if Japan's got a total different way of wrapping hands. That's not my thing. That's not my forte. I have no clue. I'd have to get a coach on.
It's kind of like this. I'll just describe it.
Yeah,
basically, when you wrap your hands, you kind of think of like a bandage, like if you had a cut. You put the gauze on there first, and then you wrap the tape around the gauze. What he's doing is he's putting the tape, for instance, like directly over the wound or on his hand.
Over the knuckles.
Yes, and then put in the gauze. So if you think about
he's like doubling up.
It's hand packing. Like us guys know about fighting, but it's the same thing as if you hold a roll of pennies in your hand. It makes your fingers compact with the tape, so it's basically holding the knuckle in place, and then you put the gauze over the top of it, and then put more tape.
Again.
Yeah, it's like a cast. So if you've ever touched a cast, if you see how hard it is, it turns your hand into a cast. Even the toughest knuckles are not as strong as a goddamn cast.
it's like concrete, right? Is that what you're trying to say? Like
it's like one step below the shit Margarito was doing, but Margarito actually put the wrong shit in his hands.
I'm talking about
Right.
Margarito. I'm talking about even before that. That thing with that Spanish guy from New York, Jose.
You're talking about the plaster
Lewis?
Paris, plaster of Paris.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
it,
yeah.
No, it's not that. It's not nothing. It's not a foreign substance. It's just tape holding your knuckles in place, and it just hardens it. So it's like I said, it's like putting
extra
and then
padding.
putting a glove on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Texas allows it, Vegas, certain states, and I guess countries.
He doesn't fight in Vegas and stuff like that. So he's always fighting, for the most part that I know, he's for the most part fighting in Japan for the most part. So
yeah, he's fought over here a few times too.
Yeah,
can't remember what state.
You're allowed to stack. You can do it one time, but when you
He
double
fought
it,
under
that's
the
the
Nevada
problem.
State Commission, I believe.
But my thing is that the reason why I brought up that issue is because I remember the thing with Margarito when he was fighting Shane Mosley, and when brother Nassim Hamed, God bless the dead, when he went backstage or whatever, because the trainer's allowed to. The opposite trainer, they're allowed to go.
Yeah,
that's why I didn't believe all that stuff with Wilder and Fury and all that mess, because that's the trainer's issue to go.
Yeah, but
in the back.
Fulton's trainer is the one that is so-called saw this. I'm not sure how he knows about this, but he's the one that's he's the one that brought up the issue. I'm not sure why, because I'm now hearing that Inoue has had suspicious rumblings about how he does wrap his hands. But what I don't know if it's illegal, because that's something I don't know. So obviously it was legal because he was able to do it, but I'm not sure if it's just different states. Does it apply for different states, different commissions in America to Japan as well?
Because I'm thinking, Shan, no one really questioned, because I would have questioned it if I was the opposite trainer. Like,
yeah, but why are you taking the fucking fight then? If you think he's a fucking cheater, like, this is the thing. You can't do all of this, then get to Japan and then go, you know what, we don't, you're a cheater. Like, we've heard about you wrapping your hands like fucked up. Like, why didn't you say, oh, I'll pull my fighter out of the fight? So why have you flown all the way to Japan when you could have just sent an email team to team doing that?
You know what? I'm not agreeing
they
with
just
what
want
the
excitement
guy is doing either. But I'm just thinking that maybe, like what you're saying, maybe it's just a way to pump up the fight. Maybe he's making an excuse already, a built-in excuse.
So when he gets knocked
out. Yeah. Or either it's already, like, no matter what, it's going to make Inoue look bad. So I'm just saying maybe that's why they did it. So but
then also, because I don't know the rules, maybe Inoue is wrapping his hands like what Edward said, not the right way that you're supposed to do it. So I don't know what to call. Is Fulton team capping, or is Inoue in the wrong, or is Inoue in the right? I have no clue. My only problem is, if you had this issue, why did you fly all the way to Japan then to get to the press conference or the weigh-in or whatever it was, then to say, you know what, I want to pull my fighter out? You should have said that via email, my G.
That's my issue too, because you knew beforehand. So I don't know why they waited. It was like they knew beforehand, because this is not new. I knew about this Inoue thing since like when he fought Donaire and before that. So it's obvious. This, to be honest, like, to be real, if you want to be real about it, y'all should have been practicing out in your hands the same way, and just because you're the one with the power deficiency. So if it gives some power, whatever, but you already knew, like, don't bring it up at the press conference. Don't take the fight. What I'm thinking the trainer is trying to do, maybe like some bright. Maybe he's trying to pull kind of leverage, because if he pulls out that fight, let's think about it. It's a lot of money put into this. So if he can force leverage where they can't do it, then who could? But it ain't gonna matter. They're gonna do what they need to fucking do.
You're gone robotic. You're breaking up.
Sorry.
Go in better reception. Go ahead, say that. If he can force, you said if he can force.
I guess if he can force the issue by threatening to pull out the fight, I guess that's the only motivation. But it was Fulton, I believe the reaction was real. He was really looking at him like, "What the fuck, man?" Like, but
yes, as he should, bro. Because how dare you disrespect me in front of how many millions of Japanese, bro, in the samurai dojo in the whole rotted, bro. Don't ever do that in your life.
Bring up
Talk to me in the
Japan
back.
and everything.
Talk to me in the back.
This is what like Lady Shan, like King, like Lisa, like this is what annoys me. I pay you, bro. Right? I pay you. You get a nice percentage. Not only that, you just want to go viral. That's what that said to me personally.
Yeah.
Say, if the dude want, please come on my show, bro. Please shout me, DM me, anything.
Fuck that.
I'd love to reach out.
Well, they're not coming on your show, bro. They went to Japan. They're in Japan. They're in Japan.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, obviously, after people say that, what I'm trying to just say is that I'm saying this. I would like to say this to you. Like, why do you not? What is it with this thing? And there's certain other trainers that do this. What you?
They want to be
steal your fighter's limelight.
Yeah.
He has accepted it. He's side eye. Like, I've never seen a side eye like that's a side eye where. I don't know, like your missus, you've just done something on a madness. You've just
you are going to get knocked out because now you've just put a battery in Inoue's back. He's just going to fucking knock you out now because I just saw how that face-off looked and Inoue looked like, I want to tear your soul out of your body.
Yeah. So
that's what I want to do.
I've seen Fulton get pieced up.
Me
in
too.
Round in a certain fight.
Me too. Right? Mid rounds, he tends.
And there was no. And where Lady Shan? Where was the hand wrapping?
Huh?
Where was the hand wrapping accusations? What was the suit too heavy?
Yeah, we're going down this road again. We're not. And unfortunately, it looks like it's always tied to PBC fighters. Like, we don't want to go down this Glovegate 2.0. I ain't got the time. I ain't got the fucking energy. I can't do it. I won't. I shan't. I can't. Do you know what I mean?
I shan't.
I think this will go down like Glovegate only because Wilder and thing turned into a racial politics.
Yeah, but this is as well. This is as well because you got an Asian fighter that you're kind of accusing of also that he could be juicing. He could because that's why he's able to have this power. Now you can't prove that because he's been passing all his tests. So the next thing you want to do is bring up something that was old, an inkling. Oh, we heard this about Inoue, but now we're going to now bring it up now. Wilder did the same thing. It's the same formula. We ain't got fucking time for it, mate. You shouldn't have taken the fight. You can't take a fight against if you think he's a known cheater and then say, but you're a cheater. No, you can't invite a thief, a known proven thief into your house. And when something goes missing, you go, fucking hell, my fucking Rolex is gone. Yeah, mate, you bring the thief into your fucking house, you donut. I ain't got time for this shit.
But you know what? You're not blaming Fulton, you're blaming the trainer. So I just want people to know, like, I mean, I really don't know anything about this Fulton guy, to be honest with you, other than a fight with Figueroa. But I feel like, people anger is starting to get to Fulton.
And he blatantly lost that Figueroa fight. He blatantly lost that fight. Sorry, I said it. I've watched that fight twice now.
Sorry,
he blatantly lost that fight as well. How about that?
Hey, the thing about, like you said, the thing about it though is the problem is, I don't blame Fulton for his trainers on some bullshit because I remember when he first started talking about this fight, a lot of people were like, "Oh, you're crazy," because you know what? Everything they're bringing up, everybody was aware of to some extent. But here's the thing about it. I'm like Arlette. I'm not even going to front. I watched some highlights of the fight. I haven't watched Fulton fight, so I naturally had to go anyway because I actually paid attention.
Yeah, I watched a few of his fights.
I haven't never watched Fulton fight for real. I mean, I'm not trying to shit on him as cool Philly fighter.
No. Because I had to do obviously the breakdown in him. I have watched some of his fights. Listen, he is a very, very good boxer. Like, he's fundamentally sound. He's tricky. He's slick. He's a good, he'll counter you. He's good on the counters. Even though his record doesn't really reflect that he's got power, he's still got snap. He's got enough snap to keep you
he's got
bit
spite.
honest.
He's
a smart fighter.
He's very
But
spiteful, but he's not got that pop.
and he's got long levers. He's got an amazing jab. He throws good combos. He's fast. He's got very fast hands. Good footwork as well. But he does tend to lose a bit of concentration kind of mid rounds. But when I saw Figueroa as the bigger guy, Figueroa bullied him. But when I saw him fight, who was the guy that I saw him fight before Figueroa? Who was the guy he fought before Figueroa? It was a guy.
About the dude he got that. I can't think of his name.
Not Neary.
Not Roman.
That's the guy that pieced him up in the ninth round.
Roman.
That was the guy that pieced him up in the ninth round.
See how he dealt with Roman. It was a totally different fight than it was with Figueroa. Roman was not as good. Roman.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna drop off.
Okay, thank you, Arlette.
Have a lovely day, my darling. God bless you, my darling.
All right, take care.
Take care.
Hang on, let me just finish. Roman was smaller than him, and Figueroa basically just made him look like Fulton made him look like a total idiot, right? But then when he fought Figueroa, it was a different kettle of fish. Figueroa had him super on the back foot and was literally piecing him up because he was the bigger guy, Fulton was the smaller guy. So what I'm saying is you could take that and transfer that to Inoue as being the smaller guy coming up. But unfortunately, I've seen what Fulton is with someone that has a bit more power than him. Inoue's got a lot more power than him, and he dwindles mid-rounds. See, that lapse in concentration he's gonna pay for it, and I believe he gets stopped. Around round 7-8.
I said that. I said that Inoue will stop him, but people are like,
gets stopped. First time in his career, he's gonna get stopped.
I think he will. You don't understand the samurai over there, Lady Shan. Yeah. They are different.
Yeah, different. I saw his chin against Figueroa, and when Figueroa was landing on him, he didn't like them shots, mate. He didn't like them shots.
He don't like punishment. Don't like punishment.
No.
And this is the thing with a lot of quote unquote elite boxers.
Yeah.
They are so skillful. They don't. When we see them get hurt, we're like, you know what I mean? Like Mayweather, Maidana.
Inoue is a different kettle of fish. He's already a champ by his 6th fight. I've seen his resume. It's on its way to being stellar. Like Brandon, Stephen Fulton hasn't.
He's Hall of Fame right now because what is he, like a 4 division champion or something like that? Like
but I put it like this: in those weight divisions and in what I call the sandwich divisions. The thing about it is like the translation. Like I don't feel like when a guy moves up from like 118 or 122 or 115 to 118. I think the translation of loss of power is not the same as like a dude moving from 140 to like 147.
It's only 4 pounds.
Yeah, that's
you
true.
Can still keep significant power because we've seen it with like Chocolatito. You can still keep significant power as you move up in those weights. So it's not like
Sam Rodriguez.
He was moving from 115 to like. Because like a good example of that is like Nonio Del Nero coming up and still having some levels of power all the way up through his move up.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not those weights. You just the power. Fulton, you think he's a bigger guy, but like I said, literally Inoue ate a sandwich and they're in the same fucking weight division. I mean, that's
a lot smaller than Fulton. He is still
dimensionally smaller, but because like I said, he hits hard and he's in good shape. He got some frame to put some weight on.
Yeah, he's going to rehydrate well as well.
And the thing is, like,
he got big legs.
Yeah, he's
Inoue. He got big calves. That's where the power is from.
Yeah.
No, the power is from literally the orthodox stance coming through with a half step inside and generating enough power as if your whole
from the hip.
It's from the kinetic energy. Whereas it's from the kinetic. Yeah. But it comes from the feet too.
But that's what I'm saying.
That can be also his detriment fighting against Fulton because how he generates power, he does plant his feet, and if he plants his feet and stays still for too long, if he stays still for too long, we don't know. But Fulton is quick. He's got fast twitch muscles. He's that quick, very quick.
But to generate it from a 45-degree angle, lady.
If him too long, and he reads that you're going to absolutely try and punch him, and you're planting your feet, and Fulton reads that he can give you a 1-2 and move out the way. I've seen him. He's good enough to be able to do that. So Inoue is going to have to catch Fulton when Fulton is dwindling or getting tired or losing, having those lapses in concentration. That's the way he's going to... Fulton will go down with a shot that he doesn't see coming. But Inoue, if Inoue thinks he's just going to be able to stalk Fulton down and keep planting his feet in front of him, that it's going to be a long night. And if it goes to the distance, I would have Fulton beating Inoue if it goes to the car. Yep, in Japan, because they're honourable. They're honourable. If their fighter doesn't do a good job, they're not going to. Yeah, they're honourable.
Well, you reckon man will just get smacked up in the back. They'll give him a decision and be like, "Yeah, you could."
No, but think about it, we can't we've watched quite a few fights
globally, everywhere, so it doesn't matter. It's global robberies,
Who knows? I think the thing, like you said, because from the things I have seen with Fulton is he do have lapse and concentrate. He does rumble sometimes when he shouldn't. And, a little Meldrick, like low-level Meldrick Taylor type fighting. It's like, bro, like, why are you brawling when you could just cleanly win this fight?
When you could just
not everybody has the mentality like certain fighters. Like some fighters, like, man, I don't give a fuck how I look. I'm winning. Like, some of these dudes think like, oh, he got that's who I'm thinking. He got a little Tim Bradley in him. And that's going to be a problem because he don't got Tim Bradley's beard.
You ain't got Tim Bradley's big old head that can hold those shots.
And his commentary skills. Thank God.
Yeah, and his commentary skills as well. So, I just feel that he's, in a way, is going to knock him out. But if it goes the distance, then I would say Fulton will win probably on a split decision or like that. But I don't see it going the distance. And then we'll see if the power does. I know you're saying it's just a sandwich, but I've seen people go up just a few pounds and their power does not carry. And I've seen people go up a lot of pounds and their power does carry. So, Lomachenko's power's carried. It carried.
Well, Lomachenko's...
Lomachenko's like a
135. That's his Olympic weight.
He's stopped 120. Hang on, 126, 130, 135. He stopped people at 135 though. He stopped people at 130. He stopped Luke Campbell at 135. He stopped Richard. What's the African dude's name? Comey. He stopped him.
Yeah, but
Nakatani.
The guy that trains in Japan. I can't. Linares.
He stopped people at 135. His power still transcends. He stopped.
Due to
I think it's his punch placement too.
Yeah, but
thank you, Lisa. Due to consistent punch placement, exceptional. However, as we've seen in the last fights,
you got power. You got power. You ain't. That's it. That's just the bottom line.
Right. It's not necessarily punch play because, like
it's
I said,
not necessarily the power. It's if you're working on.
I think it's the punch. Good,
yeah.
If you're so good,
dudes,
no. Some people can just tap and in a specific spot. And you'll go down, and some people can hit that specific spot like full force, and that person doesn't drop. If you've got power, you got power. I've seen Terence Crawford hit on the inside, and people's just gone down.
Crawford get knocked down.
Even see Deontay Wilder just do an inside like with Elenius. As much as everybody like says, but how he fucking like knocked that dude out with that type of punch. Listen, nah. You either got power or you don't. That's it. Devin Haney don't got power. I don't think he's ever going to have power. I think he'll be more like a Paulie Malignaggi and never have power. But you can still beat people. But you ain't got power. That's the bottom line of it. You either got it or you ain't. Simple as. And we'll see with Inoue if he has. We'll really see if he has. Because it should transcend. If you've got power, it should transcend. Terence Crawford is always knocked out bigger lads because he's got power. There's bigger lads that have fought those same bigger lads and haven't knocked them out. So you've either got it.
You got to bring it up, like you said, because Pacquiao's one of them dudes that ran up in weight. But like you said, he fought Horn and he didn't get Horn out of there, and Crawford demolished him. So it's like you got to think power is power. It doesn't matter.
He's still 7-8 divisions. I mean, he still stopped people and like.
No, I'm just saying as far as like bring up the Crawford growing
Mikey
and
Garcia.
knocking dudes out.
Yeah.
He should have that one round. Pacquiao should have won that round. They should have waived.
Errol Spence couldn't knock out Mikey when Mikey was coming up to weight divisions.
Yeah, but if that was Crawford, we would probably assume that Crawford would have knocked him out.
Exactly.
So,
however, Crawford started getting substantial power when he moved up in weight.
Yeah, when he moved up in weight.
As a young man, Devin Haney has been at that weight and since he was 16, 17, fighting in the favelas in Mexico. And the thing is, he's been fighting now. What year is it now? It's 2023, 2018. So it's like 5 years. You, as a young man, when you're going through,
he's outgrown that weight division ages ago.
It's not just that though, Lady Shan. You can lose body fat. You can lose muscle. You cannot lose bone. You can't lose bone weight.
Yeah.
And when your bones grow, that's it. It's done.
Yeah. Oh, he's outgrown that weight. All of those lads that fight.
I believe that he will get that power when he moves on to 140 pounds. I really do.
That's what I thought, but I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering is Devin, like, we won't know, I guess, until he fights somebody at 140. But it's like, are you one of these smaller guys that get more power, or are you Danny Garcia? 140, you can knock dudes out. 147, you just
Devin Haney
a shooter, a puncher.
Since 2019.
Yeah, but I think people are being really unfair on Devin Haney, considering the fact that Lee Wood got chinned by Jazzy Dickens. He just got chinned yesterday.
Yeah, I know, but
I've also beat Kanzuz. You can also beat
Galahad. He fight Galahad. Galahad.
Maxie Hughes beat Galahad.
Galahad pieced him up with a jab, peppered him and demolished his whole face.
Not even in pandemic times, Lady Shan. Just one, just two, just three, and just enough.
Got fucked up by Kiko Martinez. So,
And do you know why he did that? So and do you know how he beat Jazza like that? Because he didn't leave it all in the gym at that camp. I know that for a fact.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think that Devin Haney, even at 140, in my honest opinion, I thought he may develop some, but I don't see it. No, I don't see it. He was massive in that fight with Cambozos. After rehydrating, Devin Haney blatantly looked like he was fucking.
But like losing 20 pounds and gaining.
He was about 154 pounds in that ring with George Cambozos after rehydrating. Listen, and he still couldn't stop George, and he was going for the stoppage in the second fight for sure. He couldn't stop him. George Cambozos, Devin Haney ain't going to have that power at 140. At 140, them lads are coming down from walking around at 180.
No, Devin Haney is on his way to being the next Corey Spinks. He's going to have to be an elite level boxer with minimum power.
Yeah.
That's who he's going to be.
He's going to have to be. I believe that he can maybe do so, but I feel that between 140 and 147, he will suffer a loss or multiple losses.
Because think of the matchup. This matchup, whatever happened, but let's just say automatically I got a time machine that turns Haney to 147, and this dude find like a Stan Jonas or a Boost, they beat the brakes off him because he's just too. I mean, just think about the power. They will walk through him. They will walk through Devin because
I believe that you.
Yeah,
he's
like you said, he's Paulie Malignaggi. I seen what happened to Paulie when people realized he couldn't hurt him. They
steamrolled bounced up and down like a basketball. Sean Porter battered Malignaggi, battered him.
But Devin don't have hand problems like Paulie. Paulie had hand issues.
Yeah, he does. But Paulie had even if he didn't have them hand issues, he don't got no power.
No, he was a good boxer. Fundamentally and everything. He a good jab.
He didn't have a lot of foot speed either, and that was the other issue for him.
Yeah.
Paulie Devin is fast. Devin is fast.
Devin's a better boxer than Paulie Malignaggi.
Devin went under
that's why I said Corey
Jr.
Spinks, like elite, like he got to be an elite level boxer, but he's not going. He'll occasionally outpoint somebody, but he's not just going to be concussing and knocking dudes out.
He won't be. Not at 140 at all. No, that's why he stayed at 135 for so long, because he's the big fish in the small pond. Now you're moving up to 140. You're going to be like the little fish now in the big pond. And
that's why I put like this, man. Him going to fight Regis immediately going to the smoke, you're going to find out real quick what he got.
I respect that, but he needs to do an acclamation fight. Damn.
No,
I don't know.
Why do we disrespect this young man so
No,
much?
we're not disrespecting.
No, it's not disrespect. It's just understanding his limitations.
No. I'm not. Please don't get me wrong, guys. Obviously,
no, I respect it.
I respect everybody's opinions, and I absolutely
You
understand.
gotta move.
However, what he has done and how his fighting style is, and compare the levels to akin of the fact that he's been at the weight for however many years. There has been worse out here than a Devin Haney. But
worse. Devin Haney's great. Devin Haney's elite.
No. Exactly. But the thing is, like in terms of like the power, his Matchroom debut, I believe it was the second. Actually, no, maybe not his debut, but the second fight. He broke that man's orbital bone.
Who, Devin Haney, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but that was in 2019.
That was 3 years ago. He's literally gone from 4 years ago.
And he got KO of the year in 2019. He's never KO. He's never stopped or damaged anyone. He's people's faces.
he's 24 now. He's 24 now, or 23, or
20.
Those years, killing yourself to make 135 pounds and gaining 20 pounds plus on the night, Lady Shan, come on.
It's not good for you. It's not good for you.
So where's the power supposed to come from?
Even if he moves up, though, he's still boiling down. See, when people think that when a fighter moves up, they don't realise some fighters are moving up. But
that extra 5 pounds is like
they're moving up.
Oh my god!
But
it's like being able to eat a milkshake in camp.
Yeah, no, because people don't understand walking around weight and fight weight. So there's some fighters that move up, like Terence Crawford when he moved up into 147. Yes, he walks around more than 147, but
no, Terence's walk around weight is like what,
he had to grow into that weight. Whereas Devin Haney, I mean, realistically, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, and Ryan Garcia, really, they could all fucking skip 140 and do their bodies justice and all go to 147. But they won't, because there's killers there. So they boil themselves down, like I said, to be the big fish in the little pond. Shakur Stevenson is already outgrown 135. I already knew he wasn't going to stay at 130.
In true unprofessional fashion, he's actually lost his titles on the scale. Devin Haney has displayed pure professionalism every single fight.
I don't understand why fighters just don't fucking just say, do you know what? So I don't have to bore down too much. I'm just going to fucking skip a couple divisions and go up. Like, fuck this.
Because they don't have a choice.
It's advantage.
Yeah, they don't have a choice there. They can't.
Things, the mystery people in the background, Lady Shan.
Yeah, but if you're such a good boxer, the advantage should be you should believe in yourself. Like Floyd went all the way to 154. He had no business really being there. We all knew that he didn't have any business being there.
Pacquiao was fighting at 154 and getting punishment much bigger guys.
They're elite. So it didn't matter if they weren't sparking. Floyd weren't sparking people out at 154 and 147. But at the end of the day, he believed in his skill set. So he went up and did it. These lads are fucking, they don't want to go up. They don't want to go up. So how good are you? Because it's all bit good being the big kid in the playground when you can bully all the little kids for their sweets. But how about when you move up to high school? Can you bully up the high schoolers in the playground?
Hyplotype. Sorry, there's a chat from Hyplotype. I really like Hyplotype. Like honestly.
Sorry.
Park fought one fight at 150. Let's not exaggerate. What I'm trying to say is that Pac-Man was fighting at 150, 140,
147,
and taking much more punishment off of much bigger guys from going
massive guys in comparison to him.
Huge. Yeah. And we must remember that 150 pounder is probably 160 something pounds on the night.
Well, he's 154 in weigh-in, but that guy's probably walking around at like 175.
But if a fighter like Devin Haney can drop 20 pounds at 155 walk around to come back from 135 to that weight, Pac-Man, it was truly sensational in the way that he was actually doing what he was doing. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he probably weighed under because he beat the shit out of Margarito. I remember that fight when he went up.
Yep, that's true.
Speaking of that, real quick, just like, but you know, answering your question, Shan, about why they didn't want to do it. I'll give you a whole example of why they don't want to do it. Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner had no business at no 147. He's a weird kind of tweener. Yeah, he's a 140 pounder, but like you said, he walking around at a certain way. He's a certain size, so he's like, I'm gonna go to 147. That's where I'm supposed to be at, and you can see the issues there. And that's what these dudes are worth. Like a lot of these dudes, like I think also I'll give them a pass to the younger dudes because they're just kind of. I think Shakir's going to eat himself out of weight. They're all going to be at 147.
He's already out that weight.
But I think they're trying to. I think they're trying to buy their time because, like I said, look at the dudes there. Like, they ain't got no bit. Like these are champions. They don't want no Spence or no fucking Crawford.
Nah, you're right. You're right. Okay.
So you got now you got like a boost Stan Jonas, but they're like 28, 29. So they're hoping maybe these guys will eat themselves out of the weight and go to 154, and then they'll all slide into 147. Ryan Garcia had no business fighting no 135. This motherfucker.
Anyway,
speed.
yeah.
It's like what the hell?
You could see that he was a dead man walking when he did even the tank.
They all are, except for Tank.
The catch weight at 136.
Tank is the one that was manufactured for that.
See, you get away with that stuff when you're young, but when you get older, it's harder. Yeah.
It's like I said,
it's a lot of those fighters. Sean Porter was way bigger in the amateurs. But
so
he
was
had
Errol Spence.
Keith Thurman too. All of them.
The amateurs.
Yeah. They well, Spence. What did he come in initially fighting at?
154.
154.
Was he fighting at? Yeah, junior middle. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Did he debut at 154 and then go to 147?
Well, junior middle is equivalent of welterweight, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
No. The lovely Lisa was right.
But you can still just know you're still 154.
The thing about the Olympics is their weight classifications are kind of weird because even Lomachenko was fighting at 136, who they say he's at 135. They say it's too, but his whole Olympic run was at 136 in the Olympics. So the weight divisions are quite different in the amateurs. So it's kind of like a weird situation. But like even like light heavyweight, there's like 175. You got to think they're kids.
Cruiserweight
so
is
trying
heavyweight.
to have the weight.
Yeah.
Cruiserweight is heavyweight.
Yeah, it's
so
different.
If you fight at heavyweight in the amateurs, you come in as a cruiserweight usually in the pros. If you fight as super heavyweight in the amateurs,
it's 175 in the amateurs is light heavyweight or something like that.
So cruiserweights, like cruiserweights, like Usyk fought in the Olympics at super heavyweight. Could you believe that?
No, he fought at heavyweight, and
he fought at super heavyweight.
Anthony Joshua fought at super heavyweight.
And so did Usyk. He fought at
in the World Boxing Series.
Super Series in the actual.
No, not the Super Series, in the WB.
No, in the Olympics. Go check it. Alexander Usyk fought at super heavyweight.
Did he fight at super heavyweight or heavyweight? Because him and AJ fought in that same year, didn't they?
I could be wrong. He fought
because AJ won.
I thought he was a heavyweight in the
heavyweight.
Joe Joyce. Super heavy.
That was Lady Shan. That was a different one. That was the World Series of Boxing or something.
Oh, was that?
Yeah.
Was that the Olympics? Was that
No, the Olympics. AJ fought at super heavyweight, and Joe Joyce and Usyk fought at heavyweight.
Heavyweight then. Okay, so that's why. I thought because he fought Joe Joyce, I thought that was in that run, but that was World Boxing.
But Joe Joyce was a lot smaller back then.
I think it's over 200. I think the limit is like 210 pounds or something like that, and then super heavyweight is over 230 pounds or 220.
It was at like 91 kilos, so that's like around 200 pounds. Yeah,
I have that's it. Kilos. What are you talking about in pro? What when?
When he was in Olympic, when he won that medal in 2012, that was at 91 kilos.
What is that in pounds?
94 kilos in pounds is like 210 pounds.
Who's that?
198. Yeah, he was.
So that's 210 pounds, 207 pounds.
Yeah, 207 pounds.
Mm-hmm. So I believe the limit for heavyweight in the Olympics is 205. No, not 205. Sorry, 210. And then anything over 210 is super heavyweight.
Okay.
But the where Joe Joyce and Usyk fought, that was a World Boxing
Super Series.
No.
World Boxing Series.
At the World Box. Yeah, the World Boxing.
It's like semi-pro.
Pro, yeah. I said that to Buckman, and he was like, "There's no such thing as semi-pro." But I was like, he fought Joe Joyce.
No. Like there's no such thing as semi-pro. It's an amateur tournament technically.
Okay, yeah, because it was a what was it? A 5-rounder, wasn't it? Yeah.
Did they wait? But see, that's that.
But they got paid for that. That's semi-pro.
Yeah, but no. Well, semi-pro. The term semi-pro in boxing doesn't exist.
Yeah, but
what it is white collar. For example, in England,
yeah, we know white collar boxing, but that Joe Joyce and Usyk, like Lisa said, they got paid for that.
Yeah, but some amateurs get paid for sponsorships and stuff like that. It wasn't professional. It was.
I would say it's still semi-pro.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's use that term. It was semi-pro.
Kind of. There isn't.
Yeah, they try to make it so that the fight, like, look, at the end, like over here in America, because like a lot of it has to do with implications. Like here, if you get paid, they automatically consider you pro as a rap. So it's like once an amateur gets money, like I know they don't put those on their record, even though they should be. And it just said, but they got paid. So once you get paid, that's when it becomes professional. Even if you got $2 for it, you're pro.
You just haven't did the pro test, but you're pro. Yeah, from you getting paid, you're pro. Interesting. Well, back to Devin Haney. Yeah, he does. He's going to take the Regis fight. He is, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Yeah.
Yep.
Nothing's official yet, but
because he was promised the fight if it never happened. But that poor man, even if there was a
fucked, by the way, he's just super fucked. Like he should have never fucking signed to Oscar De La Hoya. That was a wrong move. Oscar De La Hoya, I don't even understand why you signed him. Who have you got at 140? Like really and truly.
Hopes and dreams, Lady Shan. Hopes and dreams. That's what he has.
Litigation, yet again, another mediation, arbitration, litigation. There's always gations happening. Never no fights. So I mean,
I know Eddie got a few people over there, but I'm not really. They're not the biggest names other than Regis. Regis is a champ.
But this is what Oscar De La Hoya.
Eddie has Jack Catterall. Eddie has Regis Prograis. Eddie has Jason Quigley. Eddie has Pacheco.
No, he got one champ. I'm talking about the champs here.
Oh, I mean, Regis. So he's got Regis. So
Regis is fighting Haney.
Regis is going to be fighting Haney. Rolly's
Rolly's
going to be fighting Ohara.
No, Rolly's injured. He's pulled out. He's injured.
Yeah.
He's not Dr. Gray. It's 1 week max. They'll make him champion in recess, and Ohara will fight somebody.
Oscar De La Hoya came out on record today saying like Rolly is injured, but they don't know how long he's going to be out for his injury. But I
want to see the B sample.
He wants to make the B sample. Ohara Davies, so that's what he's going to do. But there's no time period, so that means Ohara Davies could be sitting out for the rest of the year. So you're going to have a stay busy fight. So who are you going to be able to stay busy with? Because PBC has got
Brian Garcia.
No. Well, they got Richardson Hitchens. I think that dude is a problem.
He had to fight Lisa. Hitchens thought that. Did you see his tweet earlier? Tweet and delete. And deleting is cheating, by the way.
Yeah, I saw him fight once.
Hitchens thought that he had the fight, and he came out and he was like, "Oh, shout out to my guy Hitchens, man. I believe he fought on the Dimitri Salita card, actually. Did you not fight on Dimitri?
Oh, okay.
I just saw him not too long ago.
Yes, he did. He did. I swear he fought on the Dimitri. I'm literally speaking to him right now, actually.
What, Bivol
Yard.
Yeah, no. Batavia.
I thought he was a matchroom fighter, Richardson.
Richardson. Give me one second. Richard Hitchinson. Yes, he is a matchroom fighter. Sorry, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking of there's another Hitchens that Dimitri signed and he fought in his
I think
really good fight, really good fighter, really good guy, exceptional human being.
Listen, Ohara Davies anyway, he's fucked. So and Oscar De La Hoya's burnt bridges. Like, you're not going to be able to do nothing with Al Heyman fighters because you've been on record even up until like a couple of weeks ago saying, that PBC's broke, this and that and the other. And then,
but they always chat shit about each other.
Hold on. Then you're going on Twitter desecrating and desecrating Eddie Hearn and going on every platform that you can, desecrating Eddie Hearn, saying that you fucked up Canelo's career, you fucked up this one's career, you should stay in your own lane, you shouldn't come to America and you don't know the American market, stay in the UK, I deal with the American market. But bro, you've got to have your fighters go through fucking the zone, which Eddie is a part of. So I don't know how that makes sense. So you fucked up there. And then you've got Top Rank. I don't know if Bob is really into doing anything too much.
Bob is high. Bob is high as shit.
So
right now, Lady Shan. He's on Anthony Fowler CBD gummies right now in the corner.
Tell me where Ohara Davies is going. He ain't going nowhere. You're just going to be shelved, mate. Who can you find?
No, he's not.
Who can you find?
No, they'll find Ohara
has entities behind him.
They'll find him. No disrespect. They'll find him someone from Guadalajara.
Yep.
Fucking that's fought 105 times with like 89 losses. And
I genuinely don't believe that. He won a competition called the Golden Contract, and it was, he has entities behind him that.
Ohara used to be a panelist. He used to be one of my co-hosts regularly on the show when I first started. So
I'd love for you to bring him on. I love Ohara, man. Like, real talk. But I believe that he has backing that will supersede such superstition.
No. You
From where?
You got to understand, when you burn down a bridge, anytime I burn down the bridge, I have to weigh it up. If I burn down this bridge, can I go and cross over another 4 and build
Which bridge has he burnt? Eddie Hearn?
Let me give you the timeline. He fucked up with Floyd Mayweather and did this whole fucking back and forth with Floyd Mayweather. Saw Floyd Mayweather said, I'm going to beat you up. And it was just a madness. Then he made some like derogatory terms. I think he got deemed as an anti-Semite as well.
I remember that.
The Hillsbury thing.
It went mad. Then Eddie Hearn and him was back and forth, and Eddie Hearn released him. So he was just on a tirade against Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn don't really want nothing to do with him. Because he lost by Josh Taylor, or he quit, to be honest, anyway. And then, so PBC won't deal with him because of the Floyd shit as well. So Sky ain't dealing with him. They don't want him. And Queensbury, Frank's not dealing with him. I think Frank has had dealings with him. Didn't want to sign him. So he's got nowhere else to go. So De La Hoya was probably his only place that he could find home. But he's fucked. You're fucked. You're too mouthy, yo. Told him, you're too fucking mouthy, mate.
Yeah, but there's a lot of fighters that's mouthy,
Yeah, but you gotta be mouthy.
Get away with it.
Can I ask you a question?
But when you're mouthy, you got to know you got to be mouthy and know that your shit is elite, that you can back your mouthiness. Like, bun down a few bridges, but make sure there's other bridges that you can build up your own self then if you're going to bun them down. It's the art of war, man. You have to be strategic. If you ain't got the skills, don't be mouthy, because now you're fucked. You're not a Devin Haney. You're not a Devin Haney. You're not a Shakur Stevenson. You're not a big money. You're not a draw. You ain't got that elite skills like them two, where everybody's looking to, want you here and want you there. Will sign. He ain't in that category. So if you're not in that category, you can't be bunning down bridges. You can't be doing it.
But he said he didn't know about that thing. He said he was young. He didn't know about that fire thing, and didn't he apologize about it?
Yeah. It's too late though, Lisa. Especially when you're in the UK and you're deemed as.
I don't. Well, can I ask you a second question?
I got you. Who his next opponent is going to be, and it's under Golden Boy. He's going to fight George Racone. There you go.
Who is that?
Does that someone exist for real?
Yeah, his name is George Racone. He's on Golden Boy. He's a 140-pound fighter. He's ranked like in the top 100 or some 100.
Oh wow!
But he's under the Golden Boy mantra. He's a 140-pounder. Yeah, he's an American, so that'll be who he'll be fighting, because other than that, Golden Boy.
They ain't got no one, Edward.
Ain't got nobody else. So
no. Don't know why.
Did you see the fight that he won his mandatory on?
I didn't watch it, but I saw the highlight. Did he stop, dude? Or was it points? Was it points?
It was points.
I heard he looked good.
He looked incredible. However, Ritson was supposed to be a match. No, wait. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I'm gonna give you the facts.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this show was obviously my mentor Sporting Icons. If it wasn't going to be picked up by Fight TV, it was actually going to be on the Sporting Icons channel.
What was?
That fight, Ritson v. Ohara Davies in Newcastle. And Ritson was a match from Starboy at one point. Right? So if you watch the fight, that arena didn't have a lot of people in it. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, we know roughly what Ohara purse would be and a Ritson purse. The arena was almost empty. It had Fight TV picking up the fight. It made what one would imagine a substantial loss. However, he has still been promised the mandatory, regardless of what Rowley or whatever person would say. That's very rare for somebody with no backing. So I'm going to leave you guys with that. That's
I don't know what to do with that. So I don't even know what do I dribble the ball a bit and then like pass it back onto you and see if you can.
No. It's what I'm trying to say is that Ohara, there's people that believe in Ohara, right?
Who are they? Reveal thyselves.
I only
because I ain't seen them. Sorry.
Well, from what I've seen. From what I've seen,
he was on my show for about a year. He'd won.
A year is a long time, Lady Shan. Lady Shan, a year is a long time. People can go on pilgrimages. They can drink ayahuasca. They can do loads of things. You can change in a year.
I'm just waiting for you to tell me how he's in high demand. Who's bartering for him?
I'm not saying high demand. I'm saying backing, and backing is a substantial thing.
Okay,
when done by the right people.
You know, you'll be back here eating your humble pie, you know, because aren't you?
I would love to. I've not yet. I've not yet had that humble pie.
Yeah, you'll get it. It's en route. I'll keep it warm.
I'd love that humble curry go.
It's in the microwave.
Yeah, I'll heat up a couple times. Yeah.
Listen, Ohara Davies ain't got that type of backing like that. I'm telling you, it's not a draw. He's going to be put on pause. He's got signed to Golden Boy. What they was going to do, they was going to move him up and they was going to put Ryan Garcia in position to fight Rowley instead. It's a bigger fight. It's a bigger money fight. And Ohara Davies thought he was going to fight Rowley. He was never going to fight Rowley. Listen, Rowley Romero knows that Ohara Davies would wash him, but Rowley Romero would rather get washed for a lot of money by Ryan Garcia than getting washed for a couple $100,000. I'm telling you that for a fact.
We'll just have to see which one of us eats the humble pie.
It will be you. Edward, yeah.
Peace out, y'all. I gotta go.
Thank you so much.
Much love, Edward, bro.
Anytime, y'all.
Much love.
Shout out.
All right, Edward, take care. Take care, bro. Have a blessed evening.
All day.
Yeah, you'll be eating the humble pie. I'm telling you.
I'd love to eat it, and hopefully it'll taste good that day. But I truly feel like I will be dishing it out to you.
I'm going to make it horrible. You're not getting any custard with it either.
No, not custard.
Because I told you so. You can't tell me that Ohara Davies. No disrespect to Ohara, he's cool, but I know the whole timeline. I know what's happened, when it happened, how it happened, and I know he's burnt every fucking bridge available to him. He won that competition where he could literally supposed to pick which promotional outfit.
Who did he win that competition with?
It was do you remember that competition that he did? It was
yes, I did. It was called the Golden Contract. Who was it with?
Yeah, that was it. But then after that, so he won $250,000 prize money for it, and then he was supposed to pick which promotional company. He told me like, I'm going to pick which promotional company I want to go with. I heard nothing for ages, and then he popped up, just like literally recently. Did that fight? He ain't been active. He ain't even really been active.
In the words of the great Biggie Smalls, bad boys move in silence.
No, they don't. Real G's move in silence like lasagna. That's what that's
Biggie Smalls never said that. No one said that.
Lil Wayne
said the thing that outlaw boxing. Perhaps you might be correct. You might not. However,
I'm always correct for the most part. You're gonna have to get used to me. This is.
I honestly don't mind you being correct
like that. So where is it then, Rico? So where is it? Why is he with De La Hoya? If he's got backing like that. Go ahead.
How does he randomly get signed by De La Hoya from fighting Lewis Ritson in Newcastle in front of a crowd of no one?
Because De La Hoya might think I need someone that I can feed my guys to. My Ryan Garcia made me make a little bit of my. He's never going to be a priority on Golden Boy. I'll tell you that. Let you know that. Listen, he won't be. De La Hoya's out for his own. No disrespect.
Yeah, we know. I know Golden Boy for years, so
Yeah.
I know how
He's
they
known to
move.
not treat black fight, quote unquote,
And they
black
all
fighters
fucked up and went to
correctly.
BBC.
Allegedly.
You know. Yeah. I just
All you
don't.
got to do is look at the old Golden Boy. Yeah, they had a great stable.
Yeah, that would have been a great stable. Tell them, Lisa, the new.
But you gotta understand what Oscar, has done, and then Richard Schaefer and Alice Haney, they was working on Golden Boy. Remember when Floyd was on Golden Boy?
Yeah.
When Floyd left Top Rank, he went to Golden Boy.
Golden Boy. Yeah, he did.
So,
and they did a good job, but that was old school time. Then by the time Canelo was getting brought up from there, and then Canelo had to bounce because De La Hoya was doing backdoor deals. He did backdoor deals and all of this shit.
right.
Like, yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I respect Oscar as the fighter.
Fighter.
Great fighter.
Amazing.
No, but lovely Lisa, we never talk about people as their individuals. We always talk about them as the fighter and this or whatever. It's never personal. This is why I try to tell
but I'm going by what I've seen over the years.
Exactly.
Do I think what happened to him? Do I think what happened to him was right? No. As far as his stable going over there, no, I don't think that was necessarily right. But Oscar's.
The words of the great Drewski, what do you mean by that?
Say that again?
In the words of the great Drewski, what do you mean by that? By going over where?
Drewski? You're gonna have to.
Who is Drewski?
Adults now. Listen.
I'm sorry, I have a predominantly young audience. I'm so sorry. When you say like he's gone over to,
we're older people. We don't know who Drewski is.
You are not a day over 26, Lady Shan.
Oh, Drewski, the guy from the he's a DJ. I know him.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Well, anyway, when I say what do you mean by that? I mean like you say like his fighters went.
Hang on, let me just pause you guys. So, guys, if you want to call in, there's the number. Sorry, I didn't have it up. You can call in and say what you got to say. Because let me just bring it to Errol Spence real quick. In my opinion, Errol Spence, I don't know. It looks like his soul's left the Buddhism.
He's getting sent to orbit.
Mate, he don't look good. He don't look good. Listen, that weight cut is killing him. He knows he can't. I feel that he knows he can't beat Crawford because there was shouts out to Bruce Vane as well. Let me give him a round of applause. You know why?
Yeah, big up Bruce Vane, man. Another hero of mine. I love Bruce Vane. I'd love to chop it up with him, honestly.
Bruce always he messages me and says keep on their necks, and I message him back and I'm like, touche, you do.
Keep on their necks, yo.
Yeah, because
I love Bruce Vane, man. Bruce Vane
he sees when the Errol Spence fans go at me on Twitter and he sees all my remarks where I desecrate them, and then he'll hit me a message and go, yeah, like you did that, like yeah. And that shouts out.
Oh, you must follow him and comment or whatever.
We follow each other on Twitter. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Errol Spence.
When Bruce Vane came from the 2015-2016 era, like I think yourself, Lady Shad. It was like
I remember when he came around.
Oh man, he was.
When I started watching him, his channels kept getting taken down. His channels kept getting taken down, and he and stuff on the page.
Yeah, but did you like some of the things that he was saying? It was the realest ever. It was just.
He's real in this fucking
in a way. You just have to be able to. I don't know, man. Like, if you ask somebody a question in a way that doesn't have to be so disrespectful. For example, Salita represents one of the biggest drug cheats that's ever been in the sport. However,
Big Baby
Jarrell Miller.
Well, that's the second biggest drug cheat, love. Victor Conte's
second. I do apologize, my lovely.
Stats, facts, and data. You got a bit of weight here. Go ahead.
However, I ask him questions in a way where I'm direct and to the point, but I'm respectful. Because, as I said, you are a human being, Lady Shan. The lovely Lisa is a lady human being. Everybody else is a human being. And like a lawyer representing a guilty client, you are not exactly going to go against your guy. You go to the back, and then you talk to my guy and say, listen. And I know for a fact, that Jarrell Miller now is under extensive testing paid for by Dimitri himself. I know this. I've seen, and obviously tune into the show. Dimitri will be in on Friday. But it's a tough one.
Yeah.
You can't, like I said in the beginning of the pod, if you lot can do a better job, go for it.
Yeah. We're here to answer questions that some people they're not privy to ask. But at the end of the
Maurizio's
Maurizio Suleiman. Shouts out to Broadway Joel. He's been here on the panel as well.
And well done to Joel for understanding the English accent. I remember the very first time I spoke to him, he was like, "Oh man, you got all these English guys in here, man. I can't even understand this guy. I speak perfect English, bro." And I always remind him when he comes on my spaces.
What's the difference between how me and you speak?
I'm not as beautiful as you, Lady Shan. I think that's probably what it is.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Everywhere.
And
that's what my nana told me. God bless
I just
her.
think it's the accent. That's all.
Lisa, can you tell the difference between me and Rico? You can understand us both. There's no difference?
I mean, you speak English, but I think some people just don't.
Yeah,
it's the accents and just it happens. It happens if you're Southern and you go to the North, they
he's not Southern.
Make fun of. No. That's not what I meant.
No, he was genuinely
Hold up, sir. Hold up, sir. Hold up. What I meant was, if you go from the South to the North, there's going to be an accent. People talk about that.
Yeah, I know. I agree with you. If you go 2 hours just up the road in England, they speak alien.
Yeah, it's a different thing. But what I'm saying, me and Rico have the same accent. Rico, you're from London, right? No, you're not.
No, you're not. I grew up predominantly in Slough. Shout out to Slough.
Do you know what? I was just about to say, because you pronounced one word a while ago. I think you said pass, or you said it different.
In a Slough way.
Yeah, you said it.
Right.
Slough. You said it. That was the only. But the thing is, with Slough, Reading, they don't really have an accent. You have to. It's just.
I lived in northwest in Cricklewood. Right down the road from Kilburn Station. Shout out all the Cricklewood, shout out Kilburn Northwest.
But yeah, I did actually. You did have you pronounced something slightly different that it pricked my ears up to say maybe he's not from London. But in general,
I've lived in London. I've been around the block. I've grew up in Slough.
Yeah, in general, I don't understand how Broadway Joel could understand you. You could understand.
I know. I ask him this all the time, and every single time I'm on a space with him, I always say, "Hello, Broadway. Do you understand me now? Am I?"
Kenny Ken's got a different accent. Kenny Ken he's got a different accent.
I'd love to speak to Broadway. If you speak to him and message him and stuff like that, tell him to shout me, and let's have a conversation, man. I'd love that. Honestly,
everyone can understand Kenny Ken.
Brooklyn got different. They have a different accent from people in Staten Island. Believe it or not,
I love Brooklyn. I love all my brothers and sisters from America.
St. Louis. We could tell the accents too over here. I could tell if you're from St. Louis.
Yeah,
because like her, they say stuff like that, and I know, I know, I can kind of gauge where you're from just by how you talk in the U.S.
King Asia Math, he's from the Midwest, and I because he pronounces her as well, like St. Louis,
like Chingy, Chingy. Shout out to Chingy, man. Chingy should have been bigger.
I can detect most accents that are from the US. Like I've got used to it more and more that I'm online, especially the southern ones, because I didn't have that much southern exposure before boxing. I grew up in the north in
I
New
love
York.
that southern accent though, man. The southern, like, man, you ain't gotta do all that, man. I love that, Lady Shan.
Yeah, I just don't understand. I didn't understand your accent. Like everyone
Me
understands
too.
me.
I ask him as well, but he doesn't want to come and chat to man. I don't know why. So if you chat to him,
No, I know why. I've just realised why. Do you know why he doesn't understand you? I've just realised why. You use a lot of dialect, though. Like the dialect, like you don't want to come chat to man. Like Americans, on the most part, they won't understand that. That's very colloquial. So when you're talking,
I can hit him in Victorian. I can shout man in
no,
some,
but if you I can hear how you speak. You're them man there and them. He won't understand that. He won't.
I can speak, but I can speak to a one Broadway in exactly the same dialect that he would understand me in which I was actually from the area that he's from.
Yeah.
So I did that. So at the end of the day, Broadway, I'd love to speak to you, bro. Come chat to me. Would you? I would like a conversation with you on my show, or Lady Shan's show, or any other show of
Come
that
through,
matter.
Joel. Do you know a funny thing? Who couldn't understand me, Sis and Rico? I'll tell you who couldn't understand me. Pulev's trainer.
Yeah, I mean,
what's his name again? I forgot. No, what's his name? I've just forgot his name. No, he's black. He's Hassim Rotman's brother.
He looks like kind of like Derek J.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I know who you're on
remember
about.
him.
We were even I swear he's Zhang's trainer.
Carson.
Isn't he Zhang's trainer as well?
No. I've been. Yeah, I've been Carson. He said to me on the show, he's like, how comes I can't understand what you're saying? He goes, where are you from in the UK? And I went, I'm from London. And he goes, but I understand Derek Chisora all the time, like when I speak to him.
Shout out my Zimbabwean brother Derek Chisora right now.
He said, where's Derek Chisora from? And he went,
I bet Joel will understand him.
He asked me, where's Derek Chisora from? I said, London. And he goes, so where are you from? And I went, London. He can't understand me, but he can understand Derek Chisora. That's strange. There's not much difference.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a bit different, obviously, because like people obviously don't. I will tell people that I was actually born in Africa. I'm predominantly.
Chisora's got a Zimbabwean accent. He ain't even.
Zimbabwe. Chisora was born in Harare. I was born in Bulawayo, St. Rosemary Hospital. I'm predominantly black, white.
And but how can he understand? Mixed. That's what I'm saying. How can you understand Derek Chisora, but you find he couldn't understand?
Ace 999. I'm from Zimbabwe as well, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I'd love to know the answer to these questions, Lady Shan. And obviously, because I'm speaking to you, it's like I'm speaking to like my people, innit? Like my friends.
I get it. I get it. But what you're gonna have to understand is that
when Shan is from Brum, I'm dead.
On my platform, 58% of my demographic are American, and only 16% are UK that tune into me. Isn't that wild?
That's why you do like the lives and stuff, but like the times that I do as well. I try and make it as close as possible.
So in order for me to communicate and everybody understand me across the board, because my audience is American, I can't come on and just talk in like my dialect, like colloquial, like nobody would understand it. Obviously, I can drop little bits. But if I came on,
you started just talking straight yard,
I came on talking like
oh my God.
you and nobody would understand me. So I have to make my accent generic, like just generic, like as clear as possible across the board. If I start talking to everybody like how I talk to my friends, like how me and you would talk, right? They wouldn't understand me. So it's not. It wouldn't work.
If you and I had to speak like full just out here, no one would get that.
They wouldn't understand what we'd say. It would be like subtitles, please. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But I get the accent and thing and this, but at the end of the day,
you're gonna have to clean up you're gonna have to clean up when you go on YouTube, love. It doesn't matter if your demographic's English or American or Australian. You're gonna have to clean up and talk a bit more generic and see who, because otherwise you're going to limit yourself.
I need you to teach me. I need you to teach me the production. I need you to teach me like the other things and stuff.
Rules of engagement. But listen to
rules of engagement. The art of war, Lady Shan.
You're going to limit yourself if you only speak in your dialect, because you're going to ostracize a set of people that may click in on your live and go, I don't even understand what this fucking guy's saying. Do you understand? So
I hear that still.
you're going to have to speak like generic.
I have to hear that.
Yeah, speak generic and see what happens, what your core audience are. Like, if it's going to be
I have everyone from everywhere, so it's just like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know, but that's different. It's on Twitter, right? So yeah, everyone's from everywhere.
No, but obviously, like coming onto the YouTube game, I have to learn from you know, the OGs such as yourself. So you know, I'm keen to learn. Keen.
Yeah. Well, then listen then. So you're going to have to clean up your dialect. You can't talk to people on YouTube. You can't do your YouTube shows talking like you're talking with the man them. It's not going to work like that. You can't. Yeah, like with the man them. You can't talk. No, it's not going to work. So, and I can hear that you're articulate, and I can hear that you can speak properly. So when you come on YouTube, you're going to have to speak like a bit clearer.
Have I done okay on your show today?
No, you've thrown in bear dialect. Now you're making me speak look, bear dialect. Now I'm going into it. You get me? Look. Now you got me in there now.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. My bad.
You've brought me into it now. Do you understand? The London is in the building.
The London is in
It's a London. It's a subtitled, please.
I said Ali G style wasn't going to cut it. Sorry.
Yeah, but the difference is that there's a lot of differences between a lot of people and myself. It's just the way I've grown up as well. I grew up in New York. I grew up with a lot of family my mum's sisters that are from America, fought in America, like they're in the U.S. Army. Do you understand? I grew up on American bases. I grew up being on Staten Island from the age of like 10 to 30 years old. So I'm very much accustomed to the American culture as well. So when I speak, I will have to, like, instead of saying, yeah, I had to call the lift, I'll just say, yeah, I got the elevator up, because I know I'm speaking to Americans. So
the rotary. Yeah, I just went past the rotary.
Yeah, on route. Yeah, that one I said route the other day. I was like, whoa, wait a minute, Shan. You said route. It's route. Yeah.
You might be part of this thing, massive.
The way I speak anyway is kind of
Ace 99, you are the one. Shout out to you, bro.
I mix with everything. I speak patois, I speak English, and I speak with American mannerisms and twangs and dialect. I love it. Anyway. So yeah, you got to learn how to maybe be a bit versatile, and not everyone's like me. Sorry, I have to give myself props like that. I grew up with different cultures and
built different.
It's helped me communicate. I've grown up in America, so I know, the America. We talk with the slang. We were like, that's mad long. Like, that's America. That's New York. We say those types of things now. So it's just a part of our dialects as well. So you got to know when to use it and when not to be just talking London or Slough or whatever dialect. You're going to ostracize a lot of people that understand you. And you want everyone across the board to understand you. Not saying that you have to lose yourself and not
for sure.
Put in little bits and pieces, because I put in little bits and pieces, but
I love it. You're putting me on mad game, like seriously. I really appreciate that. Thank you, ladies.
It's all good. You're adorable. It's all good. I think you've got attention deficit disorder, though. But we'll rein you in. And we'll fix you up. I like a good project.
Haplo wants a link.
Hap. We've got Haplo coming on. Do you know Haplo, Rico?
There's
Haplo, if you're coming on to be desecrating, do it, because Haplo's the desecrator. He comes on and he's going to come on with his monotone. So at the end of the day, he's going to say that's how he's going to come on, and he's going to desecrate in monotone. Sick. I just want to see who he's going to try and desecrate. Leave Rico alone. Oh, we've got
no. Like I don't think. Honestly, I don't take life seriously, man. Come.
I have to protect my UK brethren.
You know what I mean?
I've got to protect my.
No, I love you, my darling, man. Honestly, that.
I'll throw you out to the wolves when you're prepared. When I've got you prepared,
you tell me in the back. You tell me in the back, fix up.
I can protect you. It's all right. Jeddy, we got Jeddy from Outlaw Boxing from Australia. What up, Jed?
What's up, Jed?
Australians.
What's going on, Jed, sir?
What's going on, my sisters?
What's going on, Mike? Used to say we've got Aplo El Primero.
Hola.
¿Qué onda?
What's going on, Haplo?
Chilling. I just wanted to come on. I thought it was a call-in show, so I'm allowed to come on and give my opinion, right?
Mike, is that you?
You're like telling me I'm going to ruin the show and shit.
No, I didn't say he's going to ruin the show.
I'm kidding. Fucking
feelings and coming in there.
I'm fucking with you. I'm doing exactly what you said.
Desecrate. I said you're coming to desecrate in monotone.
And I'm doing it right now.
Haplotype. Haplo. Are you Canadian?
Haplo's the best.
No.
For him.
You're not Canadian.
No.
Not even a little bit.
No.
He's California. He's from Cali.
I do apologize. I'm so sorry. Do you know what? There's so many voices that I've heard today, and I'm just like.
And my father is from.
I swear to God, I know you.
Ukraine.
Are you half Puerto Rican and half Ukraine?
Yeah.
Oh, but I live in LA.
Okay.
Anyway. So your question.
Wait. Can I ask you a question? Can I?
No, you can't. Let him say what he's going to say, Rico, first, and you can go up.
I'll be happy to ask any questions after in the post-fight press conference.
Yeah, I'm his relation.
So Spence, it looks like he's in very good shape.
No, he doesn't.
That's all I'm going to fucking say.
Stop lying.
Because he's going to be in great shape.
No, he doesn't.
He's in the best shape of his fucking life. I don't want to hear any excuses after.
I can't believe that.
I don't want to hear any excuses when he gets knocked out. When he gets knocked out, I don't want to hear the excuses. You realize you're giving the sensitive folks like an excuse here.
Once he gets in the ring, that's his business. But he looks like trash. He does.
Well, he looks great to me.
No, don't lie.
He's gonna look great on a stretcher too.
Yeah. Now you're reality.
Well, he's cut up. Well, he is cut up now.
He ain't. I thought he ain't.
He looks fabulous.
Okay.
Look how he was for Ugas. Yeah, he had abs.
He's got the lazy eye. You know that's his style.
Yeah, his eye looks.
The lazy eye. That's like all the rage right now. The slurring speech.
Yeah.
Dude, he's looking like fucking $1 million. Are you kidding?
Wow.
Yeah. Awful. He don't even have a 6-pack anymore. I did
Pointing
a
at
comparison of what he looked like. He's changed nutritionalist.
He's already looking for the bar for after the fight. Where's the closest bar?
He was doing fat camp. Fat camp, innit?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
For a long time, but they started early for this one, so it's probably got a good.
Go and look at how he looked at when he was fighting Ugas and his body now.
I know you like that. You like the way he looked in that one, but he had a different nutritionist.
Yeah, he should have stuck with that one.
Maybe. I don't know. We're gonna find out.
He's got this one from the UK as well, but I think this guy is just like get that payday.
Weird because the UK isn't really known for good food.
No, we're good for nutrition. When you're
good for nutrition.
Yeah, you just starve yourself.
Because the food isn't good and you just don't want to eat it.
So bad. You lose all the weight.
Oh, man. That was a good one.
Yeah.
All right. I just wanted to come on and give you a little shit.
You got to stay on for a little minute. Talk.
Oh, come on. I
no,
have to?
Don't just come on and think you just come on like for 5 minutes.
I'll stay on until my phone
When you're at other places, I see you hanging out for hours. Don't fucking try me.
I'm like a spice. In your show, I'm like a spice. I have to come in just a little bit at a time.
No. You come in and
if you put too much salt in the game, it's going to get
just talk.
Salty.
Talk your shit because you want to talk your shit.
Mike,
the reason why you leave is because you know you're on the verge of fucking desecrating and spoiling the whole show. So that's why
exactly. So I have respect.
Okay, just spoil the show, Hap. Just spoil the show. I'll give you free reign. I'm on every day this week.
I don't want to spoil it.
One bad show.
It's unintentional.
Yeah.
Unintentional.
I want your opinion. Who wins the fight?
Are you kidding me? I've been saying the same thing for 5 years. Fucking Crawford's going to win 10 rounds or less.
I've got it like
10 rounds or less. No championship rounds for Spence.
Do you know what? I'm afraid that it could be like Pacquiao and fucking Floyd and be just...
It could. It could. People think it can't be that. It can.
It can be that.
Yeah, it can.
Like anti-climax.
You never know what kind of gentleman's agreement they've made behind the scenes. They do talk on the phone a lot. Like, let's not go too hard for the first
they
few
don't talk on
rounds.
the phone anymore. Bud said, I don't do no friend. He's not on.
Well, I don't know if I believe all that.
I do. The only thing that I know that there has to be in that contract is that there's an you can't drag PBC, because all of a sudden Bud's like, nobody was ducking, Spence wasn't ducking me and I wasn't ducking Spence. I was like, he was.
Yeah, I think they have to say that. There's a gag order on that.
Yeah.
Every time someone brings that shit up, they both say the exact same.
The same answer. Have you noticed?
It's like the talking point they were given. Look, I know it took longer than people wanted, but it's here now. It's going to be great. That's what they say every time.
It's all business now.
It has to be that they're not allowed to say blame it on each other.
It's obvious.
It's
obvious.
It's mad obvious, because they both say the same thing, even though there's proof that, Bud's on Twitter saying a few months back, oh, he doesn't want the fight. I can just move on. He doesn't spoil my legacy.
Right.
And then
I wish I was on the other day when you were doing like the Spence arguments for the Spence people.
Come on then.
That shit was funny.
So why didn't you come on?
I didn't hear it until after I caught the playback.
Oh, you caught the playback. And we had the Spence fanboys.
Yeah, that shit was funny. I was listening to it today at the gym, actually. It was funny.
Yeah, they're afraid to call now, Hat. They're afraid to call. Because I desecrated them. So did Lisa. We one by one.
No, I didn't really actually say anything. It was AJ,
you got
and
some points in, Lisa. Come on.
Yeah.
Lisa tries to be nice to everybody, but sometimes.
No, I don't try to be nice to I don't try to be nice to everybody.
It's nice.
I just
they ain't mean-spirited like us, Haplo. Not everyone's
No,
mean
I just tired of it all now. I'm just ready for it to happen, and
but it's just a few more days. Enjoy the ride.
I'm tired of all the arguing and all of that.
I just hope no one gets hurt at this fight, because I can
not
see
me.
that happening. Yeah, a lot of.
Wait, it's 5 days, and we're gonna see 2-time undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be nice. That'll be nice.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Put it behind us. But I'm enjoying it while it lasts. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, next week is gonna be crazy. Saturday night after the fight, crazy.
The whole week after that's gonna be crazy. The whole 2, especially if it's controversial and it goes to the cards.
Oh, please.
Right.
That's the one thing.
I just talk about stuff for a few days and I keep it kind of pushing,
I hope it don't go to the cards.
Oh, if it's a draw, Chan, it's only
I'm
going to get
be
worse.
Livid.
It's only going to get worse.
Be?
No, this will only get worse. The war will continue.
If it's a draw, I reckon that's what it might possibly turn out to be.
Well, the casino wants it to be a draw, because that's like when 0 hits on roulette.
Man, they get big time money from that. Yeah.
Everybody loses money.
Everyone loses.
So that old saying is true: the casinos always win, huh?
Yeah, it can't be a draw, man. Terence just has to stop him. He just has, or definitively drop him a couple times at least.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got to do it, because right now I think they're underestimating Terence Crawford, because I've been hearing Spence talk a load of shit. This is going to be like Hagler-Hearns, but it's going to be a one-sided beatdown. But then how can it be like Hagler-Hearns? Because that wasn't a fucking one-sided beatdown. The reason why it's a classic, because it was was that the 3-rounder?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was back and forth.
They came out going crazy.
Yeah.
In the
So
first round,
saying it's going to be a one-sided.
He broke his hand.
Yeah.
On
So
Hagler's
head.
Hagler was cut real bad. I remember.
Yeah, he contradicted.
I just don't see them coming out like that, reckless.
No, it's not. So which one is it, Errol Spence? It's
they're going to be careful.
Beatdown. You're going to be the one that's getting beat down, Errol Spence. This is what you don't realize. Yeah, it is going to be one-sided beatdown, but you're going to be the one getting beat down.
I think it's going to be a surgical dismantling. That's how I would describe it.
But Bud's do what he usually does, and because, like I said, I was
watching Spence work out, Chan, and like he's very good. He has good technique, but
good fundamental
technique is perfect.
Perfect.
And Spence lifts his arm up. He does little mistakes. And Crawford
his feet
and
is
believe
heavy.
me, if I noticed it.
Did you
Crawford
notice his
has
feet?
noticed it.
How heavy Spence's feet are?
Yeah, and he also, when he throws the straight left, he picks his heel up really high, which is
you're
why
not supposed to do that.
Which is why when he gets countered, he's off balance and he falls to the side.
Oh, lunging. Is that considered lunging?
No. He went okay. Imagine he's a southpaw, right? So he jabs with his right hand, and then and when he throws the left,
he lifts up the
left
onto his back.
He picks his left heel.
He lifts up the heel.
Way
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that makes
I've never even noticed that.
Sort of on the
Ace 99. Shout out to you, bro. You're a real one.
Yeah. So when you get countered, you're off balance. So it's easier to go down. And if someone with power counters you while your heels.
That's why he fell to the ropes with Ugas.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Listen, everything that Errol Spence does is very good.
And if I'm noticing that shit, Bud has probably noticed 20 more things that he's doing wrong.
Of course he has. I want to know who your sparring partners were, Errol Spence. You had to have southpaw sparring partners and then orthodox ones, because there ain't an abundance of switch hitters that you could spar with. Sorry, there wasn't.
Not that switch like Bud. And also, you got to remember, like, they always talk about how Spence is so good at the body attack, and he is. He's very good at the body attack. But Crawford is nearly impossible to hit to the body. He's got a very short waist and long elbows.
And
that's why nobody, and he keeps his elbows to the side. Watch him. He throws a punch, his elbow comes right back.
Yeah, he ain't standing in front of you to be hit. Like, everyone's like, oh, Spencer's going to hit him to the body. Maybe he might get a 1 or 2 body shots. I'm not saying he's not.
He also might hurt his hand on Bud's elbow.
Maybe.
Because the best way to discourage body shots is drop your elbow right when the guy throws it. And Bud is great at that.
He's got longer limbs because he's got the 74 inch.
That's why no one has ever had a sustained body attack on Crawford. And other people have tried.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You know what fight he did that well? What Haplo was talking about. Remember the fight with Mean Machine? He did a good job.
Great job.
He did a good job doing that. I just registered that yesterday when I watched it. Also, another point Haplo brought up, to go back a little bit, about the draw. Do you remember the last fight that everyone wanted to see that was years in the making? Canelo Golovkin. You remember what the score was that first fight?
How about Wilder Fury?
Oh, God. Yeah.
Great point. I didn't even think of that as well. Yeah.
I had Wilder. Yeah. I actually had Wilder.
Yeah, but Sis makes a good point. Wilder Fury had more of a case for a draw than Canelo Golovkin. But see, Canelo Golovkin, I thought that was a clear Golovkin win, but they scored it a draw. Then we got 3 fights out of it. You know?
Wow.
Yeah, that's the rake. Everybody fucking loses their money. And I was at Wilder Fury 1. It was my dad's birthday. I took him for his birthday. And as soon as the bell rang in the 12th round, I was like, it's gonna be a draw. Yeah. And he's like, no. And I was like, yeah, it is.
And it was.
And it was.
I'm not touching this fight.
Wow.
I don't want no draw in this fight. That would be a fail. That would be. None of them have got a draw on their record, so that will be a blemish. We don't want no draws.
But if you think about it in terms of business, it's great for the casinos, right? Yeah. And it preserves both of them as undefeated fighters. No one loses their title, and they get to do the second one all over again.
At 154, probably.
And the fans on both sides are going to go crazy and argue even more.
But isn't the contract saying if the rematch is exercised, it has to be done within the same year?
I think so, but think about it. For them, it's double the money.
I'll tell you what happened.
So if it's at 154, it won't be undisputed then.
No, so they have to do it. If it's a draw, they have to do it. They have to do it at 147, and that's going to benefit Crawford and hinder Spence because he is dying.
Yeah, he's dying to get out of that weight. 100%.
Yeah, he probably is.
He outgrew that.
Hard when you're in your 30s.
Yeah, for
and you've been at that weight.
$20 million, I think he'll be able to do it.
Well,
that's a good motivator.
I mean,
you know what?
That's true.
I'd favour both lads to beat everyone at 54. I don't know about the rest of the panel, but I'd probably favour Crawford and Spence to beat everyone at 54.
Yeah, they'll be good at 54 as well.
Yeah.
Crawford's going to be tiny, though.
I'd still pick Crawford. I think he's too smart.
He won't be the tiniest 154-pounder of all time.
Going to be one of the smaller ones, though. Not of all time. Not of all time, not going back centuries.
I mean, there's some small dudes.
Who's that small? Who's smaller than Crawford in 54 now? Nobody.
Brandon Adams.
I don't even know who the fuck he is.
He fought Charlo.
Yeah, I remember Brandon Adams. I don't think he's fully.
Where is he?
Pulled out.
Division.
I guess. I don't even know.
Those
154-pounders are big.
Danny Garcia is a big lad now.
He's big now.
154.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for years, to be fair.
Yeah.
I've seen him before, yeah.
Because he hasn't been active like he used to be.
Beating at 54, 47, 140.
I mean, small guys like Cotto have had success at 154.
Yeah.
But Cotto was a great boxer.
But so is Crawford. I think Crawford's still enough to beat everyone at 54. I don't touch him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cotto is an exception. He was a great boxer.
Great.
But he went all the way up to 160. So,
yeah.
I mean.
And that's where he didn't do too great at up there.
Well, he beat Martinez. He dethroned Martinez.
Yeah, but Martinez was. I mean, I love Martinez, but he had shit on his legs.
Yeah, but he was long-standing champion. He took the fight, and he said he was fine. So,
yeah.
He never made an excuse after.
No.
I actually want Spence to fight Canelo because Canelo will wash him.
You think so? Canelo? I don't know.
Yeah, Canelo will wash him.
I want to see how Canelo does against Charlo.
The body on Spence. It's body shots for body shots. Canelo will. It's the battle of the two flat-footed in the Buddhism.
I think smaller guys do better against Canelo, generally speaking.
Listen, Canelo walks around at 195. He's a fucking.
I know, but I think smaller guys have done better historically against Canelo. Floyd, Cotto.
Move.
Spence comes forward.
That's true.
Spence
You're right.
Pressure fighter.
No, I was thinking Crawford. Crawford's going to win, so if anyone gets a Canelo fight.
Yeah. But with Spence.
That would be interesting.
Spence and Canelo, I would have Canelo winning. Sorry, I would.
Yeah, Spence comes forward. He's going to walk onto Canelo's punches.
He's tailor-made for Canelo.
Yeah, for Canelo. Yeah, tailor-made. Easy. Light work. Sorry, light work. Go up. Dare to be great. Go on, Spence. I dare.
Unless he just completely changes his style.
Which he can't because he's a pressure fighter and they don't. He's in his mid-30s. That style ain't going nowhere. He's flat-footed as fuck.
Yeah.
Unless he do fight like he did with Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, but that was the little.
Yeah, he boxed in that one.
Yeah, you can.
Because he do have a Olympic pedigree, so yeah.
He does. Yeah. I mean, what I'm saying, he's fundamentally sound. But I mean, him against Canelo. Canelo is also fundamentally sound and elite at that weight.
Well, he might be able to box a little bit, but he's most successful, with his pressure style, with the fucking swarming.
What Canelo likes.
Forward, yeah.
Canelo will just beat you down. Canelo has problems with movers.
Yeah, that's true.
Very true. That's why I think Crawford would be a good.
Crawford would
that would be very interesting. Crawford could be Canelo. That would be.
I think Canelo's too big for Crawford, in my opinion.
No, Crawford would.
It would have to be at a catch weight.
Yeah, it would just have to outpoint him. Do it at catch weight. It just outpoint him.
Something like 164.
It'd be like a Usyk. Crawford
like a 164.
He can move.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of people. That's why he's pound for pound number 1 or 2, mate. There's not a lot of people that can beat Crawford if they was all at the same like weight cap.
Pound for pound. Yeah, that's what makes him pound for pound. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Spence ain't pound for pound. I don't know why he's in that list.
Yeah, he's good at welterweight. I have no evidence to think that style would be it might work at middleweight against the right people, but going up any higher than that, I think at heavyweight that gets you knocked out.
Of course it does. Just moving forward, coming forward like that, like a Joe Joyce. He would be a Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
He'd be slower. He's got good defense, but I mean, you're just coming forward. Them skills ain't paying them heavyweight bills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Crawford
But
gives
I do
people.
think Crawford could do well as a heavyweight if he was
Yeah,
big
if he
enough.
had
If he was
skill-
like 6'5",
Yeah,
like he could be a good heavyweight.
he'd be a Usyk.
Yeah, I think it's slightly different, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
He might
Yeah,
even beat Deontay Wilder with actual skills. With
yeah, of course he would. Go on, Hap. Say he wouldn't. Go on, fanboy now. Go ahead.
Why? I would think I thought that was a good observation because he does have the power, right? He's knocking everybody out at welterweight. So if you made him that same knockout artist at heavyweight, he would be like Deontay Wilder with more skills. Except he knocks more people out from a left-handed stance.
Yeah, from southpaw.
Where Wilder is straight up one right hand.
That's very true. That's true. Yeah. But I think Crawford and heavyweight would have a hard right hand. He's big ass. You know?
He'd have a hard right and left.
He'd have a hard left. Yeah, that's what I was.
And a hard right.
He'd be a killer. Actually. He'd be a killer.
When he knocked down
I think honestly, Chan, I think he'd be more like a Fury at heavyweight because he's a switch hitter. He can box. He can bang. Like, he's good on the inside.
Now what, Chan? You're not going to like this. He might be a combination of Fury and Wilder. Actually a heavyweight. Yeah.
Actually, his style reminds me more of Fury.
His style.
I don't see it to me. I don't see his style more Fury. I just think his style is his style. I don't see any of them in him.
Yeah, his style is his style.
I find more similarities with Fury. Of course, his style is his own. But
Fury feints a lot. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Feints, the right, the southpaw, the long jab.
But Crawford don't do them types of Fury.
The inside fighting. I think he does.
Crawford is not the inside fighter like that to me. He clinches when he go in the inside.
He can wrestle good.
He's not an inside fighter like that.
But Fury knows how to manhandle people on the inside. Like
right.
Crawford.
Now that's what he do. Now that I agree with.
They both wrestle. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're exactly the same.
When I think of inside fighters, I mean, y'all may laugh at it, but I think of somebody like Brandon Rios or somebody.
I agree with that.
Great inside fighter.
See, I would call that an inside banger. Yeah. Like, being a great inside fighter, you should never fight like that.
Yeah, I would say maybe not great, but I think
Ruben Hurricane Carter and what's his name? The trainer, Georgie Benton. Yeah. Those are great inside fighters.
Oh yes, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, that's true,
100%. That's a different.
They put their head side to side and they bang it out.
Move it off the line.
Yeah.
You know, Lisa, I'd call.
You know when Crawford beats Spence, I want to see that Bomac gets trainer of the fucking year. You got to give it to him. You're going to have to. I don't want to hear anybody even disagreeing. Sorry. He has to get trainer of the year. The 2-time undisputed champ. Who else has did that?
Hey, yo, Chan, my phone's dying, so I'm going to jump off for a bit.
Oh, of course it is. Live in a third world country, don't you got a fucking...
Later, bro.
He always says that. Haplo's left the boot. He'll be back. Don't you agree that Bomac should get trainer of the year?
Yeah, and also my sister, he's been beating a former trainer of the year because hasn't Derek James won it, so he'd be getting a victory over a former trainer. Yeah.
Derek James is under a lot of pressure with all the fighters that he's got fighting back to back right now, all in title fights. Anthony Joshua got not a title fight, but on route to trying to be 3-time heavyweight champion. You've got a fight with Dillian White. Then he's already they did Frank Martin already. That was shit. And then you've got, I don't know what you're doing with Ryan Garcia. Good luck to you, Derek James, with the Ryan Garcia. And then also he's got Charlo Mel that he has to get ready for as well, somehow, some way. I don't know what you're doing, but somehow, some way. So there's a lot of pressure.
I never thought about that. He's got a lot of fighters, eh?
Yeah, them fighters all got to win because you're trainer of the year. That's a lot of pressure. A lot. And then back. So 29th is Crawford and Spence. And then you've got Joshua, August the 12th. When's Charlo? I don't know. He was supposed to be coming back.
September.
September, yeah. So it's back to back to back. And then you got Joshua possibly going back in with Wilder December or January. Ryan Garcia supposedly fighting, according to Oscar De La Hoya, they'll get him someone for maybe like October. So, he's got a lot of fights to get ready for, Derek James. And it's a lot of styles that he has to teach, different weight divisions. Like, it's wild for him. It's hard work.
Like Frank Martin and Ryan could probably spar together.
They spar together, yeah, because they're more similar, not too far apart. Then you got Joshua. I don't know who they've got in for sparring for. Who's they got sparring for Dillian White? I see. Oh,
I don't know.
Michael Hunter.
Michael Hunter sparring with Joshua.
Yeah.
And a bunch of people. Yeah. They got a bunch of guys. I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a few of them. Yeah. It's got Michael Hunter, which is good.
Michael Hunter's got skills. He just hasn't been that active, but he's a good heavyweight.
Yeah. And Michael Hunter's always wanted to fight Joshua.
Yeah. Sure did. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I wonder if they'll ever face each other. Sometimes you've got to be careful that you're sparring people that you're probably going to face, so they know what each other's weaknesses are. I always thought that was weird. I don't want to spar anyone that I might be fighting.
Yeah, not true there. That's very true. Yeah, you shouldn't really.
Yeah, that's just revealing all your cards.
Revealing too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you have a bad day, you can show your weaknesses.
Yeah. So I think that's a bit strange. I see Joshua getting backlash. Carl Froch can just go suck himself. Carl Froch absolutely. Carl Froch needs to fucking fall back. Carl Crotch. He needs to fall the fuck back. He's such a hater. Listen, I'm going to do a resume deep dive on his shit. And listen, his resume ain't the greatest as what you got into the Hall of Fame, Carl Froch, with what you did. Joshua's actually done more than you. I'm telling you that now. He has. Don't tell me about
He was like that. He was the same way with Andre Ward. Forever bitter.
He's a hater. Carl Froch is a hater, bro. Like at the end of the day, Carl Froch is a mad hater. Like everything about him is just a hater. His face is a hater. Ever since he's not looked like a drained skeleton, he's just come out and just been. But he's part of that old guard where mad, like the haterism is just.
It's in the Buddhism.
It's get like a sound effect for that or something like.
It's in the Buddhism.
He's a mad hater, like in every sense of the word.
I'm sick of it.
And no one like calls him out on this shit. Like he's like, oh, Joshua needs to come and grow a pair. If Joshua don't press him, if somebody told me to grow a pair, when, it's like we have a term in England. I'm trying to be articulate.
Yeah.
On site.
Yeah, on site. It's on site.
It's on site.
Anytime I see you.
Any time of the day.
Yeah, we say that over here too. Yep.
Big up you, Lisa. Big up you, my brother.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's one of the things where I see you, bro. It's I need to have the conversation, my guy. Like
we need to have a word.
We need to have 5 words because at the end of the day, you're chatting mad. Again, another UK term we use. You're talking mad grease. You're talking mad zest. You're talking.
You need to punch him in his face.
Yeah. Sometimes just punch people in their face.
So, and that's the only way people learn certain times.
Yeah.
And
sometimes it's not their teeth out their mouth.
You're telling me to grow a pair. You're saying, oh, Joshua, grow a pair, this and this or whatever. I'm saying, what do you mean grow a pair, bro? What do you mean by that?
People.
I love that, Lady Shan. Honestly, that's oh my god.
Yeah.
You're spitting mad lyrics out here.
Yeah, he makes me sick. He's a super duper. Since Joshua beat his record in Wembley, he can't get over it.
No, he went ringside. He was like, "Oh, first you beat my record, and then you do that." And then ever since then, it's Joshua doesn't have a spine. Joshua gets that's cool. Yeah. That's fine. Have your opinion, but then when you're telling telling the gentleman to come through and grow, an exterior pair of
and that he has
bollocks.
no legacy.
Idiot boy is what we say over here.
Idiot boy, for real.
Idiot them for real. So for me and people like me, we don't respect that.
Yeah,
I'll let you lot talk because I don't want to.
But what's his name beat the record? Fury. So why isn't he saying it to him?
Fury
because
beat.
he's
do
a
you see
nut hugger.
Joshua moaning about it? No. Do you see fucking Carl Froch going at Fury about it? No.
No.
Joshua's just out there just chopping trees. That's all he's doing. You've got other lineal.
When he was a young lad, I don't know if you remember this.
That's what I'm saying, my Australian brother. You got man. You have a person like Lucas, who is, giving mad contradictions, just like Actually, that I feel like that's where the link comes into play. They both contradict.
Yeah, that's what I call him.
So at the end of the day, you have to just stand on your shit, innit? If you're gonna say one thing about one person, say one thing about the other person.
Everyone. Yeah, that
it about everyone. Be about yourself. Be real. But just know, called contradiction thoughts. If I'm Joshua, and I've watched that, and I've heard 1 million. I've had a word with man for less.
Me too.
Now,
Me too.
On my life, Lady Shan, like I'm gonna do all of this. I don't respect, because the internet is not a real place. Right, the internet.
No, the internet is a real place. To me, a violation is a violation. If you violate,
no, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
I see you. It's mad. It's odd.
So if you're on the net with a burner and I catch you,
yeah,
it's on site.
So
that's what I'm saying. So like I've done it, and then you see these people and you meet them and everything like this, and they're just not that. They're not from. They don't know.
Carl Froch would hate to run into me. He would hate it.
Lady Shannon give him one piece and a soda one time.
Oh mate, get your popcorn out.
Yeah, but his show, he gets clicks on his show probably for doing that.
Talking about
what show
Joshua.
is that? I don't even have a bigger platform than him, but he's like, I'd rather build my own thing, just being myself, than just be. Like, just do for views, man. Like, that's just boring.
Them and TalkSport, all they do is talk about Joshua to get the views, and they just desecrate him on TalkSport.
Have you met Simon Jordan?
I don't even know why he went over there. I wouldn't go over there and get him no interview. Fuck them.
Have you met Simon Jordan? I met Simon Jordan. He's not that. That's what I'm saying. You meet these people in real life. Robert Smith, he's not that. The judges, they're not that. These people, they're not that.
In real life, what you said was still in real life. It was on your show. It was in real life.
But when you're meeting man in real life, and then you're saying...
No, you're going to have to keep the same energy, because my energy is being kept the same. I'm not going to be like...
but we're real, Lady Shan.
In real life, you're nice. No, you can... Anyone can get it.
But that's what I'm saying, like...
Real life.
We build our audiences organically. The people that rock with us will always rock with us, because this is our personality. How I am with you now.
Exactly.
I am on road. I am on, as the term would say, I am in a public area, expressing myself in a way that I am to everybody.
Yeah.
But these people,
they're not that.
Yeah. They sound like the equivalent to
trolls.
No, I'm talking about that TalkSport is the equivalence to ESPN.
Kind of, yeah.
Tim Bradley, definitely.
I like Tim Bradley.
Nah, I don't.
No, I just mean
like
the sports in general.
His commentary skills are just disgusting. Like Devin Haney landed like 3 body shots. Oh, that was some great combinations from Lomachenko. Like, bro, shut up.
Oh yeah, that was bad commentary there. Yeah,
shut up.
It was bad commentary. He usually is on.
I'll let you lot land.
A lot of people do have problems with Timothy Bradley. I don't. There are 1 or 2 times that you're like, come on, Bradders. But for the most part, when you hear him talking in interviews, he does kind of keep it, a buck.
Yeah, because it's probably an interview with a different publication where his job is not on the line because they don't care.
Maybe, yeah.
Potentially.
Maybe.
That's what they're paid to do, is sensationalism.
Yeah, well, TalkSport.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. HBO used to do that all the time.
Yeah, but I don't know what TalkSport get paid to do. All they do is fucking talk about fucking Anthony Joshua and Conor Benn. That's all they've done for the last year and a half.
What did Conor almost do?
But they talk about other sports, though,
at the
right?
same time,
Yeah, they do.
If you're willing to talk mad smack and talk shit about someone and try to get an interview,
They
why
try
would
to
they
get
interview you?
Yeah.
And this is what I try to say, people. Like,
Gareth
people
Gay
be like,
Davies. Gareth Gay Davies.
no
God.
comment.
He remind me of what's the guy's name? Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah. That's who he is. Gareth Gay
He
Davies.
said he's like the guy from Shameless.
He just fucking loves Fury. He just wants to fucking. I don't even want to say it on this platform.
Yeah.
Which Shameless, the American one or the UK one?
I never watched.
Sorry, lovely Lisa. Oh, both.
Which Shameless? The one I remember over here in US was wow.
Yeah, both of
that
them
guy was crazy.
That's Gareth, isn't it? Really?
That was my show. I'm not gonna lie, I love that show.
Gareth is now a TalkSport correspondent. What happened to your writing in the publications? Because every day you're on TalkSport, mate. God, tragic. And then when Frank Warren comes around, none of them's got no talk. Even Spence Oliver, I've lost so much fucking respect for him because he just does. He says one thing when he's on TalkSport, then when he's in front of Anthony Joshua, it's a total different thing. Anthony Joshua kind of called him out on that in his last interview. And he said, why don't you like these guys when they're saying these things, about Tyson?
No, they never do. They never do. It's always AJ this, AJ that,
Yeah.
Like, bro, at the end of the day.
Spencer Oliver always keeps bragging that him and AJ are in the same WhatsApp group. I would make if I was AJ,
I'd block him. I'd take him out as an admin. I'll be like, nah.
Kicked out.
Yeah.
Or I'd send like TalkSport memes all day, every day.
All day.
Just cussing. Just be like, yeah. Like, I'd
I don't listen to that.
like people say I'm too nice, man. Like AJ is way too nice. The way that he gets disrespected by these guys
nice.
is just unfathomable. Lovely lady Shannon.
Way too nice. Yeah. It's frustratingly way too nice.
He unless he's the type of person that fuck you, I'm laughing my way to the bank. That's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah, I wish I could rise above stuff like that, but I haven't elevated to that level yet.
I've tried to. Like, I'm really trying.
But see, the thing is, when you're a public figure, everything you do is under scrutiny.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but I don't care.
I mean,
no, but where do we draw the line? Though?
Yeah, but that's. I mean, there is no line with public figures.
No, there is a line.
I've never seen a line with public figures.
Your own line, your own moral code of conduct. What you
set your boundaries
and what's not a violation. I don't care. Public figure, you diss me in public. That's whatever happens to you in public because you chose to do it in public. Don't poke the fucking bear when the bear is sleeping, and then the bear rips off your head, and then you're like, "Why did you do that? Then why did you poke me? Why didn't you just keep walking past me when I was asleep?"
Chat shit, get banged.
Chat shit, get banged in the booty.
Right. Because I figure if they talk about the presidents of the United States, they don't care about nothing.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Anthony Joshua, you're too nice, mate. You're too nice. You're too nice. You don't have to be nice to everybody. Sorry. That's why they think they can all go at you. Carl Froch, oh God, Carl Froch would just be like a puddle of his DNA would just be a puddle. Like by the time I'd finished with Carl Froch, he wouldn't even.
Can we? Sorry, Lady Shan. Can I just read a comment? Big up Brian Reed, man. Nah, bro. Not just specific comments, bro. I see it as more Fury, mainly the switch hitting. Fury is, his movement is unpredictable. He moves like a middleweight, like he says he does. An exceptional talent.
No, he doesn't. That's done.
I don't believe so. I believe the Dylan White fight showed us, and even the Cesaro fight, although Derek isn't what he was, even when he was, it was
really
okay. Just in terms of the movement of a 6'7" man,
it's not middleweight anymore. It's not. No. That's why he's doing on Ngannou. That's why he went Kronk. He went Kronk because that movement and that he even said his body's breaking down. He can't afford to really box on an elite level. Like that's why he doesn't want to fight Usyk, because that will take a lot of movement, a lot of his feints, a lot of mental fortitude. He can't move like that anymore. That's why he adopted the come forward Kronk style. Trust me. He ain't moving like no middleweight anymore. Against Dillian White, when you're facing low competition, you can look stellar against, you know, someone that's of lesser when you're an elite boxer. Because Tyson Fury's still an elite boxer. Even on his bad days against other boxers, he's still going to look good. So, I mean, you can beat up a Derek Chisora. It's a minor. You don't really need to bring out all your arsenal out of the art. You don't need to bring all the tools out of the shed for Derek Chisora that gasses out in 3 rounds.
And just one more from Brian Reed.
I just say to Brian, do we only read specific comments? If we haven't read it, sometimes you could drop a super chat and we would see it highlighted in the thing. Like, maybe drop a super chat. But go ahead, Rico. We will answer your questions.
I believe he's talking about Jeremiah Milton, a Samoan guy as well for Joshua. Jeremiah Milton, he fought this last weekend on the George Cambozos fight. Now, somebody actually told me that Milton was shit hot, but he fought a blueberry muffin that came into the ring like the second Deontay Wilder and Bermane.
Didn't he get knocked down? That geezer.
Terrible. But Milton is, I believe, 26 years old, 27 years old. I believe he's coming late. 9 victories, 8 or 7 KOs.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about,
You know, he does seem to me like he could be an exceptional talent that's yet to be determined. Only a couple of other fights will...
You're old. You come in a bit old, mate.
But there's a lot of fighters that have done that now. So obviously you have a Fraser Clark. You have
God. Fraser Clark's tragic. I got Fabio Wardley all day washing him. He's going to get washed. He's going to get washed. Fraser Clark has been the biggest disappointment going. Go back to being a bouncer.
She hit him with a sound effect. She little broed him.
Yeah, you got to go back to being a bouncer, mate. He's been very underwhelming. Awful. Sorry. I can't say anything else but the truth and nothing but.
I find that outstanding. But just one more question from Brian before the read comment. Joshua was better off sparring in England with much better available partners.
No, he wasn't.
I don't believe that, Brian. No. I don't believe that at all. I believe he should have gone to America a lot sooner.
A long time ago. I've been saying it from ages. Sorry on that one. We don't believe you. You need more people. Where's the sound effects?
We don't believe you. You need more people.
No, sorry. We don't believe you on that one. America was the way to go. Long time. I said it. Sis, haven't I been saying it for about at least 2 years now?
Yeah, that's what everybody was saying, you know.
Yeah. Wasn't I saying it on my show time and time again?
Yeah, I've heard you say it for years as well.
Yeah.
100%. That's the way to go. Yeah. And you can still bring sparring from all parts of the world. You've got the money and the resources.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You get the best sparring that's out there, yeah.
You can bring anyone from any lad from anywhere in the world, you know.
That's true. To emulate who you're fighting.
Just go America, mate. I see everyone moaning about, there's good trainers in the UK. Yeah, there are. But there's levels as well. And you have to understand that there's levels to this shit. And if there's another place that trains people better, then that's where you go. You're still British. Like, do you know what I mean? You go to America. If it's better there, it's better there. And it is.
But he needed Derek, though. He needed somebody that actually has charge over everything.
Derek. But what I'm saying, you still had to go to America. That was always my point. You've outdone the Rob McCracken now. That was fucking amateur. You shouldn't even have had him that long. Should have went to America a long time before Ruiz. You wouldn't even have to fight. You wouldn't even have lost against Ruiz. You didn't know defense. You lot really gone this quiet like that?
No. It's not even that.
It just went silent. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it blacked out. I thought it went like.
Fucking
still fighting to this day.
To this day. To this day.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Your wife and son, they are lost to me now. The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
The production is outstanding.
Flawless victory.
That Mortal Kombat, I used to love that. I haven't played that game for tonight.
Oh, me too, bro. Back in the Shang Tsung, I've been absorbing boxing veteran clout like Shang Tsung, bro. Like honestly, some of the picks the so-called experts have picked for the reasoning has been interesting.
What?
But
also with Wilder, doesn't look like this Andy Ruiz. You see, Fury and Wilder, it's always a problem for them making fights. Have you noticed when it's to fight a bum, that the fights get made real quick. When it's like any stiff competition, there's mediations, arbitrations, litigations, purse bids, swerves, ducks, ductorious. It's just lame. They're just fucking lames, mate.
It's a big business meeting when there's a good fight on the table, you know.
Go and fight Andy Ruiz. You're talking about Andy Ruiz's dad and all of that. Let's talk about your dad, Wilder. Shall we talk about your... We don't even know who your dad is.
Oh.
You gone below the belt. You gone below the belt. You get dropped by body shots. Stop. Andy Ruiz...
It's a money thing. That's what it's about.
Good. Deontay Wilder, it's not a money thing because you're not a draw unless you're with someone that's a draw. You're not a cash cow. You fought Elanius and you got 70,000 pay-per-views, mate. You're not a fucking draw. You probably didn't get paid more than $1 million for that fight. I can nearly guarantee it. So
and Adam Kaunaki sucks.
Yeah, and we've seen what's happened to him. So listen, just fight Andy Ruiz. If you can tuck him in, I had you as a favourite, but now I'm thinking Andy Ruiz is the upset guy. Don't let him hook you and get that equilibrium shot because you're fucked.
I've never had him as a favourite. I've always thought that Andy has such fast hands, and in terms of pressure fighting, if he's still got it,
and he's
can get Wilder out of there quite quickly.
Yeah, well, let's do it, Wilder. Don't duck him.
Yeah.
He doesn't want 50%. Half.
Who wants that?
Andy wants 50%. He said no.
Oh, does Andy want 50? Why does Andy want 50?
I don't know.
Why? Because he was unified champ, ex-unified.
Fast food is expensive now.
I guess, yeah.
Snickers is mad expensive now.
It's a mad thing. It's where it used to be 30p or 30,
or like £1.30,
or a quarter.
A quarter.
No. Then it's like 100 of them quarters. So yeah, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Andy, bro. Get your bread, bro.
Well, if he wants 50%, I don't know. I don't know. Just fuck it. Give him 50%. You lot don't. 50%.
He's got but like he's got a better resume than Wilder.
Bet just about.
Well, he's not doing it.
Anthony
He said.
Joshua, and he's beat Ortiz, who.
Yeah, but there's not much. He's had Joseph Parker. He's fought Joseph Parker as well. Yeah, he's got a better resume than Wilder.
Much better resume.
I've got a better resume than Wilder. I don't even box.
Yeah.
Shouts out to me. My resume is better than Wilder. You know what I mean?
I'll check BoxRec.
Yeah, so just fight Ruiz. That would be a good someone to have on your resume.
Neither one is not backing down.
Well, they're going to have to because someone's got to do this eliminator that they were supposed to do 20 years ago. I don't know. Both inactive. They're both, I don't know, they're both a mess. Both on PBC anyway, so it's whatever. Andy Ruiz has got Crawford winning anyway. Deontay Wilder. Did you see Deontay Wilder's prediction? God, we need the subtitles.
What do you say?
No, I don't really pay attention to the predictions.
We went back
from the
every time Deontay Wilder speaks, no disrespect, he sounds like a slave. God. Terrible.
Oh my
If you would
God.
have heard this verbiage talking about the prediction, because he's got loves for me, and you don't have to put S's and make everything plural. I don't understand why you're doing that. It's singular. When you're talking about one person, you don't put an S on everything.
Have you heard his tune? His tune
No,
is
please don't
all
talk
right.
about that. Move on,
Well,
moving along swiftly.
well, we're not
Yeah,
feeling
we
the
really
Afro
heard
beats
that.
from
We're not
Tulsa.
picking up anything of his shit talent. There's
Nah.
nothing to big up on his fucking tune either. It was full of auto tune. There was no tune. It was auto.
So many bars, so many
No
lyrics.
skills, just like his boxing. Don't know what you're gonna do. Yeah, his picture was like Spencer's had love for me all my career, so I've got a return. I'm just doing it. I'm giving you the English translation. He didn't speak it like this, but I had to translate it. I had to go back to my ancestry roots and channel my inner slave to understand him. It was just embarrassing. It's just like, God, this is terrible. Jesus. Terrible. Yeah. Awful. He's on the same stables as me. Everything had an S. Like just awful. Awful. Hate how he speaks.
Yeah.
Still fun.
You don't like that South. You don't like that Toluca. He's got a statue.
Yeah, it looks like a slave. The statue looks like a slave as well. Doesn't even look like him. It's not even 6 foot. It's not even 6'7".
It's not even his length.
He's taller than this. He's taller than the statue. How does that work? That means it's not made.
I can't even deal. I can't even deal.
Awful. And then those plaits that he's got, the twists starting from the middle of his head. Hairline has left the building. He looks a state. I don't care. This show's turned into the shit show. I'm fully with it. I'm here for a week. Y'all better get used to it. This is what I do.
I'll definitely be rolling through Lady Sham throughout the week. Obviously, I have a lot of free time. But however, on this note, I just want to say thank you so much, my lovely.
Thank you, Rico, for coming through.
Thank you.
Thanks, Rico, for coming through. Nice,
thank you, lovely
pleasure
Lisa.
to meet
Honestly,
you.
it was a pleasure to meet you, my lovely. All right,
As
pleasure to meet you. Out
likewise.
Boxing. Looking forward to the Inoue fight later on today, 12 p.m. for us.
We're supposed to be going
Oh
live.
yeah, that's right.
Invite me for the live. I won't be traveling up, but don't even worry about that. Just send me the live, and
I forgot about the fight. Yeah.
Don't never forget about the fight, baby. But yeah, thank you so much, Lady Shan. I'll chat to you.
If I'm up, I'll check it out.
I'll speak to you later. I'll send you the link.
See you later, darling.
All right, bye, babe.
I'll check it out. If I'm up, I'll check it out. Yeah.
Oops, sorry. Rico has left the Bluetooth.
All right.
I forgot that fight is. I keep thinking it's on Wednesday.
No, it's in the middle. It's this morning. Huh?
Are you staying
Every
up?
time I try to, I don't know.
I'm doing a watch along for it though.
Sometimes when I try to stay up for those fights, I always fall asleep. Remember the last time, Outlaw?
Yeah.
I cussed you lot. I said you lot are not built like us, like the Aussies and the Brits, because we be staying up like to watch you guys' fight. That's what we've always done. And when it's the one or two little times that y'all gotta stay up, y'all can't do it. How dedicated are you?
Yeah, I'm dedicated, but I don't have to talk about it online.
Stay up. Sometimes you gotta.
I do what's best for me.
No, you can have a nap and then wake up and watch the fight. I'm not saying you just have to stay up.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's what I do, but unfortunately, I'm on you lot's time, so most of the time, sometimes I'm not even having a nap. I'm just, I just ride it. I just ride it right through. But that's because I'm used to doing that. But
I remember his last fight. I was half awake, but I was watching it, but I was half awake.
I was live. Weren't you with me? When you were live, but I wasn't. I thought who was with me watching it? AJ then? Someone was.
Was it early in the AM?
Yeah, it was. It was like 12 midday for us, and morning 5 a.m. for you guys by that time. Yeah.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't on a live. I don't think.
I was live. I think Mal was live as well.
Because I talked to Outlaw. We was talking, and I said, I fell asleep.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
was
remember.
Yeah, you remember? I fell
Remember there was
asleep.
an
I said I
Australian
fell
fight
asleep
watching.
at all, and then I wound up waking up when the fight came on, the main event.
Or was I just talking in the group chat?
I don't remember her.
Who was the fight in Japan?
Butler? Was it in Japan?
Butler, Inoue,
Last
probably.
year.
Butler, Inoue, I think sis.
No,
Yeah, that was the one I saw. His last fight. That was his last fight I saw, and I was half out of it.
Donaire's sister. Donaire rematch was in Japan as well last year. Could have been that.
It was that, but there was it that?
No,
Yeah.
no, it was Butler. That was his last fight I saw.
No, there was. It might not even have been Inoue fighting. It was just a Japanese big fight.
Oh, let me think.
Oh, I'll tell you who it was. I'll tell you who it was. It was Triple G.
Yeah, Murata. Triple G Murata, yeah.
Yeah.
That wasn't a bad fight, actually.
I didn't even see that fight yet.
Yeah, that was the day that she didn't wake up.
Yeah, I wasn't even interested in that fight, to be honest.
And Lisa, remember you fell asleep for one of the fights in here, Brock Jarvis or something, remember?
It was a good fight, sis.
Yeah.
Fight. Good card.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
No, it was a good fight. Triple G was getting pieced up in the beginning, and then he just adjusted. And just fucked up Murata.
Okay.
It was a good fight, yeah. I didn't like the fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta check it out on YouTube or something. I just fell asleep.
Stopped him about round between 8 and 10, something like that.
I think it was like round 8. And I was shitting all over the fight, but ended up actually being a good fight, even though I didn't want to see it.
Good fight, yeah. It was a good fight. It was a really good fight. The card was good. It had all the other Japanese lads and all of that. It was a good fight. There was good fights on the card. But the vibe in Japan, they're so polite. It's so quiet, like it's crazy. Like,
yeah, they are. Yeah, they're very into the fight. Yeah.
It's out of respect, like they'd have quiet for the combatants, you know. They used to do that in MMA as well, you know.
It's so quiet. It's just like after the fight happens, like, you know, the post-fight interview in the ring, like they've got like the Japanese interpret and all that, and it all gets lost in translation by the time. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, this is a hot mess, and it's just like, forget this part, because gosh. But different vibe in Japan with the.
I think they are some of the best combat sport fans in the world.
Yeah, they 100%, 101% for real.
Like,
but
I know kickboxers here, sis, that like no one knows them, but in Japan they used to get mobbed. You know, that's how much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's a guy here and he passed away. He was huge in Japan. He was a sumo wrestler. He's very famous. He was from out here. He passed away. He got so much love when he went to Japan. So wound up being a big star. They married a Japanese lady and everything.
I've got a half Japanese cousin. My mum's sister's son. He was based in the army in Japan, in the U.S. Army in Japan. He's got a son there. So we got a half black and a half Japanese little cousin.
Okay.
Yeah. It's called Nero.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Does he like boxing, sis, or?
Well, he's only like 7, so I don't know.
Okay.
Nah, and my cousin's not really that cousin's not really into boxing. No.
I was gonna say, tell the family about this fight tonight. You know?
I wonder if he would, because he's still out there. He's divorced with his wife, but it's funny that my cousin he worked for like in the military for like, you know, like cyber security for like for the military. He wasn't allowed any social media. He's not allowed like Facebook, Instagram, nothing because of the level of his job. And he went over there and he speaks fluent Japanese. It's wild. Like, it's just like, what? And I'm like, Michael, his name's Michael. I'm like, how did you fucking learn that? And I'm like, speak more. And he's just got it to a T. He's been out there for about 10 years now, fluent in Japanese. He's not even in the military anymore, and he still stayed there now. Yeah. His mum is my aunt is his mum, the one that served like 30 odd years in the U.S. military, maybe 40.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, my cousin lived over there for a long time too.
Yeah, wow, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just it spun my mind because my little cousin, like he was my little whiny American cousin, and you go over there and like you literally you learn to speak the hardest language, one of the hardest languages in the world. Yeah, shouts out to him. Yeah. Now we've got a little cousin, Nero, half Japanese, and he speaks no English, none, because his mum don't speak no English, and we're
Okay.
like, teach him English so he can fucking communicate. What the fuck? And his dad's like, no, I just only want him to speak Japanese. Why? Why don't you want us to communicate? Yeah, only Japanese, and the wife's only Japanese as well. Wild.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wild. But shouts out. He's cute. He's a cute little boy, handsome little boy. Yeah.
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 Nice.
Yeah. Very handsome. In the Buddhism. So our family is very diverse. Imagine that. Imagine that fucking family reunion. Crazy cooking. Who wants sushi? Who wants sushi and ramen? Who's having fucking barbecue ribs? Who's having rice and peas? Pick one. Outlaw you. You're always eating, you. Greedy.
Yeah, sushi sis as well. That's why I put the camera on.
Sushi thing, and it's going round.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe it, eh?
Pick up the thingy. Yeah.
But you said sushi, so I had to put it on the camera.
I love sushi. That's funny that I said that, and you're at a sushi place.
Oh no, that's why I put the camera on. The odds of that, eh?
Wow.
You're there now, live.
Yeah, you see it?
That's crazy. And I said that. I said sushi, and then you're there.
I had to put the live on, yeah.
That's crazy. Adam says Japanese is easy to speak for English speakers. Chinese is what? No, Chinese and Japanese are in called what? Category 5 languages. There's 5 categories: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Russian, Arabic, Chinese, and Japanese are category 5 languages. That means they're the most difficult languages to learn. So no, you're wrong. Japanese isn't easy for English speakers because Japanese is also very much tonal. You could say there could be the same phrase, but if you say it in a different tone, it means something totally different, even though it's the same words for something else. It's tonal. And if you get the wrong tone, it could be misconstrued. It could be perceived as you're being aggressive, you're being rude. It's a very difficult language. Very difficult.
Was Arabic one of the hard languages to learn as well? Yeah?
Arabic, Russian, Mandarin, Japanese, and I think there might be one more. Yeah.
Well, I know a bit of Arabic, so I know one of the hardest languages. Only a little bit.
Because also the writing side of the Arabic and the Japanese, there's 2 different styles of even writing in Japanese as well. Like it's mad. It's not easy at all. Remember, it's not words. It's markings and pictures. Like it's not a joke. Same with Arabic.
Very much is because I know a lot of brothers here that can speak Arabic, but they can't read it.
They can't read it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. Same with some Japanese people. They can sometimes they can speak it, but a lot of them can't read it as well. Yeah, it's difficult. So no, that is not easy for English speakers. English speakers is easy. German, Spanish, Portuguese, Italian. Those are called level 1 category languages. One of the most easiest languages to learn. King Asia Math is in the Buddhism. You finally show up, huh? Team Spence, man down. Go on, strap season.
Pay me my money.
Pay me my money.
Pay me my money. You know, these cats dropping out the bets and shit. And that motherfucker don't want to, you know, I don't know. Y'all changing y'all tune. What y'all scared of?
Not me. Are you talking about me?
Well, I mean, I got to put y'all all in the collector, so you might be okay.
I haven't bet nobody.
Once again, it's only the hit dogs holler. Y'all still have to speak for y'all side.
No, we don't. We don't.
I don't have to speak for no side.
You say what you say?
I just speak for me. Anyone that places a bet and doesn't fucking ride out with the bet, I don't. I hate that. Don't place the bet then.
Exactly.
It's none of my business if a bet with me.
Well, I mean that's good. That's cool. Once again, it's only the hit dogs holler. You know, if it don't pertains to you,
it don't apply. Let it fly. No, when you came in, I was just saying no.
You came and addressed it like it was to us, though. So
I was just speaking as for its representation for the atmosphere. We at fight week, and I just noticed the climate from the Bud side is not and I'm not trying to turn this sexual or anything, but it's almost like my chick. Which when it's that time of the month now, things done switched up. I'm like, dang, hold up.
Yeah, but I've noticed that with you as well. So how about that?
I once again, I don't know. All the guys that I know I've been rocking with it, they energy. If they was betting 200, now they trying to bet 1,000. So it hasn't changed, but it's more, you know.
It's 1,000 on Spence because he's the underdog, so they make money if he wins, not if Crawford wins. He's the favorite.
Right. Well, no, you can make money either way. It's just you have to put more on Bud to win. Yeah. With Spence, you don't have to bet as much to win as much.
Yeah. So place your bet for Spence winning, right?
I mean, since 2015, when he said he's going to clean out the division, I believed him. So I don't see anything that wavers right now.
Well, he looks like trash at the moment. So this is what this live's about.
I mean, it's subjective. It's subjective.
Objective. I just objectively looked.
I mean, objective, subjective perspective.
If Bud looked like trash, I'd say. Trust me, I would say.
Okay, I just have to trust your word for it. But once again, it's subjective. You know what you see.
My bond. No, I just don't. I don't like the way that's meant to look. I know about media workouts, and I know people are not to show all their cards, but at least he could have showed us something. There was no head movement. There was none. That where was it? None.
Yeah, that's the art of war. You got to show them you're weak, and then when they run up on you, that's me. That's me as in coming up.
Have head movement, but that should be one of the basic fundamentals that you even show in your workout, because that should be second nature that you should be doing. Making sure you're off the line.
It should show in the fight. It shouldn't show.
That's nothing to give away. Head movement. That's nothing to get. That's standard fundamentals.
Yeah, you don't want.
He don't really have mental. He don't have head movement like that.
Right. Let her tell you, he ain't got head movement. And then if you did, you want the person to think that you don't.
No, it doesn't matter.
It's a lot of times.
Off anyway. It doesn't matter if it moves or if it stays stationary. We know he hasn't learned nothing too new. Because if he did, he would have showed us a little glimpse. Even Bud showed us some stuff that you're like, oh, okay, I didn't even know you could do that. So imagine what he's holding back, because his workout was fucking on par with Andre Ward's. It was prolific. Sorry.
You know what would have got me nervous? If he would have been trying to do other stuff. If he hasn't been the Errol Spence that I followed and I seen that and got 3 world titles. I would have been nervous as heck. What the fuck is you trying to do now? I wouldn't be betting on him. I'd be like, I'll just wait to see the outcome of the fight.
Well, that version of Errol Spence, if that's the version that you said that you always see, that one loses against Crawford. Sorry.
I mean, we'll know after July 29th or on July 29th.
What I'm saying is, you better have some new things. Whether if you didn't show it in the media workout safe, but you better have some new things, because if that's what you're coming with, what I've seen time and time, that version does not beat Terence Bud Crawford.
I don't think that's the version that's going to show up in the ring. It's called poker. It's called poker face for a reason.
Okay, so what changes could he adjust to?
No, I don't. Once again, I just said it. I mean, I don't know what you're trying to do to set up. I got you. Spence just needs to be Spence. Who is this? No, somebody's texting me.
Spence just needs to be Spence. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. The better version of Spence, the new dedicated, the new reformed Spence that's been humbled by Ferrari, that put a Ferrari on his resume. Because the reason I say the Ferrari, because he's still fighting that Ferrari. Whatever was on that odometer is still on that odometer. Not another mile, not another foot. Odometers only go by miles. Not another mile was placed on that Ferrari. Trust and believe.
Well, guess what?
Since that time, Spence done collected another strap.
From Ugas.
Okay, it's a strap is a strap is a strap. He's about to collect another one, and he's about to collect another one. 4 days in the wake up.
Yep, and I give him props for collecting another strap. I haven't taken that away. The only reason when I take it away is when you guys tried to go for the resumes.
Now you put me with the others. But first when I came on, you said, "No, don't put me in with them." But you want to put me in with the other people, so I was right on the money.
You were saying it. I got the clips. I put it out. You were saying it as well.
But go ahead.
I'll be glad when the fight is here, so we can see the outcome.
It's her. The fight is her.
I mean Saturdays.
Yeah. Just like a lot of the guys bagging, reneging on the bets we made.
I've never been so confident on a fighter in my whole entire life. Like literally, I have no nerves. I have no wavering moments. There's nothing that I know that Spence does that is going to bother Bud.
Lady Chan, I'm a call cap on that, because how long you been, no, let's just follow me out. How long have you been watching boxing?
Since I was 5.
Since you was 5, and you ain't got to reveal your age, but I know you're over 30. So within the 25 years of what? Okay, you say since you was 5, and I know you. So we just give it 25 years. There was no fight. Hold on.
Go 35 years. I've been watching.
Okay, 35 years. Thank you. 35 years of watching fights, and there was no fight that you went in before now that you said, "Well, I know 1,000,000,000% this guy is going to beat this guy, or this female is going to beat this female." More so than
that was going to happen was Mike Tyson. So
okay, then. So this is not the fight that you're the most overly confident on. It was the Mike.
I was 5, 6, 7, and 8.
But it still counts.
No, that's a different era. Oh, let's bring it to this.
You didn't put margins in it. You just said ever.
Like my favorite 2 fighters is Anthony Joshua and Bud Crawford. When Anthony Joshua goes to fight, I don't have 100% feeling that he's going to win anytime, even when he has won. I never have that. I know he's going to win like 100%. With Bud, like with style for style matchups. Just pretend I didn't even like Bud Crawford, because there was a time when I wasn't into Bud Crawford. I had to grow into him to see what he was doing.
I always liked him, but go ahead.
If I didn't like him, just being completely objective is what I do when I'm trying to analyze style for style matchups. Like I don't like Deontay Wilder, but if he fights Andy Ruiz, I've got Deontay Wilder winning. So it's not about being subjective, it's me being objective, style for style matchups. Now, what I'm saying is, I haven't seen anything that Spence does that's gonna particularly bother Bud, and him resulting in losing. It's not happening. It doesn't work like that. Look at their styles. If you lot were really into boxing and you lot stop being subjective and say, do you know what? I'm rooting for Spence, but the style that Spence has and the style that Bud has, Spence doesn't beat Bud. You know it deep down in your hearts. That's the thing that's annoying. You're not real boxing fans. You're just being fanboys.
You saying that to me, or just to the community, to the public?
The ethos. I'm talking to the ethos. If it doesn't apply,
no, I just wanted to be sure. I didn't know if you was.
The hit dog will holler, so don't be hollering out here.
I'm not hollering. I was getting clarification. So now that you say it's for the dog that's going to holler, let them dogs holler.
So let's do this. Pretend Spence. We don't know Spence, and we don't know Crawford. Pretend Crawford was Usyk, and Spence was Tyson Fury, with their same skill sets, but they were heavyweights, right? But that it transferred. Crawford is now Usyk, and Spence is now Fury. Who wins with that? With the styles that they have at heavyweight on a Usyk and a Fury? If Usyk had Crawford's skill set and Fury had Spence's skill set.
Well, you understand those two different physical dynamics.
Listen, this is what pound for pound's about, though. So this is what we're saying. If that skill set was transcended into heavyweights, who would win? Who would be the pound for pound fighter?
The guy that got the strongest chin.
No, you can't be objective.
No, you asked me if you wasn't going to agree with the answer, why ask the question? So I answered it honestly, and that's
the guy with the strongest chin. That's how you be one of the best heavyweights. No skills, but strong chin.
Well, I didn't say no. You're saying no skills. I say the one with the strongest chin. Of course, you got to know how to throw a punch. Ain't just you're gonna be sitting up there taking punches.
Okay, so Spence is Tyson Fury, not Tyson Fury that with his skill set. Spence is a heavyweight, but he's Tyson Fury with Spence's skill set, and then Bud Crawford is Usyk with Bud's skill set.
The same strength as correct.
Yeah.
Same strength. Fury washes him.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Because he don't have heavyweight strength. He gonna have he is gonna have Bud skill sets. And I get it what y'all say about the skill sets, but this is what once again, only hit dogs holler. What, like you say, if people know boxing, just because you can have a trillion skill sets. Just say you go into a fight with 1 billion toothpicks. You're in a fight on the street with 1 billion toothpicks, but you're fighting King Kong. So you got 1 billion whatever's in your arsenal.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna do no good.
Against King Kong.
Yeah, it ain't. So with all the attributes and the skill sets, and it's you could run up the numbers on that. I think some of them are diminished now and some are overrated. They say, well, he could switch. But in all above fights, he does it one time. Switching is when we concern where you're really switching, you're going back and
so it doesn't matter if he does it one time or two times, he does it effectively. That's the whole point.
Well, it's more he does it as a defense and not as an offense.
So
I mean, once again, I can't take nothing that he's done already achieved. If he done knocked everybody out at 147, that's set in stone. I'm not taking that away. But I'm just saying against a guy like Spence, okay, that's cool. That's them. This is now you done went from Connect 4 to 3D chess. So how effective would that be? All your little Connect 4 skills. How is that going to translate now that you're playing 3D chess?
Let me ask you this: If Bud was the same size as Canelo, with their skill sets, Bud versus Canelo, who wins?
Now you're talking, because now you're dealing with more mass, and if you say no, you said Bud has Canelo size, and Bud is still able to defy the laws of physics and have that type of move. Well, Ali did, so I can't say if he can. So it's possible that he would be able to. And Bud is able to translate those type of intangibles now the edge is still not 100% either way, but the needle leans more towards Crawford.
Why?
Well, once again, you say with Canelo because of the changes that you said, with the differences that you just said. That's the main factor.
Canelo can't fight movers.
No, but you said with Canelo's what though?
Canelo's got his skill. I'm just saying.
But you say with
Canelo.
Right, but you say with Canelo's size. That's what I thought I heard you say.
Yeah, if they meet at whatever weight, say Bud was super middle like Canelo, and he had his skill set, because that's what pound for pound means. You move up, your skill set still stays the same, in theory, right? So with Bud's skill set, him being the same size, same weight as Canelo, who wins?
That's the fact. I think the needle leans more towards Crawford now because I just said it because I don't know if you sound like the police they used to interrogate, and I tell them the redundancy is a pet peeve of mine. So if I answered it, I know you heard the answer the first. If I know you heard the answer the first, it's not going to change.
You didn't tell me why.
I did. I said because of the mass, the difference of the mass on you, laws of physics. The mass, your physicality changes.
But not the skill set. The skill set.
No, you said the same skill set. Now it seems like you moving again. You said with the same skill set, but Canelo's mass, and he's able to move. He's able to utilize it with that mass, like Muhammad Ali was able to float like a welterweight, but as a heavyweight. So yeah, that is a great attribute right there, and that would be an attribute that would give the Spence that we know of now some problems. Would it make him win the fight? No, but for my eye test, the needle will go toward Crawford. So if you combine Canelo and Crawford and put them in the ring with this version of Spence, yeah, the needle would move towards Crawford. But that's not the case.
No, I was just asking if with
I know, it's rhetorical. I get what you're saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just saying with Canelo's current skill set, if Bud was able to move up and fight Canelo, who that's what I was asking. Who?
You said if Bud was able to move up and fight Canelo?
Yeah.
I give Bud a good shot. That's almost like 50-50 right there. The only thing would be is goes back to what I was saying at first is punch resistance. Now you can't take nothing away from Canelo. I got Charlo winning this fight, but I still say it's the same thing I said with this fight. If Canelo's gonna beat Charlo, it's gonna have to be early and convincingly. You got to jump on him. He can't wait till no later rounds. It's out the window. Now they just getting paid for overtime. He gonna carry or he just gonna diminish you. It's by hook or crook, however you want it. Is the ref gonna stop it, or if your corner gonna stop it, but it's gonna be bad.
I've got Canelo washing Charlo, by the way.
He better do it early. He got a 3-round window. A 3-round window, because he is going to gas out. Well, the version of Charlo that I'm expecting to show up, first of all, he has to show up. That means like the same Charlo in Castano 2. It could be Castano 1 as well, because he did have
problems.
He had problems, but he withstood that, and he made it to the final bell, and he didn't walk out that ring with a loss. He probably didn't walk. I know your comeback is, well, he didn't walk out with a win. He didn't walk out with a loss.
Imagine losing that fight. He was lucky that he kept those belts at that first match.
That's cool. Once again, it's subjective, and I respect that.
I'll just tell the truth. That's all.
Oh, I mean, did you invent the truth? If you didn't invent the truth, then it becomes subjective. I didn't invent the truth, so what I'm saying is subjective. My perspective of what happened that night, what transpired. I could say, well, I feel Charlo won. It's just my perspective.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue with
that. But what the fact is Charlo didn't leave out of there with a loss. Mm-hmm. So if that version of Charlo shows up, Castano 1 or 2, especially 2, shows up against Canelo, he has a 70% win chance. In my opinion.
That's your opinion. I just think he gets washed, even if he turns up Castano 2 version. Canelo washes him.
Okay, well, what version of Canelo gonna show up?
The one that we've been currently seeing fighting all the time.
Oh, he been looking. Come on, Bivol, come on now, Bivol, Canelo.
At least he went up and tried.
Regardless, if that version shows up.
He didn't get dropped, did he? He didn't get dropped.
If that version shows up, the goalpost stays where the goalpost is. We're not going to the baseball field. We're not going to the basketball. It's staying right there on the football field. If that version of Canelo shows up that night, oh man, look, I'm gonna pull up on y'all in the Maybach. I've been on one so much money.
It still beats Charlo.
Okay. Okay, you entitled to that.
Yeah.
You're entitled to that.
That's in my opinion. All right. What if Spence
It's
fought
going to be a
Canelo?
tall task because he's going up 2 weight classes.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
it's
but
not going to be.
that's his walk around weight. No, serious. So that means your
Yeah, I
training
get it.
camp is going to be your training camp.
Weight isn't your fight weight. He's not used to fighting at that weight. He's used to walking around
No,
at that weight.
no, he's accustomed to sparring at that weight. So yeah, sparring is just unofficial fighting. That's all that is. That's just unofficial. You just don't get no win-loss from it, but you're still in there banging it out. So you're accustomed to throwing your punches, using your attributes, using your skill sets at that weight.
He's never fought people at that weight.
So you feel like he ain't sparred with no guys at 168.
They're not Canelo, are they?
I ain't say they were Canelo. I just say, do you feel so? He's accustomed to being in the ring with guys of that weight. And I already said, Canelo, if Canelo gonna win, he gonna have to do it early. He's gonna have to do it early. I ain't say Canelo don't have no chance, but Canelo gonna have to get in there and do his thing real early. After round 5 and Cholo is still Cholo in there and there's no damage done to him, oh man, stop it. Stop it. That ain't what the audience gonna want to see. People gonna start walking up out the thing by then. Because they ain't gonna want to see what's gonna happen to Canelo. They're gonna get up and walk away. It's gonna be brutal.
Canelo's not been dropped, but there's always a first time for everything. But I just don't think Charlo's the guy to do it. Sorry.
Well, I mean, he's the one. He also is a guy that was going through that 154 division. Taking names and kicking ass. You know what I'm saying? He did it the hard way too. He collect each belt individually, one by one by one. Now Rosario was 2 belts, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, Rosario was 2 belts. All right.
If Triple G didn't put Canelo down, I just don't see Charlo doing it. That's just me.
Neither do I, sis.
I mean, that's just me. I'm not saying that he can't. I'm not predicting him to win. I would like Charlo to win, to be honest with you, because that would be epic. But
Lisa Bells, I get what you're saying because
Kovalev didn't even put him down, so
yeah, he got a chin.
He's got a chin.
Look at his neck. He hardly has a neck.
Right. Yeah, so I get what you're saying.
Usually short neck people, they hard to knock out.
I get what you're saying when you say Triple G couldn't put him down.
Tank is one of them. Yeah, they got short necks.
Yeah.
They just something of the shock absorbers. Yeah.
Yeah, there are, because the one thing that knocks out your equilibrium, a portion of that with the average human anatomy is attached to that neck. It's not really once it hits you on your head. It's when that neck makes a short turn. It's almost like when you're on the roller coaster and get that whiplash and now your brain going crazy. Yeah. That's what it is like in the ring.
Rolling with the shots though. He rides them out. He rolls with the punches.
Exactly. When you ain't got that neck, you ain't got to worry about that. You could still get knocked out, but it's a lesser.
Yeah, he can get knocked out. It's just that I just don't see Jamal Charlo being able to do it.
Well, I mean, you could get knocked out for more than just a headshot. You can attack the body and get a knockout.
I know. And Canelo don't really like those body shots. I know, but I still don't see Jamal Charlo generating enough power, moving up those 2 divisions, and not being able to even acclimate. I just don't see him being able to do it. All his attributes are going to be left at 154. His speed, he's got a good jab. He has got good power at 154. It's respectable as we've seen it, but it's also questionable at times as well. And I just don't think him going up to 168 or whatever their catch weight will be, that it's going to give Canelo too much problems. He ain't going to knock Canelo out at all.
Yeah, but I beg to differ. I feel his power will translate. His power will travel with him. And more so, I say it would be a little more bang in his punches.
Well, we've seen Canelo's power transcended. We've seen him go through how many divisions? 4, and his power's always stayed there. There's no numbers to suggest that Mel Charlo does the same. We haven't seen him fight.
Then what happened in the Bivol fight?
What? Yeah, but there's always a cap where you've reached your limit. But what I'm saying is, he still went through fucking 4 divisions, didn't he? We ain't seen.
We still have to question the competition.
We ain't seen Spence go for any other division.
We're on Canelo right now. He took his European tour, and kudos to that. You know, I think he was such a diva of the sport to where he was afforded to do that. And
he just beat the champions, sir. Like you said, Spence did.
I mean,
he just beat the champions. It weren't his fault. Whoever
Caleb Plant wasn't European. I mean, you know, he's American. I just look at who they fought.
I'm just.
I mean, you can say the European tour. Look, nobody cares about all of that. He beat the champions that was there. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Point blank and a period.
And I'm not trying to put no cap on him. I'm just looking at,
I say just like some boxers. I was saying it's just like some boxers going to Hispanic tour. They only fight Mexican fighters or Latino fighters or something like that. It is what it is.
Well, he just fought the champions, so whatever race and culture they were, nationality they were, that weren't his fault. That was none of his business. They were the champs, and he beat them.
They was there that whole time, and they didn't get things mixed up like Caleb Plant and
Joe Saunders.
Well, no, not him. The other one, Benavidez. Like they were talking about. No. They did fight. I'm saying prior to that, they were talking about having a fight, and they never did it. So then
they make suspect on Canelo because look at the Charlo he was supposed to fight years ago when he was his mandatory, and he dropped.
And Charlo turned it down. He already came out on record and said he did.
Well,
that's a fact. Not even.
They made him a well. What happened was he became a what do you call it?
Yeah, franchise.
Yeah.
The franchise belt. Yeah, you know, but he got to face the Charlo now. So just like on the 29th, all answers, all questions, all answers will be revealed, and on the 30th.
Jamel Charlo. That's why he went to the PBC to sign, because he wasn't trying to duck, was he? He's gone where they are. They haven't gone where he is.
Yeah, which people been telling both of them all their career. This is where the killer's at. So what y'all running from? They've been telling that all year before Bud re-signed with Top Rank. Dude, what are you doing? Get over here. Canelo, what are you doing? Get over here. You want to go sign with the zone.
I mean, for me, where a person signs, that's none of my business. These promotional companies should be able to make fights.
Yeah, true.
You know, that's not my concern. I don't care about that. That's just dribble that I hear on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Fury and Wilder was on two different networks. They fought. When two fighters want to fight, they fucking fight.
Yeah, that's an anomaly. Mayweather Pacquiao, and you could
not an anomaly. It's how boxing used to be.
When I say I know how it used to be. Come on, I've been following this since the '70s, so I know, you know. But I know what the climate has become.
But that's not my business.
I'm
not that boxer. I'm not that boxer. I'm not that boxer. I'm not that boxer that signed that contract. I don't care what these fans say or whatever. You know, like, you should be here. You should be, you know. No, if they can't work together as to make the best fights, oh well.
They're using promotional companies to duck. That's what they're doing now.
Thank you. Well, if she was going to let you finish, and since you know that people do that, then you just become an independent fighter if you really want that smoke. I'm independent. Ain't no promotional company going to hold me back from nothing.
And then when one became an independent fighter, guess what? The fight still didn't happen. You fought Ugas, so stop.
I'm just saying, if you really want that.
Because you came over to the zone to fight Kell Brook. It was fine then. You know, it was fine then, wasn't it?
That was before the zone.
Exactly.
Matchroom or whatever it was, whoever he was with, Matchroom, whatever.
But to the point, once you know that these promotional companies playing these kind of games, why partake in it?
Well, I mean, if you're going to be able to sign to Top Rank and you know that you're going to get 4 million guaranteed a fight, versus if you go over to PBC and you get all this only on the back end and you're getting 1 million a fight, where would you stay? I know where I would.
Okay, then that means you're in it for prize fighting. and just make that. Hey, I'm in here for a prize fighting, so
Yeah,
I don't
guess what?
I don't give a fuck about these
When
belts.
you go to your job, don't you get a paycheck?
If I got to release what really go my financial situation, job wouldn't be. And this no. I'm answering
All
once
of
again.
these guys are working for a check.
If you're gonna ask the question, accept the answer. I work for myself, so I'm my boss.
Okay.
You know what we're talking about. When people go to a job, they get a
Oh, when
paycheck.
people, okay, so I mean, I don't pocket watch people, but I would try to be, I would try to be objective and think from when I did have a job, which was years ago.
Objective, that's subject. Yeah, no. Think just in general. In general, when people go to work, they get a paycheck.
Okay.
These fights are no different. They want the highest paycheck for the same job.
Of course they do.
Nothing wrong with that.
Of course they do. Yeah.
If you're at one job and you can get the other person into your job, why wouldn't that other person come into your job and fight or do that job and make money? Why would you stay in your job over there saying this fight has to take less money to come over to me to fight? No, it don't work like that. Sorry. PBC don't pay no one. You know it, I know it, we know it. Unless
I don't pocket watch like that.
Unless you're Canelo, that's where they fork the money out. I haven't seen them fork out no big 100 million, 80 million, 50 million for any of the other fighters. Who have they done that for, sir?
Well, I ain't heard none of them complain.
Yeah, they're shelved. They're shelved.
They should.
Well, that's them. Once again, that's them. But you steady proving the point. I say, if you know these promotional companies playing these kind of games, and you're really trying to have a successful boxing career, why sign up for that?
Why is that my concern?
I know that. I mean, it's just like you say. This is just general. I'm not saying you have to have an answer to that. We're just saying
I
general.
don't give a shit.
But we're clamoring about important fights that should be made, and how to prevent the roadblocks that's keeping them from being.
I can't prevent nothing. I don't. No, I'm not a shot caller in there to do that.
Right.
And I'm not going to continue to talk about stuff that I care nothing about.
Right.
All I know, it doesn't matter what promotional company that you're in. You came in as a fucking boxer. You fucking box. That's what you fucking do. I think Ali was talking about, I don't want to fight if I'm fighting only under Don King. If you want to, cool, he did do that. But he fought other people that weren't under Don King.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fucking
times was different back then, yeah.
So did Mike Tyson. They made the fights. So was Anthony Joshua. He's had other people because he was the cash cow. Other people was quite fine to come over from PBC, a la Andy Ruiz, and come and fight because that's where the money was. So you're asking Bud Crawford, why did he sign again to Top Rank? Because there was more money at Top Rank. All the other fighters should have just came over and fucking fought on Top Rank. They would have got a bigger purse, and you can back off to PBC. No one's telling you to leave PBC, but you can go and fight other fighters everywhere else. You're a fighter.
But once again, most of the fighters that was over at PBC that was really fighting for the belts, they ended up with the belts. Unless they were trash. Unless they were trash, you know.
How many champs are at PBC? They've got like 150 fighters on their roster. How many of them are champs?
No, I think the ones that's not trash, a lot of them either their title
fighters on PBC roster is champs.
Lady Chan, answer your own question. I'm only speaking for the ones that's really got talent. Yeah, I don't even know how many at Top Rank that ain't got belts. I don't even know how many that's over at Matchroom that ain't got belts. I don't know the answer. I got to go look at their whole roster. I'm not that invested. I like boxing, but I ain't like, I got to be the encyclopedia.
PBC's got the biggest roster of approximately 150 fighters. About 140 of them are inactive. 140 of them hardly fight. That's a fact, not an opinion. It's a fact.
Okay. How many at Top Rank?
I don't know.
No, it might be more.
All I do know is that PBC has the biggest roster and the biggest roster of inactive fighters.
If you say you don't know how many over at Top Rank, then you can't say who got more.
I generally know that because I remember when Mao did the breakdown, sis, and it was PBC had the most fighters on their roster, but they also had the most inactive fighters. Like obviously Top Rank would just throwing numbers out. Say Top Rank's got 80 fighters, but 50 of them are active, and out of the 50, 30 of them are champs. That's not the numbers, but I'm just saying that makes it a better place to be instead of being somewhere where there's loads of you, but hardly none of you is even getting in positions for championship fights. You've got Mal Charlo, you got Mel Charlo, you've got Deontay Wilder at one point. They didn't have anyone in a cruiserweight division. Who did they have in light heavyweight? They had
I forgot his name. The one that what you call it for? Viterbi at 4. He was bloody.
Oh yeah, Marcus Brown.
Marcus Brown. Derek James. I don't know if he still trains him.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But Lady Chan, what you saying all that brought up a question in my head. If it was so good for Bud at Top Rank, why is he suing him?
Because remember what
I don't care.
I do care.
That was for Lady Chan, not for you, Lisa. You getting triggered a lot, Lisa. What's wrong?
No, because I can't. Because I don't care about these people's personal lives.
He was asking me, sis. I'll tell you.
Shit is like fucking boring, man.
Bud was promised in the contract, which was also confirmed by Bob Arum, that re-signing, he would get him the Spence fight. And if he didn't get him the Spence fight, he would be liable for $900,000 for not completing his bargain of the contract. So
that's true.
And he was supposed to get that fight by when?
Within the contract that he was signed for, how many more fights it was in that contract, that was a part of him re-signing.
So he knew going into the Porter fight, when the WBO mandated the Porter fight, he knew that, hey, this is the last fight, and he's not going to get, unless he re-signed. So
what he did in the Porter fight, which was his last fight, he knew he wasn't going to get the Spence fight, because obviously that's why he's fighting now Porter as a Mando. And he said, and he fucked Bob off, and then he brought Bob into litigation. Now
that was the same situation he had before he re-signed with Top Rank with Pacquiao. He was supposed to get the Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, but Pacquiao wasn't that much instrumental. What year was he supposed to get the Pacquiao fight? Just remind me.
The re-sign was what? I'm trying to think of when he re-signed. I ain't got the but
did he re-sign 2017?
Yeah, I think 2017. Yeah, so he was supposed to get that Pacquiao fight like either right after Floyd.
Yeah, and do you remember what Pacquiao wanted for that fight? 40 million.
It shouldn't matter. You know, you signed with that promotion. Okay,
he wanted 40 million, and then he wanted 10 million if he fought Spence, if he had to go and fight Spence. 10 million for Spence, 40 million for Bud. That's a fact as well, because I covered it.
Well, I mean, that's cool.
So Bob didn't want to pay it.
No, Bob ain't paying nobody.
And so I would have been up and out. You want to be cheap when it comes to me? Deuces.
Well, he had to live out the rest of his contract, isn't it? So that's what he did.
No, I'm talking about that was the first re-sign. I wouldn't have re-signed.
Yeah, but no, the first re-sign was he was supposed to get Pacquiao in the first. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have re-signed. But
Bob had him from Bob had him from. Did Bob have him at 140? Crawford. Yeah.
135 also.
Yeah, 147. That's how he got the WBO belt. Yeah. He gave whatever that guy, that Australian guy, I forget his name. He just
Jeff Horn.
Jeff Horn.
No, Bud was the WBO super champ as an undisputed champ. So he exercised that and he used that coming into welterweight. Yeah.
Okay. And Bob just didn't get him the Pacquiao fight. All right, fuck it, whatever. Didn't get him that. He re-signed, saying that he'll get him.
Well, that's all the political moves in that. Okay, we're gonna see. We're getting Pacquiao since we.
No, that is it's you guys all blamed Crawford, but it was Bob's fault.
Who? No, first of all, I'm not blaming nobody. I'm just saying I just said what Bud could have did to stay out the way of all that. I didn't say who was the puppet master. Bud just a participant. So I'm not putting the blame on him, but there is ownership where he partaked in it, because once again, he didn't have to resign. Once he didn't get that Pacquiao fight, it should have been I see you, deuces. That's just me, because you ain't got my best interest in mind. So how they played it, okay, we'll just set Pacquiao up to lose Jeff Horn, and then we'll feed you to Jeff Horn, and then see what we could do from there. But Bud did get the last laugh and laugh, because they felt like, okay, now we got a big mega fight on the horizon. We're gonna let Spence go over here and do all this heavy lifting, and then you're gonna still be with us, and we got a mega fight on our hand. Bud was like, no, deuces. I'm gonna take this one fight with BLK Prime, and then I'm a
million and to
get whatever he got. I don't know what he got. Once again, I ain't the pocket watcher.
I am, because I do stuff.
That's cool. That's cool. That's you. Yeah. I ain't got no problem with it. So I'm gonna take this one fight with BLK Prime, and then I'm gonna go find.
What that deal was? It was 10 million.
Okay, okay, Lisa. I mean, I'm not Lisa,
but if the fight is this weekend, why are we talking about all that stuff?
No, because
I'm just saying where Bud got the laugh at, and then the whole thing was, if it was so gravy at Top Rank, why is he suing him? I ain't forgot where the goalpost got.
Because obviously, what happened is Bob came out on record, if you remember, saying that Crawford is losing him money, and he was defaming fucking Crawford's character.
So it don't sound like it was good.
You're not supposed to do that. And if I say to you, King Asia, come over to my channel and on Friday night, and whatever I make, right, I promise you I'm going to give you this amount of money, and then you say, all right, Shang.
No, and keep that thought, because it's reality. Do you know there's been some channel? Hold on, no, I just got to say, there's been some channels that negotiated me to do that. I bullshit you not.
No, but that was just
I know you were just hyperbolizing, but I'm telling you, in reality, there are channels. Hey, come over here and see if you could bring people over here and all. And once the numbers start going up and the money start coming in, it's like, I don't remember shit. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, and then you come over, and then I don't give you what I said I was going to give you. You're in your right to then feel deceived. You was like, Shan,
especially if it was a contractual negotiation. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
So if Bob said re-sign with me and I'll get you the Spence fight, and then you didn't get him the Spence fight, who's at fault? Not Bud.
What I'm saying is he partaked in that. That means, okay, I'm not gonna gauge his trust. He probably trusted the Bob Brown, but my trust when fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So that's the module that I'm speaking on right now.
That's correct. But if it's in writing, though, I know what you're saying. But if it's in writing, it's in a legally binding contract.
Right.
Then if you don't fulfill it, then you got to pay me.
Yeah. So that means it wasn't sweet over there. Like, okay, you was getting paid this money, but you still missed out on a big payday that you had to go to PBC to get. He was supposed to got that at Top Rank.
Do you know how much is? I don't know how much he got for this free fight deal. Do you? It's been kept quite quiet. I'm not sure what he got for this.
From the birds that's been tweaking in my ear, and I'm not using that term loosely. I mean the birds okay. The birds that's been tweaking in my ear, when all said and done for this fight on July 29th, they're going to be making more than what Pacquiao got fighting Mayweather. Mark my word. And I could give you the Pacquiao numbers.
So how much is Bud's?
I don't believe that.
Okay, all right. Now, so you know what Pacquiao got, right?
I don't. What did he get?
Pacquiao didn't get no more than 16 mil. And I bet you what? Yeah, fighting Mayweather. That's all he got was 16 mil. It's too much evidence out there.
Not true. $100 million. I saw it.
No, oh my goodness.
I didn't see it.
We talking
That's
about
what
what
was.
he went home with. We ain't talking about what was on paper for him to get. What he went.
I think Floyd was guaranteed nearly.
Exactly. That's who got their money.
Yeah.
Floyd got his. We talking about what Pacquiao went home with.
Yeah, you're right.
And I'm
That's
standing right
because
now
Pacquiao
on your line, Lady
Pacquiao
Chan.
owed money.
Regardless of what he owed or what, if your promotional company backing you, they'll take care of all that.
Yeah, but I think it was more than 16 million, Pacquiao.
Okay, Lady Chan, go do your research, and you can come back and correct me.
Yeah,
I thought it was because Pacquiao owed back taxes.
Once again,
That's
you can
where
come
his
back
money
and
went.
correct me.
That's where his money went.
But anyway, we're talking about this on the 29th. If the reports come out that both, well, we'll just leave it at Crawford got over.
No, they're both getting big money for this fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that means they walking away with more than what Pacquiao got for the Mayweather fight.
I heard Bud's getting probably like 10, 12 million for this, and
no, he's getting more than that. He's getting more than that.
I thought Spence was getting like 14 million or something.
No. Matter of fact, I bet you when it's all said and done, Bud gonna come out with more money. Plus, they say he keep the coin that he say they gotta flip. So even if it's a quarter, he walked away with a quarter more.
Yeah.
He said, I get to keep the flip coin.
Do they get a percentage of the pay-per-view?
Oh yeah, they get some back in. Now that's where it's gonna get tricky at, because I don't know how they're gonna open the books on that.
Yeah. Maybe they might just go 50-50 on the back end.
How you feel it should play out? You think it should be 50-50, or one should get more than us?
For the I think for the guaranteed, I think Spence should get more than Bud because he's got more. He's the majority belt holder. But for the back end, for PPV, they're both each other's dance partner. I think that they should split 50-50.
Okay. And from what I'm hearing, Bud got the most up front, and then it's 60-40 on the back end. But still,
Spence got the most up front. That's what I heard.
I mean, we're gonna find out. Definitely. I say by August we'll know all the real deal.
Do you know how much Bud's 3-fight deal was in its entirety? Do you know how much?
First of all, I don't know about a 3-fight. I know about a 2-fight deal.
No, Bud's got a 3-fight deal with PBC. 3 fights.
I heard Canelo got a 3-fight deal.
No, I ain't heard 3 fights. Bud's got the rematch.
Okay, wait. You can school me, Lady Chan. I just heard he got this and a rematch clause. That's it.
No, it's a 3-fight deal, babe. It's a 3-fight deal.
All right, go ahead, school me on it then.
That's what. So one was going to be the rematch with Spence, and then the other would be probably at 154 if he exercises his WBO right. Once he moves up to 154, he becomes the mandatory for a Mel or whoever, if Mel still has the belts. So that would be the last fight on his 3-fight deal.
Okay.
Because it made sense to do that because all of the champs are over at the PBC, so it made sense.
Well, I was at another channel, and I'm gonna respect your channel and not name the name, but they argued me tooth and nail that Bud is not even signed to PBC.
He is.
I bullshit you not. That make people want to say the name even more, because it'll be. Why you go and say that, dude? It's on your live. You argue me that he is not signed to PBC.
Who said it?
No, I ain't gonna do that, because they're gonna hear your stuff, and if they know who said it. I'm not lying right now. I know you know that.
I'm telling you the truth.
I know. I feel you. I'm not saying you're lying. I know I'm not lying. But they argue me tooth and nail. No, he's not even signed there. He's doing a what
free agent.
Yeah, pretty much that.
No, he's not. It's not a nice 3-fight deal. That's a fact.
So he is assigned to PBC.
Yeah, he's signed PBC.
Okay, cool. And I believe you.
Yeah. You know, if I don't know something, I just say no, I don't know. But
and that's the same way with me, Lisa. I keep calling you Lisa, Lady Chan. That's the same way with me. If I don't know, I don't know. Just like you ask me how many fighters look, I don't know. I know, I know who I follow.
We just know what we know and don't know what we don't know. Yeah.
Right. And you got the opportunity to teach me if you know.
Yeah, it's a 3-fight deal. They're capping, saying he's not signed to PBC. He is.
I know some people just want to be indifferent,
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Like, they should just say the facts. How can you say he's a free agent doing this. No, he's not. It was publicized. It's a 3-fight deal with PBC.
Because you know what struck a nerve when I said, well, if Bud saw all that side of the street thing, it's funny, you know, what side of the street you end up on. Oh, he's not sorry. He is that's just. I'm like,
they're being fanboys.
That struck a nerve right there.
I'm not fanboying. I'm just telling the truth.
I know. I know.
In the end, he did end up in the other side of the street. And when I was speaking to Ronnie Shields, like maybe a year ago or a bit more, I said, me and Ronnie Shields said, well, really, if he really wants the Spence fight, he's just going to have to go to the PBC. That's the best way to do it.
And
he did it in the end. He had to. He did it. So yeah, I don't know why
that's all we were saying years ago, last decade.
Yeah.
I know when I say last, that sounds like a long. Last decade was
longest, but I mean into fruition now. Like actively after he fucked off Bob Arum, the best way to, if you want the Spence fight, is to really move towards the fire. Go to PBC.
That's all I was saying.
Yeah, and he is there. I don't know why that other channel's saying he's not signed to the PBC. He is. Edward,
you already gave the answer to that. That's one of the main reasons why.
Yeah.
But I'm not on her trying to bash somebody or trying to be. I got you. This ain't that. You know what I'm saying?
And if I run into whoever those people are as well, I'll say the same thing. I'll be like, nah, mate.
Now, first I got to find the clip when they was arguing at me saying, nah, this ain't that. You know what I'm saying? You know.
What channel was it? Just say it.
When I find the clip, so I can have, because you know anybody can get on and say anything. Now you got to have the sound bites.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
No, it's not about believing me, because I'm not just gonna get up here and put nothing on and say some wild out stuff like that.
Well, if they see it on their live in public, that means it's out there anyway. So
okay, and I got it from once I find, just like right now, I could pull you up right now with some of the bets I done made. Well, you could hear. I could do that right now. So if I can't do that, okay. So if I can't do that about what we just discussed, then I gotta hold out. And then when I get that, then no problem. I'll play it on your channel. Like you pull me up and I'll play it. I'll do it like that. That way I ain't gotta say nothing else.
Yeah, you can play it audio. King Edward, remember we was talking about this. We always said that Bud should just go to the PBC. Remember I said it to Ronnie Shields. We was talking about this.
Yeah, exactly. Because you know how I feel about it. Like, because, you know, I universally keep that rule for everybody. I can determine what you're trying to do with your career by where you sign. Tank Davis, if you don't go, anybody, like what I say, anybody under 140, if you don't go to top rank, you ain't trying to get no smoke. That's where all the fighters are at. 147, that's PBC. 154, that's PBC. If you're not going there, you ain't trying to fight nobody. 160 is garbage everywhere, so don't worry about that.
And you've been feeling that way since when?
Since
forever.
Because here's the thing about it is because you got to be consistent. If you have one rule for one guy, you got to have that rule for everybody, even if you like to fire. Everybody knows how I feel about the multiple belt thing. If you got 3 belts, you know, and one person only gets one, then I have to say to myself that maybe your belt isn't legit if you don't get unified. And everybody knows I love Deontay Wilder as a fighter, but he falls into that category. But because I'm universally my rules stay the same.
Yeah,
you know, then I have to stick to it. And I said that about Bud. You got one belt, you didn't go over there and get the other one. So
but Bud, but for him being at top rank, going from 135, it didn't matter that he was at top rank because he could collect.
No, he was. Remember, I said under 140. If you're under 140, you're supposed to be at top rank. So he was at the right place at all those weights before.
Until he got to 47. Yeah.
Yeah, the narrative didn't come until after that.
47. Yeah.
So prior to that, anybody that were out, like, you know, I hear like, you know, anybody that was not at top rank that was like in 140 and below, you weren't really trying to get no smoke. That's my shit. Why shit on Tank? I'm like, if you really trying to go get the smoke, and that's like Devin Haney before he left the zone, I said the same thing.
Yeah, he had to do the same thing. Yeah.
So as far as the benchmark, actually, how long have you been? It really came into play in 2018. From speaking on what you're saying, because that's when Bud moved to 147.
No, well, technically, I think it has to be. It would have to be before that because there was other fighters that were having the same shit. Like I keep see that side of street stuff. I know full well that did not start with no Errol Spence. That shit started with Tim Bradley and the bullshit back in the day.
Thank you.
Yeah, but
what's your name? What's your name, man? I'm King Asia Man. What's your name?
King of Kings.
King of Kings. Okay.
Kings on there. Fucking hell. You got two girls that begin with L on there, Lady Shan and Lisa. Now you got King of King and King Asia Math.
LK all day. There you go.
All day, every damn day. Yeah. Well, he's on the other side of the street now. But Errol Spence did run with that term. He did. He didn't make it up.
No, it's not. He ran with the term because it was the one that Tim Bradley used for a long time to duck out. The only difference then at that time there was only at 147 it was really mainly controlled by PBC was around, but it was really Golden Boy.
Yeah,
and then it was like it was Top Rank.
Yeah.
And the guys that would challenge Pacquiao or Floyd or where would just fluidly go between the two places because the paychecks were worth it.
Yeah.
Like if you can go get 20 for fighting Floyd, you can go get 20 for fighting. It was like they fluidly went back and forth. That was the difference right there.
Yeah. Now they don't.
No, now they don't. Like I said, Tim Bradley, he initiated that bullshit. And it's funny because he now uses a narrative and tries to talk shit about it. It's like, bro, you the one who first said that shit. You the one started that whole narrative to begin with. Like it literally came out your mouth. Oh, nobody knows we don't fuck with the PVC, but then the same word you'll be like, oh yeah, they need to do this and that. It's like, bro, you the one who started that dumb shit, and you really could have went because he was a free agent when he started saying that shit. So. It's Tim Bradley, like I said, that I have 100 reasons. He finally said something I had to halfway give acknowledgement, but he done a lot of stupid shit.
Yeah. Interesting.
So, do you feel Bud should have re-signed with Top Rank?
Well, you mean on this last occasion, or prior to that? No,
the second time.
It was done. He pretty much had got everything out of it, and then the worst part about it is. He was getting he finally was free to speak his mind. He was openly getting insulted by Bob Arum, which was ridiculous.
Yeah.
So it's like at some point in time, it's like, okay,
he finished his contract.
Just imagine this. I pay you to advertise my brand, and then you're out talking shit, talking about you should buy this person's brand.
Yeah.
You really paying somebody to so.
Yeah.
He was like, what the fuck?
He's supposed to be your promoter, not your demoter. Fuck,
Yeah, thank you. You paying somebody 30%. 30%
of your
like
million.
He making more than some fight splits, and you talking shit about me.
Yeah.
Hold up, Lady Chan. Just earlier, you saying it was all sweet over there. Where would you go, Asia, man? Where you go? Yeah. Hold up. You hit your rewind button.
No, because we could rewind it and come again, Selector, because I said that Bob Arum was shady for that. He was. I brought that up, that Bob Arum was openly, publicly desecrating Crawford. I just said that like 10 minutes ago.
No, but earlier when we were discussing, when I said he should have been left them, he shouldn't have re-signed that first time. You was like, well, what you would have did? They should have came from PBC.
I said two things. I said I can see why he re-signed because he in the contract it was to get Errol Spence, but you gave a good point saying he didn't get Pacquiao the first time round, so he shouldn't have fucking listened to Bob and re-signed. Do it to me once, shame on you. Do it to me twice, shame on me. But I also said Bud was getting a good guarantee. Like he was the highest paid welterweight, whereas in PBC for that minute they weren't really getting paid. But I get it. He should have went there, but maybe he wanted the paydays.
Yeah, but the only thing I'll say about that is the Pacquiao thing should have been a catalyst because the problem is, Bob Arum is diabolical. He did that. Look,
he's a liar.
I'm not trying to compare Terence Crawford to Floyd Mayweather, but I think he realized from the Floyd Mayweather situation to give Crawford his opportunity to go out there and at that time, Pacquiao is still clearly very more viable than he is now. So he can actually be a legend killer. You then shit on all the people always complaining about his that fight meant so much in his career. Like even the age Pacquiao is still a legit I don't know if he fought Thurman after that, but that's what it was. Pacquiao was down to fight people, but you got to pay him. Like, you had to pay him, and you paid him for his legacy to be transferred to that fighter. And Bob Arum didn't want to give it to him because it would have made fucking Terence Crawford even bigger than he is now, and he didn't want to do it. And that's what fucking happened, and he screwed him. And then he goes over there, and Pacquiao gets
Pacquiao asked for 40 million, then tried to come back and say, I'll fight Bud for 40 million. And Bob was like, hell no. Sorry.
Yeah, but Bob is just greedy as fuck.
Yeah.
Because 40 minutes, let's think about it like this. I know Pacquiao probably wouldn't have been doing the numbers like that, but I'm sorry. I just saw what's name supposedly get $30 million, and he ain't shit.
Who?
So fucking Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
You get if you get 500,000 pay-per-views, what you would have got with Pacquiao and Crawford. Look, we can say what, but the matchup by itself would have sold. I think it would have got 600,000-700,000. You could have easily paid him his 40 mil.
Yeah.
And see, ladies, that's the same. He just said it in probably a more eloquent way, but that's what I was saying all along. He still missed out on big paydays, bullshitting around with Bob.
Well, he missed out on a gigantic one, but he got he was still getting a decent guarantee of 4 million a fight. I mean, it's no 40 million's different, but at the end of the day, it didn't work. And then Pacquiao went and fought Thurman in July 2019, and that was it.
Okay, Lady Chan too. Okay, you can add all that up, and we just gonna reach and just say, okay, that add up to like a $30 million fight or a $40 million fight. But then you get two big fights. That's almost $100 million. That's at least 80 million. So with tax removed, you done left 50 million on the table. That's the metric I'm speaking on.
But Bob didn't come through in the end, did he?
No, that's why I was saying he should have left.
Yeah. Okay, got you. Yeah.
Even with the narrative you saying that for us the pay goes. Yeah, okay, that's cool. You getting that? Yeah, that's still cool money. Not a lot of people can say, okay, I'm bringing in 4 million a year. No, but you still, when you add it all up, you done left 50 million on the table.
And another narrative that you kill by getting him not giving him that Pacquiao fight, you also kill the narrative of, oh, he don't sell and this guy's a Mormon. Like, it tilted so much shit the wrong direction. And it's like I said, I feel like Bob did that shit on purpose, because at the same time, if he goes to PBC, let's say he comes off a Pacquiao win and he gets the big check. The thing about it is the complaint is, oh, they're not making. Well, he could demand more money, and the thing why PBC wasn't trying to pay him because they thought he'd just be a one shot and leave. But now, he come over there 4-fight deal, but he's already made money, so his market demand went down because of that bullshit. Like, Bob fucked up a lot of shit, and he gets a pass for it because he been fucking up people's shit, and it just everybody that you hear that's been successful, when does it happen? When they leave Bob Arum.
They leave Bob. It's after when they leave Bob. Bob's the fucking dream killer.
Yeah, because where did Pacquiao go when he left there? Straight to PBC.
Go PBC, yeah.
And got good money. And added to his legacy, beating Keith Thurman.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I know the timeline. I know that timeline. But I don't ever think because Bud re-signed to Bob, didn't make me think that he didn't want the Spence fight. It was
that's not where I was going with it. But go ahead, Lane, you're playing.
Yeah, it was just that he thought that the Spence fight. Well, not thought. He was told it was in his contract that he can get the Spence fight. So that was the incentive to re-sign, I guess.
Yeah, I never bought into the narrative of either one is ducking the other. Errol
Spence to me ducking, in my opinion, but hey ho.
Okay. All right.
That's how I feel.
What'd you say, KO?
King of King.
King of Kings? I guess
What'd you say, my bad? What'd you say?
I felt that Errol was ducking, but he said he don't feel like Errol ever was.
I said neither. I didn't feel like either one of them was ducking. It was just Bud partaking into the shenanigans that Bob was doing, shining the bad light on him. I was just like, dude, what the fuck is you doing?
I thought Spence was ducking because it then came out. It came out that there was a Canelo plan, and that Bud was never in the plan to be fought. Sorry, it was.
Yeah, but that was all. I think that was all like post after, because Bud was never in the plan because they never thought Bud was going to be the thing about it is they were trying to make money. The damn promotional companies want to own fighters, and the fucked up part about it is you can't freelance anything. Like Spence, they say, now you on the PBC, man. That's the only place in Fox I think you following up, but it's the same shit. But I don't think ducking is literally where a guy has a opportune challenge. He's a mandatory, he's something along those lines, and then the dude just don't fight him. That's not, to me, is the same thing. I don't think Spence or Bud was ever afraid of each other. I think boxing did them that disservice and fucking stretched this shit out because I think really want to, like you can see right now, one of them want to know who the fuck is the better one, and they want to get this shit over with. This, like, think about it. This all they've been talking about for like 5 years.
But Spence said, why should I fight you when I can go the easy route and fight?
Because you took that. I mean, you come on, you guys are like, we all know that was our concept. Was he was talking about exactly what we were just saying. The easy route was because I'm at a promotional company where all these fighters are already signed. I don't even have to negotiate a deal. We get sent offers from the fucking PVC and we accept them. So that's what he meant. We know he wasn't talking about easier like the fighters were easier. He was saying literally the deals, fucking with Bob. This is a Bob Arum reference, really, because Bob was standing there too. Because it's hard that Bob won 30% of everybody's money. He don't give a fuck who it is. Look right now, look at Bob blocking the fucking Bivol Baturbia fight. Like he does this shit. This is what he do. So it's like we know who the fucking problem is Bob damn Arum.
His hands
like everybody wants to see that Bivol fight, man. That's the only fight that's relevant at 175, and others gonna see it.
It's the WBC.
Well, I know, yeah, that's what it
but
is.
He
now,
did say before something about that fight.
Before the Ukraine
he
war,
didn't make things no better. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So he.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you, Lisa.
Yeah. He did it to Shakur as well. Didn't let Shakur go for 130.
He's doing it. What did Bob tell him the contract for the 25%? Now, what's the truth in the fact of the matter of that as far as the Shakur situation?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I don't hear anything.
We can hear you.
She can't hear us. That's what it is. She can't hear us.
Can you hear us?
No, she can't hear us.
Oh, I just heard you now.
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
I was in there doing the dishes right quick, a few dishes, and I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, Bob blocked even Shakur.
You hear me?
At 130. He said he don't want to go for the undisputed. So Shakur moved up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I would have.
It's your phone, you're muting as well.
The headphones is not in right.
Yeah. So
no, the headphones is not in right.
Bob's been a dream killer from out the gate, to be honest. But hey ho, he's there now. So the fight's happening. Ain't got no choice.
But even with that,
y'all hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was the headphones. Sorry, it wasn't all the way in.
It's all right. Go ahead, King Asia.
And Lisa, we can always hear you. You just couldn't hear us. We can hear you. Even when you couldn't hear us, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Even with the easy route narrative, that started with Womack.
With what?
I ain't gonna say it started. It started like King of Kings said with Timothy Bradley. But I'm just talking about as it pertains to Spence and Crawford, because Womack is on record saying, well, when we made being inducted into the one, moving up to the 147 division, we want to go straight WBO route because it's the easier route to go. Spence wasn't thinking about, well, I'm gonna go do this and do that. They started their plight in the easier fashion. So okay, y'all gonna go that route, I'm gonna go this route.
But that's the benefit that you're afforded with having the WBOs when you're the WBO champ. So if you move,
he had the benefit in all sanctioning bodies.
Usyk did the same thing. That's how he got to fight Joshua. There's no cheating or ducking.
But you had the benefit in all sanctioning. You could have invoked your title shot for the IBF, the WBA, or the WBC.
But what happened with the IBF? Spence hasn't defended. He had that for he hasn't defended on the IBF since he took it off Kell Brook.
We're talking about when Bud, made his move up to 147. He had options in all 4 sanctioning bodies.
And I thought that IBF was.
Are you sure about that?
That he knocked out in that first round.
It wasn't. He couldn't evoke.
Yeah, he
jump into the IBF rankings and go. It's the WBO, and he gives you that privilege.
Oh no! Wait. Okay, so you talking about the IBF?
Ocampo. He beat Ocampo. That's when he
Ocampo, because that was after Mana Lupus or whatever his name kept turning down the shot. For a while, that IBF, the first 2 slots were vacant because nobody. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. So what was Kell Brook, the WBC? I thought it was.
He was the IBF champion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Ocampo was his defense of that belt, but like I said, that was after I can't say his name, Pelusian or whatever the fuck his name was, turned down the title shot like 3 times.
Kuka, whatever his name.
I ain't even heard
I
of
know
him
what you're
since
talking
then.
about.
That's the funny part. He went into obscurity or something.
Mm-hmm. He might have taken probably taken some what do you call them?
Step aside.
Maybe. Not sure.
But to Bud's credit, he Spence wasn't on his radar. He was like he wanted to keep Thurman. So if he was really serious about that, he just could have made a straight red line.
And what happened? How much did Keith Thurman ask for? Do you remember that?
To be honest,
I'll tell you, Keith Thurman asked for 10 million.
Yeah, 10 million.
And you don't feel like he was worth that?
No.
He was unified at the time. Why not?
His numbers wasn't numbering. It was just about numbers, mate.
Okay, but you got 2 belts.
Unified doesn't mean that you're straight away you're a $10 million fighter. You could be unified and be worth $5 million. It just depends on your marquee value. What you bring.
With Keith, he put a lot of
what was
his views was very high, but the only pay-per-view I know that did pretty good was with him and Pacquiao. The one he did with this other guy, I don't think it did that well.
Barrios.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, but we're talking about
that was on pay. Yeah, I thought he only had the one. That Barrios shit, man. I know I didn't. I better have stole that.
I think that was on. No, how did I watch that?
It was pay-per-view, yeah, for us.
I watched that on Fight TV pay-per-view for like £15.
Yeah.
The problem is his signature wins and his signature moments were when that stuff was like on CBS. He's had a lot of people.
I thought it was fun.
So, but the problem is, like I said, like they were building up, trying to build this mantra based on making money off the sponsorships.
Yeah.
Because like I said, they were on ABC
TV.
in the middle of the day, like $4 to $5 million in the evening during the slow period times when there's like no football and stuff like that on. And it just,
Yeah.
Pandemic affected a lot of boxing more than we realize. I think it did a lot of damage to boxing, especially for the end gates and stuff like that. But they're recovering now. But like I said, it probably cost about 1.5 to 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the market had to reestablish. The market had to reestablish itself.
Mm-hmm.
But King of Boxing, what's your prediction for all these fights coming up now?
Which one?
Which one?
ALL.
Hey, ain't that Inoue fight coming on at 9 o'clock? The main event started like 9. Okay, I'll actually be
something like that.
So you can start with that one.
I ain't. To be honest, I'd be a sucker to pick one because I don't really watch the sandwich waist that much. To be honest, so I'm just going to enjoy that fight.
You can still pick.
Yeah, well, I'll be picking in the dark, and I think it's going to be a draw. There we go.
Okay, a draw for that. Now July 29th.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna pick on that. I got a video
Spence,
dropping about that.
You got Spence King of King on July 29th.
Like I said, I'm about to drop a video on Wednesday about that.
I already know because I already heard you say it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just ain't gonna say how though.
Yeah, but I know who you're picking. You already said it.
Yeah, I said it a long time ago. But I didn't give him my precise round and stuff like that. I'm just like, to be honest, but now speaking of fight that I think people might be sleeping on is that fight on that undercard with Isaac Cruz and what's his name?
The co-main.
Yeah, the dude that beat Flores. That's actually going to be a better fight than people anticipate. So if Cruz thinks he's going to ride away to a tank rematch, he's tripping because he's going to have a rough night.
Which Flores?
The undefeated Flores. That was a like young Olympian and stuff. The dude that I'm trying to think of his name.
Oh, I know
he
you're
beat
talking
him
about.
when so he's actually a good fighter. He's probably got a little better pedigree than Cruz does.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The first time I saw Cruz was when he beat El Bandito.
Yeah,
Francisco Vargas. Yeah.
Before Tank, right? Before he fought Tank.
Yeah, but I knew that El Bandito was past his prime. He was a dog in his day, but he had seen better days. A lot of wars.
Yeah, I don't know much about Isaac Cruz. I don't really follow him to be honest.
Giovanni Cabrera, that's who it is.
Yeah,
it's going to be actually a good little fight to watch.
I don't know who he is.
What about the one before that?
That's why a lot of people, it actually got Cruz. I mean, Cruz is an 8-1 favorite. I think that's because people don't know who this guy is, and they're going to be surprised, and they're going to like. I mean, I got to keep it a buck. We all know Cruz off. He got Tank. He took turning dudes that might have been irrelevant into somebody relevant, man. Because Rolly, man, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But he'll say so.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get a little scrap, and then shout out to Nonito coming back.
Oh yeah, he's on the undercard. That's right, Alejandro.
I think that's the co-main. That's the co-main, I think. Yeah.
No, Cruz is the co-main. They fight before the co-main. Santiago.
Yeah, they're fighting.
I thought that came after, but she right. But that Santiago, that fight is going to be. It's not going to be a type of fight for him to get old in the night because Santiago is going to bring it. It's going to be a nice little scrap. All these fights are going to be entertaining, but they're going to set the mood for the style of fight you want to see. You don't want to be seeing no boxing bullshit that night. You want to see some fighting.
No, I think I'm predicting 3 KOs.
We know.
I should do a parlay.
You think? Oh, so you're thinking Spence stops Bud?
No, I'm just saying the.
Yeah, but how did you say that Spence beats Bud?
You just want? I was gonna start with Nonito fight and work my way up, but I'll just start right there.
Yeah.
First, I'm gonna be objective. Bud has a 3-round window to get his off and prove me wrong. After 3 rounds, he ain't did that. And I'll stretch it to 4 because Spence probably could survive the 3rd. And if he can't come out and finish him in the 4th, it's a wrap. Now, just say he don't do that, but that's his window. And I don't see. I think he might try to put the pressure on it. They bang it out, but once he do, that means Bud is doing something uncharacteristically.
So how do you think Spence wins?
I'm breaking it down. You just okay. After he can't get his off, Bud, it's all downhill. And Spence probably could carry him to about past the mid rounds, but not too long. Then it probably just up to if the ref want to stop it or if the corner throw the towel in and all that. But I don't see it going to the cards. This ain't no going to the cards fight.
Womack's never thrown in the towel.
Somebody else could throw it in. It's his mama's birthday, so
definitely won't throw in the towel. He'd rather just lose getting knocked out, I think. Crawford would.
Well, or the ref could stop it, or he could take a knee, do the Kell Brook or the who else took a knee? Somebody else.
Think Bud is gonna allow that to happen to him?
He ain't gonna have no choice. You ain't got no choice in there when you're in there. You don't have no choice.
What do you mean you don't have a choice?
You ain't taking a knee. A knee's a choice.
Yeah, exactly.
He ain't gonna take a knee. He'd rather just get waved
No,
off.
when I say a choice, as in you got a choice to take the knee. Well, a choice as in the stoppage is coming. That's what I meant. Where he ain't got no choice. Now he does have a choice of how the fight going to stop. He could take the knee. He could not come out the corner, or the ref. He ain't got no control over the ref. He ain't got,
You think that Bud Crawford on his mum's birthday is going to play chicken and not come out at the corner? Then you got another thing coming. He'd rather just go down in glory. He'd rather just fucking be stopped or the referee waves it off. Bomac is going to be told, do not by any means fucking throw in that towel.
Deontay Wilder told Breland not to do it, but Breland did it. So I mean, I'm not throwing nothing out the window. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure that they've learnt from that. Don't throw in no towel. And Bud ain't a chicken like that to be retiring in no corner. Sorry.
I mean that's cool. You know, I wouldn't want him to. I mean, in the perfect world for me, seeing this fight, Spence, which I doubt that he do, carry him for the last 4 rounds, like Mikey Garcia. That'd be more for us to root for. That's when a lot of them channels gonna start shutting down, because I'm gonna be popping up everywhere. Y'all seeing this? Well, fuck you, King Asia, man.
Anybody shuts down their channel just because they're fighting.
Trust me, I ain't saying you. It's gonna be some. If that fight start playing out like that, his eyes sticking out like them big ass eyelashes some of these females be wearing, and his eyes sticking out like that, and they continuing to let the fight go on because he want to be that warrior. Oh, they ain't gonna wait. That's when they're gonna be, oh, stop the fight. They're gonna shut their channels down for about a day or two, and then try to sneak back on. Not you, Lady Chan. You ain't gonna be like that.
It ain't that deep to me.
Yeah, it's not that deep.
It's just not that deep.
It is for some.
It's a fight. It is for some.
Oh, you should hear some of the
stuff. A lot of people are so immature in this community.
Right, and I could send you the links to some of their channels.
I don't give a damn.
I know.
I'm not interested.
Yeah, that's lame. If they shut down their channel because Bud doesn't win, well, then you're not built for this shit. God.
Yeah, I've seen Blood calling out some of these weirdos because he kind of had a video that's like, motherfuckers got channel names like Bud knocks out Spence.
Yeah,
just like weird shit like that. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, yo,
yeah, but there's
man.
I'm glad it ain't just me. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be jealous.
Channels, man. Like a lot of these fools.
Yeah, but
a lot of these fools have one fight in their mind. That's it. And then once it's over, those ain't boxing fans. When this fight's over, they're not even be watching boxing.
There's people that's got their channels named as Big Fish and Man Down.
I'm talking about both. I'm talking about both.
Yeah, we talking about both. It's not. I'm not trying to give a pass on nobody. Just give an example of one that
I did. Same shit. I did see yesterday. I saw 2 people in the chat. One was named Terence Crawford, and the other was named Errol Spence.
Yeah, I saw the Errol Spence guy today. I was like, what the hell? Somebody said Errol Spence supposed to be training now. What he doing in the chat?
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's fucking.
I can't deal with idiocy.
Yeah.
Too grown for that shit.
They done turned this into like straight Crips and Bloods type shit. It's humorous to me. That's why I said it's gonna be some channels shut down. Now y'all seeing what I'm saying. I ain't just up for capping.
God, yeah, that's sad. I just want to see Ben Israel. Ben Israel.
Oh, that's my dirty, yeah.
If Spence loses, we won't see Ben. Because I remember when Wilder lost, we didn't see Ben for about 9-10 months.
No, just make sure y'all call him out if he do. Just call him out. Hey, hold up, dude.
I'm not gonna call him out. When I see him, I see him.
That's what I'm saying. When you see him, what happened, dude?
I ain't got nothing to say because I don't care.
Say if Ben.
You know what I'm saying?
Because it's like it's one of the ones that's straight going hard for Spence, boy.
On the panel fucking up the whole fucking show. Spence loses.
Oh, he called himself the #1 hater something. What's the new name he put on it?
I
Most
know.
hated.
Yeah, most hate. There
Yeah,
you go.
I've
Most hate.
seen. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He probably bet a lot of people too. That's smart too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope he could bag it up. They talking about King Ace, you betting all that money. Hey, I ain't betting nothing I can't afford to lose. And they ain't being braggadocious. If I went past my limit, I wouldn't even would have bet it.
You wouldn't bet it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You only should bet what you can afford to lose.
There you go.
Mhm.
And I do that. I use that same metrics when I'm buying. If I can't afford it 3 times, I'm not buying it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for this fucking fight, mate. Get it over and done with.
No.
Settle a lot of shit.
No, let it take its course. You know, we done already waited 5 years. What's 4 more days? 4 days in a wake up.
Oh, no.
Yeah, 4 days. Yeah.
I'm enjoying everything everyone's talking. I've been going to mainly pro bud channels. Oh my god, I got so
You're a troublemaker.
how see, okay, let's go ahead and land that. Doc your yacht. How am I that Ben Israel is the troublemaker? I go and say I say that while he right here. Ben Israel, you going over there trolling like a mug. I go over, I always give the objective view of how Bud could win. Always. Just what I just did on your channel. I ain't saying, but it's no he ain't got no shot. I say if he don't get that done within the first 3, we'll stretch it to 4 rounds. It's a wrap. So how am I the troublemaker?
So if he is successful in 3 or 4 rounds,
Then he did what he's supposed to do. He moved, like I said on one of the channels, and I mean to cut you off. Matter of fact, I say his name, Trey, which is Bud's nephew, biologically. He be on his other channel. We talk, and it's mutual respect for us. I say what I say, and he say, "Man, it's still all love." He'll be out in Vegas in the next 48 hours, and we was on a live earlier today. So y'all know Trey as well, correct?
No.
I think I've seen his nephew. I don't know his name, but I've seen him around.
His name Travion.
Is he on Mark's channel?
Oh, I don't know.
I ain't never seen him over there.
No,
I've just seen people talk about
Mark
him. I
ain't the
think
only
I've
pro
seen him.
bud channel now. He ain't the only pro. He be over there with Malachi.
Oh, okay. I haven't
But
seen it.
now
okay.
I was talking with him, and I told that's what I said. I say if Spence lose, that he asked the question. He said, "Now what if Spence lose?" I say I have to give Bud all his respect, the utmost respect, as if he done moved a mountain. I said it just like that, and that's a clip easy to find because that was just done today. I say I would take that as that man done moved a mountain. Straight up.
Move a mountain.
Moved a mountain. If he beats Spence in the fashion that I say he got to do it, he done moved a mountain. And I done said it on Lady Chan channel. So how I'm the troublemaker. Now, Ben, you can pay Ben Israel to say them words. What the fuck are you talking about? you tripping? Then a fight gonna break out.
Yeah.
Only thing I hope is that, and this is gonna suck maybe for the entertainment value, but I just hope low-key I kind of wish it's one-sided, because otherwise all the bullshit gonna come out.
Yeah.
Spence got robbed, and this guy won this round, and I picked like people's opinion. To be honest, look, I watch fights with people. There's a reason why, to be honest, big fights I watch by myself because they don't pay attention. They spend half the time talking.
Yeah, we do. We just talk. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. You're not talking about that. I remember sitting there trying to explain, especially with people that don't know. I'm not trying to explain how Floyd Mayweather was winning the fight. I'm sitting there trying to break, like, you know what I mean? I can't even enjoy the shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, people will sit there and say that right away, but it's just like perceptively you're going to decide you're going to like certain work. So hopefully one of the guys do definitive work. And then you can be like, oh shit, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to see a fight.
I may watch it by myself because me and my brother, I don't know. I'll see.
Yeah, I don't want to see a lot of swing rounds.
Because he gonna want to watch it.
I don't want no swing rounds.
Right. Yeah, I don't either. I don't want to see no swing rounds.
Maybe one.
Okay. Gotcha.
I don't want to see not one swing round. I want each round one convinced.
One. That's it.
And here's the weird part: is like thinking about it, because this is on neutral. I don't know who the crowd's gonna be cheering for. It's like, who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, both their fan bases travel, so it's not like this is like literally. This is not one of them fights where you're gonna be like, damn, this guy getting like. I can see both sides cheering for either dude. It's just gonna be crazy.
Ground,
the whole Cowboy fan base is coming. Even the players.
Football season is over.
Even the players.
Them corn boys be showing up. I'm just saying, for a place where they don't have a lot of stuff to do, they'll show up for something like this. I'm feeling Nebraska ain't that far, man. It's like these places ain't that far to travel over here. So I don't know.
But
Crawford has a lot of support from people, and that he's not natively supported. Well, unless a lot of people are full of shit. But a lot of those showcase people that they like to pan the cameras around to the audience, they're all picking Crawford. So I'm assuming he's going to have a good contingency there, you know?
He might have good representation, his family coming out and all that. But I just know that all the Cowboys, and their fans say they're coming.
You got a bigger state. They got a bigger state.
Right. That's true. That's true. Yeah, but I think
it's about like they're going to have a whole section. You remember when Floyd fought Ricky Hatton? And all them English people came over.
Yep.
With the drums and the beers.
Yeah.
That made that fight super exciting because they tried to gas it up.
I remember when Floyd came to England to promote it. Yeah, that was crazy as well before the fight. And they was all like, boo.
Floyd understand it don't matter who's spending the money as long as the money, because they were flying up. I think that was in Atlantic City, wasn't it?
Was it? What?
That Floyd
it's in Vegas, wasn't it?
I don't remember where it was at.
I thought
that was when they were still doing big fights.
In Atlantic City was still like it was easily number 2. Like it got a lot of significant fights.
I think that was in Vegas though. The Hatton one.
I don't remember. Yeah. Because I was watching boxing and then I wasn't.
Yeah, I think it was in Vegas.
I know he fought a Gotti in Atlantic City. I know that was in Atlantic.
Yeah.
Hatton was
that was in Atlantic.
Hatton was in Vegas, I think. Yeah. Did you see Teofimo's fucking prediction? He's such a clown. Not because of who he picked, but the reason that he said that Crawford is chinny. That's not true though.
I agree with you. He on this bullshit campaign.
Yeah.
You know that means he about to lose his next fight because every time he get on that bullshit,
he gets gassed up. Yeah,
exactly.
That's what I was saying that earlier, man. It was at the MGM Grand, but like I was saying earlier, man, about T.O. The problem is not ability. He's just fucking a clown. Like it's like if he was old school and he was in the basement somewhere, that fool would be still undefeated. But he just always the duck thing. It's just like he want attention so bad, but it's like nobody want to pay. Like he's like, oh, you like he want a pat on the head, so he always just talking. I mean,
no, he got that one channel behind him. I ain't gonna say their name. He got his fanboys as well.
Yeah, no, terrible.
He say he want to fight the winner of this fight.
Yeah, you heard. He want the winner.
That's a murder.
Of Bud and Spence.
Yes, you ain't heard
T.O. Yeah, T.O. is likes to be the center of attention. That's all.
Oh, Lady Chan, you didn't hear that soundbite yet.
No. Wow. And then
He
Rolly
been drinking that shit. Rolly been drinking.
Rolly came out saying that who did Rolly pick? He said fighting Crawford, it's no money in it. But Crawford probably may win. But I think maybe he may root for Spence.
So Rolly, fighting you, there's no money in fighting you either. If you want to go there.
Yeah.
That's why I don't listen to a lot of those idiots.
Yeah, they brought that one back up to Spence. Said, what'd you think about what Rolly said? He said, man, you better go try to rematch that old man.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Dickhead.
That dude was
Exactly.
whooping his ass, and then he robbed. Tony Weeks lost his whole, like everybody. Even Spence said it in that interview. He was like, "Oh, that guy's
lost
normally
his whole
good."
legacy. Yeah, his whole legacy.
Yeah.
We were literally, like I said, a week before that fight. We're talking about best referees that are
And we
credible,
said
and
Tony
Weeks'
Weeks.
name popped up first.
Yeah,
and he
I
fucking
said he's one of
destroyed
my
that.
favorites. Yeah.
I don't know if he was one of my favorites, but I guess at one point, yeah.
And in one
This is how you know guys your favorite. You knew his name, but you didn't. There's nothing you could think of in a fight where you remember him. It's like he's there. So it's like that's what I think makes a great referee is a guy that low key. There's a couple guys I can't remember their name, but that's because they're great referees. They never said their damn name during a fight. But
I'll tell you who. Do we know who's reffing this fight yet? Crawford and Spence. Because I tell you who is a good ref, and I'm not just being biased because he's come on the channel, but Jack Reese. I know a lot of people don't like him, but he did the Ondongo fight with Crawford undisputed, and you didn't even notice he gave Ondongo, even though it was 2 rounds, he gave him every opportunity to try and fight. He doesn't get too involved. If you watched him a few weeks ago, even one of the champs got knocked down, and he was still giving him a chance to still fight. I think Jack Reese is a good ref. I know you guys hate him. Oh, Wilder Fury and all that, but Jack Reese is a good ref. He don't get too involved. Kenny Bates is a diva.
I don't feel Jack Reese did a bad job. Now the count was kind of suspect, but that's about it. Other than that, he officiated that fight real good.
He's a good ref.
And once again, that's subjective as the count because they got different rules of when the count's supposed to start. A lot of people just want to start it when they feel the count should start, and that's not always the case. You got to make sure the other fighter.
Timekeeper, you got to keep up with him.
No, the opponent, the guy, you got to make sure they're secure in the neutral corner. The neutral corner.
The other opponent has got to go to neutral before you
start.
Right,
no, they can't go to their corner. It's a corner that they consider the neutral corner. Yeah. So once that fighter is securely in the neutral corner, that's when they can begin the count.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who the ref is. It doesn't look like it. I see some people want Steve Willis to do it, but I don't see who the ref is for the fight.
He's a New York ref. I don't know if he fights.
I think he's a good ref. I think I've seen him before. He actually is pretty solid. If it's the dude who I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him too.
He's black guy, right?
Yeah, I think he's a black dude.
Yeah.
Almost non-existent in fights, and he lets people scrap.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he's. I think I recently seen him in some. He
just ref. Yeah, he's tall, quite lean. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. If I think
very clean, lets people.
I think that's Harvey Doc you talk about. I don't think Steve Willis is that tall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it might not be.
Harvey Dots. That's the one you're thinking. Yeah.
Steve Willis, the one with the eyes.
Yeah, his eyes get all big when you see a good shot.
Maybe I can't remember him. Yeah.
He's a comedian also.
Oh, is he? He be doing that thing with the eyes in his stand-ups.
Oh God.
I guess. Have no idea. I never seen him stand up yet.
He do got them bug eyes. He's a real good ref though. I keep it a buck. Especially for the smaller. He did the is that the Avenesian fight? Or who's that Buzz knocking out in this fight and they're showing him? Hold on.
I think he did do the I think.
Look it on BoxRec.
I'm looking right now.
Yeah, I think it was him.
And then we got AJ coming up after all of this. I know you happy, Lady Chan. I got him winning convincingly. He better get him out of there by the mid rounds.
Yeah. I don't want to see no going the distance. I don't want to. Please don't do that to us.
I don't. I'm telling you, I mean, I could be proven wrong, but I'm seeing all these fights not going the distance.
Yeah.
That's just what I'm envisioning right now.
Yeah. AJ's gonna knock White out. White's done. He's washed.
I want him to do it in grand fashion, though.
Yeah, knock him out. Uppercut.
Yeah, I'm talking about when I say grand fashion, like, if you want to play with him, play with him.
Yeah,
but don't let it go to the championship rounds and do it.
Yeah,
you know?
knock him out. Play with him for a few rounds and then just knock him out.
Yeah,
I heard you argue with Kitty about that, but man, AJ better watch this dude. Man, I don't wait, man.
Me
I'm sorry.
Me and Kenny went to war.
Cause he was trying, like, I understand, I try to, because I know Kenny, I know he's fight, but I'm like, bro, I saw Anthony Joshua and he over there at the gym. Man, I wouldn't be shocked if he gets White out there in 2 rounds.
In like 4 rounds, 3 rounds.
I can see him doing it because his added, like, I think to however people feel about Spence's gym or whatever, but the trainer over there, I see the determination back in his eyes a little bit when he was talking.
Yeah.
It's there.
I
So,
don't have any problems with that gym. It's a good gym.
Yeah. And Lisa Bells.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the guy name that used to be over there at Mark's channel? The big the big Dylan White fan, the big Dylan White supporter. I can't think of his name. There you go.
Oh, Troy.
Oh, he needs to be on this panel right now.
Hey, I don't have no problem with Dylan.
I didn't say no. I'm not saying. Look, I'm not.
Oh yeah. No. I didn't say that. I said, Dylan is for some good people. I can't knock him for that.
Yes. But he's washed. That's what I'm saying now.
No, but you can't get Troy. You Troy wouldn't believe that.
Troy loves him. Loves him.
Hey, Troy has the right to ride by him, like to ride by Spence, King Asia.
But that's like Kenny Ken loves
No, see, I can see Spence losing. Right. Troy cannot see Dylan White losing.
Yeah.
Nah, that's not true. He said, I've heard him say he wish Dylan would do certain things.
Yeah,
he don't see him losing to AJ.
Don't he?
And that's fine.
Don't he?
That's his opinion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, shouts out. Yeah, it's his opinion. Yeah, shouts out. Damn. Indian White's washed.
Yeah. Because maybe he don't see AJ as the same person as he used to be, but time will tell. That's all.
Time will tell.
Hey, I saw. Look, man. What's funny is because I was looking back at some of the that buildup for that first fight was wild, man. AJ was talking wild shit. I was like, damn, I didn't even know he was talking to people like that. It was fire.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, these dudes talking hella trash. But AJ was eating his ass up.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, okay.
Yeah, they was hungry.
I don't know if they can still do. I don't know if Dylan still has the bravado because his head was swollen back then because he hadn't been beaten and shit. But now I don't know if it's the same shit.
I don't think he's that confident.
No, he's been slept too many times and then took too many naps.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
He said he wasn't treated right in this business. I saw it in something he was saying. Yeah.
No complaints. Why did you take the fight then? It's just you didn't have to.
No. My issue with Dylan White is like every time you struggle is because your lack of professionalism. You not training. You getting slept by Pavetnikov. I mean, fucking Povetkin and shit. That bro. Every time you come in the ring, you was out. It's like, bro, you're not professional. You can say what you want about AJ, but I've never seen AJ coming out of shape and fucking like you're not professional, bro. You didn't take the shit serious all the time. You shouldn't be having fat camps and then try to be elite. It's not going to work.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah.
And Povetkin is a much better fighter than
way better.
Dylan White.
Ain't the Olympian?
Technically he is. I mean, but I know he was older, but he was I know the stuff about him, but I knew that he was a technically good fighter because I seen him fight a lot of heavyweights back in the day. Yeah.
When AJ beat him, he only had one loss, and that was to Klitschko.
Yeah, but that Klitschko fight was disgusting. What he did to Povetkin.
What happened? I don't even.
He just kept laying on him, and it was just disgusting.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was a terrible. fight.
Yeah, that was a weight bully fight. He was just lumbering on him. But that's effective fighting. You know, it wears the opponent down. I mean, I don't like it either, Lisa. I feel like, you know, like Fury definitely gonna lay on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it was overkill. Even Fury don't do this. It was bad. You got to watch that fight.
Yeah, Klitschko. The Klitschko's changed. Klitschko's really should have they really should have changed boxing when they started taking. They were just fucking. They're just like way big. Like damn, what fucking weight? You know, they losing to dudes like Chris Bird was like 212 pounds. Like these motherfuckers 250, 260. They were huge. And it is lean and late. Like I seen fucking Vladimir when he fought dudes that were the same size as him and he got slept by this dude named Corey Saunders, who after that fight decided
I remember him.
He never was going to, like when his brother Vitaly fought him, that motherfucker was so out of shape. It was just ridiculous. But,
so you see Corey Saunders is he's got power though.
Yeah, he had heavy that fight when he fought Vladimir, he was completely in shape and smashed him. And so the next fight, you could just tell he just took a huge victory tour and never came back and got knocked out, got beat by Vitaly. But those dudes were just huge, man. It was just that's really why Lennox Lewis became a giant because they were just so much bigger. Lennox Lewis, man, I remember when I seen him get knocked out by McCall, he was like 220.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like, you know, they were 220. Just think about that, man. Them motherfuckers. If Mike Tyson was 21 years old and one of them dudes were champions, they would outweigh him by like fucking 50 pounds and then be taller than him. That shit's ridiculous. Dimensionally, there's no fucking division in boxing where you could have somebody be that bigger than you.
Yeah, no, it's not fair.
Yeah, but I mean, Joe Louis fought really. I mean, when you think about Primo Carnera, he was way bigger than a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, when he fought Max Baer and all of them, Primo was huge.
I see the white guy. Maxwell's white, isn't he?
Yeah, that's Jeffro. Isn't that Jeffro from the Beverly Hills Father?
I don't know. I just
is. You sure is his dad. Yeah. Then he had a Buddy Bear, his brother. I remember them. I mean, I don't remember them when they were out, but they were before my time. But that dude can punch. But what I'm saying is, Primo Carnera was really big.
Yeah. See. Yeah, but then
he wasn't in shape like the Klitschkos.
Then it was an anomaly, like you know that come with that. But now it's like they need to have super heavyweight category.
Right. But I mean, you got Sam Langford was beating up heavyweights, and he was a little guy.
Yeah, there's always anomalies, but now
I think back then, like you said, they were anomalies, and now they're not just big; they're athletic. They were not like these motherfuckers, man, can outrun you in a fight. Like that wasn't the case. Like at least they were slow or they had some kind of weakness. Now these motherfuckers not only bigger than you, they're faster than you. It's just it's just when you get to about 260, it's too big. Like back then, if a dude was 300 pounds, he was like fucking 6 feet, like 2 or something. He was a short dude.
Yeah,
now, like, the motherfucker be 300 pounds, 6'8". Like what the fuck?
Right. Well, see, Haflo, he didn't look like he was in better shape. Maybe I'm just looking at looks as deceiving. You know, I know Primo Carnera is a Hall of Famer, you know, but he just didn't look like the type of shape that the brothers were in.
Yeah.
No, come on the panel. Mouthing off. You charged your battery. You're in first world country. You got a charger. You're not in fucking Guatemala. Here we go. Because he loves Deontay Wilder. Dempsey beat the shit out of Willard, who beat Jack Johnson. Stop trying to pussyfy my sport.
Oh no, I never said that, Haplo. I figure if you're a heavyweight, you're a heavyweight. No, limit.
We ain't trying, man. Shut up. Look, straight up. We just trying to say that's why when people mention this, why I don't put heavyweights on a pound for pound list, because the truth be told, somebody who, but right now, Floyd Mayweather, when he was a fighter, could win and fought the heavyweight champion. There's no limit on the weight. So that's why they shouldn't be on the list, because you can have dudes like the same things that we talk about when we're like, oh, this dude's coming down. There is no, you got to fight whoever the fuck. If they were 200 pounds, whatever.
Yeah.
So I understand that, but I'm just saying, just understand the daunting task. So when somebody compares a heavyweight to one of these little guys, that's why I don't give them as much credence, because it's way harder at heavyweight when you don't know what you're gonna. You can't. Oh, he was too big for me. You don't hear that shit in no heavyweight boxing.
Yeah,
it just is what it is. You just got to deal with whatever the fuck you got to deal with.
Yeah.
I didn't hear people saying that until Fury beat Wilder, because I always thought that the heavyweights was just the heavyweights, Now I do know that there was a super heavyweight division. I think Butterbean was the star over there. Larry Holmes had fought him, but he only fought. I think Butterbean fought like 4 rounds or something. He was like 300 plus.
Didn't he drop Wilder? Didn't he drop Wilder?
Butterbean?
Who's the
No,
guy?
I don't think he fought Wilder.
No, he wasn't even. Butterbean is a fat
That's old school.
dude. Yeah, he's a novelty fighter. No, that was even in no. I know the first time that they really seriously was thinking about making it was when the Klitschko's were dominating boxing, because we got like, it was a boring phase, but man, they won a bunch of fights. Like they dominated fucking boxing for a long time, and it pushed a lot of people, because every time they would go against somebody, it's like you knew the same thing was going to happen. Hold them, Shannon Briggs getting beat up by one of them. It was just like, damn, like every time.
Lean, jab, grab, and lean. Yeah.
Hat won a link.
Want a link?
About 4 punches
It's
around.
one of those situations where, like, those guys, it's not to say they weren't skilled, but even if you were a super skilled fighter, you could not defeat them. Like, you know what I mean? It's just that the style was very difficult. But like I said, when they finally, the issue that even though it's a boringest fight on the planet, when he fought Fury, the dynamic, finally he had to actually punch upwards, and it changed everything. So it's just like, bro, like, this is a physical advantage, and heavyweight is just, there's no other division that where you have to, even if a dude got 3 or 4 inches, man, heavyweight, they can have 5 inches on you and fucking 50 pounds.
Yeah.
So it's
That's
like,
true.
if somebody's dominant, if you're the heavyweight champion, if you're Usyk and you're the heavyweight champion, you're that size. That's why you get more fucking props, because it's way more difficult to do.
And in the amateurs, there's super heavyweight and heavyweight.
Yeah.
So why don't they do that in the pros?
Yeah, because when Evander Holyfield came up, he beat what's his name? That was a really good fight. No. He beat I'm not talking about when he beat Buster Douglas. He beat what was the guy's name that he beat when he first came up, the first fight? Michael Dokes.
Oh, Michael Dokes.
Oh yeah, Michael
Yeah.
I ain't seen that.
Yeah, that was a good fight. Yeah. But Holyfield had to grow.
David Two and Ike Ibuchi.
That was a good fight.
Oh my!
I mean, they all were good fights, yeah. But I get what you're saying.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
that was an excellent fight.
I got one. If one of y'all could match me on this one, I got to give y'all props. John Tate, Mike Weaver.
Oh, that was an excellent fight.
Who?
Lisa said, I gotta get that prize. See that?
That was an excellent fight.
Lisa, no, be quiet.
I got a better one. I got a better one.
Oh God, no.
Holyfield versus Bo 1. Skill for skill, pound for pound.
They saw that. I know they saw that.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was an excellent fight, though.
A lot of dudes wanted to see
John Tate. Didn't he help him up? I remember that fight real well. That was a good fight. So those are heavyweights that people like Blood will give love.
Like the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, those are heavyweights that Blood will give. Like it's sad. They were really good heavyweights.
Oh yeah, even Carter Truth Williams when he fought Larry Holmes, they say that was controversial. Go back and look at that.
Oh yeah. Hey, remember that guy Larry Holmes fought? I can't think of his name. It seemed like it could have went either way. He gave Larry
Spinks?
No, not Spinks. The other is this the guy that be on do he be on what's his name's channel?
Who? Say the name.
What's his
Bruce's channel?
Yeah.
You're talking about oh shit, what's his fucking name now? I can't remember.
Who's crankling like that? Who's fucking Mike's doing that?
Is that me? Oh no, that's me trying to
not
open
me.
a fucking package. Sorry.
Witherspoon, blood said.
Yes, Chad Witherspoon. Yeah, that was an interesting fight. Yeah, that was an interesting fight. Yeah.
So you feel home that was like a swing fight, like a 50-50 fight?
I mean, when you look at it, everybody was going for Holmes, don't get me wrong, but he gave Holmes some different looks. I'll just say that. It's kind of like when Roy Jones Jr. fought the guy where he was disqualified. He gave Roy some different looks.
Yeah.
Which guy was that?
I can't fucking think of his name.
Shit out of that Kelly.
No, the first fight. Remember he was disqualified, Roy? He hit him after the bell.
He was
That's
ducking
what I'm
so
talking
long.
about. And then he knocked him out in the first round when they rematched.
Yeah, him. But remember when they were fighting, Roy wasn't throwing his. No, not B-Hop. I'm talking.
This is way back. This when Roy lost his first. Roy got that fight. Fucking changed the direction of his whole career when he got that.
Yeah, he got DQ'd. Yeah, Montel Griffin.
Montel Griffin.
There you
go. That guy, because remember, what's his name was his trainer? Eddie. Was he a Eddie Futch fighter? See, Eddie Futch is an excellent trainer. Can't take nothing from Eddie Futch, man.
He was giving Roy like Montel was winning that fight.
I didn't say he was. I think he really.
No, he wasn't
exploited.
winning.
He exploited some stuff with Roy. Is what I'm saying. Like Roy wasn't really using his jab that much. I'm just saying from what I saw. But then Roy
came from frustration from Roy because he was winning the fight, but he was getting fucking irritated the way fucking Montel was fighting. That the reason he hit him when he was down like that is because he was already frustrated with him. It wasn't like he was losing or anything, but it was a fucking awkward, unorthodox ass fight, and he
I didn't
irritated.
think that hitting while he was down was worthy of a DQ at the time. Honestly,
yeah, it was. He deserved
a lot of people get away with that shit. Look at what happened with Pacquiao and Marquez in their first fight. Pacquiao clearly punches Marquez down on the third knockdown while he's on the ground. No one says a goddamn word. Sometimes they disqualify someone for that. Sometimes they just don't even. They just ignore it.
Yeah,
I think Montel played it up too and tried to make it seem like it was like, bro,
Durrell.
He knew he was getting his ass.
Anthony Durrell.
Yeah, it was a way to get out.
Right.
Yeah, he fucking. I think it was Frotch or was it Abraham? In the Super 6, he got hit like barely touched after the bell, and he was rolling around on the fucking canvas. Like,
oh, you're talking about Andre Durrell?
Yeah, Andre Durrell.
Andre Durrell. Yeah,
that's
it was
why
either
I
Frotch or
because
Abraham.
of that bullshit, man. When he did that shit, I was like, man, fuck that dude, man.
That was Arthur Abraham.
What about when B-Hop jumped out of the ring against Chad Dawson?
Oh
he
didn't
even get touched. And he just ran and jumped head first out of the ring.
Yeah, I remember that.
Really? And what happened?
They called. It was a no contest. It was the first round.
Yeah,
that shit was.
That was crazy.
I hope he didn't get paid for that fight. They should have rescinded their checks, but he probably did because that was some bullshit.
They got paid. That was like a.
Now you get a certain amount once you step into the ring. You might not get.
Well, you get your
that was some bullshit, man.
Even when you're DQ'd.
Yeah.
That was
I think you get that comes from like
that
if
was
you did
no contest. Sometimes when you're DQ'd, you might not get your purse.
Yeah,
Depends if
right.
it's like
you don't get your.
Depends why.
Right, because they're gonna penalize you. They're gonna. It depends on the penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
But Hopkins flew out of the ring like Superman.
You remember when Joe Smith Jr. knocked B-Hop out of the ring?
But that was legit. The one I'm talking about, B-Hop just jumped out.
Yeah, no, but
wasn't that B-Hop?
When he was on the floor, he looked at himself.
Yeah, it was B-Hop.
How
it was
did
the first fight.
With Paul, with what's his face?
That was.
He shouldn't have been in that ring.
The guy who
at that age.
Yeah, did he retire after that? After that fight, didn't he?
Chad Dawson.
Yeah. No, he retired after
No, he didn't
Joe
retire
Smith.
after. He didn't retire after Dawson. He went on to win several more titles after Dawson.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then after Joe Smith,
That's crazy that Joe Smith has fought B-Hop though. That's how old that B-Hop like literally was still in the belt era. Like that's what he's undisputed at, isn't it?
I bet you B-Hop would fight now if they would let
This
him.
is what B-Hop the thing that I learned from B-Hop doing that shit when he went up and fought who's the dude from fucking Rhode Island, not Rhode Island, but no, not Tarver, the other dude, the white dude that had
Kelly Pavlik.
Yeah, Pavlik. So what that told me when I saw that when he moved up to 172 because it was that catch weight was that this is what we were talking about earlier with T.O. and stuff like that. When a smaller guy comes up, even though he loses some power, if his hand speed is superior, he can get your ass. And that's literally what I saw with him. His hands were just so fast. He just put flu flops on fucking Pavlik and he couldn't do shit with him. And so it was like, I was like, damn, okay. So that's what kind of made the longevity, him moving up in weight because he still had some hand speed and excellent defense.
Yeah.
That's why he was still trouble to fucking deal with. Because staying at 168 or 160,
and he started late. He started.
Pavlik moved up to fight him though. Pavlik was fighting at 160.
Yeah.
I saw that fight.
Yeah.
I remember when he beat Trinidad, but Trinidad was a smaller weight that went up, I believe. Yeah.
Man, that was during the bombing when the bombs went off and all that. The 9/11 shit.
Yeah.
Some crazy shit. Yeah.
Trinidad didn't even look right at them higher weights.
He didn't.
Not to me.
I mean, I'm not taking credit for B-Hop for the win. That I'm not going to do. But I think what all was going on did make a play into that as well. Yeah.
Now, you know what I was watching last night? This was a crazy fight. Arthur Abraham versus Edison Miranda, the first one. They had two fights.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Wasn't Miranda with Goosen at that time?
Yeah. And Miranda broke his jaw. I never seen a jaw broke like that.
Swinging.
On his feet, I give him credit.
You went out, Lisa.
You cut out.
Yeah, for a second.
And she went out again.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You were saying something about the jaw.
No, I said his jaw. I never saw a jaw.
What was it doing?
Broken that bad, huh?
What was it? Hanging?
It was really big and just blood was coming out the whole fight.
God.
It was bad, yeah. But then the second fight, he got him though real good.
Yuck.
Those divisions at that time, man, fuck, it sucks what 160's become now. It's like 160's like garbage.
Used to be glamour, but now dead.
Well, 160 was the first division ever.
Was it?
See?
Was it 160? It was the first.
That is correct. Middleweight.
No, I didn't know that. I always thought it was heavyweights.
I thought it was heavy.
No. Heavyweight was not a division until middleweight became a division. Heavyweight was just everything all combined. That's why I don't want anyone fucking around with heavyweight saying there should be more divisions. Heavyweight is unlimited. That's how boxing always was. 160 was the first division.
I wonder who the fighters were back then in the beginning.
I can tell you who they were. In the beginning, when they first made middleweight, there was a guy named Nat Langham. He was one of the very first middleweights. And then you had Nonpareil Dempsey. And it went on from there. This is in the 1800s. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's back in the Ricky Bromberger days.
No, we ain't trying to have more fucking divisions. Like we ain't trying to have more fucking belts. I think there's too many divisions now. I think really fucking
exactly.
You can
That's
eliminate
heavyweight being
when you go on to
unlimited.
140. It's ridiculous.
Heavyweight being unlimited is exactly how it should be.
You got to consolidate them.
Unlimited, above 200 pounds, unlimited.
No, you got to consolidate the little divisions. It's stupid.
Yeah, you could get rid of some of those for sure.
Yeah, 135 can go away. 120.
No, 135 can't.
135 is an original division.
No, that's.
I mean, not
that's
135.
old.
Excuse me, 140.
130 could go away.
130 can go away.
140 could go away.
All them 150.
But I'd rather see like.
So what would be the weight though? Y'all saying they could go away. So what would be the weight?
113 or all those like 108, all those like made up divisions.
Anything under 122 need to just be one division. Fuck that shit. All those weights need to.
No, there was always flyweight. There was always flyweight. The traditional ones. Look, all you have to do to know the traditional ones is if they don't say light or heavy on them. So if it's like bantamweight, that's a traditional weight.
Yeah.
I thought light heavyweight was a.
That's a traditional weight.
So light heavyweight is not a traditional weight.
No.
Actually, that's the exception to the rule, Lisa. It is a traditional weight.
Is it?
Okay, I thought so.
It's one of the older ones.
That's not.
Because I thought it went cruiserweight, then heavyweight.
Super middleweight is new as fuck.
Super middleweight.
Yeah, super middleweight is new. Yeah.
Yeah, and
cruiserweight is
pretty
new.
much dominated by the British. Actually, 168 since its inception. Really. Look at it.
Yeah.
If you think about why the why sit 160 is so trash, like the existence of 154 and 168 is because of the good marquee fighters that would be forced into that weight ain't. Like really Canelo is, I mean not Canelo, but really some of them dudes, man.
Yeah, a little while ago you had Canelo. It depends who's fighting at the weight and what are they doing. The problem with 160 isn't that there's 168. The problem with 160 is the guys didn't fight each other. You had fucking Triple G who didn't fight Charlo, who didn't fight Andre. Like they all were waiting for a Canelo fight, and that ruined the fucking division.
Yeah,
and I don't want to see that happen ever again.
Well, Triple G's probably been the most dominant middleweight in the last 10 years or whatever. But I get what you're saying. Because he probably wasn't making big money and then waited for that Canelo mess. Let's be real. Canelo
he could have had way more money fights. Triple G.
I agree.
They were right there.
There was a bunch he left on the table, and the thing about it is, because if you just look at the problem is the way they try to build his mantra. He's not no motherfucker Bernard Hopkins. Like so, when you say that, like the problem is the vacancy that was left when he took over, and the person you coming behind, it looked like you didn't do shit. Like you just sat around and didn't do nothing because Bernard Hopkins dominated that. Like it's you talking about not just reigning, like and then let's see who was before once Bernard Hopkins. Just the trio of fighters that came through it. Triple G and them sit around their ass destroy one.
It was Martinez.
This day is still a problem.
It was Martinez. Cotto beat Martinez.
Yeah.
And then Canelo beat Cotto, so he was lineal.
Right. And Cotto didn't want to fight Triple G. I remember.
Right. But he did beat Sergio Martinez, but he wanted to fight Canelo, and that was a close fight, but Canelo got it, so he was lineal.
Yeah.
So he was the lineal guy then. Yeah. Triple G was never lineal. I think he unified, but
he unified.
Did he unify?
Yeah, he unified.
Yeah, he unified 3 belts twice, maybe. One was David Lemieux was one, Danny Jacobs, but that was actually Danny Jacobs. He had the regular belt. So let me clarify that. Who else did he fight for a belt?
He had the IBF twice.
Yeah, it was twice. But when they were counting them title defenses, he had a regular belt.
The WBA regular.
Yeah. Yeah,
because none of those are championship title, but like those aren't real. Like they created that. Like now I'm thinking about it. Is he the first one that had the Reggie belt?
No.
Okay, so that regular belt or where the fuck? Oh no, it was probably some. Yeah, I forgot about.
Yeah.
But that regular belt, all those regular belt, fucking, that's all bullshit.
And the regular belt was the traditional one until they made the super.
Yeah, the super
that
one.
was Lennox. That was Lennox Lewis.
Yeah.
That was his
Because
idea.
Danny Jacobs had the regular one, and then he consolidated it with Triple G. Triple G first belt was Lemieux, right?
Was he David Lemieux?
Yeah, David Lemieux, I think.
No, that wasn't his first belt. No.
He had a belt before
He fought Matthew Macklin. He fought.
Yeah, he was defending all the. Yeah, he was defending a belt. It was the
Right.
Reggie belt, but he was defending a belt for quite a while, and then he finally got the super at some point.
That WBC belt was given to him, I think, because Canelo trashed it. Remember?
He vacated.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But I don't count that as unification.
Mm-hmm.
He just got the belt.
Yeah, he got you. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. Well, all right, guys. I'm gonna jump off again. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
All right. Take care, Hap.
Who was that guy that was he middleweight and Martin British guy? Martin Murray or something?
Yeah, Martin Murray.
Yeah.
But I think some of his wins. I think he fought Sergio Martinez in a bunch. He had a bunch of big fights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was actually a stiff competition. He actually gave fucking Sergio, I think, Martinez some trouble in that fight.
Yeah, good fighter.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm just saying how badly 160 fucking dissolved. Even the content, like it just they destroyed 160 fucking round. Like it just really
With
sucked.
Jamal Charlo in it, it's just trashed out as well. It's trash.
Yeah, but Charlo wasn't a middleweight until
but now he is.
the last few years. Yeah, last few years. Yeah, they didn't want to fight. So what should have had happened was Charlo and Andrade should have fought. That's what really should have happened.
Yeah, that all got fucked up.
Yeah,
and it got fucking, and then it continued with fuckers like Jaime Munguia. It's just like 160 was terrible. Like,
now he's at 168. He's moved up now.
Yeah, and Derevchenko got that ass, and he's lucky that he got a fucking gift decision because he was getting his ass beat in that fight.
Yeah, he was.
Mm-hmm.
He was. Yep.
Yeah.
Trash. Jaime's trash. I don't care. He's trash. He's a good.
See, he never had a belt though.
He had a belt at 54 though. He's a good.
Yeah, the WBO.
He's a good boxer because he's got power, but he hasn't done nothing. So to me, he's just fucking trash. He's regressed. He's trash. But when he took the belt at 54, when it turns old geezer, he
wasn't old. He wasn't old.
Wasn't it a vacant? It was
Salam. What was his name? He wasn't old at all. What was his? Yeah, he wasn't old at all.
It was a vacant title, right?
Yeah, because what happened was Saddam Ali beat Cotto. Cotto, remember Cotto arm, he busted up his bicep.
Mm-hmm.
And his arm blew up real big, and that's when you knew Cotto was done.
Yeah.
So then he had that belt, and then what happened was they came and put Jaime Munguia on him, and he destroyed that guy.
Why do I think he was old?
No,
Who
he
was
wasn't
that?
old.
You talking about
Saddam Ali.
Yeah, no, Saddam Ali was he was young. I just think he had got that signature win. He was actually undefeated when they fought, when Jaime beat him.
Who's the guy that Jaime fought and he was old? There was an old geezer, super old. Sure, it was at 54.
Oh, I don't know.
White guy. Old. I think he was Eastern European or something like that. I forget who it was.
Oh, you talking about Sullivan? No, I'm not thinking.
Oh, with the mustache?
No,
Gary
not
Sullivan?
that guy. That was recent. I'm talking about, I think when Jaime was at 54. Could be wrong.
I don't know.
Sure, there was a really old dude on his resume, really old.
Dennis
I don't
Hogan.
know.
Say that? Who?
Dennis Hogan.
No, it was
Nah.
like a European name, like Eastern, one of those hard to pronounce names. I could be wrong though.
Lady Chan, why you don't do your own personal fight nights where you go back and look at some of the vintage fights and we all sit around and score the rounds, even if it's going to be still, even though we know what it played out, how we see it now as.
You're so late to the party because
She do that, yeah.
Every time I pull up, she don't do it. That's why I question it.
I've got a whole playlist of that. We've done about 20 fights. I've got a playlist called Rewatch and Point Score.
And you never sent me the link. What fights you did? What was the best one you did?
We did so many. King of Kings been on them.
Yeah, we've done them all.
These are judges. Let me tell you which ones we did. We've done loads. You're new to the party. You're just late, mate. You're late.
Lisa, you've been dealing with me longer than you've been dealing with all these. We've been meeting at other places. You never invited me over to none of that. None.
You never paid attention.
I don't know how to contact you. The only place I ever see you at is Mark's.
Yeah,
or maybe Reggie's.
Everywhere. Back in
King Asia, me and you was
where you used to see me at back in the day. Let me know so I can fresh my memory.
I was talking about Lady Chan.
Yeah, you used to be quiet when I was on the panel because I used to come and talk about Deontay Wilder desecrating him. And you used to hate him, so you didn't even talk to me.
No, I didn't hate you.
You was in your feelings. You didn't talk to me for a long time.
Lady Chan, you had your opinion, I had mine. I felt like Wilder would have got AJ back then.
So why am I going to invite you to the channel if you don't even like my opinion?
I didn't say I didn't like your opinion. That was just my. I didn't say I like. I felt like 50 mil was a lot for anybody to jump in the ring. I would have jumped in the ring for 50 million.
Yeah, but there was no 50 million. We already went through that, but we're not going back there again. Let me tell you the scorecards that we did. We did Morales, Barrera, Avanesian, Kelly again. I mean, Avanesian, Kelly, I did that separately twice. Wilder, Fury, Alvarez, Triple G, Colbert, Tug, De La Hoya, Mosley, Charlo Castano, 1, Gatti, Ward.
I say fights that happen, vintage fights.
Bro, we're going back. Porter, Ugas, Boazzi, Bolotniks, Whitaker, Rivera, Kovalev, Ward, Paul Woodley, Bridges, Gangloff, Fraser, Ali. Is that old enough for you?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because them ones sound like you did live.
Yeah, we did them live. Valdez, Conceição, Mayweather, Castillo, Joshua. Who's Junior Porter? Who was Junior and Porter? Spence, Errol Spence Jr. and Porter, Usyk, Bradis, Leonard, Hearns. Is that far back enough for you, that one as well?
Leonard Hearns ain't in the KO. Come on now.
Okay. Yeah, well,
which one? I'm
114. Which one was this one that we did? It doesn't say which if it was 1 or 2 or whatever.
Well, one of them ended up in the draw. That's the one you probably could have did.
113, 114. So it must have been that particular one because that was my scorecard. Hagler, Duran.
Okay.
Khan,
that ended up in the KO.
Khan, Brook.
Y'all
did a rewatch? I don't remember that.
What? No, we didn't do the whole. I must have did that personally because it's only 55, 59. That didn't go that Amir Khan and Kell Brook. Is that Amir Khan and Kell Brook?
You actually wanted to see that?
Oh, we did, but we did do it. We did rewatch it, even though it went to 6 rounds. We did because we wanted to see. I don't know why we did it.
Wow.
Taylor Catterall, Riakpur, Juma, Pro Gray Taylor, Golovkin, Murata, Whitaker, De La Hoya, Tua Rahman.
Pernell Whitaker, De La Hoya?
Yeah.
Yeah, Whitaker got robbed. Go ahead.
David Tua, Taylor Serrano, Triple G, Canelo, 2, Canelo Bivol, Canelo
Okay.
Lara.
Okay. What Taylor? What Mildred Taylor?
No,
Jermaine Taylor.
the girls.
Serrano.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was females. Okay, I just heard. Okay.
Canelo Trout, Boatsy Richards, Tua Rahman, who's JR and Vlasov? Who's JR? Who was JR and Vlasov? I don't know who that is.
Jose
It may be what's the kid's name? The one that knocked D-Hop out the ring. He fought Vlasov.
That was it, yeah.
Yeah.
Corrales, Castillo, Lewis, Mercer, Usyk, Joshua 1, 2, De La Hoya, Corte, Estrada, Choc. I think that was the second fight, Estrada, Choc, yeah. Ramirez, Zepeda, White, Franklin, Estrada, Choc again. No, so that must have been... How many times has Estrada and Choc fought? 3 or 2?
And what? Say it again.
How many times has Estrada and Choc fought? 3 or 2?
3.
3. Okay, so yeah. So this must be the third one. McCallan and Crichton. I don't remember that. McCallan and Crichton. Don't remember that. Lopez, Martin, Tava, Cunningham, Figueroa, Magsayo, Joshua Franklin, Lomachenko, Ortiz, and Haney Lomachenko. We've done loads, King Asia.
Yeah, but a lot of them sound like they were live on
What do you mean they don't sound like they were? What do you mean? Don't sound like they
you did it on the night of the fight.
No, they're called point score and rewatches.
Oh yeah. So all long was rewatch.
Oh, obviously I couldn't have been there when Muhammad Ali fought. Did you? How would I have been there?
No, I say some of them, not all of them. Some of them, they were so recent. Like Haney just fought.
Yeah, so I did that. Yeah, but see Haney Lomachenko, I did watch that live, but then I also did a rewatch. Some of them I did watch live, and then I went, and if it ended controversially or close, we just the next day or a couple of days later we just did a rewatch to get positive scores. But most of these newer ones I did live shows.
Right.
Most of them. Yeah, most of them. I've done loads.
No, and I don't know if you familiar. Yeah, you should be familiar with Reggie Owens. We go over there.
Shouts out to Reggie. Has he got his channel back? He can always get shut down.
Yeah. He stayed. He to me he don't be controversial. It just be YouTube be hating on him.
Yeah, YouTube's idiots. Fucking idiots. Yeah. Is Fred still go live? No.
Yeah. He still go live. And then some of the channels I feel that should be shut down because of the controversial.
I know.
Yeah, they stay up. They don't get like no strikes and nothing.
Yeah, always. Them fucking alt-right Nazi fucking ones. They stay up.
Yeah, but his channel, and he got a bag up channel as well. So.
Yeah, he's got the backup channels. I follow one of them. He's got so many. I follow one of Reggie's channels. Yeah, I like Reggie's takes.
Yeah, he gets shut down on the average twice a year.
He does, and then he just opens back up a new channel. Yeah. I'd be pissed. Do you know how much work it takes to build your channel and then for it to get shut down?
Yeah. But he said he don't do it he ain't trying to do monetize.
Yeah, he don't really care. Yeah. So yeah. It's fucking hard work. Yeah, so when we do the point score and rewatches, you can come and be a judge on the panel.
Okay.
Furthermore, you came in one the other day.
Which one? What was you watching? Which one?
No. Sorry, it was a resume breakdown. Inoue.
Oh yeah. That was doing the resume for the fight coming up.
Yeah, I did the conclusion day before. Yes, on Saturday, Friday. Hang on, what day is it? Friday, I think I did it. Yeah.
Now, what fight was the fight you was doing for the fight that's coming up?
No, I just broke down Inoue's and Fulton's.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's what Inoue.
Inoue had the better resume, which we knew going in, but we was just making sure.
Yeah, and you said some of them guys' best wins was their debut. That had me fun. That had me buzzing up.
Exactly. Next, yeah, scrap that. Fuck it, hell, yeah, we can't even deep dive on that. Yeah.
Your best win was that backyard fight you had in the 3rd grade.
Yeah, just like how can your debut fight just be your best win, and that was just like 3 rounds?
Right.
Yeah, fail. Yeah, but Inoue's resume is far better.
So why did you break down the knockout fights?
Which knockout fights?
The ones that ended up in knockouts.
We started to go from when they both were like champions. We didn't do like from number 1, but they haven't had that many fights. So we just did it from when they both became. Inoue became a champion by 6 fights. So we did that from Hernandez, and I forget we started Fulton the same as well, and we just went from there. Yeah. From when they started doing their championship runs or whatever, and that's instead of going from number 1, there's no point with them.
Right.
Yeah, but with Bud and Spence, King of King, from Bud and Spence, did we go from the beginning? Did we do? Or no, we started off halfway, didn't we? Edward, is Edward still there? Edward be staying on mute. I think we did. Yeah, we did the Bud and Spence resume. That was the first one, and then we did Bivol and who did we do? Bivol and did we do Peterviev? Yeah, Bivol and Peterviev's.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
Who had the better resume in the end on Bivol and Peterviev?
Peterviev, I think.
Peterviev, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then we just did this one, the Inoue and Fulton. See, those resume ones take time. Like it's quite time.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're very
Because you got to look at the guys they lost and go to their resume and see was they like a worthy opponent to lose to.
That's what we did. So we like whoever their opponent was, then we went to their opponent's best win as well. And then we said, what did their opponent go on to do? Did they go on to be a champion after being defeated by like Inoue or whatever? Or how many fights did they win on a streak? If any? How many was undefeated champs? How many were? Yeah, we go quite in depth.
Where was they ranked?
Right.
Well, if they was champs, they're obviously going to be the top ranks. It's just what stars they were at the time they fought and what star ranking they are now, and we go for it.
The fight I'm gonna watch tonight, Ray Mercer, Tommy Morrison.
That's a good fight.
Oh, excellent fight! Yeah.
Ray Mercer was getting pieced up, mate, until he just turned. That was like round 6 or whatever. What do you turn it round at round 6 or something?
I don't know. I'm just gonna watch it again tonight.
That was a brutal knockout.
Yeah.
You know what else is a brutal knockout? Felix Trinidad versus what's his name? Yuri Boy Campus. Yuri Boy Campus.
I ain't seen it. Really?
Felix Trinidad versus Yuri Boy Campus. That was a nasty. Oh my God.
He one of my favorite of all time. I ain't saying he the best one, just one of my favorite fighters. Yeah. I won money off that De La Hoya fight. I don't care how controversial it was.
Oh,
yeah.
We need to rewatch and point score that.
What, him and De La Hoya?
Did that go the distance or?
Yeah, it went the distance.
Yeah, it was a controversial. People felt like De La Hoya let his foot off the gas. He was doing good in the beginning. I don't know. Yeah,
he did let his foot off. The last 3 rounds, he should have closed. He didn't take the gravity of that fight like he should have. The last 3 rounds, he tried to cruise, and he basically gave him away in a fight that I guess he perceptively thought he was up big or something. I don't know what the hell he was doing. He gave away all the championship rounds.
Yeah,
easily.
And that was a historical fight too.
Yeah,
crazy.
So that he did the Lomachenko did the De La Hoya against Haney, huh? Gave away a championship round. According to Loma, that's what he said. He said he didn't show up in the 12th round.
What with Haney?
Right. Yeah, with Haney.
When I first watched it, I had Lomachenko winning, and then I rewatched it and point scored. I had it a draw.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
How I saw 4 swing rounds, and
There was a few. Yeah.
It was 4 swing rounds, and I just say split them up 2 apiece.
Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I think that's why I got it in the end. It was a draw. I think. Yeah. Because if you gave all of the swing rounds to Devin, then yeah, that was Devin. If you gave all of the swing rounds to Loma, then it was just all Loma. But yeah, that was a messy fight to score, man. God. Yeah, messy fight.
Yeah, some of them are hard to score. Yeah, that was one of them.
Yeah, that was a tough one to score.
One of the hardest ones for me to score was Cool Boy Steph and Figueroa.
Mm-hmm.
Tough. That was a tough one.
They definitely got to run that back.
On the I've got that scheduled, I think, for next week to watch, but depending what's happening with Spence and thingy, because I know the week after is gonna be just everyone Spence Crawford, the outcome. But we supposed to fit it in before AJ left, but couldn't fit it all in. But I've watched it twice, and Figueroa, in my opinion, won.
Oh, okay. It was so tough. I had it. It could have been a draw to me, or I had Cool Boy just edging it. But it's tough because Figueroa is an inside fighter, and he's tall.
Yeah.
But Fulton is strong on the inside. I saw that about him.
Yeah, he was doing some inside fighting in that fight.
Yeah.
That was but it wasn't serving him too well at that time. When he boxed on the outside against Figueroa, it was a better round for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got caught in
lapses. Yeah, he gets into a little bit of a firefight.
Yeah,
and those are the lapses in concentration where you think a disciplined fight. See, that's one thing is like sticking. Like I know you want to scrap a little bit, but it actually was what made really he could have won that fight going away if he had just stayed on point the whole fight.
Yeah, he made it tough unnecessarily.
Yeah, but see, the thing is that Brandon Figueroa is a tall, rangy fighter who fights inside.
Right, yeah. And got power.
Yeah.
Looks like a psycho.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of got this weird.
His face was beat up after that fight, though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because he likes to bang it out on the inside. He likes wars.
But considering that Fulton hasn't got any power, he damaged that dude's face.
I think that's a misconception on Fulton.
That's why the judges gave it him, because of how Figueroa looked. Sometimes they do that.
Well, he was a very popular fighter over there, but I just, I guess he doesn't fight long.
Yeah. When he could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His comfort zone is the inside. He's a body puncher and and all that stuff. Yeah.
Y'all don't see him doing Inoue the same way?
No.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'll see the game plan.
He better box outside. He better.
Inoue is a little more versatile. I noticed that in the second. He can fight on the back foot. He can move a little bit, so it's not like he. I don't. Figueroa is no. He different style. Like I said, he can box. He got good footwork. So
yeah.
I don't see. It's going to be interesting because really, to be honest,
Inoue can box.
I think his best chance is he's going to have to press, but not brawl, which I know maybe somebody won't know what that makes sense. But he got suppressed, but he can't brawl.
Yeah.
No, that makes a lot of sense. It's just the people that have limited knowledge can't see that. No, it's called
You could beat him doing that. Yeah.
Somebody like they don't want to give credit for it, but people slowly the truth is coming out about it. But Floyd Mayweather was very good at just standing in the middle ring and pressing you, but not getting into super exchanges.
Engagement. Yeah.
He was being a true boxer puncher.
He knew when
he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll box you, but he getting his slug shot. He getting his power shots off.
Yeah.
You know.
And Floyd would pull back on angles, and when he was pulling out, he would still be landing.
The reason he was difficult to deal with because he like in a round, and I that's why I like Paulie as a commentary because some of the fights he would describe, and he was like, "Look how he changed the look. He does this. He does like only a dummy who's not watching the fight would ever say, "Oh, Floyd was right." No, he wasn't. Like I heard people say, "Oh, his legs is shot." Well, he don't use his legs like that anyway. So what the fuck are you talking about? It's like what he stands right there. He can move. Look.
Yeah, Floyd never.
And that's what the funny part is because I remember Burrow describing it, talking about it's like, bro, it's like you were swinging and you look somewhere, and the next you know you could see him looking at like you were so worried about what the fuck he was going to do to you.
Yeah,
that's why the bullshit about he's pillow fisted. That's why I'm wondering is Fulton more of a guy that has snappy punches and not pillow punches? Is it just like he's not concussive power? Is that what the deal is?
He's snappy and he's accurate and he's got very fast hands, so he lets off a lot of shots at a time. He's got good combos. Very, very snappy. Not pillar. I wouldn't say. I think his record doesn't reflect truly.
You mean his knockout percentage?
Yeah, because he's only had 8 knockouts. But if you watch him fight, it's very spiteful shots that he gives you. They're sharp. They're not smothered. They're not half-hearted. It's very good.
I like to call you know how I describe that? I call that wet belt power. It's not enough to knock you out, but that shit hurts.
It's respectable power. It's gonna make
power. It's respectable.
And it's gonna sting, and you're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah. He's got that for sure. Yeah. So I give him props. I do give him props.
No, but I see that version of him showing up on Inoue. You know, that's just me. He could prove me. I mean, Inoue could prove me wrong, but I think he
maybe his knockout spree stops with Fulton. Maybe I can see that.
Yeah. I mean, that's the opposite. Yeah, because I could see Fulton. I mean, Inoue hurting him as well.
Yeah, you can see it both ways. Yeah, that's why it's a nice fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not counting them out like
that.
But
I think anyways, power is deceptively like it's not like a brute pump. It's a snappy, quick hit.
It's quick. It's like a Crawford. It's like a Crawford.
He turns it over, and so it's like it's not.
It's a shot you don't see coming. Yeah.
So we're gonna really see it. Like it's just the thing about it is now we're like because it's cool. Boy, Steph Beard been tested where you would say this, and vice versa. I mean. Anyway, I understand, but I don't think he's fought anybody that he was. I mean, Donaire a little bit, but Donaire, let's be real, was 40 years old. So
yeah,
that's not the Donaire I seen knock out Darchini with the left hook. It's not the same guy.
Not the same.
So. Well, it's a truly good fight. It's the fight that boxing trying to show us what we should have been seeing the whole goddamn time. And shouts out to them for going for it. Shouts out to Fulton going over there taking a chance. And to be honest, like we've looked at this year, man, the home fighter been having some trouble. Home fighters began the business brought to them.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
They're being cursed. Yeah.
Katie Taylor, even fucking even though he won Regis's fight at home, and like these dudes when they're going home, they're having trouble.
Montana Love.
Yeah, Montana. Oh my god, please, that's my man.
That was our guy. Isn't it? We were so disappointed. That was our guy.
Oh no.
Now I don't know what to do with him.
Has he even fought since then, or has he just been on the shelf?
I think, did he fight after that? Has he fought after? No, he hasn't. I want to say he hasn't. I could be wrong, though. Give him to Ohara Davies. Fuck it.
Yeah. I mean, he need to do something because he clearly proven he's one of them tweeners. He might be a little too small, but he's too big at the same time. So he's stuck where he's at. But I thought he was close. Like I thought his boxing skill was a little better. He's more closer to Andre Berto than what I thought he was. I thought he was a better boxer than him, but no, he's not.
No, unfortunately, no. Under Eddie Hearn. Eddie will offload him soon.
I mean, there's fights at he's at 140, right?
Yeah.
Well, shit. If Haney's fighting Regis and it's a more than one fight fucking deal, then maybe that'll be a nice little fucking fight they can throw in there while he's over there sitting on the zone. Whoever wins that fight.
They'll both kill him. Regis will kill him, and so will Haney in different ways.
Yeah, I know.
That's too risky for Montana Love at this stage, unfortunately.
He's finished because it's one thing that he lost, but the way he lost, and it was embarrassing, man. It's just like yo, bro, that's like the worst way, man.
Out the ring, and didn't he go? Didn't he?
Motherfucker did a backflip and he was ready to come back in there and keep whooping his ass. That's the worst part about it.
I know.
He did a backflip sound, and then they're talking shit. Oh, we see you land that dismount, and he's like, "Yeah, I was ready." And he came back in ready to keep thumping on him. I'm like, man, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that was fucking a mess. That was a whole entire mess. Yeah,
I think he went and lost after that though. The Australian dude.
Yeah, the Australian dude went on to Sparks. Yeah, he got. But do you know what? It was an honourable loss because it was he fought tooth and nail. I think he got stopped. I want to say, did he get stopped? The next fight, I'm sure. Or did it go to distance? He was devastated. He cried. I remember catching the last bits.
Yeah, he didn't have that belt but for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, sad.
Let me see when he last. I'm on.
It was literally It was literally maybe about 2 months. Maybe about 2 months. No more than 3 though.
He's the best.
I think. Who did he fight? A Mexican.
He lost a split decision to Gabriel Valenzuela.
Yeah, Valenzuela. Yeah.
So it was a split decision in his hometown, which it was on the Canelo Ryder thing.
Yeah, undercard. Yeah.
So it was a split decision. So that's a close. Probably on somebody probably seen him winning.
He got dropped. Did he get dropped? Did he get dropped? I think he got dropped in that fight. I want to say.
Let me pull it up. Let's look at this.
Yeah, I think he got dropped in that fight. Maybe. I think so. Yeah, J. Cole. Fulton is very twitchy. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. The core stands right in front of you and hits you without being hit. That's right as well. Shakur Stevens.
But he has the potential of making him look bad. Like, does he have a potential Fulton to go in there and style on him, or is it a situation? I mean, I just can't wait, man. I'm about to look. It's like 8 hours away. I'm about to go to sleep.
Yeah, I know. Fulton could style on him. He's got the potential to be able to do that. Yeah, he could do that. Where's King Asia? King Asia, old man, did you fall asleep in your rocking chair? He probably did. But yeah, snoring. King Asia. There you are. Did you fall asleep?
I'm doing something, so I'll be right back.
Yeah. King Asia, did you fall asleep in your rocking chair?
Lady Chan, no, I'm in my car right now making a midnight run. But I bet you when I turn 100 years old, you're gonna be older than I am. I'm just gonna be happy by age.
Well, you're 100 in about 10 years, so you get there soon.
And I'm gonna stand on what I say. I'm gonna be able to outrun you, I'll jump you, I'll lift you, and all that. Come visit you in your nursing home and all that.
Oh God, nursing home.
You know,
you'd be there before me. Tell you that.
I don't know. I'm betting on me.
Shouts
I'm
out.
betting on me. I'm guaranteed you see me in real life, you were swerving down. I'm not the age I am. I promise you that.
No, I know.
I'm gonna be standing. I'm gonna be standing right next to you. And then somebody say, "Hey, did you see that guy? Yeah, that little 20-year-old guy over there."
Oh, you wish.
They're gonna be like, "No, that's King Asian man. He's damn near 60. He's that old man you was talking
about." The old man.
Oh, first signs of dementia.
Yeah.
He's muted.
See?
In England. He'd be in
Hey,
England.
you know what? I'm out here in public. We're gonna do a little thing. Hey guys. How you doing, sir?
But he's talking to us. Chingy land.
Please mute your mic while you're doing drug deals. Thank you, sir.
I know. Edit. Please do. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. We're being listened to. FBI. Do. Hands up. Yeah.
If we hear pop, pop, pop.
Whoop, whoop,
I'm like,
whoop.
oh, damn, he got caught.
Yeah.
That's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop.
King Asian Math has left the build. He didn't even get to see the Spence fight. He would haunt us. If King Asian Math didn't get to see the Spence and Crawford fight, he would fucking haunt the earth all eternity. All eternity. God. Yeah. Trick Nolte. What? I haven't seen you for a minute, Trick. Trick. I think Trick Nolte's from Texas as well. Are you Texan as well, Trick Nolte? I think you are. Yeah, Texans. Can't give Spence any hope. Wizard Sleeve, you always keep saying that. You're saying it's a mismatch. It's not a mismatch. Spence and Crawford. How? He said it's a mismatch. No, it's not. Number one and number. It's the two best weights.
Yeah, y'all don't have to allow these dudes to be great. So we can't literally talk about, oh, this guy was unproven, some bullshit after the fight. Either one wins. Let them get their fucking stripes. It's number one, number two.
Number one and number two. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Yeah, that's what we want to find out. People moan that when they don't know who number one and number two is, and then when the fight happens, everyone's like, "No, it's a mismatch." Well, you either wanted it before. How's it a mismatch?
Yeah, it seems funny. People will be crying about not getting a fight. Then when the fight happens, they're talking about, oh, it's like because like anticipating. Yeah. If you can't see in this fight how both dudes can win and how both dudes can lose, then you're a fanboy. That's all it is too. If you really think the term 50-50 means either one can win. You talking about 50-50 and there's no way this guy can win because he's terrible and his resume is trash and blah blah. Please shut up.
Yeah.
Like I told somebody the other night, every reason that you could say that whatever excuse you have after whoever loses this fight is the reason you could have picked the other guy before the fight happened. Please cut the shit.
Yeah. I don't want to hear it, mate. If it's Spence wins, I'm going to give him a round of applause. Like, you won. Like, do you know what I mean?
We get a historic fight. The first undisputed welterweight in the glamour division of boxing.
Yeah. Ever. This is ever. Forever, ever?
It who knows what happens after this? It may be another 20 years before it happens again. So probably. I mean, damn, enjoy it.
Probably.
No, yeah. I think it'll happen with Boots.
Boots who?
Oh, please. Oh, please. Yeah, Houston. Oh, please. We have to wait with Boots. Let's not amp him up too much. He has to fight.
Tell Boots go beat up on Stan Jonas or fight Stan Jonas since this dude Virgil Ortiz needs to fucking leave 147 and he's holding up the whole damn fucking the baby weight the new prospect divisions. He's holding that shit up. He needs to just whatever the fuck is making it so he getting sick like that. He need to stop doing it.
Yeah, Go to 54.
It's ridiculous. It's like the third time I've been wanting to see the Stan Jonas. I don't even remember. It's been so long.
Ages.
Like,
ages.
Motherfucker been sitting on the rack. Why this motherfucker? This crazy, man. And PVC, a lot of these dude fights are heating up. There's a couple fights he could have got.
Yeah.
I mean, we done seen fucking Speedy get beat up. We done seen his opponent get knocked out. I mean, this shit going on over there in this fucking corner, waiting for Virgil Ortiz ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who keeps getting something wrong when I've never, like, I guess something to do with the way. I don't know. I've never heard of this happen to a fighter before, but if it's happened 3 times now, it's time to do something else.
Yeah, rhabdomyosis or something. Yeah. You need to move up. You're too big. There's no big money fights where you need to be boiling down to stay at 147. Just move up.
Yeah, exactly.
Killing yourself for what? Dumb.
Is Virgil Ortiz Golden Boy?
Ortiz is... Is he Golden Boy? He is, isn't he? Is he Golden Boy? He is, isn't he?
I think he is.
He is, isn't he? I think so. Yeah, he is. He is. He is.
Oh, I forgot about it. He got one left in the chamber. Forgot about that dude.
Yeah, I forgot about him, actually. We don't know if he can even come back because he may have damage.
Yeah.
To his liver and kidneys and all that. Yeah. He's fucked. Fainting, passing out. They had to resuscitate him.
That shit's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think you'll pass a medical like anytime soon.
You really low key need to retire because that sounds dangerous. You've done too much damage to your body. The first time, I mean, you might have got away with it before this shit to happen again and again.
Yeah, take the cue and bow out.
Yeah, they go put you in the ring with a 154 like Tim Tszyu, you're gonna get murdered.
Murdered.
It's like you're gonna die. We're gonna literally gonna die. Put you in there with baby Charlo, you're gonna get killed.
Murdered.
It's like, bro,
it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Yeah. You better just leave. He's only, how old is he? 24, 25?
Yeah, he's a kid.
That's a shame.
Yeah, you don't got them jeans like Zerto.
Nope.
How weird.
God. Ain't he growing up?
Who's Zero?
No. Hang on. Zerto is 175, right?
Yeah, he is now. Yeah.
I'm sure I heard rumblings that he wants to go to cruiser, do a fight in cruiser for a belt.
He been doing fights at cruiser. He's just been fucking masquerading as 175, 168 pound fighter.
I've said it.
Man, cruiser, he gets smashed. The dude up, man, please. Okay, yeah, go up there.
He's massive though.
Yeah, he is big as fuck. Maybe the speed difference won't be as bad because he'll be bigger.
Yeah. He's massive. He needs to just move on up. Yeah. All of them need to move up. A lot of them do. God. Just move up already. We're bored.
So why you feel Boots won't be undisputed at one welterweight?
Because he's
the only way he'll be undisputed if he fights one of these dudes that wins because he's not gonna collect them belts.
He's big for the weight as well. He's struggling.
Yeah.
You think so?
He's a big boy.
I think if he stayed there for the remainder of 2024, he got a shot. Early 25.
Yeah, for vacant belts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, undisputed is undisputed.
Yeah.
No, because here's what's gonna happen is them belts get vacated. One of them is gonna magically float to somewhere where he's not gonna be able to go get it.
Yeah.
All the politics gonna keep him from doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not talking about abilities, but you know that the reason collecting belts is difficult because you gotta go through a lot of hoops and shit and do weird shit, and you gotta get criticized in the meantime of doing it. The only person that hasn't had to do that was fucking Canelo. I mean, to be honest, Charlo was able to come undisputed because they sent one of their dudes out to collect one of them belts that was in obscurity. That's how boxing is, man. Haney had to go over there and do what he had to fucking do to get it. And like I said, look at 140 right now. That shit's gonna be a task trying to reunite that. You got one belt at top rank, you got one belt at motherfucking
PBC.
You got I think 2's at PBC right now.
Yeah.
And then you got one over there at fucking the zone.
Yeah.
Good luck trying to get those back together. The only reason they were able to do it before is because all of them was on the top rank.
Where you feel Teofimo? Who is he with right now?
Top rank.
He's still top rank? Okay. Because he's doing all that, I'm retired and all that stuff. It's hard to figure out what is he doing?
He came out of retirement now.
Right.
Always full of shit. He gonna make 10 million fighting Cambozos, which was bullshit. He wants 20 million fight Devin. It's like, dude, just shut up and fight, bro. Like, damn.
Well, Cambozos called out Loma, and Shakur trying to chase him. It's like you say, the Wild Wild West.
Battle for Loma now. Yeah.
And Loma don't have a
Cambozos robbed the old boy back. Cambozos did sit his ass down somewhere.
Yeah, he's trash. He's trash.
You was getting man. I mean, like I said, either way, you got to do. But that motherfucker did not look good.
That fight.
He had his one moment. He caught T.O. He baited T.O. and he did effectively win. It ain't like he dominated. It was a split decision win. He's a former unified champion. He had 2 chances to get the belts back, and keep the belts and get them back. He lost both times. Yeah. It is what it is. Now he's going slowly into obscurity. Loma use him as a tune-up, and then we'll hear about blah, 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 blah. I'm like, bro, Cambozos ain't no good, no. Like, he's done.
Yeah. He's not.
So what is Shakur gonna be doing all the while all this going on?
Fight Takashi or some other person they're gonna dig up for him to fight, because he's not gonna get no Loma fight.
No.
Gustavo, what's his name? What is that guy name? Gustavo.
Who else is over there? He get like a Comey or some bullshit like that. So they'll dig up some 135 pounder to keep him busy.
Comey's at 140.
Oh shit! Well, never mind. That's one less option. Who else is at 135 he could fight? I think Shakur's time at 135 is going to be very short because he's not going to have no opportunities.
Yeah, he's going to have to move up.
They're going to be chasing the money.
Like Tank Davis is 135, but you ain't
going to fight
him. So I mean, but just think about he literally came, and the cupboard is bare right now. Loma doesn't want to fight you. He want a rematch with Haney, or he'll probably fight Cambozos or somebody like that. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, Shakur, like, low key got shit. Like, he fucked himself up losing them belts on the scale and getting forced up to begin with. But then he came late. It's like,
I would say going back to the politics. I mean, you right on what you're saying, King of Boxing, but still, you were offered an opportunity. I know people want to start, doing the pocket where 25% ain't worth, dude.
He should have taken
it. That's bullshit. That's what you get when you ain't got no belts and you're the challenger.
Exactly. Thank you.
You're forcing a mandatory. That's what you do. You better be happy you got 25%.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. So he did, even without them belts, he still was afforded an opportunity. That's what I was like, oh my goodness, you threw away your leverage and somebody still threw you a lifeline, and now you want to shit on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't look, I'm gonna keep it
up. Your second fight could have been for undisputed, and you said no.
Right.
And to keep it real, like I hate to do it like this, but I'm sorry, Shakur. We all love you. You're a great fighter, but you're not a draw, bro. I'm sorry. I hate to say it, but it's true. You're not a draw. So you now have the nerve to sit there and say that's some pride, dummy little kid shit. Like, bro, no, you the challenger. I don't give a fuck. Look. Devin Haney could be some regular. He could be that elder dude that beat up on fucking Rolly. If he got all 4 belts, bro, you getting 25%.
Yeah,
I don't hear shit, bro. You the challenger. You got to come in there. You come in there. You take the 25%. You snatch the belts, and then you give the next fucking dude 25%.
Well, how y'all see that fight? I'm sorry.
If it would have went to purse splits, he would have got less than the 25%.
Right. Yeah. He probably would have got about 21%.
He would have just said, we're giving you fucking 20%. That would have been it.
Right.
So
how y'all see that
even for the 4 sanctioning bodies to even allow it to get, because the sanctioning belt loves to snatch a belt. and go get some more money from somebody else. So for them to even give you an opportunity where you can actually, you could literally do everything you want to in one fight. Ain't two fights. You ain't got to go to Australia. That shit'll be in Vegas. You'll be good to go. Like it's like it's just a dumb decision.
Devin did the hard work, and he wants 50-50. That's wild. That's fucking wild.
It's laughable. Yeah, but how y'all see the fight playing out? Y'all still
winning.
You say what?
I'd have Shakur beating Haney.
Okay. What you say, KOK?
I ain't gonna lie, I got Shakur winning that fight too.
So everybody got this confidence in Shakur, he ain't got the confidence in himself. To go ahead and take 25%, whoop Haney's ass, become undisputed. Now you can demand
the money,
the lion's share.
Yeah. You could just fucking take those belts, say, fuck it, vacate them, I'm moving to 140 now.
Because there is a kind of an awkwardness, like Shakur's not, and like I said, I don't know the guy, but he has this kind of, he's fucking immature as hell, bro. It's just like, it's just, you would think talking to him and Haney, you think he's the younger dude.
Haney's very immature.
He's just not, like, it's a different level of consciousness. He doesn't understand. Like,
and I'm not trying to change the trajectory, but you said something that's so key, and it might have flew over people's heads, or they just might not be conscious of it. The difference in that, of course, yes, the age, you pointed that out, but in the maturity, in the arrested development or whatever, one had a for real father in his life, and one you don't hear nothing about his father.
Yeah,
and I ain't trying, and I'm not shitting on the females. So
yeah, but he had his granddad though, Shakur, as well, like as his dad. Granddad trained him first and foremost.
I give that kudos, but you know.
But it's not the same. I know what you mean, though.
Yeah, that's it's a void there without that father. Grandfather, it's a supplement. But he might be the old grandfather like you claiming me to be. I can only do so much, son. You know.
But he still got to the Olympics.
And kudos.
No, he's just talking. He's talking about his behavior because I might be presuming, but
I was just speaking on the maturity. There you go.
Ain't just dad real like real prominent in his life as well.
Yeah.
And look how he behaves in public.
Yeah, Devin Haney's mature.
That's what we're talking about. Look how he behaves in public. It's like night and day. You can tell when somebody when you got, because at the end of the day, if a cheerleader and be like a detriment to you, but
you went out for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, I said, sometimes your dad can be a detriment to you or a cheerleader, but even like I take, like, say Danny Garcia's dad. Danny Garcia's dad makes himself look like an ass, but Danny Garcia himself is kind of pretty mellow, like kind of quiet, like you don't really see him doing stupid shit type of person.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest, like, or even like we once. Like I said, I ain't trying to overanalyze it, but because I am a father and a kid, I know there's a difference. You could tell.
Yeah, there is.
I mean, let's look at. I mean, I don't know this for sure, but I probably would lean toward that Tank Davis's dad's not around.
Of course,
I don't know.
No,
I mean, just look how he behaves. It's like
you can see.
So
you can tell.
Look at Sean Porter. Look how Sean
say
Porter
this, lady,
was raised by his dad, because look how he dresses when he shows up. His dad told him the same shit. My dad told the same shit. Hey, how you present yourself in public and like that shit matters. And like, those conversations are real when you having them with your dad.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I could say this, Lady Chan.
Yeah.
If Shakur had a Bill Haney in his life as a father figure, they would have hurried up and snapped. We'll be talking about a weigh-in date right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what that weigh-in date would be, but we will be talking a weigh-in date.
Yeah.
Because son, I would not let you. I built you up to this point.
Yeah.
For this moment.
I'm gonna
and fuck all the bullshit.
Yeah. Keep you focused.
Well, understand the opportunity when it presents itself. Yeah, of course, keep you focused, but I don't think he realized the magnitude. All he probably looking at, well, most people say I'll wash him anyway, so I should be getting this and dude, no.
Yeah, it's arrogant. That's arrogance.
Yeah, you
gotta earn
that's
it,
not
man.
even bravado, that's diva.
Yeah.
That's vanity.
Yeah.
I can't even call it ego. You on some vain shit.
Yeah. You should have took
you a good fighter, but I mean you're good fighter who needs to prove to be great. I think you will. But like, bro, your signature moments and your moments in life, and this ain't me saying nothing, but bro, you lost that Olympics fight. Like the dudes that you're trying to be put into the stack with, like I mean, I know Floyd lost it, but everybody knows he got robbed. But it's just like, the dudes you want to put yourself where they're coming into the stardom of a Sugar Ray or somebody like that that's off the bat is supposed to get anointed into position. You don't have that fanfare and you don't have that pedigree, so you got to go out there and get yours out of the mud. But your ass don't even want to get your fucking boots dirty. So motherfucker, I don't got nothing to say to you, bro. Like it's cool, but then don't talk shit. One minute you saying, oh, he's not scared, and it's just like it's all cap. It's like you're like the Ryan Garcia that can actually fight.
Yeah.
That's a good way of putting it. That's a good analogy.
Yeah. And then going on Twitter, just doing stupidness.
I'm sorry, I'm back. I had to do something.
And if he had a father, I wouldn't see that a good father. He would have been checked all that shit.
Yeah. 25% to get 4 belts to be undisputed. That's a fucking bargain.
And over 60% of the people or the boxing community feel like he will win that fight.
Exactly.
No, here's the crazy part. The people make it out as like, hey, your promoter that you're signed with is the one that offered you that. What the fuck? He's gonna be in charge of what you get, period. If you didn't like it, be like, hey, you're my promoter. But he's like, nah, man, bro. Even he knows, like, nah, you get 25%, bro. You challenge it.
Yeah.
Like, what you mean?
Yeah.
Because at the end, Devin may win this fight, and I have to, I gotta Bob Arum gonna play both his cards.
Now y'all see why I asked y'all how y'all feel that fight will play out.
I thought the manager does all of that.
Well, it still goes down to the man that's gonna sign the
promoter.
check.
He brings up the pot, and then he determines like he's the one writes up the contracts and stuff like that. The manager's the one that probably advises Shakir
to negotiate it.
Looks at it, negotiates, yeah.
So I think because I saw a video a few weeks back, and what's his name from Houston? Oh, fuck.
Oh, you talking about the Rap-A-Lot guy?
Yeah. He was like, now so he already put it out there,
What?
You got to do better than that. Or I can't say verbatim what he said, but
but you know what?
A few weeks ago.
The Rap-A-Lot dude, what's his name? Because I know he's
Jay Prince.
Prince. If Jay Prince thinks somebody will do better, you come to the board with the table with the money and come up with the deal. I mean,
Jay Prince is his manager.
That's what I'm saying. But you can go negotiate the better deal. He didn't just give that to you. Shakir, he gave that to you too. So obviously Bob thought that was what the play was. So to me, it seems weird as hell. Like, and like I said, Jay Prince. How often do we ever hear Jay Prince say something? Why aren't you negotiating behind closed doors unless you guys are deciding that you're not going to take the fight no matter what? When the last time we heard Jay Prince say anything about anything?
Maybe they feel he can't. That's not a winnable fight for him.
That's why if something.
That's what I'm
something
feeling.
they see that they feel like they're not 100% confident about it. This is right. You know what I mean?
Because I feel like if they would have stepped in as that father role, like, look, dude, we got this. Don't worry about what you get now.
Yeah.
This is a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah. Because you'd have a rematch clause in it anyway. Like you could negotiate having a rematch. You fight them.
Lady Chan, if you that good, I'd be glad if it wasn't no. I can get these and I could go do what I want to do.
Yeah, but
you know he can get all those belts and for the next 2 years fight fucking mandatories.
Exactly. There you go. There you go. And you good.
He went to the sanctioning bodies to become the mandatory. Both of them.
No, did that.
Two of them.
Unfortunately, he did that after he heard Haney was taught. But here's the thing about it: at the end of the day, those sanctioning bodies are still only going to give you 25%. The only time I seen an exception to that rule was with Bud Crawford, but he had only one belt, and that was with Sean Porter, who was his clear established name. He got 40%. But we still talk about 4 belts to no belts. No former, he's not even a former 135-pound champion. At least
he only got one fight at 135.
Against some guy that we never heard of until he beat him.
Yeah, those two been going back and forth for a while now. I've seen videos of them on YouTube where they met up was on a channel, and they've been going back and forth for a minute now. So I got a feeling they will fight, but
At
maybe it.
140 or 147.
Yeah, it's gonna be after the 140.
Yeah, it's gonna be later down the line. Speaking of that, though, so I gotta call out your boy, Mr. Paulie Malignaggi. So I was under the impression, how is Devin even talking to Regis if he re-signed with fucking Top Rank?
Yeah, who's boy? Paulie's not my boy. It's just
No, I don't mean you. I just say that in general terms. He said remember when we after that fight, he was like 3 days before the fight.
Yeah, that
Haney
was a
So did. I forgot that. He did say that.
Yeah.
That was a lie.
He didn't know.
Yes,
He just don't like. I
Paulie,
mean,
try to promo with
he just don't like
he's a spiteful.
Haney's the Haney.
Haney. Yeah, he's spiteful. You shouldn't have done that. So it's a
Yeah.
lie. Mind your damn business. Talk the facts or shut your mouth.
Thank you. Straight cap.
Yeah, because I did a news report on that. I was like, oh my God. And it weren't true.
Right.
Yep. Because he just like, it's like, bro, it's like you don't think.
He hates the Haneys. Hates them.
Yeah.
Personal vendetta. It's just
That's so true.
It's just stupid. Haney's a little boy to you, Paulie. Just fucking take the high road.
Yeah, Paulie, he sound like the old man telling the kid, get out my lawn, ass nigga. You know?
Right. And he cleaning your lawn off. He trying to help you. Come get your own shit. But Haney did it that way. He got it from the mud. You got to salute him on that.
Yeah, I do. You do.
Yeah, no, I'm just not nobody directly. I'm just saying, like you say, in general, you got to salute it. So, Shakur, why you on your little diva chair feeling like you don't have to do it like that, and then you get the opportunity to where you don't have to do it like that's the route you want to go, dude. That ain't what you want to do.
Your second fight at 135, and it would be for undisputed. Do you know how hard that is to come by?
Right. That's like a unicorn within itself.
Yeah.
No, how hard is it? It's probably never happened in the last 20 years.
Exactly. Unicorn
so it's
shit.
like you have an opportunity, and like I said, it's a winnable fight. I think you have a superb, you have a superior style, and you have better punching power. Like I just think overall, like if I was to pick a fighter, I would pick Shakur easily over him. But the thing about it is just
they're not confident then.
That's what I'm saying, and that's what starts coming into reality is the intangibles. It's like I'm looking at you on this, and I'm like, but if your attitude and your mentality, like, does fucking Haney start frustrating you? Do some dumb shit? Like, I mean, is this what I'm thinking about?
You want to style on him and then make mistakes.
Exactly, and I feel Haney will rehydrate to a bigger weight.
Massive.
Coming
there at 154.
Shakur is big. I seen him the other day, and I was like, he's big.
Because Haney's taller. Haney's taller.
Yeah.
Shakur is solid as fuck. I think they're big.
Yeah.
Shakur's only 5'7".
Oh, I forgot he's short.
Haney's 5'9", 5'10". 5'9".
So that might be what they leery about, that sizable advantage. Probably skill wise, I'll give it to Shakur, but overall,
look at Shakur's fight style. I mean, like keeping a buck, this when he looked dominant, he likes to use that jab as a probe, and he sticks his arm out straight. Well, Haney's going to neutralize that since he's longer than him. Yeah. So it's going to change the dimension. How he really going to have to be honest. He's going to have to get a lot closer. And so maybe they're like concerned with maybe he'll have trouble getting past the jab and getting in there mixing up.
Amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the thing I'm wondering is like low key, I'm like trying to think of Shakur fights, like everything I've seen him being an outboxer, but he does stand in the middle ring, but I don't know what his inside game is like, and he's going to have to bring something like that.
You beat me to the punch because I was sure about to bring it up, but go ahead. You there now. Go ahead.
No, yeah, for real though, because that's the issue. Because like you know how you think about a fight, like really to be honest, I could see them fighting and then being a fucking snooze in the sense like it looks like they're pawing away and he doesn't never really get close.
Counter puncher gets counter puncher. Pure boxer gets pure boxer. Boring. Could be boring.
And it's just going to be like a volume of this. The fact that Haney throwing more jabs is going to make him look busier, and he wins the fucking fight.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. This I stylistically, I don't. Shakir, I still pick him over skills, but it's just like I don't know if he can fight on the inside. Mid range, he might be all right, but outside, he's going to get picked apart. So he has to be in the middle to up close, and I don't know if he got an inside game.
Yeah. And we've seen Haney, as much as people say, oh, his chin, he has fought punches on the inside when he had to.
And he does body work. So, I mean.
Yeah. He'll keep you out. He'll keep you out. If he don't want you in, he'll keep you out.
The court do body work too. Yeah, it'd be an interesting chess match between them.
Yeah. Should have took the 25%, my G. Sorry.
And here's the funny part is if either one of you lose it, it's not like a real, you'll be like, oh, well, you know, you can give them opportunity to easily redeem themselves. Let her real young. You know, like it could be like, even though
we'll do it again. Or 140, we'll do it again. Yeah.
Yeah, even though the stakes are completely different, it's
No,
sort of like when
let's just
James
stay
Toney
within
and
the
Roy
moment.
Jones fought each other. It's like nobody brings up James Toney losing that fight. It's like, but you took a chance and you lost, but nobody ever holds it against you.
They've got time for a trilogy. They're young enough. They've got time for a fucking trilogy.
And that's what I was saying. Stay within the moment. His stock value, win, lose, or draw, is going to go up because he got Haney on his resume.
Yeah.
Exactly. Especially if you lose a close fight and people aren't sure, they'd be like, "Oh, he could have like."
Oh yeah. I don't see Haney washing him if he do win. I definitely don't see him washing him.
Majority.
These guys don't want to lose though. That's what's going on.
They don't understand the value and the loss. You know, he needs to just look at the landscape of his career. You know, once again, I just think he on some diva shit.
It's a bit diva-ish. Yeah. Asking for 50%. When does that ever happen? Like, why would you get 50%?
I didn't see him ask for 50%. He just said.
He said 50-50. Yeah,
he did say 50-50.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that came out of his mouth. Yes, it is. Yeah.
Devin was like 25. Getting 25% is still your biggest payday of what you would get on a 25% split.
Right.
That's the truth. You can't ask for 50-50. Who are you? You wait. It's not like Dev's got 2 belts and you've got 2 belts, so you both need each other to fucking unify or be undisputed. You've got no belts. Devon's just went to Australia twice.
Yeah. I don't know. He definitely get the blunder boxer of the year, and we're just in July. we still got 5 months to go. And there you go.
He picked the wrong time for it too. We're literally in like a small utopia of a boxing where we're getting some good matchups.
Yeah.
Where fucking you got a fight with Tank making money and people make like we got a real like we could come up on the heels of some shit.
Yeah, you could have been a part of this whole vibe.
Yeah, 2023. What you're like, everybody's gonna be known for these stellar matchups, and you're gonna be known as the dude that ducked.
Yeah.
Like that's
give him a sound bite for that one, Lisa. I mean, Lady J. So he hit that one right on the nose.
Everybody will remember that year, and they're gonna be like, "What was Shakir doing? Oh, talking shit on Twitter."
This is what I'm
ducking Haney.
Yeah, I just don't understand. And now he's gone back on his word, saying actually Haney didn't win against Lomachenko.
It changes every week depending on who he wants to.
He said, at first he said no, Lomachenko won. Then he said I rewatched it and I had Haney. It was a draw. And then after Haney offered him the 25%, he went, actually Lomachenko won. Like, we can't take you seriously.
And then wait, no. Hey, worse, then you let Cambozos shit on you. After robbing somebody, you go fight Haney, you should go take it. It's like, damn, taking L, security. It's not a good month, bro.
Yeah, it's a mess. So, and then he goes on Twitter asking Lomachenko for a fight, and Lomachenko just swerves him. No, sorry, I don't want to fight you. I want to fight, Haney or someone else.
You don't got what he could force the fight by if you have fought Haney and defeated him. You clown. Like he doesn't even look. He's not forward
then
thinking.
You could have had Loma fight afterwards.
You suck up all the air at 135. First of all, you know Devin is in a place where he probably gonna move to 140. You suck up all the air at 130. Now, if anybody wants any kind of Lomachenko still want to be undisputed, so he gonna have to fight you.
Exactly. And it's on the same promotional outfit, top rank, easy fight to make as well. Boy, bye. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I think Shakur ain't gonna leave 2023 without an L. This is unless he get that fight.
Yeah, it's just it's the most dumbest business move going. Dumb.
That's what he gonna do, man. That's what I'm saying. Cambozos probably
now
gonna
you gotta fight
nobody's gonna fight you. Who you gonna fight?
You gotta fight Devin's leftovers instead of
Gustavo. I don't know where he ranked. I think he like number 13.
Who?
Gustavo.
Oh God! So you got to go
look him up right quick.
See?
Oh my God! Even worse.
Where he ranked at?
That's just a shame. That's just his whole run of play, losing the belts like because he can't make the weight. You just fucked up yourself. You're just continuing to fuck up yourself.
And not to mention. Look, first of all, like I thought Jay Prince would do a better job with this, but like let's look at. I mean, I know this is outside boxing, but look at the shit he's been wrapped around, man. Come on, bro.
I said that with the
like you taking it, like you trying to wash that off you. I mean, like I hated to say it, and now more people know about you being at a shooting. Then it's like, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Then I see you run around hotel argument. It's like it's a lot of theatrics, but we need some meat on the fucking bone. And to be honest, you probably are more proven than you're more proven than some. Like the Valdez Wiz is a significant win at the time that you did it, but you didn't build nothing off that momentum. It didn't do shit else after that.
No.
Yeah, it looked like he's gonna be one of those fighters that almost
reckless and self-sabotages himself.
Yeah, there you go, self-sabotage.
Yeah, because he ain't got a dad.
Yeah, he has no guidance.
Yeah.
I was just using that. The only reason why I said that because Dev do have a father.
Yeah.
And
because remember his last fight, Shakur's last fight at the post-fight presser, his mum gets into some big melee. The ghetto was in the building. Fucking hell.
Yeah, they disrespected his mother and his sister. Yeah, I saw what happened on another channel. Yeah.
What happened? I just saw the rioting.
Yeah, it got crazy. Yeah.
God. Yeah, see, it's just mad.
Who's Raymond?
He's gonna be on one of those biographies. What happened to him? And I ain't saying it to shit on him. I'm just looking at that's almost like somebody say, "Hey, I know where you could buy the winning lottery ticket at." And you said, "I don't want to pay the $2 for it though. Let's negotiate. I'll put in 50 cents." What?
It's crazy.
Where is this place?
It's fucking crazy.
No, he could wait. Hey, I know who he could fight Maxie Hughes in the cup. Maxie Hughes can get a rebound fight against Shakur.
God.
Yeah.
Out of here.
I said that the other day. I bullshit and I forgot who thing I was on. I was like, yeah, Maxie Hughes, and he could contend for some of the elite fighters at 135.
Yeah, but
I mean, they got some 135ers. They're all trash, like Floyd Schofield and shit at top. It's like, bro, it's like at least you can have a fight. I mean, do something. If he's not fighting for no championship, this dude should be fighting 2 or 3 times a year.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing right now?
Once a year fighting. Yeah.
At least stay busy. Like, look, people can say what they want, man, about like where's the top ranked diet at, bro? Like you starving everywhere. You need to do something.
Yeah.
You went to 135 to try. Like, it's like you showed up for the party late and then asked everybody where all the drinks at. Bitch, we drank them. What do you mean?
Yeah, they're gone. They left the building.
But there's a bottle of fucking champagne right there, but you only can get 25% of it, bro. Nah, I want the whole bottle.
I want the whole bottle.
To get the fuck out.
Yeah. Right. Leave the club. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was such it was so disappointing.
I think he probably got enough time to come to his senses. I think he, but
not with Devin. Devin's moved on now.
Oh, the Regis thing is on and popping. Oh, okay. Oh, he done lost. Oh man, yeah, he got an L then.
Nothing's official.
Well, Bill came out and said yesterday, I think it was on IFL, they quoted him, yeah, we're looking to most probably move up. We don't want to stay at 135 anymore.
So, Lisa, you said it's official?
No, nothing's official, but according to his dad, what Chan said.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday.
When I said that even before then, I said I wouldn't be mad if that's the move Shakur, I mean not Shakur, but Devin made.
Yeah, move up. Yeah, go to 140.
No, people talking about the duck talk and all that. I wouldn't necessarily call it a duck. That's a career move.
Not a duck. It's not a duck. It's going to fight a fucking killer. It's not a duck. You're going up to fight a fucking killer.
No, the only way I say I would still be trying to bait Tank to come up for that big payday though.
Tank ain't coming up nowhere.
He came up for Barrios.
Yeah, because that was Barrios.
Oh, he ain't gonna do it for Dez.
Yeah, but that was just like Roy Jones going up to fight John Ruiz. It was John Ruiz. If it was fucking say Evander Holyfield, he would have gone up to fight Evander Holyfield, or do you know what I mean?
Right, yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
Yeah.
He showed when it did the fight Ibuchi or somebody like that.
You're not going up to fight a killer. You're going up, you know that you can beat that guy that's up there, like Canelo did Kovalev. You know you can beat him and then dip back down.
Yeah.
But if that was fucking, say if that was Bivol at the time that was up there, Canelo probably wouldn't have taken that fight then. No, Kovalev was washed.
Well, what would you say to a catch weight? You think that'll be enough to bait him?
Who with what fighters?
Tank and Dev, because I think Dev should get that payday. I'm just talking career move wise, prize fighting wise. I wouldn't want to end my career without having that Tank fight.
Yeah, but can't they do it at 140?
You said Tank wasn't going up.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he said he
Tank
wasn't going there.
Tank isn't doing it unless it's on Tank's terms.
Yeah, he said he don't feel comfortable at 140.
I mean, that's just what I see.
And then
some people are saying it's a duck, so I don't look at it as a duck because he's moving up.
He's moving up.
But that's how people see it, so you know.
You got an echo, lady.
No, it's Lisa. Check.
Yeah.
Yes,
sorry.
Drop out.
Hey, this is the thing about it is like I see a lot of people trying to push the Tank narrative about, but look, I bet y'all there about to be some truth serum because I've been going back and forth with this dude about this because I'm like, why are we all sitting like low key? Tank is a half a generation out of his body. Like Tank should have been like the Lomachenko getting took down by T.O. That should have been Tank like 2 years before. Like it doesn't make sense that now you trying to squeeze back into this generation that you're actually like is a step ahead of them. You actually the stuff they're doing, you should already had did. So it's like, but I promise you're going to see over next year. They're going they can say whatever. Haney doing. Okay, watch who he fights. He's going to be fighting Aesop Cruz, and then he's going to go up and fight Rolly and get a 140-pound title and all this bullshit. It's like It's like to me at that point in time. Once again, like I said, like. Great, you made a big money fight, blah, blah, this and that third. But you want to be the A side, but don't want to be A side responsible. Like if you want the Haney fight, send him like Haney, I think will come back for 135 to go fight Tank because it is a significant money. But it's like, bro, you're not really showing no interest. You keep talking about, I'll fight him next and nothing. Lomachenko, they're setting me up. Like, bro, like I don't want to hit. Like I'm looking at what you're doing. Like.
Yeah,
you're 28. The stuff, like I said, the stuff Devin doing at 24, you should have did 3 years ago.
Yeah, you're nearly 30, Tank. Sorry.
So it's like I don't even like it's cool, and then everybody wants to use the money excuse. Well, let me explain something to y'all. Devin Haney, because his dad showing up financially was able to take deals because they're good. So he's fighting for legacy fights. If you want to go get a money fight at 140, do you think Regis program be the fight that he'd be trying to go get?
Exactly. It'd be a Ryan Garcia or something.
Thank you. Regis program. I mean, like I said, he's one of my favorite fighters. I love his style, but he's not a draw. He's not a draw in his hometown.
No. No,
he's the most difficult fight at that division. I think if he would have rematched Taylor, he probably would have beat him. This is the toughest fight. Like, you can't say, like, we complain about dudes not taking challenges, then we get a dude that takes the challenges over the money, and then we shit on him.
Everyone's complaining,
yeah. So it's like, no wonder Tank is over there putting on exhibitions and not fighting nobody, because you guys talk shit when they go in there and try to actually do challenges. So it's like, bro, like, it's like, fuck that. So you got a new generation that's trying to fuck. It seems like some of them are trying to retune this clock. They're going for the best fights. I actually, at first, when I thought about the Regis fight, I thought there's no way in hell that Haney can beat this dude.
Maybe he can. Regis is looks like he's on the slide.
It's not, you know what it is? This is a combination of things. Me watching T.O. go over there and beat up on Josh Taylor, I think these smaller guys, if their foot speed is superior, that he can give Regis problems.
Yeah.
Like, if he's if he's faster than him, it's going to be an issue.
Which he is faster than Regis.
Yeah. So if he can be disciplined and use foot speed,
I
think he can win that fight and outbox him.
And Devin is disciplined. He does stick to a game plan. For the most part. I've seen him waver a bit, but he is a disciplined.
Well, the trouble he got in Lomachenko fight is because Lomachenko has superior, like, Regis ain't got nowhere near that foot speed. Like, he got foot speed and hand speed to catch up with him. The problem is, I don't know if Regis does. And I ain't going off that last fight with the Zorilla, whatever. He's just one of them dudes that come in and survive. But that's what happens when you go obscurity. You start fight. They start trying to fish up opponents for you. It's only a matter of time. One makes you look bad.
Yeah, and ain't Regis and Loma both southpaw?
Regis is a southpaw. I forgot about that too. Damn. I'm just saying, at one point in time, I be honest, it was 99-1 was me thinking Regis. Now it's been edged it a little. It's closer to me now, quite a bit. You know, I ain't saying it's not no 50-50 fight. Don't get the game twisted. Regis is a monster, but like I said, if he could, I think there's a reason why fucking whoever that dude who did what's the name take the last belt off.
Who?
The one that beat Zepeda before Regis did.
So Zepeda just fought
Ramirez. Okay, so there's a reason why Ramirez did not want that smoke.
Yeah.
So, and he still hits hard.
Smoke.
No, he didn't want to fight that at all. He knew he was going to get stopped. He would have got stopped in that fight.
Yeah, he's finished.
So, I don't know. Like I said, so if he fucks around, wins that fight, and I'm like, damn, these young dudes are actually really good. Then, like I said, once again, Shakir, you really think, man, you really gonna have to do something then. The only option you have is go to 140.
You're gonna have to really do some digging to get, you missed
it. Because then T.O. shining at 140, you got fucking Devin shining at 140. Now you down there 134, chasing fucking Lomachenko don't want to fight you. Chasing Cambozos who's talking shit to you, even though he's fucking garbage. He's not even in your league. He shouldn't even be in the fucking same arena as you. You shouldn't have been at his fight to begin with. What the fuck were you doing there?
Fight?
He told him he would. From what I heard him say to Cambozos, he said, "I'll whoop your ass."
He did. He said, "I'll stop you."
But it was a top ranked promotion, so
yeah.
Okay.
So I can see why he was.
I'm sorry.
Dip out and come back in.
I'm gonna be leaving in about 15 minutes because I'm getting tired. So I'm gonna try to wake up for this fight. I'm gonna try.
Okay, just mute.
Hold up. Let me. Yeah.
You're going now. Oh, you are a little bit. Yeah, he did say he would stop. He would stop Cambozos, but whatever.
Yeah, he would. But what's that now? Like, I mean, Cambozos looking like.
Yeah.
He's really on he almost was he was like an inch from being on 3-fight slide, like, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
What
he about to get a Lomachenko fight. Why you out there talking shit?
Imagine he's gonna get the Lomachenko fight and he's the one that looks like trash, but you there, Shakur, you could have just trumped them all and just fucking fought for undisputed. This is wild. Ugh. God.
That to me, I mean, I'm not saying it, but just looking at it, if I didn't know no better, I would say those are duck moves.
Because he's pricing himself out. That can be, yeah. It's hard to. Oh, I get it, but yeah.
Because it's nothing to swallow your pride and say, you know what, my bad.
Yeah.
Well, it's a correction in boxing right now. Like if you like people somehow in their mind just he was listening to the fucking PBC tank propaganda. Belts don't matter. Yeah, the fuck they do, bro.
Yeah.
Like I'm sorry,
It matters to him.
Yeah, you're the reigning champion. What if that's the case? That nothing. Why would you even want to go fight him, bro? He's the reigning champion. You got to go take. That's what, like you said, prize fighting. People always say prize. That don't just mean money. That means everything. You take his belts. You take his glamour. You take his shine. You take his fucking A-side position. They put you in a 25% position. That, like I said, you fight everybody for the next 3-4 years.
Floyd took 30% to fight De La Hoya, even though he was, and it paid off.
Right.
Yeah.
He bet on
we know what he had accomplished by then. Be honest, Floyd's name for Oscar to defeat him, that name was worth way more than what Shakir's name's worth right now.
Yeah,
so let's keep it real.
And he still swallowed his big narcissistic self and took 30%. Yeah,
because he believed in himself. He knew he was going to win that fight. I mean,
I think he went in there with the narcissism because he didn't waver at all. He was still talking the shit. He didn't give no fuck, you know.
He's like, I ain't give you no rematch either. Bye.
Yeah, you throw in the back end money. I mean, yeah, he got like really. If you think the money that fight generated, he got
right. Yeah,
I mean, you talking about 80 million to 20 million.
Yeah,
shit,
but he
Shakira, you motherfuckers talking about like $4 and $2 million. Please shut. Like it's stupid.
1 million and 2 million. 1 million.
Yeah.
Shakur,
$2 million and 1 million. You talking about somebody taking $60 million less than somebody else, and you talking about some 50-50 shit. Shut up.
Stop. I know. You need a smack on your behind.
And you think they would have made that a pay-per-view fight? Well, they probably would have had to.
They would have, because of just Dev, innit?
The amount of skin that he had to put, like the amount of guaranteed money that fucking Aaron would have had to put up wasn't that much. Like he only need to sell like 200, like probably less than that. But you know, they only like that. If you only giving like $2 million guarantees and $3 million, everything is $4 million altogether.
And with the gate, you would have been all right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gate by itself would have paid for all the purses. He wouldn't have made a killing.
Yeah. Just overinflated ego. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, ego is more alpha. He is vanity. He's vain.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's vain. Yeah, it's vanity. Yeah.
It's delusion.
Yeah, it's delusional. It is. And he's got no one that's absolutely telling him this.
And like I said, if you got alternatives, you know, if your manager got other options like that, then go exercise them. Shut up about Haney.
Yeah. But if you ain't got no options, this is what I was saying earlier. You can't burn down bridges unless you know that there's another two that you can walk across.
Exactly.
They don't start talking about he's the boogeyman. Everybody's ducking him. No, they're not.
I think that was
it's not the same shit. I hate that when they start. Oh, he's the boogeyman. Everybody's ducking. No, ain't nobody. You ducked everybody. Now that you ducked them, then they moved on. Now they're ducking you. That don't make sense. Like, bro, you had opportunities. You could have won it. It's not like he offered you 10%. It ain't like he fucking offered you 250 flat. Like, bro, he gave you a percentage.
Out of probably like a 3 mil pass. You've been all right.
And if you the guy you think you are with some pay-per-view, you crank that up.
Oh, hold on. Y'all said that's a winnable fight for him, so it ain't about him thinking the mass public feel he could win that fight as well.
Yeah, but he obviously don't.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's like we're fighting more for it than he is.
Let me put it like this. Hey, if the fucking undisputed champion was fucking Cambozos, I bet you he'd take that 25%.
Yeah.
Real quick and go to Australia.
He'd take 20%. Yeah.
Twice. Go to Australia twice.
Yeah, agree to give up 2 rounds. You get 2 honorable rounds at the beginning, Cambozos.
And ain't that's what Devin did?
Pretty much.
And took a pay cut.
And put up with stupid questions like, Well, people thought the first fight was kind of one-sided and boring, and instead of like Devin not sharp not sharp like that, but he didn't catch on. I would have just been like, well, then tell your boy to show up. How the fuck you gonna blame me for your fighter being garbage?
Well, he already been through the media scrutiny when he
he was already tired by then, so he didn't even have the energy to respond to her.
By the second time when he came, everyone loved him. I don't know if you noticed, everyone loved him in the end.
Yeah, they did.
This Cambozos, he's a gronk.
Yeah,
he's a fucking.
You went over there, you earned stripes. It's the same way that it's on some Rocky bullshit. They were booing you at the beginning. By the end of the fight, they're cheering you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you went to the backyard. He did it twice, and then and then Shakur just wants to move up, take one fucking 135 fight, and then say I want 50-50. Who? No, excuse me. Stop. You need a slap. You need someone to bring you back into reality.
Boom, 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 boom.
Because that ain't Jay Prince. Jay Prince is fucking crook.
Delusional.
Jay Prince probably trying to get him a high negotiation so it could fatten his pockets even more.
Yeah. Whilst you get him all standing in there at dice games where shootings is popping off.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Hell.
You at some liquor store shit, and you fucking millionaires.
Why was you there? And that bullet missed him by just an inch. He was standing right next to takeoff.
Stupid.
Yeah, he was there trying to be hit.
Yeah.
But as far as Haney, I think he built a base in Australia. I would treat them to a fight. I don't know if Regis would go there.
Do a fight out there. Yeah.
They could. You know what they would make, because Australia's been trying to make a push. To make big fights. They put money into these fights. So they probably to be honest, they'll make more than going to New Orleans or some weird shit like that.
Of course, Australia's got money they put up money for the Cambozos fight. The government all pitched in.
Mm-hmm. And that'll be a situation where Tim Tszyu is kind of like going to be posted up for a while. So I don't know who you're going to bring over there.
They need something happening. Yeah,
right. That could be his market, and it'd be good for his global brand as well.
And Australia ain't broke; it's a rich country.
True.
They got money.
But I think he was trying to do that Dubois thing, trying to get over there with the Arabs, trying to be cool with them.
Yeah, forget that.
No, they want heavyweights. They want big men fighting
for the most part. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. They want the heavy hitters.
Canelo or something. Maybe they'll give you a Canelo,
some attraction like that. But they got their sights lifted on some big fish.
Yeah, they want the heavyweights. Yeah,
because they was trying to get Fury over there.
Yeah, he's another one just fucking up the whole division.
I think he's doing it spiteful. He don't want Undisputed, so he's just putting his thumb in fucking Usyk's face.
It's my ball. You can't play with my ball. It's my ball. Yeah.
And then this motherfucking Ngannou shit. Ngannou gonna get murdered. I hope he gets beat.
I hope Ngannou at least drops Fury once. That's a moral victory. At least make him look a little bit stupid, just a little bit before you get washed. But
because that's what's going to happen.
Am I still echoing?
Yes, you are.
Oh boy. All right, guys. I'm gonna take it down. I'm gonna lay down.
Yeah, your phone.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna lay down and see if I could get up for this fight.
Yeah, I think you got like 3 or 4 hours.
Love you, sis.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Love you more.
Thank you.
All right, see you guys. Yeah.
Babe.
No. All right, take care, guys.
All right,
thanks for having me.
You're welcome. Lisa Bales has left the building. Yeah,
the echo.
So what you doing, Lady Chandler? Marathon? You staying woke to the fight? Come on, because like my time it's like 4 more hours or something like that.
My time it works out probably like 2.5 when the card starts.
Oh, it does main event a little later.
The main event's at 12, midday. But if I go to sleep,
it's lights out, baby.
Lights out. Yeah, it's lights out.
So that's what you're doing. You staying up. You staying woke.
Yeah, I kind of feel that I have to. I just
no, I was just asking.
I just
rolling. Don't be trying to leave out, man. You trying to cut out. Y'all run it, man. All right, I'm out.
No. I only reason why I said because she did this before. What was that? That was last week, wasn't it?
Yeah, did like
yeah. Yeah, you did like an 8-hour marathon. I was like, you the hardest working woman alive.
Yeah, we did 12-hour.
We did 12 hours. 12 hours, man. No one went to work. People got fired hanging out on my life.
Yeah, it was fine.
They retired on the live.
Hey, we were fired up the whole time talking shit.
Talking hella shit. We covered every topic, even out of boxing. We talked politics, everything, race, gender, fucking. We covered everything across the fucking board.
Yo, one night we did what the motherfucking WWF, but they cut the shit quick.
Remember when they cut my stream?
The Ultimate Warrior
And then
Hulk Hogan, they cut it off like.
Then they let me come back on, but they cut the stream, didn't they? Do you remember? Midstream.
Immediately.
Everyone was like, you know, we're not live anymore. I'm like, yeah, I am. And then I saw it. I'm like, no, I'm not. Damn.
They was hating.
Yeah, they was hating because I couldn't use the Ultimate Warrior shit. Fucking stingy. YouTube. Fuck them. They always demonetize me anyway. Always.
They demonetize it before they'll be like, I'll be noticing sometimes they'll put shit, oh, this is cut, like, and you looking like this ain't got nothing to do with, man, you guys just trying to, because by the time they fix it, your live is over, so why it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, a week later before they come with the review. So you've lost all your views anyway. Every time I keep doing this Errol Spence, like, you know, the Book of Spence, they will not let me monetize it at all. I've tried twice. I don't know. Spence must have some pull with YouTube. Fucking hell. Yeah, I can't talk about him bad. I'll get demonetized. This one won't be monetized. I guarantee it.
You got to call Spence and give him a cut.
On the back end.
Yeah, there you go. You get something on the back end. You get a percentage per pass per million view.
I give you $40 that I make. $40. Yeah, shouts out to YouTube.
This shit, man. Yeah, this shit. Man.
It's shit, isn't it?
The thing about it is that and speaking like of that, because I noticed this, and maybe I'm tripping, but I don't think I am. I could have swore when this shit was building up to Tank and fucking Garcia fighting, that shit, every time I watch anything to do with boxing, a damn fucking promo came on for that fight. I haven't seen none for this one. Like it's
which fight for Inoue?
No, for and Crawford. I haven't seen like the amount of like them damn Tank. Every time you would swipe into a short or something, boom, that shit popped up. I'm like, this I haven't seen really not even once.
No commercial. I've seen one.
Yeah, not nearly like it was. Every time you went to a boxing show, you got a commercial for that fucking Tank.
They've blown the budget. They've blown the budget paying them. They can't afford to advertise now. They're like, just do the promo, go to the Breakfast Club. That's the advertisement. We can't afford to do no big fucking digital promo here. You're not.
Yeah, that's why I noticed them dudes have been on a bunch of shit.
You're not Canelo. We only pay this.
You know that, but it clearly showed. But see, that's the stupid part about like, man. Like I said, I can't say nothing. These motherfuckers are millionaires, and I'm just six, whatever. But anyway, so these 7-8 figure people, I'm not quite there yet.
Yeah.
But anyway,
but they're all right.
About to spit my shit out. But anyway, so look, but here's the thing about it. So you got the return from that. I really think that had nothing to do with it. Was Garcia versus Tank and all that. No, it was none of that bullshit. I think you advertised that fight, and you guys got fucking pay-per-view vibes from it. It was obvious. Like it's you guys don't see the fucking correlation. Then you get the fucking Haney Loma fight. There's no fucking promo on that. They get 100,000 buys. You get two fucking fighters that nobody really think. Nobody was calling. Ryan Garcia was no draw. This motherfucker making like 2,500. Like he was complaining about the money he was making and shit. You know what I mean? But you promote the shit. You show them talk. Like there's so many fucking sound bites between Spence and fucking Crawford that you could have promoted the fight on and talk shit. But they did it all themselves. So whatever happens, I don't give a fuck. If this shit does 600, 700,000, I'm like, that was all off them. And if they probably got a little bit back, and it probably would did a 1.5.
It would have did over 1 million. They could have made it happen.
It still could make it. Still probably might make it. But then I'm just saying, whatever number they got is still going to be lower than it could have been because they didn't promote it.
Yeah, because Tank and Ryan 1.2 million. Wild. Now he's the face of boxing. Watch when it's his next fight, how much the PP it will dip right down back to 250,000, if that.
I wonder how is it being promoted in Texas. I ain't really been seeing much about that. Is there like billboards up?
It might be region. Maybe I hoping maybe that because Tanks had fights in the Georgia area, and maybe that's why I don't know. Fuck that. That shit was everywhere.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is people don't understand. Like gate don't mean shit, bro. Like to be honest,
depending how big the venue is.
25 like the whatever like 25,000. I mean, we talking about millions. We need millions of people's eyes on it, and it's for both of them. It's for boxing. Period. Like this is significant because it's going to roll into the next opportunity happening. It's like we just got to understand that, like, so, and then it will incentivize fights to happen.
Yeah, got to make it successful, man.
Because Ryan Garcia said some shit like, even though I know he was at that fucking media workout, clout chasing, motherfucker talking about, I didn't know they were doing this. Shut the fuck up. You didn't.
He's such a fucking lame, you know.
He's so bullshit, so full of shit. I didn't know they were even doing this. Okay,
get the fuck out. Didn't look like he was there working out.
Did you see how he tried to come in there and shit? Yeah. Nah, but he said one real thing though at the end of that fucking interview when he was like, if you give people the fights that they want, they'll pay for them. That's literally like that's the only real thing he said. I don't even know this was. I believe you the first time, but then you say it the second time, which is like what liars do is because they're trying to convince you.
Yeah, to try and convince you of the lie.
I didn't know this was going on. Yeah, you did. You fuck boy, get out of here.
You've got a fucking band on your wrist. That means you needed to go through security, knew where you was going to be cordoned off, your little VIP bit, your media bit. You knew where you was going. You knew where
didn't see the punching bag with surrounded by reporters and the dude standing in there. You just missed all that. Get the fuck out of here.
You knew when you got picked up by your car service where you was. Didn't you say like, where are we going? Like, what are we doing?
Right. No, he saw somewhere he made it his business to get there.
Yeah, boy, bye.
He a diva as well. He want to get in on it.
He is as well. You ain't fought nobody either. Fuck out of here. Go away. Belts don't matter. Okay, when you wanted a belt, they mattered. Now that you can't get one, they don't. Stop.
Oh, you don't see Tank? There, I said Tank. You don't see Garcia getting the strap?
Where? Which division?
I'm just saying in his
140. Nope. Sorry. You better try at 147, mate. You better try there.
Oh no, he definitely ain't getting on that welterweight.
Murdered at 147.
Maybe you'll get what? Yeah, well, you got Boots. Well, you've only got Boots. I mean, Ortiz is going to have to move up. He's not there. Crawford and Spence ain't there. So maybe Ryan might get one little idiot vacated belt, maybe. At 140, nah, sorry. There's loads more people better than him. Sorry. You're not even in the equation anymore. Even when
here's what sucks though, man. I forgot Rolly but even though he's injured, Rolly got one of them fucking belts.
And Ryan wants to fight Rolly. He's been saying for the last 2 days, I'll beat up Rolly. I'll beat up Rolly.
Well, great job, bro. You beating up somebody that you know sucks.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you want to clout for that?
already beat him up already. Like,
your ass wasn't even mentioning the fucking dude that you ran from the fucking weight from. So, bro, like, shut up. If you're not fighting Haney, if you're not fighting fucking Regis, shit, if you're not fighting T.O., if you're not fighting T.O. leftovers, fucking, I mean, come on. If you ain't fighting
top 15, I don't want to hear you.
Yeah, I don't want to hear this shit. Shut up. Talking about some Rolly Romero. Man, I wish you would have got knocked out worse because you are annoying.
He's so annoying.
You were this close to that. The Weeks destroyed boxing. He could we could have got rid of Rolly. Pops could have got rid of Rolly, and we could have ended this saga. But fucking Weeks kept the shit going.
Kept it going.
If I will never forget, if I see him in a fight, I'm gonna put tape on the part where he's at, so I don't have to see him.
Yeah, I don't want to look at
Come on, I put some editing software on my screen so I can blur people out during live events.
Tony Weeks needs to go to the neutral corner. We don't want to see you. You fucking go to the neutral corner. He's fucking
Tony
trash.
Weeks, every time he gets announced during the fight, he'll be the first referee to actually get a response. They'll boo his ass every fucking time.
Yeah.
Everybody universally hates him. It don't matter who you with. Nobody likes you anymore.
He's fucked himself up. He ain't getting booked in the foreseeable future. I hope that money that he got to fuck up that fight is enough to retire on. Shouts out to you, Tony Weeks. Shouts out to you. Your legacy's destroyed.
Yeah. You talking
about Rolly? He made. You saying did Rolly make enough to retire on?
Tony Weeks.
Oh, Tony. Oh, okay. Tony. Okay.
In the fight.
Yeah, the ref that was in the fight.
If I was that fighter that got waved off, I would have just done all guns blazing. I would have just fucked up Tony Weeks and got arrested.
You talking about a one in a lifetime? That's something that he tells his kids, his grandkids, for the rest of it. Like he goes back to her where he is. He's a hero. Like you took a moment in history from the man.
Yeah.
He'll never get a chance to get ever again for the rest of life.
Should have got slapped in the ring. Slapped.
Well, they say it just happened with Cambozos.
He should have got slapped.
Nah, that shit was way worse.
Yeah.
He
was winning that fight. And here's the suck part about it. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If he lets it play out, Rolly he had just hurt him. He might have been able to fucking win straight up, but it's just the fact he didn't even let the shit play out is what's fucking annoying.
Lame.
It's just like, bro, you could have just let this shit go. You damn.
And then the excuse that he came out of afterwards, he's 40. I was caring about his health. Now he already passed.
He was 40 before the fight. If you were caring, you should have protested and not wanted to fucking referee it.
He passed the medical check. That's not your business. He obviously he could fight. He passed the medical. Oh, please, Tony.
The dude wasn't that hurt to me in my analysis.
He got a little buzz, but he could have recovered. That was a premature fucking wave off.
That was like the Mildred Taylor with what's the old boy name? Richard Steele.
I don't know what fight was that.
Mildred Taylor and Chavez Sr.
What happened there?
Richard Steele.
He robbed him. Yeah. That was there's no a seasoned ref, even though he's hurt and he's standing against the things like that. You seen what he
was still punching.
Let me put it like this: if Jack Reese was doing that fight, fucking Mildred Taylor wins that fight.
He would have gave him the chance. Yeah,
he would have let him. It was 3 seconds left in the round,
and he was still punching.
Over. And he won the fight.
Actually, I know what you're talking about. What fight
he had? That's Julio. That's really his first fucking loss. Because even though he took a lot of punishment to get there, he had beat him, and fucking Steele just waved it off. It's like, bro, look, I put it like this: even if he was down on the ground, I understand you maybe waving him out, but when he got to his feet, all you had to do was like what every other ref does: grab the gloves and say, "Come to me." He didn't even say shit to him; he just waved them off. It's just like, get out of here, bro.
Fucking.
And Mildred Taylor actually got brain damage out there. He never would have saying he's getting knocked out. The dude talks like he's just fucking like he has Down syndrome. It's bad. Like he took that away from him. Like that moment never comes back. And he lost.
Yeah.
And he was fighting up to like way after that. He was just getting knocked out by dudes, but you can just tell his mind is gone. Like that's spurring it worse. He has it sounds like he has Down syndrome. That's how bad he talks.
Yeah.
I don't know where he even at now. You know what I'm saying? So
nobody knows.
People destroy people's whole legacies.
That was he was part of the best Olympic boxing USA Olympic boxing team ever. And my whole thing. He was on there. He was on there.
He just had a bad habit of wanting to rumble. And that was
Mildred Taylor?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but he was masterful with it.
It was just the wrong time.
Yeah, he definitely shouldn't have been trying to brawl in that round because he had the fight won. He was easily up by 8 rounds on my card.
Yeah, he was washing them.
I haven't seen it.
But I think he was trying to
you
prove
could have
a point
made an
that
argument that it was a wash. Yeah, you could.
Yeah, he was trying to. It's like, bro, he kept trying to prove a point he had already proved. Like, I don't understand why he kept engaging like that. And it was like, but you know what? That like people learn from fights, and I promise you, that's why you see a lot of dudes. That's why you saw the De La Hoya method. Like, if I'm ahead, I'm gonna fucking just cruise to the end of this fight. I'm not gonna keep mixing it up with you.
Right.
Like, that's literally what I think people learn from that shit. Like, bro, because literally, like 1 second, they can fucking take the whole shit from you and say you lost.
That it's like, I didn't mean to cut you off. The fight me and Lisa was talking about earlier. Y'all gotta go back. John Tate and Mike Weaver. And this is a 15-round fight. And that dude whooped that dude ass for 14 rounds and 1 minute and 30-something seconds. He got knocked out. I know he mad the motherfucker like that. All I had to do is just run for a minute. Run for a minute. I still laugh at that shit, man.
Livid.
Yeah, he got to live with that for the rest of his
look,
life.
and then people want to be like, boo, people when they do that. Like, bro, I gave you 11 rounds and two.
Man,
I gave you 14
no.
rounds and 2.5 minutes to fucking win, and you didn't do it. So fuck you. I'm gonna run off into the sunset. Like,
fucking a joke. Some of these refs are jokes.
No, and this dude got knocked out. It wasn't a ref. He was out. He got knocked out
after 14 rounds.
Yeah, after 14 rounds. Yeah, I think he was gassed and he was just, trying to do the warrior shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shit like that is why, a lot of people wonder, like I said, I think we were talking one night, people like, oh, why don't they go 13 rounds? No, there's a reason why the fights go to 12 rounds, because statistically, most of the deaths in those fights happened after the 12th round.
Yeah.
In the 13th round. So that's
then
why.
How would you ever get a draw then?
Well, you wouldn't.
A draw. Yeah.
But here's the other thing, like I said, with 12 rounds, when people are like, oh, go to 13, like, well, maybe you should have to win a fight by 2 rounds. Otherwise, you get a draw. You should earn it to a thing. You shouldn't be able to win a fight 6-5. That's some bullshit. Like, I mean, like, no, you need to win fucking 2 rounds over me to fucking definitively beat me.
Yeah.
And I don't think nothing's wrong with that.
Yeah, I guess. But but it would be a decider though, just to have 13 rounds. But it would all be close fights, like 6-5.
And then you hear people talking shit like, oh man, yeah, he had him beat up for that 1 round. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, no. Now if somebody loses, you can't say, oh, he had him beat, but oh well, no, he did lose 6-4. Like,
you
lost, bro.
Yeah, just keep it at 12. And put the women at 12 as well, because they're getting on my nerves as well.
Oh, go to 3 rounds. Them 3-minute rounds.
3-minute rounds. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. They need to.
They can stay at 10 rounds, but put that bitch to 3 minutes. Them as soon as they warm up, them rounds in, and you get better knockouts and stuff.
Fights. There's 20-minute fights. The women 20-minute fights. Lame.
But I thought they did it like that because I was under the anticipation that they just gonna come out cat fighting. That was my whole thing when I said 2 minutes. Yeah, in my mind it was like, okay, they ain't gonna waste no time. It's just gonna be on and popping.
But no, it makes it so they don't. Because I had watched a fight recently where the girls petitioned for 3-minute rounds, and it changed the ebb and flow. It allowed them to get comfortable faster, and so. Right, what is with the 2-minute rounds? Like one person, once they get heated up a little bit, the round's over.
Stops.
Yeah, so it's actually detrimental because look, think about like when Katie Taylor fought was Zabrano. Think about if those rounds were 3-minute rounds, how that fight looks.
Katie Taylor would have lost.
Exactly.
She would have been stopped.
And it would have been definitively too. It wouldn't have been like barely. Like it changes the complexion of the fights for the girl. And even if they go down to, instead of 10 rounds at 2, go to 8 rounds at 3, it's still better because they get more time for people to catch their rhythm.
Yeah.
Like 2 minutes is just like 20 minutes later, the fight's over, like everybody going home.
What's the point of it? Yeah. What's the fucking point? They can petition for the 3 minutes. We saw the Brazilian girl do it.
Yeah. Even in MMA, the even though they have less rounds, the round length is still the same length as the guys.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Yeah, they're 5 minutes, and you got to make it through it. And you see how them fights go when them motherfuckers don't know 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's long. 5 minutes is long when you're being grappled. Fuck you know. Yeah.
Well, when they down on the floor, they be resting.
That's what you think. They can't breathe.
they be resting like
on their chest.
I know if they got them in some kind of lock or hole. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, pounding their heads while they're on the floor. Oh, it's brutal. That's what Fury needs to get.
And
Ngannou, if he start losing, he should just fucking do a takedown. He gonna lose anyway. Just take down, put him in like a fucking Kimura.
Yeah, you may as well just start kicking him. Fuck
break
it.
his arm.
Yeah, break his arm. Do something. Headbutt him.
Damn, you do not like Fury.
Nope. He's fought the whole division. He has.
Yeah, you don't do these circus fights when you're in the midst of your championship reign.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, come on, man.
Title defenses, and this is ridiculous. And you're being allowed to, and you're not getting stripped. Mauricio Suleiman's a fucking idiot. Idiot. He's
That's
a
another
rat.
dude. Somebody's gonna be taking the opportunity for a heavyweight in the street. It's not gonna be like he's taking away somebody's history. It's not no guarantee that he would lose, but it's the fact that he don't even want to make history because he likes making it so nobody makes history, and that's fucked up.
Yeah. And he's not getting reprimanded for that. He should be.
How they even justify? Didn't he fight fucking what's his name? How they justify him not defending that man? Whatever, man. At WBC do what the fuck they want to do.
They do what they want. Derek Chisora was his voluntary for the third time. Lame. Fucking lame. And now Chisora said he's fighting on AJ's undercard. God, you need to hang it up, dude.
You got a whole family at home. You already sounding like somebody been beat up.
You're punch drunk. Yeah, he does.
You said you look pathetic after the Fury fight. He even felt bad that he beat up on you. You guys sitting together like, go retire. Like, bro, go home. Like, man, I understand you. They say you fight, but who you fighting? Who they gonna bring in there? Bring fucking whoever somebody want to get a payday. Who's your boy, dude?
Bring Anderson, Jared Anderson for him.
No, I want somebody that we cool with come get whoop that ass. Tack him. Get Tack him a payday. Go ahead and beat up on fucking Chisora.
Didn't they fight? They haven't fought, have they? No, I always think they fought. It was Dillian White and Chisora. Was it? Hang on, Dillian White and Takam. Who's fought out of those three?
I think Takam has fought everybody. No, I'm playing. Hold on.
He fought. Did he fight Dillian White? No, he fought Chisora. Chisora knocked him out.
Yeah, he did fight Chisora.
Yeah, Chisora stopped him.
Yeah, he did.
That was quite brutal as well. They were
run it back. I think I got Takam and they run it back.
Takam on the run back. Me too. Chisora's done. Dusted.
Who are you gonna be fighting? Like, I don't know, man.
He's gonna be fighting.
Maybe they make it all UK card or something to bring out David Price out of retirement or some shit.
Oh God, please don't. Oh God, please don't. They'll bring out Dave Allen.
Oh, there you go.
I bet you
one of the days is gonna be good.
Yeah, I bet you it's Dave Allen. I bet you any money Chisora's gonna be fighting Dave Allen. I bet you. Lame. The battle of the lames.
Yeah. Of the geezers.
Yeah, it's all heavyweight, but it's an all-time heavyweight undercard though. All of the fights are heavyweight, but I can't even remember.
What day is that? When is that fight? When is that?
12th. The 12th August.
Of August?
Yeah.
Oh shit, man! I'm getting drunk with fights. There's so many.
Yeah, only a couple of weeks, and we've got Dubois. When's Dubois and Usyk? Are they September? They're August as well.
Are you fucking kidding me? Dubois fighting?
Yeah, Usyk.
Yeah. That fight been got announced.
Yeah.
I understand that, but I thought Dubois' ass was fucking hurt. How the fuck is he fighting?
No, he's
Charlo was supposed to be hurt as well.
Shit.
I say Charlo was supposed to be hurt as well.
Yeah.
They say
No,
fighting
that
Canelo.
was his hand. That was back earlier this year. That's different from fucking the
No,
ACL.
the last time he had an interview, it was recent, right at late spring. He was on somebody's podcast and they said how the hand going. Say it's going good. He didn't say, "Hey, I'm good. I'm ready to go." He was like, "It's going good." And all that.
Because
But then,
they had two options. It was either fucking his brother, who's mentally like, I don't understand.
Yeah.
When I first heard that shit was gonna be Jamal Charlo, I was like, that motherfucker. I seen him talking to Andre. He is not stable. He ain't fought. I'm like, this a massacre. They cashing him out.
Yeah.
Then I heard Baby Charlo. I'm like, what?
But
You guys
Jamal
know how I feel about Baby Charlo, so I'm like, damn, this is crazy. Like, I don't
Jamal
even.
said he's fighting him after his brother.
That's cap.
Yeah,
and if it is, they just it's like he say they cashing him out.
That's
what they got to, because he ain't. This motherfucker is like. Did you see him talking to Andre? This motherfucker not stable, and he ain't fought. Like, what the fuck?
He was talking about all what I interpreted. He was talking about psych drugs and all kind of shit.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
Mauricio Suleiman said he's got a
It seemed like he ain't had no shame about it either. Like, nigga, this norm. Just like Oscar saying, I was drunk when I was fighting. Yeah, I take Xannies when I fight. God, dog.
Yeah, Jamal, he's a mess.
And I fuck with the Charlo, but I'm on record saying that he should be in champion in recess.
Yeah, he should be. But Mauricio said that's not where he needs to be.
That fucking belt is all right. You guys already know the
Let's
shit
say
they
that-
do with Canelo and shit. The WC belt is so fucking trash. I don't
Yeah.
know how they somehow ripped the mantra of the worst belt from fucking the WBA. I don't know how they were able to do it, but they did it. That fucking belt is a clown belt.
When
It's
they
not
started that French fry shit.
yeah, it's been a clown belt. I
Yeah.
hate the WC now. They openly come up with a clean boxing program, but then let all people, and I'm gonna say it, fucking Mexicans cheat consistently and get caught and don't do shit about it. So
Yeah.
it's a Mexican belt. I'm cool with that. It's a regional belt. It's not a world championship. It's the MBC.
Yeah. Yeah. To be honest. It's fucking
They gave fucking what? Then they give fucking Fury some kind of Aztec.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Throw that belt. T Brig Bo told y'all, throw that bitch in the trash.
For Black History Month, they were trying to do some kind of Afro shit belt. Afro sheen belt.
We pissed all over that because we should have. That was some bullshit. They always trying to tag. That shit is garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suleiman, ever since they back in the day, they tried some boxers tried to sue them, and then they were going to go bankrupt. Like they're so corrupt. It's
big time corruption.
But you sit in here, you 1 minute, you motherfuckers is just letting dudes hang on the belt for eternity. Then you're going to say that, oh, we can't have a unification fight because Bivol, who's probably less Russian than fucking Beterbiev, is Russian. And then you motherfuckers on top of that now start talking about somebody having to defend it. Like, you can't put a time limit on nothing. I don't want to hear Haney has to defend nothing. I don't want to hear shit.
But they'll make him.
Yeah, but you immediately now saying that this motherfucker got to defend his belt. Why Charlo been in, we don't even know who the other 160-pound champions are.
Mm-hmm. But somebody petition for that. I can't cite the source. I should have marked it. And they petitioned, hey, no, y'all gotta do something about it. And they just made that announcement, and this is recent. Said, no, we're gonna let them sit there and hold on to it.
Yeah, that was yesterday. I saw him. I saw the Broadway Joel interview that Mauricio Suleiman did. He said, "Nah, he's supporting Charlo. We're not stripping him. We're not putting him in recess."
I'm like, wow. And like I said, I fucked with him, but I gotta keep it straight. Now, dude, you need to go sit down somewhere, or sit where you sitting at and take your psych meds. and I ain't wishing that I ain't making a mockery of it, but I'm just
yeah, it's true.
No, it's just you want some consistency, man. It's like it's so like it doesn't make
the division is on pause.
That division already naturally. I don't even know who else the fuck is in that division.
But I bet you, like I said, guess what? I want to come down to 160 and just do back again and do some fights. I bet you that belt would be quickly removed from Charlo.
Immediately snatched.
Yeah. expedition.
I don't know. And this is the other thing that weirds me out whenever I this is the other thing that irritates me about the WC belt. I think I saw it with fucking what's his name? David Benavidez. Why the fuck every time they're WC champions in the fucking ring, they always got like 3 or 4 fucking green belts on? What's all these fucking like?
I don't know what they are.
And he's not even a champion at WC. I'm like, why does he have like 3, 4 fucking WBC belts on him?
That's what I was wondering the other day.
I'm like, what the fuck? He's not the why? Where are those belts that you got on? Like, what the fuck is that?
They must be them like them continental ones or something. I don't know.
No, they're the green belts, but the other part that I noticed, he's always running in there with one of them fucking WBC t-shirts. Like they got some kind of fucking deal. Like, bro, he got 4 belts on, but you always got them putting that shirt on.
Yeah, and the cap and the hat.
Yeah, and the fucking cap.
Yeah.
And then they had that stash thing look like it was a Girl Scout belt that you strap around. that thing.
I don't know what them belts are. They must be.
See, I don't give David Benavidez. You guys know how I feel. Like I shit on him because really I blame him for the whole Canelo being undisputed. Because if he took care of business, he would have had to go through him to do it. But he didn't. So it is what it is. So now you got problems because Canelo, they're gonna have him fighting everybody but you.
Yeah.
So you need to go deal with David Moret. If he's really not that guy, then go get rid of him. But other than that, I mean, what the fuck else you gonna do?
He ain't fighting Morrell.
If Morrell can get some kind of followership where he's significant, where people want to see him, they're gonna force him to fight him. Because I don't see what else is there for fucking David Benavidez to do.
Yeah, there ain't. To be fair,
you know, Canelo's not fighting you, bro. You got a mandatory position already right now. Ben had it. Who knows? But Charlo had a mandatory position forever too. He didn't get it.
He should move up and go and fight fucking Jaime Munguia.
Oh my god.
Because he's trash.
He probably batters Jaime Munguia. The way I seen Devin Chico giving him the business, old ass Devin Chico.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
he probably
I believe that. I could
have. Hey, and there's 2 Mexicans, and that'd be like, yo, they be like they say they want them wars. Why don't we ever get those? Yeah, that'd be nice. You know, go up to 175, go beat up on Jaime.
No, 168.
Well, I mean 168. Yeah, he can go beat up Jaime.
Yeah, go and beat him up. Because otherwise, nothing's happening in those divisions. Nothing at all. Stagnant.
Yeah. Your undisputed champion just drew 154 pounder up.
Yeah.
And you're gonna get full credit from his fucking fans like that's something legit. But then this the same fucking dude that said that he moved to a 1-weight division and he was too small for a guy who didn't beat him because he was physically bigger and was just better fighter than you.
Yeah, Bivol.
But then you drag somebody way down up.
Yeah.
Here, man. 2
divisions, not even 1, 2.
Besides me liking Lil Charlo, but other than that, I want him to get. I don't know, man. But I want him to get a beating and get out of here.
Tim Zoo.
Oh, Lisa, that's why I don't mean to change. That's why I mean to ask you. Did you get my emails?
Yes, but they was in the. I only found it like yesterday. They was in the the junk, the trash.
Well, go ahead. Well, go ahead and read it real quick. We'll wait.
No, there's images. I sent her my pictures.
I just play.
So she could throw them in the trash.
Pictures.
Yeah, I sent you pictures.
It was a clip.
It's a picture with me and 2 of my daughters on it.
No, I didn't get the pictures. Honestly, no pictures.
You probably got to check the other because one I found because I usually don't use my Asia Math email. I use one of our business emails. That's why I was telling you got to look under our.
Yeah, there was 2, but it was like a link.
Oh man, I gotta go. My daughter's fine.
No pictures at all.
I'll go and look. You probably just threw it all in the trash. That's what you probably did.
It was already in the trash. I recovered it.
Well, that means it had to get in the trash by somebody throwing it in the trash. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, it goes in the junk if it's not recognized. You
got to set up like that.
Yeah, so I had to take it. I had to look in the junk email, and it was there.
Oh, okay.
But no pictures though.
No, I sent them.
Just links. Yeah, it was just links. You have to resend the pictures. Don't be sending no viruses around there with them pictures.
No, my pictures don't have viruses.
Sending no COVID.
No, none of that.
COVID emails. Yeah. Well, resend it and then I'll have a look as well. Had a look at Electro Jeds as well. He sent me a link to look at how his show was.
I forgot what the links were.
Of another show?
Was it?
Yeah, I think it was of another show. Yeah.
Yeah, it probably was. Oh, that's what you remember what we was talking about?
Yeah, it was for another show. Yeah.
Yeah, that what I was telling you.
Yeah.
And no disrespect to you, King, about it was, it involves somebody she know, you know what I'm saying.
So he sent me something. Like, look what happened. Yeah, so yeah, it was the link to that. But no pictures. But
Yeah, but you said y'all got that all worked out anyway, so that's all I was saying. I just said I didn't know if you knew or not.
Yeah, I told you it weren't. That was just bullshit. It was bullshit. YouTube's messy.
Yeah, it is. And I be laughing, I be entertained. I only let it, oh, you and your feelings do it. I'm just laughing at you for real. It's not that serious to me, but it's funny looking at the politicking that they do. And yeah, I know people like to, get on the alphabet boys who know who they are. They'll, them, it's enough to say about them, but some of the other cats, oh my God.
There's extremists across the board.
Yeah. Yeah. All the way across the board.
I just don't even
but the females are getting into it too. Some of them. I ain't saying you, but it's female channels popping up doing the same thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Who are they? Reveal them.
And see, you be steady trying to drag me into the name. That's how shit. See, somebody is watching your channel right now. This is how I know. This is how crazy I done seen how this got. Somebody is watching your channel right now. Trust and believe.
Yeah.
They watching your channel and they just looking and listening and all that. It's almost like they got a word there. This name pop up and this, and then the messiness begins from there. That way you got to be careful about what you say. What?
Well, you brought it up.
It is lady channels out here doing the same messy stuff as most of these dudes doing, and I stand on it. They know who they are. I ain't gotta say their names. You gonna find out one soon enough.
Name the names like what Mike Tyson said.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. They ain't paying me to say their names.
I only know one other female channel, so it could only be them.
Okay, it might be.
Are they black or not?
Well, they with the BS. That's what they are.
That means they're not black. What they are. I don't even know them.
Yo, you're not the only female channel out here now. Come
on. No, but I don't really know a lot.
No, it's
some really good ones out there. I follow all of them. No,
who are they then? You're such a liar, Edward. You probably do.
First of all, Lisa, I don't know why I keep calling you Lisa. I forget. Lady Chan. We always know is YouTube etiquette. We do not mention. I mean, unless we know you got a good rapport with them, you don't mention other channel names.
Thank you. That's why I didn't mention all the high quality female.
She knows this.
I don't know the other high quality females. Put me on to them.
Oh man, there's
you're a liar. That's what you're doing. You're breaking up. Fake breaking. Breaking up. I don't know the female channels.
King of Boxing, just send her the links.
Yeah, I'll send you the links. Yeah.
Just send me the links. He don't want
because
me.
There's some really, really captivating ones out there.
You're a liar.
Mrs. Boxing Today.
What you really thought you was the only female boxing channel out here?
I didn't.
So why you saying he lying?
I just know one. That's all. But
the other ones that they showed, those ain't even really boxing channels, like girls with tight shirt channels talking about like doing stupid. Like remember you was in that poll and there was some other channels. Those channels suck.
Yeah,
like they ain't even talking on boxing for real. They're doing interviews, trying to look cute.
Yeah, I know. I know there's other females, but the only ones that I know is just one other. But I don't scout around none of the others. If there are, they don't pop up on my radar. Then, so I don't know.
You don't
one
want to do that.
decent one. Her name, without saying her name, it starts with an A. She's decent. She knows her boxing a little bit.
Say the name.
They're supposed to be promoting them people.
Lady Chan, what you trying to have smoke on other channels? you trying to put your algorithms up because when you say the name, it's gonna come in the algorithms. Trust me.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
And that channel,
come on now. I think she's faking it now. She trying to pull our string. How you don't know that?
That's if you tag it in the description.
Okay.
I don't believe her. She's trying to
No,
get in
because
a
I
fight.
might want to watch them as well. Why can't I watch them?
You're violent, and that's what it's all about.
No, I want to watch them. So why wouldn't you promote them?
Are you gonna link up?
So they're boring.
Y'all gonna be good.
They could maybe come on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, one of them might be seeing her pop up on. Man,
who is it?
I'm gonna drop your link in their channel.
What?
Yeah.
Let's see how they receive that.
No, I want to tell you that the problem
if they come with that, man, don't be putting that bitch shit in my shit. No, don't get mad at me. I'm letting you know
the only ones I've seen is affiliated with an organization you fuck with.
So, I know, she knows this.
She knows it. Like that's the only ones that I know of that have female boxing channels.
Yeah, then if it's I'm not on with them type of chicks.
Yeah, those are the only.
Look at she backpedaling already. Nah, I don't fuck with them motherfuckers.
If they're affiliates of the LDBC, the female version, no.
Pukasa.
Who's that?
That means why in Creole.
Because I don't fuck with... Are you LDBC?
See, look at you. I'm not with no smoke. No, come on now.
Hey, you got your shirt on right now. Is that LDBC?
Whatever. Look,
click.
I ain't got no smoke with none of them cats.
I ain't got smoke with them either. I ain't got no smoke. No one can bring me like. I can't get in trouble by nobody. Like I'd give two fucks.
Oh, now you don't care.
No, I don't.
You just said you don't fuck with them.
Yeah, but I mean, like you could say their names. I don't really care. Who cares? Say their name. I don't care.
It'll be in your algorithms.
So.
And then that'll create this one. Why is my name being mentioned over there? What?
Oh, who cares? It's fucking a free world. We can say your name if we fucking.
You would think, but it don't. Freedom
no,
is
that's
not
the only girls I know of is like the ones that were in there, and I haven't seen some.
I know who they are now.
There was a couple people that were actually pretty good, but their channels kind of disappeared. And they weren't affiliated with nobody because girls have a hard time gaining tractions. If you're not trying to be, dudes are weirdos. Have the dudes be listening because they don't be paying attention. They be, oh, she's so pretty, that type of shit. So some of those girls, but
for the most part, the females been playing the cool. So I don't want them to start beefing like the male channels because it's a beef kicked off today.
Well, with the girls.
No, the girls been cool, and I would like for them to stay cool. You know what I'm saying?
We're probably cool because we don't know who each other are.
Yeah. So, but you trying to make the association?
They could have an all female. Let's have an all female panel with like 10 girls on it. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, well, I got to know 10 fucking.
Well, I mean, like I said, there's a good majority of them in facility. This thing about it, like if they're, regardless if
doesn't matter if they're different fighter, I don't mind. They can come on the panel.
But you see the weird shit the guys are doing. You really want to do that with the females? Lady Chan?
I plead the fifth.
Arlette got a channel? No.
Yeah. The smoke channel. Free smoke.
Lady Chan want the smoke. That's what it is.
Honestly, I don't.
You already looking for the smoke.
They're fucking respectful.
No, you looking for the smoke.
I ain't.
That's not always about, like, I think what I don't know. Some people I've had to like. I've went back to some people that withdrew for some of the dumb shit, but it's like I don't know, man. Like I said, a lot of people are predicated on one topic. Like they don't know boxing. Like they don't evolve past boxing. It's like, bro, if you just stick to one fight, you're not gonna enjoy boxing. You only get to watch one fight a year. Stupid.
Yeah.
And it seems like they do it just for the sake of the beef. To disagree and argue and shout, and I don't fuck with this motherfucker. You stay on that side of the street. It's like they done took this shit to a whole fucking level.
Because a lot of dudes is bitches, man. They got a lot of feminine energy, like that gossiping and going back and forth. Like I'm from the old school. If like that's why I don't be like arguing with people online because I'm gonna want to punch you in the face. But now we can't even do that. We can be you can like they think that's something cool. Like first of all, there's no etiquette. Motherfuckers don't know how to listen. Like if you know how to listen, you can't. The first step of listening is you not saying anything. But if you talking constantly, all you sitting there waiting to do is to say something back. You think. Then you have the nerve to fucking like I hear motherfuckers then say, "Oh, you motherfuckers just go to echo chambers and blah blah this and that."
Yeah.
And then when you criticize something they say, then you be like, "Oh, you just talking shit and trying to be slick." Like, bro, then you just complain about motherfucker. Like I'm listening to you because I don't agree with everything you say, but as soon as I say I don't agree with everything, it's a problem. Right, bro? You just talk shit about people being agreeing with everything and say, then you get somebody disagree, now you mad. Like, get the fuck out of here. You man. Get out, man. Fuck that.
And then all they cheerleaders jump in. You got cooked. You got
Yeah. They're the echo chamber. They're saying you're in the echo chamber, but they're part of the echo chamber themselves.
Yeah, and tell like I was disappointed because there's a guy I listen to, and he's usually pretty consistent, but once again, Tank Davis somehow mesmerizes these fucking dudes, and he's just it's like so inconsistent, talk shit, say, oh yeah, yo, he gonna prove it. He want to fight Devin, he gonna send him an offer. Then when he don't send him an offer, the narrative changes to something else. Yeah. Oh well, if you have seen a guy and his opponent just made $30 million, will you put in an application? I'm like, man, shut that bullshit up. You said he was gonna do something, he didn't do it. Now you trying to change the fucking narrative. Like, bro, Devin Haney ain't got time to be chasing after fucking dream catcher. Like you like fucking Tank is that circle Native American thing I got on my wall is a dream fucking
the catcher. Dream catcher. Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
Dream catcher. Like, bro, he's not doing anything. Like, quit fucking trying to put the emphasis. He's not part of this group. This dude is 5 years older than all these dudes he's talking about.
Yep.
Like, get out of here.
Yeah. Like he's got fanboys though, boy, I tell you.
This motherfucker been boxing Devin Haney since they were teenagers, still not haven't fought him. Please shut up about it. Like, it's stupid. I'm looking at his moves. Like, what I say about Tank. When he left Mayweather and everybody, Mayweather, why he didn't fight nobody? And this motherfucker right back on the same thing. No, Tank is why he ain't fought nobody.
Yeah, facts.
He been a pro for 8+ years, no 50-50 fights.
As a disclaimer, these are their words and not mine, because they got spies listening to this shit.
What'd you say?
I say these are y'all words and not mine. They got spies listening.
No, but to keep it real, the reason I'm hard on Tank is because I actually do believe he has some ability.
I know, as you said. I mean,
I don't believe in fantasy matchups. Like, go do something. Like, I don't like you shitting on the man doing the heavy work, and then you after he do it, then you want to say, "Oh, why y'all complaining that he chose it? He chose to take the short deal because you bitches is always complaining about people not fighting nobody. Then when they go do it, you still talk shit. So you a hoe. So I don't deal with hoes and inconsistent ass niggas like that fucking they're hypocrites, and that means you just a bitch and you like to be on some bullshit. You have no moral compass. So and when you ain't got no morality and you can't fucking stay solid based on situations, you a fucking weirdo to me.
Yeah,
I gotta sit here and deal with shit all the time because fucking I support Wilder, but because I have base rules on how I deal with shit, I have to deal with the smoke from other motherfuckers to the point I can't even deal with certain dudes because you changed. Blood went through it the other day when Blood had the whole show where he was like he was thinking about the fight over. Everybody act like he had fucking the Crawford people act like he had killed some. He didn't say he was switching. He said he was thinking about it, and they had a heart attack.
I know.
I don't want to deal with the shit like that. Motherfucker closed-minded and ain't got no goddamn reason.
The word is out on that one. So they say no, he the ops. He now what is back when the Blood became a Crip and all that? What the fuck they used to call him? They say that
Transformer.
Yeah. That's he's out there. That's his MO out here now.
He said tripping, man.
If he he could change his mind. Gosh.
No, not with the politics in the YTC in the YouTube community. No, you don't. You don't do that. You're a mark.
They were saying shit like, "Oh, I used to respect you," but he didn't even say he switched it. He said he just observed some things that gave him pause to start thinking about his pick. He didn't even say he was actually switching nobody else, but because he decided to be open minded, actually try to evaluate everything that he was receiving. Like he did have a point. Fucking that is sad. Bomax fat ass eating Cheetos and shit. Like, bro, that does look like that's not even if that don't mean nothing. Even if you're camping right optically, you know you're on camera. So why are you not presenting something like your best presentation? Even though we know that's just a snapshot, that's not really what the fuck is going on all the time. But bro, you on camera. Like it's like I said, you know what? When I step out this house, I don't go outside and fucking
be sloppy.
Like I just woke up ever. Because I don't know who the fuck gonna see me.
Who's gonna see you? Yeah.
So it's the same shit. You sitting there eating shit like it. So he looking at like maybe you don't run a tight ship. What's wrong with him evaluating that? He might be wrong, but he didn't say he picked somebody else, and they were all in it. He had a whole show talking about these people talking shit. It was crazy. It was like, what the fuck? Like, bro, can't have an opinion.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. So that's the issue with fucking a lot of this weirdo shit. It's like, bro, you guys don't evolve your position. You don't size things up. You don't see changes in somebody's fucking disposition. You just keep the same fucking choice because it looks cute. Because you can talk to fucking
to your in the face.
I was about to say his damn name because I can't stand that motherfucker. But yeah, it threw me off because I'm like, bro, like you the homie, and like I'm sitting there say something. So then he says, okay, come on the show and we could have a conversation. I go to get on the conversation, motherfucker won't let me the thing. I'm like, okay, so you on some whole shit. Because you sat there, kept sending me messages talking about come on here and debate me and blah, blah, blah. We could chop it up. And then I come on there, send you a message, let you know ahead of time I'm coming on there, and then you won't let me on the show. I'm like, man, get out of here.
Now, can you imagine the numbers of the females start rising? It's at the same level as the guys, and they on her doing that. Could you imagine that?
Oh, man.
Exactly. I'll get off of YouTube.
Lame.
Because y'all gonna take it to a whole nother level.
Not me.
Yeah.
We can organize some cafes.
Lady J, you looking for the smoke. Yeah. Say the name. Who?
Looking for the smoke.
The first fighter y'all disagree with. Oh my God. It's gonna be only popping.
Only when it's not facts.
And they're gonna say the same thing.
You can have an opinion. No, I don't really care. If that was the case, you wouldn't be on my panel. You ride with Spence.
Lady Chan, we've been, like I say, we always have a good rapport. We ain't but we done seen each other in crossing since last decade. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So we never, it wasn't like I had a disdain for you or nothing. Like we always was civil with each other.
Yeah. I don't mind. You can have a difference of fight who you like.
We talking about what I say with me a panels. I done went on motherfuckers straight cussing and all like I was everything but the child of God. I was like, motherfucker, fuck you. I ain't gotta come back to your shit.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Disrespectful.
Right.
I don't think Flossie's coming back.
I don't think he took it that personal.
Well, I haven't seen him since.
No, the other guy left because he showed up where I went to when I said let's go to the other. He did. He I don't know how he. Well, I did. You let me say it on your thing.
Yeah.
And he popped right up as soon as I pulled up over. I saw him. I was like, damn, okay.
Shouts out to him.
But that's a testament right there. When it got a little spicy on your thing, I saw all your algorithm with your views went up. Motherfuckers coming over there putting in the eyeballs and shit. The
popcorn.
No, I ain't gonna, man. I ain't gonna do them like that. Not gonna do it.
I don't want to instigate nothing. I don't want to add.
No, I ain't gonna do them like that.
Edward, you knew they was chatting shit. You knew they was chatting shit. You knew that little dude was chatting shit.
Oh, you talking about old boy? Okay, so
Flossie,
the dude that was
what
on here.
The other guy name?
I forget his name.
What's that singer name? That's what he looked like.
Singer.
Wait, I'm trying to think of his name. Hold up. Wait up.
Was he on cam?
Car. No, his name wasn't Car. What was that dude?
It began with C or something.
Yeah.
Oh, little Drizzy or Drizzy or.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because you kept calling him that. Well,
What was
y'all kept saying their age is 24, 25 years. That was agitating them.
Little Dirk. It was Dirk.
Yeah, Lil Dirt. That's it, Lil Dirt.
Yeah.
And you kept. He said that's what we need. So young guy said, no, that's what's fucking it up. I said, you did it now. You done hit the beehive and shit.
They're not ruining it.
Beehive fucked up.
Yeah, they're like Beyonce Beehive. Caping for Spence like that till they was just lying.
Because people don't want to, it's this.
And when I
like
presented,
I said, these guys, those dudes, like I guess I can
so what?
generalize everybody that's under 30. This is the softest bunch of dudes, low T motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Like they ain't never been in no fights. They don't understand about repercussions and about cadence because they've lived in a virtual reality, running around playing Call of Duty, thinking that's real. Like, bro, like, come on. And so when you say something because they're spoiled and they live in their little fucking bubble, they throw a fit. It's a fit like a little fucking kid. No, I want my toys. Like they on some punk shit like that.
Yeah, that's what they was doing.
And it's all the time. And it's like, bro, like you have like, unfortunately, we are in a place in the world, and boxing is funny because it's a reflection of society and how people are.
Yeah.
Like you guys have the most access to information, but you guys are so lazy and dumb. You just fucking here's how bad some of these fuckers are. You guys don't even watch the videos. You just read the fucking title.
Yeah.
And assume that's correct. And it'd be a question mark. Did Paul Malignaggi get knocked out by Haney? And there's a question mark. This implies that it may not have happened. But guess what these bitches do? Oh, Paulie got knocked out by Haney at a press conference. You're like, what? Motherfucker. Yeah. Or even worse, motherfuckers coming out with videos and they got a source, and the source is them. It's like, bro, you're like, what are you talking about?
Like, the source is their imagination and shit.
Yeah, it's you the source of your own bullshit.
Yeah.
And then you go back later and the titles didn't change like that. And then you motherfuckers is so unable to adapt. You don't even see the hustle. That's why I'm saying. That's why some people that's why iPhone's $2,000 because you guys are easy to hustle. Motherfuckers cost them $20 to make.
Yeah.
They sell it to you for $2,000. Then guess what? In 6 months, tell you, oh, that one you paid for 6 months ago ain't shit no more. Get this one, $2,500 for this one.
Yep. Fall into the trap.
But really, if you had been in Japan, you would have got all them features 10 years ago. Fucking retards.
Do y'all remember? I think it's been about like 10, maybe about 15 years ago when the second version of the iPhones came up. When they first put the camera on it.
Yeah.
The front camera, not the back. I still got the one with the back camera on it. Yeah, I still got it. But when when they first put the face camera on it, I saw the Japanese version before the American version came here. Instead of an apple, it had a pear on it. I can't make this up. Yeah, it was a pear.
Hawaii or whatever.
Yeah, and all the shit was in Japanese or Chinese or whatever.
Yep.
Oh, you had one too?
No, I know those phones.
Okay.
I know.
No, it's even worse than that. So I took a trip. I'm telling my business. But let's just say there was somebody that went to Japan and check this shit out. Like all this fingerprint shit, they've been had. And here's another thing: all their phones are waterproof off the gap because the motherfuckers take them into the showers with them so much. We just now getting that shit, like, bro, like the stuff that they shown, like when they coming out with the little fingerprint thing sensor, that shit would been over there like since 2005, man. Like they been had that shit. It's just they slowly trickling out. The face recognition, all that stuff have been on them phones already. They just trickling the features out to us like it's something new. It's just part of the hustle, and fucking Americans don't even be realizing how far behind they are. It's just stupid.
The phones are only our ones ain't even waterproof. They're water resistant. To a degree.
I did one of mine. What kind was that? They was real good for a minute. They done fell off.
They're water resistant.
Yeah, but I dropped it in the tub on purpose just to see.
Yeah, I think it gives you about 30 seconds before it will fuck up.
HTC. What is that? It?
No,
yeah, I know what you're talking about. That brand.
I know that phone, but there's Huawei or whatever.
Yeah, they were good too. Yeah, they had the #1 spot for a minute.
Yeah, I had one of those. I had the HTC. My HTC was fire. It's back
Yeah, mine
before
was
they were the
too.
first one to come out with that shit. And then like you be thinking like, damn, I'm gonna buy this from China. I'm about to pay $300. I was about to get nope. That shit be fire. Like they got a new Zen phone. That motherfucker is so dope.
What is it called?
Back. It has like a back scroll. It's a gaming phone, which I don't really need that because motherfucker, if I'm playing video games, I'll do it on my fucking mind. You know what I mean? But the back of it like highlights. It has like graphical effects on the back of it. This shit is dope. It's like I was like, what? Why don't you? Because think about your phones. They're already made of glass on the back. Why wouldn't they just put a fucking screen back there with something on there where you could put your phone face down and it would still show you that you got notifications in the front?
That would be a good idea. Yeah, that would be a good.
How much they want for them? How much they on the market?
And it's Zen, so you know it's like a legit name that's over. I think it's I want to say it's on like 400 or 500. No shit, hold on, no, it's more than that. I want to say it's about 8 or 9, but this shit is fire though.
Yeah,
they coming up with different features. It's like gimmicky because the last all the iPhones look exactly the same. The last fucking set it's the Samsungs all got the same little fucking. So it's like there's something to throw something different in, but them phones be tight though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for
Because that one that Lady Chan, the one you was talking about back in the day, you had to be on the waiting list to get that motherfucker.
No,
you had to know somebody to recommend you to get that.
No, not the who. I forget how to pronounce it. Hawaii or something. Huawei. It's weird. It's Japanese. Begins with H. But no, they're only like £130, $130, and they're like an iPhone. Does everything iPhone does, and even better.
It runs off of iOS.
No, it runs up. I think within either its own operating system or it may be Android, but it's
Android with like the you know how fucking Samsung's got that skin over it. It's their own operating, but it's still baseline Android.
Yeah, and it's fluid though. It's not glitchy.
Hey, shouts out to the homie Flossie Carter, man. If you want to know about all the phones, watch his fucking videos. His reviews is old school. It's just a camera pointed at a table, but that motherfucker tell you about all the electronics. It don't matter what brands it is. Flossie, like his name is Flossie Carter. He's from New York, but he do reviews of any phone. Like he always got the newest iPhones, all that shit. But he'll show you those brands like the Huawei or I forgot how to say this shit, or the HTCs or all that type of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He got all that shit on there. That's how I be knowing about it.
HTC, they still in the game?
Not really, because you remember they came out with that signature phone with the speed. They were the first one that had the 2 speakers on the front facing speakers. That shit was fire, dude. I still got that in the closet somewhere. But now look at that bitch. You know how small that phone is compared to.
Yeah. I got one somewhere around compared to the one I have now.
Man, it's like we walking around with tablets now. That motherfucker, it was dope back then, but now I'm like, damn, this phone is small.
Tiny.
Yeah.
Blood said, I don't care what these fanboys think on here. I've been here since I've been on YouTube since 2007. I'm still here.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people trying to say, I watch your show. Look, I've been watching Blood since Blood didn't have multiple channels. I think this is like on third one.
Yeah,
I've been watching this shit for a grip. There was even a time I remember he was not showing subscribers because always some funny business happened with YouTube. They always made, like back in the day, all the original content creators, they always either slow down their fucking growth or they would get their channel struck for nothing.
Yeah, the numbers. Yeah, they still do that now with certain people. I've still seen it happen.
Oh, you got some super chats.
Yeah. Graydon Anthony from the UK. Need to give some support to you, Shan. I fell asleep watching your stream but woke up but you're still on in the blood clot building. I've got to give you the trumpets. I even forgot that I even had memes at this stage. You know what I mean? It was like, fucking hell, I forgot I had these little memes. Hang on. Where's the super chat one? Let's go. Jaden Anthony, thank you for dropping that quarter of a dub on your girl. I know, still out here in these YouTube fucking streets, mate.
Hey, real talk, what the fuck is that in your mouth? Is that him for real?
Is it bubble gum?
Oh, I thought that was a pacifier. Okay.
Or is it a dummy?
I see now.
Is it bubble gum? What is it?
Oh, a dummy. I love your guys' word. Yeah, right.
Yeah, we call it a dummy.
Yeah.
It's a dummy.
That's what I thought it was. It might be a piece of bubble gum.
Might be gum. How old are you, Jaden? You look fucking super young.
Yeah, you look. All right, she'd be like 45. Yeah, I'm 45.
Yeah,
I drink my milk.
Super young. Oh, it's smoke, he said. It's smoke.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. What's that? Some Oreo cookie?
Look, this is his age. Kaboom.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Only 18.
Yeah, I'm only 20, you know what I'm saying?
That's what they all say.
20 years ago.
Flossie was like, I'm 25. He was like, God damn, you sound like you're double that age.
Yeah. Y'all would bug me up with that. The countdown that they got the fight on from where I'm looking at is 2 hours and 30 minutes.
No, they haven't. Yeah. Well, here it starts. Not 2 hours. It starts in half an hour.
Yeah, our fight, it's already on.
It starts in half an hour. What? Hang on. What is it showing on? What network?
Let me look and
ESPN.
see.
ESPN.
Yeah.
That means it's Sky for us.
Oh man,
I think.
Sky.
Imagine if it ain't even on fucking Sky. Imagine if they just put it on Fight TV.
Oh yeah, because well the UK be.
Well, I guess I'm on a delay then because I'm looking at the countdown. It said 2 hours and 30 some minutes.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, man. You gotta get back in time, man. Mine says 30 minutes, bro. I'm looking at it right now.
It's in 30 minutes, ain't it?
No, I don't know.
Wait
a minute. 30 minutes. That was like 7:30 your time. I thought it started at like.
Here it starts at 9:30.
What you on the East Coast or the West Coast? King of Box.
I'm in Central.
Yeah,
I'm on the East Coast.
You're on Central. Yeah, East.
No, I'm over here in Georgia.
Yeah, you're on East Coast time.
So I think I'm like 4 hours ahead of the UK.
No, you're 5 hours behind.
5 hours, yeah.
Not ahead, behind. You in the past, nigga. You in the past.
Yeah, you guys getting older over there faster.
No, we don't. That's cap. That is fucking cap. What time is it in Japan then? Japan's ahead of the UK then as well.
I think it going Japanese. It
is, isn't it? It is ahead of the UK, Japan, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, by a good few hours. Maybe by about 10 hours.
What?
That's
crazy.
Aren't they fighting in the night there?
Yeah, because it's going to be like how Australia is like, you know how we be talking, what's the name? He be walking around, it's like the middle of the day.
Yeah. For us, it's pitch black.
It's like 2:30 in the afternoon. It's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, they're way ahead. 12 hours ahead of the UK. 17 hours ahead of Eastern.
So y'all gonna know what happened way before I know what happened.
You need to refresh your shit. It hasn't started yet on my one.
No, it hasn't started on mine. It says
at 9:30. It says in that 1 hour for me.
And mine is say 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Why? Wait a minute.
How?
I don't know. It's the countdown. It's steady count. Now it's 2 hours and 29 minutes.
No, it's 1 hour. Oh no, because you're what are you on? Central time.
Right.
Mountain time. Don't want to say. It's just a fucking time zone. Fucking baby. What's your time zone? Mountain time.
This is embarrassing.
He's on mountain time.
Oh, he's way gone away. Wait,
No,
it
he's
comes
only
on
1 hour behind you. No, Mountain Time's 2 hours behind you. Central's
negative.
1.
We don't believe you.
Oh, he's on Mountain Time. That's
It's
why.
in 1 hour, man. I don't know what is. Look, it's
No, Mountain Time
4:40.
2
It's
hours behind you.
4:30. It's 4:30 Eastern time, which is 3:30 right now over here. So
But King Asia is on Mountain Time. He's 2 hours
he
behind.
not look, but see, his timer is off because he needs to go. He's actually an hour closer because his Mountain Time was that like 1:30.
No, it's 2:30 where I'm at.
Okay, so the fight comes on at 3:30 your time.
Yeah,
and what time it'll be coming on yours?
He's 6 hours behind.
4:30.
Okay.
Yeah, you're 6 hours behind me.
Now I'm gonna laugh at you.
He's on.
Hopefully the other fight go by fast.
That means he's on Central Time or something.
Okay, I'm taking a nap. That's it. I quit.
Is the fight's on?
Yeah, it's too bad. It's too late now. Oh, it's on the zone. Yay. No, I'm
No,
playing.
it's not.
Now you know the zone always be advertising other people's shit.
Is it on the zone though?
No, it popped up on my thing. The zone talking about, look at this fight. Like they always acting like the fight gonna be on their channel.
Yeah. Here it's on Sky.
Anyway, that's a belt.
Yeah, Sky because it's ESPN. Ours is.
Yeah, it's Sky Sports in the
Sky
UK.
Sports. Yeah.
Yeah, so probably Sky Sports where I'm at.
There's live fight night. So yeah, they're in Japan's it's evening for them. Yeah, it's like 9 p.m. for them.
Time is it in Liverpool right now? I think it's okay. Yeah,
the same. It's the UK. What do you mean in Liverpool? We've only got one time zone in the UK.
One time zone? That's sad.
What? Why? We're an island.
Yeah, but that's not an excuse. You guys can make up your own time if you want to.
No, we have just one time zone. Greenwich Mean Time. That's it. When the sun rises, it rises across the whole island. When it sets across the whole island. So we don't need different time zones.
We don't believe you.
You need more people. One time zone. Oh, I got one time zone.
That's crazy, man. I don't know how I could live with this one time zone, but you guys doing it though.
Well, but you don't really notice it if that's what you're born. Like you just have to accept it. Like we can't change it. Like
I don't know, man. It's like I feel like you shouldn't doubt yourself. You should believe you can do anything.
Why do we need two different time zones?
I just, it's like for clout. You know what I'm saying?
Why? We don't need it. You guys don't need. You guys are relinquishing your one soon as well.
Well, is the sun up everywhere in the UK all at once?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we don't different time zone. America's got different sun up, sunrises, sundown. So you need different time zones.
Oh, yeah.
You don't really.
That does make sense. I'm glad I thought about it.
Only West Coast should have a different time zone. Should just be West Coast and East Coast. I don't. This Mountain Time, Central Time. Stupid.
They just finally took away daylight savings time, but now it'd be like.
Have they taken it away now?
Yeah, it's gone now. But now the sun be out till like 11, and then like some days when the winter comes, it's gonna be dark at like 4
hours. Yeah, yeah. You don't see no daylight. It's like that here though.
Yeah, but we need the sun. I mean, I just realized it's the first day we didn't have a thunderstorm. Okay.
Every day you guys have thunderstorm.
We're killing it now. We're in the streets.
Awful, but it's hot though where you are.
Yeah, it's nice and hot.
But it's just fucking electrical. Lightning, thunder. Do you have thunder with the storms?
Oh yeah, of course.
Do you?
Yeah, but the lightning bolts are it's crazy if you look at you can go outside and look at the lightning when it's further away. It's like the lightning you see in movies, like distinct lightning.
Yeah.
Like you can see the whole lightning bolt and every damn thing. You're like, damn, it's going down over there.
Yeah, it's scary.
They've been splitting trees up every day and knocking poles over. It's crazy.
God, that's fucking awful. Yeah, that's awful. That's too dramatic.
It's okay. We'll figure it out.
It's not. Summer's been shit.
I know. It's been too hot or too fucked up.
Ours has just been cold now. I get the AC now. Now I don't need it. God, what was the point? I knew that would happen.
It'll be eventually time for it to break back out.
I doubt maybe next
It was
year.
good for the 2 weeks you used it.
Yeah, that was it. Literally 2 weeks. Let's see what Jaden's saying. He's asking you a lot of questions. You can answer them. You're getting way too big for the boots. Oh no, that's a song. Okay, yeah, I know that's a song. Japan's a mad thing for putting a fight on a. Yeah, why do they do it on a Tuesday? Why don't they do it a weekend?
Because they don't have a weekend over there.
Yeah, they do.
Nuh-uh.
Don't they?
Have no Monday. They don't have no Sunday through Monday. What you mean?
Yeah, they do.
That's a Western calendar.
They don't work on Sundays.
Yeah, they do. You trip.
So is Tuesday their day off then?
I don't know. It probably is.
Really?
I know in the Philippines. Well, I mean, it's two completely different places. I know, but I know in the Philippines they work every day. I asked my friend was there. I was like, "Bro, when you guys take days off?" And they're like, "What? Like, what do you mean what? They don't. They literally work every day, and then sometimes they get sick and don't go to work." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Wow.
That's just crazy.
Not me, mate. That's no rest. Hang on. King Asia, does he want the link? What happened to him?
Why he leave?
I think his phone fucked up. Hang on. Then there was no link. Oh, let me press play. I can't even believe Blood's still fucking awake. Blood, did you go to sleep and then wake up? Like a normal person.
He's back in the game.
He's back in the game. Jaden said he's missing college for this. For this fight. I told you people lose their educations hanging out on my lives. They lose their jobs. Fucking hell.
It's okay. Your time will come.
Why wasn't you in school? I was on Lady Shan's live. Who the fuck is Lady Shan?
So let's see if Shan or die, cuz ain't nobody going to punk ass school. I mean, what you gonna do at school but learn stuff? Fuck that.
Yeah.
Be ignorant like the rest of everybody.
Yeah. Got to be dumb and ignorant like everyone else on YouTube. Jaden, I'm afraid. Lady Shan. This guy keeps saying, who is Alonso Amazing? But who is he?
Oh, he loves you.
No, he's saying someone called Alonso. This is the second time he said this. Alonso.
Who's that? His cheerleader? Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner. You ain't Papa Pump. Like, how you gonna use a wrestling thing?
Oh yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's old school Big Papa Pump.
Big Papa.
Scott Steiner, man.
Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen him before. In America, every state is basically a country in itself. Not really. It's the different laws, but it's not different country.
Yeah, set your alarm.
There you
go. He finally came back.
Yeah.
It's that McDonald's Wi-Fi. You need to upgrade.
And then those devices, probably mic don't work. Is your mic working?
Is the mic working?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Hey, next time you turn your mic on, drink a cup of milk first. It'll work better.
No, it won't.
I don't know.
You bringing the bolster.
Britain has an identity. Look, here comes the xenophobic Brits now. Britain has an identity.
7 a.m. Eastern.
America is all over the place. What makes you say that, Jaden? They've got their identity.
Everybody know Britain is just the 51st state, bro. So cut it out.
The 52nd. Hawaii is your 51st, really.
We call it the 51st state over here.
What's Hawaii?
The 50th state.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was the 50th. So
Alaska is number 49 and Hawaii is number 50.
And you got 50 states.
Yeah. And then we got territories like Puerto Rico and parts of the Virgin Islands and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you own loads of different places.
Then we colonize like places like in the Middle East and stuff. So
yeah.
Africa, North Korea,
Japan, Germany, Korea,
Germany. Yeah.
Japan.
I think I was telling her my nephew he got to get his birth certificate from Germany. He can't even get it here. He was born
There's a
over there.
lot of a lot of brothers over there from Germany. Like, got a lot of people been born over there as American citizens because
It's on the base, born on the base. Yeah. So you're American. Retro boxing. Drink coffee, my G. Once you shut your eyes, it's a wrap. That's what I said.
Yeah, me too. That's go ahead.
Real talk.
That's what I'm saying. I probably should have did what Lisa did. Let me try to do a cat nap here right quick.
I'll be back later, y'all. Peace
You
out.
would have woken up. You would have woken back up. We would have missed the whole fight. Everything. We'd have been pissed. Well, we would have. Everyone would have said, "Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll watch it. We'll watch the highlights." Like lames.
Yeah, and then swear they know who won. I watched the highlights. What's the name won? Like, shut up.
There's a robbery. Yeah, you only watch the highlights. Stop. That's what people do now.
Yeah, what happened?
It's coming on.
61 yen. What is that?
What did you say? 61 yen.
I'm done for the night, guys. Remember,
you failed. You're not titanium.
box or die.
If I get off that, do you know what I can do? I can log off and then go in my bed and log on from my phone. So at least
there you go. Don't dare get off. We need you to keep going. Jaden showing up. All the people out here supporting. You trying to dip? You trip.
So are you dipping though?
Huh? No, I won't be here in spirit. So that's the same thing.
No, it's not the same. No, it's not the same. You failure.
Hey, my boy got me, man. Hey, King, you hold it down for the King of the Kings.
For the King of the Kings.
You the one that was saying, "Oh, y'all dipping out."
I'm not dipping. I'm not.
That's my Ryan Garcia moment, all caps. I'm gonna call instead of saying cap, I'm gonna say Ryan Garcia.
Cap.
It's Ryan Garcia, homie.
Yeah. Lies. I didn't even know it was.
I didn't even know what's going on. I didn't know this was happening. I came to work out, and then you see him throw water over his hair, so he looked like he was sweating. Get the fuck out of here, bro!
I noticed that to look like he was sweating, and his beard not shaved all the way down. And I was like, "Boy, bye, please." He's
still
such
a
clown. He's a clown. Good luck to Derek James with that one, I tell you.
He gonna get kicked out of the gym like he got kicked out.
Like he does all the others.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, he went to the Mexicans, his own people. They kicked him out. Joe Goosen.
No, you know how they're gonna do it? They're not gonna kick him out like that. They're gonna just make him go in there with Frank Martin, just spar for like hours and beat up on him until he wants to leave.
And don't turn up at the press conference. I know, in a real fight, they'll just avoid him after he loses again.
Even though that was dirt, that's low key why I got sympathy, because that was dirty as fuck.
It was. Oscar De La Hoya said it's because he got death threat.
Man, that's some cap. Then where the fuck was weird ass Bernard touching butt Hopkins?
Yeah.
Like both of them dudes, they didn't want to eat their crow. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, y'all didn't want them snickering and putting their fingers in your, because Mayweather and them after the fight were talking shit. They're talking so much shit.
Yeah. And embarrassed. Sometimes fighters lose. You're gonna have to still be at the press conference, you idiots.
Yeah, especially when he lost the weight. I seen you get hit in the body. Now you actually got hurt because you were rolling over and making the faces where he just took a nap for a minute.
Yeah.
So he's like, let me just chill right here and look at Tank. Tank looked at him like, are you sure you want to get up?
He was like, no, I'm good. As soon as it went to 10, he just got up normal. Like,
walked over there and drank some water. Like, what?
Yeah.
Hey.
But Oscar said at the post-fight presser, there was executives there with Ryan. I don't know how true that is, but he said there was.
When have you ever seen a pros fight presser and you didn't see? Was Goosen even there? Nobody was there. His
No one.
trainer wasn't there. When you ever seen the trainer not there?
Yeah,
Not the
no
fucking promoter, not the manager, nothing.
No
It's
one.
him by himself chilling. The tank, they feeling sorry, like, damn, we can't even talk shit because this dude,
Yeah.
this is sad.
Yeah.
He went over and hugged him, like, oh man, damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah, they felt sorry for him. That was
Like-
sad to see.
Like, I know you the ops and all, but damn, your boys didn't even show up for you. That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
Was his brother still there?
Who?
I'm sorry, I was yawning. Was his brother the one that was in the room in the dressing room when they were getting wrapped? Ryan's brother.
I don't know if he was still
I didn't
there.
even know he had a brother till you said that.
Yeah, he's got a brother.
Yeah, he the one that was watching Tank get his hands wrapped, and he was talking shit then.
Oh.
Yeah, go back and look at it. That's Ryan's brother.
Yeah, he's a rubbish boxer.
Yo, this motherfucking after Spence fight, that fucking press conference, it's gonna be one side gonna be because here we're gonna happen. So Crawford pulls it out. Bomac is gonna be there with a plate of ribs talking shit. I'll eat where the fuck I want and still whoop ass. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be ridiculous. Because he like people all bringing up, oh look at this man. They are gonna clown.
Oh yeah, his post fight gonna be at a smorgasbord.
If mom gonna be in the ring with some new dancing shoes, I brought some dancing shoes for this fight.
Exactly.
It's her birthday.
He gonna do the post fight at an all you can eat.
Yeah, he gonna be at Golden Corral. Where Big Bomac go? Golden Corral stayed open.
Oh,
Yeah,
There's a lot of buffets in Vegas now. Think about it. Go get the crab.
What if Spence loses? How would the post fight presser look then? Do you reckon?
Yeah, that's what we were just talking
We're
about.
describing Spence losing.
Oh, okay. What if Crawford loses? How will it look then?
Like Ryan Garcia.
Oh damn! You gonna say Crawford back there by himself?
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do.
Nah, they couldn't do that.
Yes, they is. Watch.
They couldn't do
Bomac
that.
gonna come out there. I had a hunger emergency. I'm like what? No,
they couldn't do
Man,
that.
I feel like if it go too bad, we ain't gonna hear from them for till Tuesday.
Oh, is they gonna pull this leave shit? Like fuck.
I don't know if y'all remember this. This is NBA. When LeBron lost to Orlando in the Eastern Conference Finals, and he just walked off the court, and he didn't do no post fight. You ain't heard from him till like that. That was on a Friday because it was on my birthday as well. That was a Friday. You ain't heard from him till that Monday.
Took the weekend off. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's right.
No, the weekend had been passed. LeBron got the fuck out of Dodge, and then when they did catch up with him, he was outside somewhere, and they just ran up on. Yeah, straight up. You go back. Okay. I know you remember this commercial because they played that motherfucker a billion times. I got so tired of seeing it was one of his first game-winning shots in the same playoff series, and it was that so amazing. Yeah, that year.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Have it.
Yeah, LeBron just dipped out. Nothing. Gone.
I reckon one fighter will be going to the hospital, so we won't see one at the presser afterwards.
Which one I think would be going to the? I don't think he could put Spencer in the hospital.
One of them will be. I'm saying I don't know which one, but I reckon one of them will be.
This shit is crazy, man. It's only a few days away.
Yeah.
It's gonna be finally time.
Happening. Yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of sad faces out there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Ah.
I might have two positions. I have to put my therapist cap on. You know, I have to go and console some of my comrades. Hey, dude, it's all right.
I collect
you lost 15 grand. Hey, dog, it happens. It happens. I get it back. I get it back.
Look, and this is gonna be the worst. Well, he was winning until he got knocked down. Shut up.
He was up on the cards. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate the motherfuckers. See, that's them participation award motherfuckers.
Just because he participated, you're a winner.
Yeah. He was winning for until he got knocked out. But he got knocked out.
Exactly. I mean, what I say is, I'm gonna look at it as Bud actually moved him out. Now I'm gonna have to just give him his props. Then he did that shit, and now you could call this the Bud Crawford era.
Yeah. I guess.
I just know this is gonna be one of them fucking fights, man. You're gonna be on the edge of your seat every time somebody swing. You're gonna be like, oh shit! You just gonna be waiting for something crazy to happen.
Yeah, I don't think
I don't see no boring shit like people like talking about. Like, bro, this is not gonna be no. It's gonna be not a brawl, but it's gonna be high level fighting.
It's gonna be real intense. I don't think nobody gonna sit down till they sit down when the bell ring and they go sit down.
Yeah.
Because what's gonna happen is gonna get to a point in the fight, and this is where the action is gonna come. It's gonna get to a point in the fight where somebody is going to be losing, and they're gonna step on the gas, and that's when the shit is gonna get crazy.
Mid rounds.
Yeah, because something's gonna kick in. Somebody's gonna be this. Like, I don't even know if it's gonna be like, people be like, oh, he made adjustments. It's not even gonna be adjustments. It's gonna be a switch of a gear.
Just a click. Yeah.
It is. It's gonna be one of the dudes. I don't know who it is, and it may be somebody leading decides to smash on the gas to make it definitive. But something's gonna click where somebody's gonna step on the gas, and it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody gonna cross the line to where it's gonna be more risk. And hey, this is what it is. This is the shot I'm gonna shoot.
Yeah.
And if it hit the bullseye, cool. If it ricochet and hit me,
then I'm fucked. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah, it's gonna come down to something like that. But that all access epilogue, oh my god, I think that's gonna be the highest rated epilogue. Now I go on record for that. I don't think no all access epilogue is gonna get more views than that one. Hands down.
Epilogue after the fight.
Yeah, that's the album. You already did 1 and 2, and the epilogue gonna come on like about 2 days after the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be high.
Well, it might be the next weekend.
Probably the next week.
Yeah, the next weekend, the following weekend.
Yeah.
Because they got to get a lot of footage. If somebody go to the hospital, they're gonna have all that.
Yeah.
Inside the house, the camp, the parade.
Yeah. The parade.
I've been scaring a lot of y'all Bud fans at August 12th, undisputed welterweight celebration at the AT&T Stadium.
I think that's one of the emails that you sent me.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what it said.
Mm-hmm. But don't be surprised that happened, because that's when the Cowboys preseason start, and they play the Jacksonville Jaguars at 4 p.m. So that's enough time for them to have a ceremony for Spence at 1 p.m.
They won't be having no ceremony.
Okay.
There won't be a ceremony.
And instead of giving like the Super Bowl rings, everybody gonna get a undisputed belt with diamond encrusted.
That's what you think.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fly to Texas and get one of them belts.
That's what you think. It's gonna be a funeral service.
Nah, I ain't gonna be that bad. Bud ain't got that much power.
Singing and flower bringing.
If my burger alarm starts to ring, what you think all the belts are for? All-purpose war got the wallets by the door, and a feed of gunpowder so they can devour the Bud fans try to take my decimals.
Yeah. Big bars. Look how King of King tried to drop off like, oh no, my battery died. You know those sly drop-offs.
No, that's what I didn't drop. Something happened. I don't know if I had to reset my phone or what.
King of King. King of King dropped off.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, but I was just saying it might be the same scenario as what happened to me. I didn't click off.
That's what he does. Those slide drop-offs. He does.
He does slide drop-offs.
Flood, you're still awake. I'm barely hanging. Jaden.
Where you see him at?
Blood's in the chat. It's on the chat.
Oh, okay. Retro Boxer. Okay.
Yeah, I'm barely hanging in. I'm gonna shut my eyes for 2 hours. Got my alarm set.
That's what he said.
Yeah. Can you not
Yeah.
see the screen?
I'm watching it on 2 devices, so it's like a small delay.
There's a
Yeah, I
delay.
see it now. I'm barely hanging in. Dot.
Yeah.
Gonna shut my eyes for 2 hours. Yeah, that's what I feel like doing right now. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I could do. I
Like I
could.
said, I should have did what Lisa said. Was it that left when she left?
Well, we could do that, and then I'll just go live at 12 at the main event, and then you just join me on the panel there.
Is you lying? Don't be lying now.
Yeah, I'm not lying. I can do it from my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna trust you.
I promise.
But
You'll see me
Lady
live.
Chan, regardless of how you might have thought things was in the past, it's not like I had any disdain for you, for real.
Oh, it's all good.
You
It's all
know,
good. I
I
still don't
know.
like Deontay Wilder though, so you know.
I mean, that's cool. That shit done sailed. You know what I'm saying?
Do you
You
like
know,
Deontay Wilder still?
I ain't hear you.
Do you like Deontay Wilder still?
I mean, I want him to achieve. I want all a fighter. If you set out and say, "Hey, this is your goal," and you want to achieve it, and just okay, we'll just leave it at AJ. AJ wanted to be undisputed, the man at heavyweight. That guy, the king of the world, right? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you support him on that plight. You say, "Okay, I'm a support you on that journey," right?
Yeah.
Okay, did you waver?
No.
Okay, then, as you should. You know, you walk the walk. So same way with Wilder. It's not like I don't like what I really like AJ now because he in Derek James camp. And
Yeah,
he got a
that's fake like. That's fake love. You only like him because he's in Derek James's camp. That's fake.
well, I say I got better. But I didn't say I like him like that, but it shows that hey, I am trying to be better because it seemed like he was getting complacent.
Yeah.
I could see him having 1 loss, but 2 losses, and
He's got 3.
what 3 losses? That's even worse. That's
Well,
even worse. You
you know,
know,
it happened.
I feel like I felt like Wilder was the only guy that could have beat him. That was in my thought.
Well, it still happens. Muhammad Ali's got 5 losses. He's still great, wasn't he?
But he came back and avenged all of them.
Yeah. No, yeah.
So
Well,
it ain't like they could talk shit to him. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, I kicked your ass too, and I won the title 3
yeah,
times.
because Wilder avenged Fury.
No, it win.
I said, has he though? No. So keep the same energy.
No, Wilder hasn't. No, I have definitely a more affinity for Muhammad Ali than Deontay Wilder.
No, you don't.
Oh, stop it. Who I put before Muhammad Ali?
Wilder.
Exactly. No. That silence you had, you was on point. Now you just wanted to be wrong. You just see how people mess it up. You was right at first, and then you just now I just gotta be wrong. Like
I wanted to fill the gap. Yeah. All right. Well, you love Muhammad Ali because he fought everyone.
No, I came up with him. That is well. I was a young kid. I was young.
And he fought everyone. His resume was impeccable.
He was literally a folklore in our household, the household I grew up in.
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't get you heard more about Muhammad Ali than you heard about Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can imagine that. You know what I'm saying?
My dad loved Muhammad Ali, but my stepdad, Mike Tyson. So yeah.
So it was the same way in your household.
Yep. Yeah.
so you know what I'm talking about. It was. Do you know it was actually a cartoon of Muhammad Ali?
I kind of vaguely think I know that.
I still remember the theme song. I know I'm not going to sing it for you.
That's logic. They should rerun them.
I don't know who owned the rights to them because when you pass, the likes and images thing, it gets tricky.
It's probably his estate. It's probably his estate that's still, or maybe the the production company may own them. We don't
I
know.
don't know. I know it just gets tricky when with the licensing, and because after a certain while, after a certain time,
Yeah, they're for.
they give it to it, you earn it,
Yeah,
and so they have no more rights to it after a certain time.
certain time. It's usually like 50 years.
Yeah, there you go. See,
Yeah.
lady, you're a smart lady. You be giving. I think you be doing it just to see where my brain at. And shit.
No. I wasn't sure, but I know it generally is 50 years because it's like that in music as well.
Right. I think music is like 30 years or something like that. One of them is
Can
30
be
years.
30, can be 50.
Right.
Depends. Yeah. Minimum's 30 though, usually 30, 35.
Yeah. But yeah, we used to watch the cartoons. Straight up. I bullshit you not.
I bet it's on YouTube. I should look at it if it's on YouTube then.
So you never seen them?
No.
Oh my goodness. Look at you.
They didn't air in the UK, but I vaguely remember someone saying that there was an Ali cartoon.
Yeah. We used to watch it Saturday mornings. Straight up.
What was he, a superhero or something?
Well, I remember one episode he fought some robots. Yes, robots. And I don't know. You know how they just write the script. Basically he's a superhero and he's walking around every day. But he had a little crew. Like it was some kids from the rec center.
Really?
Yeah, that was real cool. And they come to the rec center and just some crazy shit kick off, and Ali comes in and say today. I'm so tempted to sing the song. I still remember the theme song. I swear.
What was the? You can sing
No, I'm not gonna. No. You gotta look it up.
I'll put it on YouTube.
Yeah, you look it up. You find it on YouTube. I'll sing along with it. I promise you that. I ain't gonna freestyle it.
Was it a long running like cartoons? Was it on for years?
Oh yeah, because I remember it like third grade, fourth grade. It ran for a nice. As long as he was popular, what I'm saying, doing his thing, winning the title, losing the title. Yeah, it ran.
Wow. Who did his voice? Him or someone else?
I didn't look into. I didn't even look into all that. I think it was done by Hanna-Barbera. If I'm not, I could be wrong, but I think it was like a Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah. Yeah, I know them. They did Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was the same people who did a contract with them.
I wonder if Ali did his own voice though for the character.
I wouldn't be surprised. But what was that one white comedian? He could do his voice real good, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was him.
Yeah, probably, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you jog my memory on him?
No, I don't know who. I don't know who that is.
I know he was a comedian. He's a white dude, and he had Ali down. I know that was so strange. How a white dude gonna imitate a black dude voice?
Is he still alive?
I think that. Let me look it up right quick. Hold on 1 second.
Probably not. Or he'd be mad old.
Yeah.
To be honest, I bet you I know the name once you look it up. I'll be like, oh, him. Trying to think who.
Yeah, he was pretty popular as well. I don't know why I can't remember his name.
A white comedian. That was an impression. He could do impressions. What decade would it have been? The 70s?
Yeah, the 70s. Yeah.
White comedian. Yeah, I don't know. Tell me the name when you find it. I'm intrigued.
It's about to pop up. Billy Crystal.
Oh, Billy Crystal. Hang on. I know the name. I'm trying to picture the face. Billy Crystal. I know the name. I know that face. I'm trying to picture his face. I'm going to Google it. Billy Crystal.
He was originally known by a name he chose not to keep. He is now known by a name he has chosen to keep, and I will call him that name because if I did not, he is a very big gentleman and he probably could beat the clock out of me.
I know the name. I know the name. Let me look at his face.
Yeah, Billy Crystal.
In the morning anyway. Welcome to the program, Muhammad Ali.
I'm Tom Snyder. You know, it's a pleasure to be on your show so early. Everybody gets up late, everybody do different things, but it's a pleasure to be on the show.
See, and you would think that's Muhammad Ali. That's Billy Crystal doing that.
Oh yeah, I know this guy's. He was in a lot of other soaps or comedic like soap. Or
Oh, you found her?
Yeah, when Harry Met Sally. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I know this guy's face. I know this guy. Yep, he did Muhammad Ali.
Yeah. Ain't that wild?
Yeah, he's still alive. Yeah, he's still alive. He's 75 years old now. Yeah, he's still alive.
He is the world's greatest Ali impersonator.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Fuck. Yeah, he's still alive.
You got another device to where you can look him up on YouTube?
On my phone. Yeah.
Why you on the live right now?
Because the live's on my laptop.
Okay, yeah, look him up on your phone right quick. Billy Crystal Ali
Yeah.
impersonator.
Yeah, I got his face up here. Yeah, I do
Yeah,
know.
I want you to listen to him.
Oh, listen to his voice. I don't know if I can play it on the.
No, I just want you to hear it.
Yeah, I'll play it when I. But I know exactly who this geezer is. Yeah, I know exactly who he is. Yeah, I didn't know he did Ali's impersonation. So wow. Yeah, but I do. He was in When Harry Met Sally. Yeah, he was in a lot of different movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know. I knew the name, but I just couldn't place the face. And now, yeah, I know exactly who this geezer is. Wow, he must have been young when he did the.
Yeah, he was young because you say he's 75 now, and you
Yeah,
say he was in his 20s.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, yeah, I know this guy.
So did you find the cartoons yet?
No, I have to go on. I have to go on YouTube. Wait 1 second, Asia Math. I'm just going to mute 1 second. It's just a phone call, real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Back in the building. Yeah, I know Billy Crystal. I will look up the Ali. I will. I'll get it on YouTube. It'll be on YouTube.
Yeah, I see one. They got episode 1, 1977, but they can't say who was the voice impression. I'm just gonna go on the limb and say it was Billy Crystal because
Yeah, it's Billy Crystal. Yeah. More than
that's
likely.
strange. It was a white. They couldn't find a black guy to do it. Yeah, and I ain't saying it to be racial. It was just strange to me.
That's weird, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know he did impersonations like that though. Yeah. At all. Yeah, shouts out to him. All right, so are we gonna set our alarms and then come back live, yeah?
Well, you got my number. Send me a text.
Yeah, yeah, for real. I will. I'm gonna be live. You're gonna see me live.
Okay. All right.
So what time for the main event, right?
Yeah, main event.
So just probably like 10 minutes before the main event starts.
Right.
I'll go live. Okay, I'll be
No,
there.
no. All right then.
All right. See you in a bit. Make sure you wake up.
I will.
All right. King Asia Math is with the Bill Dizzy. King of King Boxing is with the Bill Dizzy. Guys, we're out. We're out. We are Audi 5000. Peace. Sorry, can't even do no members only roll call. We out. It was the weekly wrap up. Should be fucking show 9.5 hours. We're gonna come back live for Inoue and Fulton. We are in the motherfucking building. Guys, you've been amazing. Thank you so much. But anyway, I'm gone. Hey girl, it's Leah the Sham Remnonless. Cambozos with Shan. Kyan. Ra.
Yeah, shot! Fight!